Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. You're going to show up right over there. Welcome to the stream everybody. We're going to play this awesome day of games. Strolling behind me, 7 Days to Die. We're going to have some fun today everybody. I always have a great time playing some 7 Days to Die and hanging out with all of you. If you don't know who I am, everybody, my name is Kismet. I'm the original gamer. That's right, and cartographer as well. Check it out right there. Cartographer at the bottom. I love doing maps and things. So welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. They also call me Overseer Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon, and the Gaming Tycoon, because I've played so many games, all of these games, and so many more. Currently, my character is chilling out, waiting for us to get ready. He's chilling out on the top of the Kismet kill box. We've got our tree farm in the background. We're building an epic base in the forest biome, and we are putting all of our stuff together for future expansion into the next biome, which is the burnt biome. But we got a lot of work still to do. We've got to get a lot of ammo going because really, if you want to do a lot of questing, if you want to do a lot of surviving in the wasteland after the zombie apocalypse, you're going to need a lot of ammo. And I'm going to show you all my gamer tricks and secrets on how to survive in 7 Days to Die. Currently 0 deaths in this playthrough as well. I don't know when it's going to happen. It might happen at some point, but we'll just keep on keeping on. And we're having lots of fun. I don't play permadeath playthroughs, everybody. If I die, oh well. I never really think about it in that way, that I'm trying to survive for so long without dying. I just enjoy playing and, you know, use my survival techniques and instincts to try to get out of there if it gets too crazy, and then come back and blow them all up, as I like to do. Again, let's say hello to everybody in chat, which is my favorite part of the day, everybody. My poor team yesterday had to sit there for like 40 minutes while I'm sitting there talking to chat. I greatly appreciate them, though, everybody. Their patience when I am doing my thing here, everybody. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing my thing here. I'm streaming, trying to entertain you all, bring a little bit of fun and joy and positivity into your day. That's what I do. So we got Paul in the chat. We got Winston in the chat before my little chat thing came up. There we go. What's up? We also got Tab coming in, showing that love right over there. What's up, Tab? Thanks for chilling out. The mighty Dr. J coming in, bringing that hype as well as rocking that Twitch Turbo. Thanks to everybody who's using that Twitch Turbo. It is one of the greatest ways to support every streamer on the entire platform, everybody, is to grab that Twitch Turbo. Don't have to watch no ads. Don't have to do any of that. I even say get Twitch Turbo over even subscribing to my channel, because not only are you helping me, everybody, you're also helping the whole rest of all the streamers on Twitch. And see, I'm at the age, everybody, where I've leveled up in life, in real life. So level 1 is like empathy. And some people never get past level 0 in their life, everybody. And I'm like level 50. So there's a whole bunch of other things I've learned along the way. And the first thing you need to learn is empathy for other people. So if other people on Twitch here are struggling, the best thing to do is to say, hey, instead of subscribing to me, go get that Twitch Turbo, and then show everybody that you're watching some love. And then you don't have to watch no ads, which is awesome. Awesome. Now, of course, you want to subscribe to the channel for all the emotes and holiday emotes. We got the Valentine's emotes still up right now. 3 times the kids caps and 3 times the chance to win giveaways. That's also awesome as well. But remember, everybody, we're here to show the love. We're here to take that love, and we're here to amplify it and send it out there to make your day a little bit better. Hopefully we do. So Foggy coming in, saying hello. What's up, Foggy? My awesome mod, Foggy. Also, by the way, Dr. J, also my mod as well. Show both of them some love, keeping the chat awesome for all of you. We got Seth coming in, showing that hype. We got Zum as well. I hope you've been doing well, Dr. J, by the way. I meant to say that earlier. There we go. Whis, bringing in the one. We got Tab, we got Paul, we got Zum, we got Seth, and that's Mr. On You, rocking that love lurker train with a 1 at the end. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, that's a 5 times combo. I'd say we give you a whole bunch of caps for being awesome. Let me know everything's working, being here at the top of the stream. I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out. I have such a good time doing this, everybody. I always look forward to it every single time. Again, this is what's kept me alive all these years. Because I live in a world of constant suffering, everybody. And I know a lot of you have a lot of suffering as well, whether it's emotional suffering or whether it's physical suffering. And here's a safe place to come into and know that you're going to get a bit of love. So come on in and relax and take it easy. We're going to have some fun running around playing some games. That's what we do. Seth coming in with that love as well. What's up, Seth? Thanks for chilling out. Been spending my day going through your spreadsheet and watching different older streams that I missed from years before I found you. Yeah, isn't that awesome that I got my almost my entire archive up there? Because in the very beginning, I never recorded because I didn't have the equipment to record, 30 gigs to 100 gigs every single night. Really, I was in 720 then, so it would have been more like 25 gigs every single night. Now I'm in 1080 HD and I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. So it's about 100 gigs every single time I stream. It depends on how long the stream goes. If I go for like 8-12 hours, everybody, it's pretty big. So usually around 75 to 100 gigs recording every single day. Pretty crazy, everybody. You gotta think some days I stream 7 days a week too, so that's 700 gigs, everybody. I don't know if you've ever tried to store 700 gigs. It's pretty hardcore. I have some hard drives that do that, everybody. I have them on my website that you can check out. They're pretty awesome. They're the blue hard drives that are more sturdy of a hard drive, so they're good for long-term storage. So you just put those in there. I have a little cartridge thing where I can put the bigger hard drives or the smaller ones. The bigger ones are cheaper, of course, because not many people use them. So I use the bigger ones. They're slower than a normal like SSD or whatnot, but they cost a lot less. You can put it in there, you get like 8 terabytes, and then boom, you can back them all up for like $120. So I think that's a pretty good deal because that lasts me for like 6 months. But I could, 8 terabytes is a lot because I'm not streaming every day, 20 hours a day. So it does hold a bunch of them, but I do have to get them from time to time. Again, I have to invest in that just to back those up because I don't trust Twitch and I don't trust YouTube. I don't trust anybody with my past videos anymore because I have lost a bunch of them got corrupted. And again, I didn't record in the very beginning. I did little highlights from here to there along the way, but I didn't record all of those, and they didn't have the VOD system that they have today on Twitch. So that would have been nice. And then they had the, VOD apocalypse because the music companies wanted to give the finger to all the streamers out there. Always trying to grab their extra dollar and pissing everybody off in the process. Not a smart idea. They should have just said, hey, take these ones down. That would have been a smarter idea. But such is the way. I didn't have any problem, but I didn't want to have any problem, if you know what I mean. I didn't get striked. I have never had any strikes on my YouTube channel, never had any strikes on my Twitch channel. I've never broken any rules. I've never been banned. I've never done any of that stuff because I don't do the thing first before I ask. I ask first, Then if they say it's okay, then I do the thing. Great example is like watching the Fallout TV show. I did buzz them and say, hey, is it okay if I watch the Fallout TV show through the Twitch Prime thing that they have on Twitch with my community? And they said no. And I said, okay, that's fine. Again, everybody, I follow the rules. There's a reason why I'm of the old school way. Break the rules and ask for forgiveness is not a good idea, but it shows complete disrespect, I think, because I'm all about that respect, everybody, for others and for myself. So I think it's a matter of respect to ask first. It's kind of like, going into someone's houses and rearranging their furniture, everybody. You don't want to be doing that. You get stabbed or shot doing that. Even by old ladies are going to take you out. So again, be respectful of other stuff. You know what I mean? Tab coming in, showing that love. What's up, Tab? Again, thanks for the love. Jay, what's up, Jay? Man, we had a good time last night, didn't we? Holy mackerel. See, I can keep going and going and going when I'm playing my crew, everybody, but they got things to do in their day, everybody. Best if we just have a really good time in that amount of time, and then let everybody take a break, and we come back and we have a really good time. Really intense good time is what I think is best. Hey, Big JP in the chat. How have you been, Big JP? Good to see you. I see you got the 86 months of sub love. We're going to play that again. Thank you so much for that love. Let's show lots of love for Big JP, long-time supporter of the stream, everybody, and all-around great guy. Show him some love. By the way, he's the one who showed me, what is it? The space game, No Man's Sky, by the way. I remember playing with Big JP way back in the day, some No Man's Sky. Oh, look out. We got a hype train coming up. Also, Dr. J62. Remember, that stuff doesn't play out here. Everybody want to wait till my other screen, but don't worry, I'll replay it. Thanks so much, Big JP, for being in the channel. I appreciate you. Rotisserie G coming in and saying thank you. And Dr. J again with the 62 months sub, showing that love already. He knows what to do. See, look, follow the example of Zum right there, everybody. Throw lots of love in the chat. Remember, we take that love, we amplify it, and we send it right back to all the peeps helping support the stream. I'd say we get into it, and we get to watch this Kismet love train come in. Let's go. There we go. Dr. J coming in right there with the 62 months of sub love. Let's also get Big JP back up in here. There he goes with 86 months of sub love, everybody. That's the way to start a stream right there. Started with some love. Right now, we got a hype train fired up. This is your chance to get it going on. Everybody show some love here in the stream. You got 3 minutes and 56 seconds to keep that hype train going. Then remember, you're going to unlock rewards and help support the stream at the same time. Reed coming in as well. Yeah! That's how you do it, everybody. Reed coming in with that 76 months of sub love. Reed knows what he's doing. He waited until I get to the screen first, and then he clicked it. See, that's super smart. That's super smart here. There we go. Again, more love in the chat. Come on, everybody. Wake up in the chat. We got a bunch of peeps in the chat right now. I could see more love than this. Come on. I want to see some more love. It's going to be an epic night tonight, everybody. Also, settle in. It's going to be crazy. You know it is. You know it's going to be crazy. 93%, everybody. Oh, we're almost there. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Remember, you can donate to the subs to the channel. You can gift subs. You can also go ahead and... what was that? I see it just went to the hype thing. Oh, there, caught up. It caught up. Yeah, we got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon right there. That took a little delay there. Vox coming in. Show us some love. Show Vox some love. Right back again. Remember, you can also give subs. You can also help support the Vault Van Life Project, where I'm going to build a real Vault Van. The interior of it's going to be Vault 45. We're going to travel around to famous gaming locations. We're going to try to hit up gaming companies to visit their locations. Maybe have them tell me a little secrets of what they got going on. Maybe Bethesda or Blizzard or whoever we can convince to go in there and do a cool tour. We'll also go to gaming conventions, Twitch cons, all that kind of stuff, everybody. With your love and support, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. Look at that. See, look, most people would think it's impossible to even get this far, everybody, but we're making it. We're making it there. Remember, that all goes toward that hype train as well. So if you do drop bits or if you do donate toward the Vault Van Life Project, remember, $15 or more, you get your name permanently inscribed on the van. And it's actually going to be on the partition between the back part of the van and the front. And I'm going to have all your guys' names right there. So every time I'm streaming from the van, here's your names right here. Insert your names here, everybody. I think that's amazing because, I'm the type of person, everybody, I appreciate everybody who comes in the chat. I appreciate all the love. I'm of the old school way, everybody. You appreciate the people who come in and take the time to show the love. So again, I appreciate you all coming in. I appreciate the resubs. I appreciate the new Prime sub. as well. Let's get into it. Let's have some fun, everybody. Look at my character. Pretty cool. Now, they added a third-person mode, 7 days to die, everybody. That's what I'm in right now. I have it set to tilde key, so I can go ahead and switch in and out of third person, which is really cool because you can run around and do a little third person action, which I think is more cinematic. I do it in Fallout as well, everybody, where I run around in third person. But of course, when you're battling, way easier when you're in first person. You can aim a little bit better and aim down the target. Now, let me go ahead. For those of you who are catching up on the stream, let's give you a quick tour. Now, this is the Kismet kill box. It's nothing fancy. It's just perfectly built and the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Now, this particular Kismet kill box, which is the inside part here, is a 7x7 square, right? And the reason why it's like that is what's known as a 5 gap. So you can put a support and a support and put 5 in between, and that's the ultimate in structural stability in the game. I've found it to be incredibly, incredibly well done. Also, it's just about as much as I need to run around as a solo player for the different sides or back away if they get too close to the edge, if I'm reloading or anything like that. It's the perfect size to not only have the part on top, which is your horde base, but also in this particular one, we're doing a very unique build where we're actually building a base underground, which is the super most OP thing that you can do. And I'm going to show you how to absolutely crush this game, everybody. We're on day 47 right now, just to give you a little bit of fun here. We have 0 player kills because there's no other players in here, and we have 0 deaths. We are on the massive game stage of 123, everybody. You know you're doing really good when you're 123 and you're just in the forest, everybody. We haven't even got out of the forest yet. And of course, I am a level 57 right there, and on day 47. This is the outer part. Now, this part here, which is on this part, is called the bomb wall. Now, when you get to about game stage 80 to 100, you want to go ahead and add this bomb wall. Now, that bomb wall keeps the bombers blowing up out here and not blowing up on the interior of your base, which is, of course, the most dangerous part for them to breach, because that's where you are, right? So you definitely want to have the ability to block their ability to get into where you are. And then also in previous bases, I have actually used this part instead of spikes. You'll see when I get to electricity, everybody, I will not use spikes in here anymore. I will use electricity in here so I can also grow plants inside here and use it as a multifunction area, right? So I can go ahead and use it for battling. I can use it for multiple things. And if they do start to breach, I can get up onto my base. I can turn that electricity on, and then I have another layer of defenses. Now, when you get to about day 47, day 40, where I'm at now, your spikes actually become obsolete. They will definitely not stop the horde of mobs coming in, and you have to have the ability to kill them fast enough to where they're not going to swarm and then glitch through into your base, which they have a tendency to do now as well. And I'm going to show you how to counter all of that. But all the things, hey, Brudine, what's up? Thanks for being in the stream, man. Let's get over here and let me get my spreadsheet up here and see when the next horde day is, because if you're crazy like me, everybody, you got horde days all the way up to day 5,000 right here in the spreadsheet. You're like, Kismet, where's that spreadsheet? Boom, there you go. I'm going to drop it for you right in there. Oh, we got a hype trade success, everybody. What are we going to get? Oh, a bunch of peeps going to get a bunch of emotes right now. Here they come, everybody. The hype trade's going out to all of you. Make sure to show those emotes in the chat as well. Show some love. Show some love. Let's see, day 47 means that day 49, ooh, we're going to have a horde night tonight, everybody. We're going to have, oh, shoot my gun. We're going to have a horde night, so we got to get to it. So let's get going. All right, now the first thing we want to check on is our food and water. Now, again, down here is the lower base. Actually, let me show you the kill box before I go down below. You can see we're inside the kill box, everybody. And why do I make it square? Because it's the easiest shape. It takes the least amount of resources and gives you the biggest benefit. Your time is your most valuable asset, and you want to use it very, very well. Notice that I'm only to concrete right now, even though in a team play, if you're with a group, even if we're just one other person, everybody, there's going to be way too many zombies for concrete, even at day 47, which I learned in my other playthrough, which we play on Saturday with my team. You got to go steal, bro. You got to go steal or they'll breach that concrete. They absolutely will. Remember, the game is much harder in 2.5. Remember, you can always crank it down, everybody. Remember, you have the power to crank it down in the settings and all of that. One of the most customizable games in the world, I believe. Because you can make all those changes. All right, what do we got here? We got some brass in here. We're ready to run out some bullet casings. Ooh, I love 900. All right, cool. Let's run those out. What else we got? We got a little bit of lead here. We can throw that lead in there. Let's get that going. What do we got over here? We've got our stone going. Yeah, keep going. We got to make a lot of blocks because eventually we're going to move to the burnt biome. We're going to go through every single biome in this playthrough. We're going to make our way through. We're going to work on some more forged iron. Interesting that it only says 1 because we don't have a lot of iron there. Let's go ahead and check our resources up here. Got any iron? Okay, well, iron is on the list. Now, I do have a little bit of a list thing that I keep over here. Of all of the quests that we've already done in this particular playthrough, so you can go back and see what it is. I also make a note of where the end loot is. I hope to one day have a list of 1,000 POIs, which is about how many they have in the game, and where every entry is and where every loot area is. Because then what you could do is just go straight to the end loot, grab the end loot, and get the heck out of there. And just imagine how many buildings you could do that to if you knew where the end loot was, like my team does it. But my team knows where all the end loot is. They can go straight to it. I actually don't loot locations as much as I used to. When I first started playing, I would go and loot at stuff all the time because we would go, one person would take this building and the next person would take this building and so on and so forth. But now I really spend most of my time in the base trying to facilitate the greatness of my team by, you know, working on forges and keeping stuff running and organizing everything and doing all of that so that my team doesn't have to worry about that. My team's just like, hey, I need some food, I need some water, I need some repair kits, boom, and they're back out, you know, fighting out in the wasteland, trying to, you know, do right by the team, which is awesome. I see we got lots of coal, so that's good. Let's make a bit of a note here that we need iron today. So we're going to hit up our iron stores. So we got a lot of steel there. Very nice. We might want to just use that steel right now while we're thinking about it. Where is our hammer? Here. Hammer. Hammer. Reminds me of Thor calling for his hammer. All right. Oh, and also up here at the top, everybody, we do have our drop box, which we got to do a little bit of sorting. We have our trade box stuff that we want to sell. And, of course, our Horde Night box, which tells us, okay, we got an extra AK as a backup. I don't carry around with me all the time, but I do on Horde Night in case I'm repairing my primary AK, which you can see right down here. I don't have the M60 yet, but we're working toward it. And when I get the M60, then I get rid of that AK and use my level 6 AK as a backup weapon. But this tells us, look, we got a little bit of ammo, but we got like 2 days until Horde Night, so we need thousands more of the ammo, so we got to really prioritize that. And again, we need some, oh, actually, I think there was some up here in the box. We need some concrete as well so that we can repair the concrete, and then you can see that concrete is actually taking some damage. And then we're going to start to steel all this up. Now, notice I'm starting at the bottom. I'm noticing in 2.5 that they do breach the bottom more often. It used to be where they would breach. Oh, we already did all the rest of this. Hey, that's awesome. Look at that. We already did all that. And so they have a tendency to breach that bottom one first. Now, of course, I could do the outside edge, everybody, but I actually want them to breach the outside edge. And this is a gamer secret for you, everybody. It's called pigeonholing. Pigeonholing is when you get all the mobs to go into one in particular location. And that's the true genius of the bomb wall, is if they actually breach, instead of trying to attack from different sides, they will go toward wherever that breach area is, that small little select area. But they all can't fit in there at the same time, right? It's like it's like backing up and then letting them come into the doorway and fighting them in the doorway because the ones behind them can't get to you, right? And even if a cop's back there and he shoots, well, guess what? He's going to hit the back of another mob, so he's not going to be able to hit you either. So if you pigeonhole them like that, and that's the point of this outside area, is I want them to break through it at some point, especially if I'm getting low on ammo. And then they're all kind of grouped in one little spot. And then I shoot at one, it hits them, and it passes through them and hits 3 or 4 other mobs. Guess what? I just was super efficient with that ammo, wasn't I? I sure was. I used one bullet to hit a whole bunch of mobs at the same time. Which is definitely could save your entire life, everybody. Absolutely, for sure. There we go. Welcome to the sub club. Yeah, there you go. Reed saying, welcome to the sub club there, Voxroll. Thank you again for that prime sub love. Appreciate that big time. All right. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Kismet kill box here. Again, everybody, right about now, you definitely want to have steel on the inside of your base, even if it's the first 2 levels. Because these are the ones that get breached the most. Now, you might notice, everybody, that there's still concrete behind this one. And that's because the inner kill box can be double lined, and it's pretty hardcore, everybody. When you double line that right there, look, you can see it even took some damage. When you double line this, instead of it being right here, which is 10,000, it's 20,000, right? And you would think that the mobs would never be able to breach that. Totally wrong, everybody. One bomber coming up could take that steel down to a half or even 3/4. And then other big mobs coming in and hitting it, especially ones that are radiated or charged or those ones, they could easily breach that if you're not careful. So be real careful. All right, now the next thing I'll do is I'll go up one higher. So I do breach, I do double up on the middle one, and on the bottom one, I have spikes on the outside, and then I have the steel on the inside on the bottom part. And I started using bars now. And the reason why I've been using bars is I've been noticing that they've been glitching through the poles. These are double poles that I'm using here. I basically invented this many years ago and have been iterating on the kill box for a very long time. I used to actually use the round poles, vertical round poles, which you can't do anymore, by the way. If you actually take this and you turn this vertically, they will go right through the middle of it, everybody. I tried it. It's not good. Do not do that. That's not good. But if you put them horizontally, then they will not breach very often. But just be ready if they do come through. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you put bars across all of it just to make sure that they can't get in? Now, I might do that in the upper parts in the future. But this part, you want to have the ability to smack them with your melee weapon if you run out of ammo. You always want to have a backup plan B, C, D, all the way through Z, everybody. You want to have them backup plans. Great example, if they do breach all the way here and they happen to breach in through this steel, everybody, my backup plan is to go right here, run up here, pull this top ladder, and that ladder falls down, and they can't get to me up here. And then it's zombies in a barrel, everybody, or really zombies in a kill box. And then I just get to shoot down at them from up here, and they can't actually hit me. Even cops would hit the bars instead of hitting me mostly. So I could just blast them all down there. So again, little backup plan. If they did get up here, you know what I would do? Put my vehicle down and get on my vehicle, and boom, zoom on out of there. Have them chase me over that way. And, of course, watch out when you're on your vehicles, everybody, because birds will come after you, especially when you're flying. But if you use a zigzag pattern like this, you can keep the birds off you long enough maybe to get back to your base or to get to a safe spot. But I would go that way because all the zombies would stop what they're doing because they don't care about my base, everybody. They don't care about my stuff. They don't care about my super corn. They don't care about that. They're trying to kill you. You're the main target. So what they're going to do is they're going to stop attacking the base. They're going to turn around, and they're going to start chasing me on my vehicle. So they're going to all come out of the kill box. And while they're coming out of the kill box, I'll circle around them, come right back for the kill box. And if I can, I would drive right through the breach into the base, turn around, put some blocks down, and bam, kill box back up and running. See? You always want to, that's plan C, everybody. You're like, Kismet, what's plan D? Well, you have to keep watching and see. We'll see if that happens. We get that far, everybody. Some stuff really went off the rails. I'm failing at my overall job to keep the kill box going. So there we go. 3 levels. That's rock solid. Definitely a day between 40 and 50. It's really determined by your game stage, everybody. If you're 80 or higher, you should start going to steel straight away. As much as you can, as many levels as you can. As well. Now, down below here, everybody, you can see we have a vent here. Now, this vent is actually venting from up here. It's going down into there so that actually it can do my dew collectors, which are working way down there underground, which is cool. And the same thing with my farms. If you kind of look over the side here, you can see there's a vent right down there. So that vent is actually venting its way down, even though this is in the way. It actually vents around it, by the way. And we'll go right down there to where my, and it goes through hatches as well, light does. So it goes down there to actually my garden, which is underground. And the reason why underground bases are so OP is that the screamers cannot see you, right? So what you want to do is keep some spikes out there so the screamers are dying on the spikes all the time, so that's calling other mobs. And I can just go down here and just close the door. And they know something's going on over here, but they can't see me. They can't shoot me. They can't hurt me. Now, they can also try to dig down to me, but the thing is I have a cement base at the top, everybody. For them to get through that cement is very difficult, and usually I'll hear them. So you can go up there and take them out before they do breach that cement. But I played this game, everybody, for over 4,000 hours, for 8 years, everybody, or longer. And I can tell you, not one time have they ever reached to the very bottom of the game. Not one time. And we built massive underground bases, everybody, with 60 forges and 100 workbenches and so on and so forth. Just massive, massive builds, which you can go back and watch on my YouTube channel, by the way, youtube.com/KismetBP. You can go back and watch them over there if you're interested. But they have never made it down more than about 10 blocks. 10 blocks is usually the way it is. Right here, this is about 4 blocks down to here. And then down here, we're another 4 blocks down. And so on. You can see my super corn is growing here. And again, we have our vent coming here. And then super corn over here. And this is how you get crazy rich in this game, right? This is how you conquer this game, is you find something that generates tons and tons of cash, right? I do it in every single game. I've made trillions of dollars in No Man's Sky. I've made trillions of dollars in Fallout 4. I made trillions of dollars in 1986 when I didn't even know what a trillion was, everybody, in a game called Taipan. And for all you new peeps who just hit the sub button, let me dazzle you a little bit. And if you haven't seen it, my peeps who watch my channel have seen it many times. But, you know, you want to know who the true gamer is right here, everybody. Check it out. Right here. I played it to the day I was actually playing it. You can actually see a very young 16-year-old or 15-year-old Kismet there, right there, because my birthday hasn't come along yet because it's January 15th of 1986. You can see right up there. And that's me with a Polaroid camera, because that was my highest score I've ever gotten, 2.5 trillion in the bank. That's right, that's when I learned the word trillion. I didn't even know what that was. At 15 years old, I already knew trillions. There you go. Monster Zero coming in and say, hi, Kismet, hope you're having a good day today. Thank you for the great videos. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to Every Little Bit Helps. That's right. It absolutely does. Every little bit helps. If you're over on YouTube, you can also go ahead and hit that subscribe button, which is basically the like button, or basically the follow button. You can also hit the follow button. I'm streaming to 6 different platforms on all the other platforms. You can also go ahead and just leave me a comment down below. Hit a like button on my videos over there on YouTube. It does help a lot. And if you really enjoy the content, if you learned something, you laughed, you smiled, you had a good time, you feel entertained, everybody, you can also become a member over on YouTube as well. I greatly appreciate all my members on YouTube, and of course, all my subs over here on Twitch. You're the reason why the Kismet Love Train keeps going, everybody. Again, I put every penny right back into the stream, and I've been doing so for almost 11 years now, everybody. We're going on our 11th year, putting every bit right back in the thing. Hey, thanks for that, Lurker Love. I appreciate you. Let's get to it. All right, let's go ahead and get some ammo out of here. Okay, we got some ammo going. Let's really focus on our ammo here. Right down here. Now, one of the things I did learn, because I did add a smell system back into the game. They used to have it before, but not as good as it is now. It's actually pretty good. You can see we got some water here. All you need is 1 block, everybody. You can just go ahead and get in that block, crouch in there, and it will say you are wet. And that means that you are removing that smell from eating food. As well. So if I go in and I eat some meat stew here, I'm out of the water right now. You'll see that I've got 5 minutes, now 10 minutes in there. And if I go ahead and go in here and crouch, you'll see that it went away. And that's because you can use that for water. So it's like you're taking a little bit of bath in your thing. You can also use it for your jars that you get, because they added jars back in the game. And they don't let them stack to 500 anymore, but they stack to 10, which is a good limiter. You can use those also for survival. And then, of course, you have your awesome dew collector, which you definitely get that going as quick as possible. We got some chem stations down here to get our super corn and also our concrete. Now, we're making tons of concrete to make tons of block, because we are very smart and we're thinking ahead to the next thing, because we got a big move coming up probably next time. If I do a bonus stream tomorrow, or if with 7 Days to Die, or next Sunday, we are going to work toward that now, right? So we want to think, okay, I'm going to do this thing in the future and work your way backwards from that, right? But we still need stuff for Horde Night, and we still need all of that, so we have to think of that as well. Oh, I forgot to start my blocks down here. Speaking of starting blocks. So what we're going to do is use this one, and this particular workbench is dedicated to just taking all of the concrete there and turning it into concrete blocks to help me build. Now, in the beginning, you're going to start with wood and then upgrade the wood to cobblestone, and then, you know, fight a few Horde Nights, and then hopefully get to concrete at some point, upgrade that, and then, of course, getting to steel. That's the main progression. So that's what we want to do. But we can actually skip a lot of those steps, though you do get a bunch of XP, but it does cost you a lot more resources to do it, to upgrade. But if we can just go straight to concrete blocks, we can go there and just start building. Just start building the kind of final thing, and then we'll go in and upgrade the certain areas to steel when we need to, right? The most important structural parts in steel to prevent the zombies from getting to us. And we're doing what's known as an integrated base, right? So we have the horde base up on top, and we have our production base underneath. And you can see I'm starting very simple, everybody. In the forest, especially in the early game, I suggest to start very simple. Just keep things running, right? A, B, C. Always be crafting all the time, every minute of every day. And if you don't have anything to put in there, everybody, throw some clay in there. If you're like, hey, I don't have any clay in there, well, throw some sand in there. Throw some stone in there. Throw some stuff in there. Especially if you're going to eventually use bulletproof glass. Good to have one of them that's stacked with a bit of everything, except for brass. You don't need brass when it comes to bulletproof glass. You need everything else. All right, now we made some sand here, so we can go ahead and take any of our... Oh, man, we got a bunch in there. All right, any of our concrete here. Oh, we have a bunch of stone, so let's just go ahead and max this out. Now, I like to set stuff up. You'll hear me say it many times here in the stream, everybody. I call it set it and forget it. So we're going to set up that stone. We can literally let that run for an hour, everybody, or really a little less than an hour. But about an hour, we can set that up. We set it, we forget it. We got plenty of fuel. We got plenty of stone, nothing I need to do. And it's actually smarter to do it that way because it's more efficient. So if you run it for an hour and then you run it out for an hour while it's running back in for an hour, guess what? By the time you run that out, this is already run back in, and now you've created a cycle that you can go ahead and do. And every hour you can just run it and then do stuff for an hour and come back, do it again. Hour real time, by the way, everybody. You just let that stuff run and run and run. Same thing over here. If I have nothing else to put in here, if I don't have any iron or whatever, I just max out that clay until it does max out, then I'll turn it off. I don't want to waste that coal if I don't have to. And so we've got some extra stone, we've got some sand, and we got some cement. And then, of course, that's what our mixers are for down here. If we're in a giant hurry, we can go ahead and split it up. In the early game, I'm always splitting it up. In the later game, if I have a bunch of extra resources, if I have, 10,000 blocks, everybody, I'm not in any big rush. I'll just queue it in one and not even worry about it. But we do have the power in the chat, by the way. If you need to go ahead and do some math, you can go divide in the chat. You put the first number in, 2071 in this case, and then how much you want to divide it by, in this case 3, space 3. Boom, there you go. It does the math for you right there in the chat. 690 right over there. So what I'll do is I'll do 690. And one of the cool things they added is the ability for it to remember the number. So when you go to the next one, see how that's a nice quality of life item. And then the last one, we'll have a few extra, 1 or 2 extra. And I just put that 1 or 2 extra in the last one. Let that one go ahead and mix. There we go. Now, again, it's going to make more concrete. We'll make more blocks, and we're going to continue that cycle. We're going to keep watching our water over here and, of course, our super corn. Now, I don't need to do anything down there. And since that's already running, it's going to be running for a while. I can just close that and kind of work in this upper part. Now, we have a bunch of mods and things like that we still need to get in the progression, a bunch of books and things like that. You can see I already got that book. That's nice. And then we can put all these resources back because we don't need them on us right now. Same thing over here with our steel and other items that we have. We have some ammo over here. We got a weighted head mod in there. Nice. We got some ammo here. We got some books here we can sell. And eventually I'll get to the point, everybody, where the super corn will take over. And I won't even bother selling anything. I'll actually either just sell this to the thing because we're the 100 dukes. Or whatnot. And you can see we're completely out of dukes. Where are my dukes at? I think I put that in the wrong box. That's why I don't see my dukes. I got to put it in the trade box. There we go. Oop. And then I put the wrong thing in there. Nice. There's my dukes. So I'm always looking for the dukes because that gives me a double check that I'm in the right box. And I was totally in the wrong box. There we go. Because I actually want to put this ammo in that box. There we go. I knew there's the reason I was going in there. Okay, and we have some water here. We already have some meat stew and red tea. Do we got any food up here? We got some red tea here. We'll go ahead and just press this once, which will go ahead and fill up our red tea. And I didn't even look and see if I was low. I just went ahead and did it anyway. And then down here, we have a bunch of grilled meat. Oh, I see that this has not actually finished, so we'll throw a few of those in there. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. It only really needs one. There we go. And I see we have a lot of water still in here, so we can go ahead and cook some stuff. We are getting low on some of our ingredients, but we're not low on our meat stew and our red tea. I'm going to go ahead and take this up here to the top. Now, the reason why I'm putting it up here is it's just more convenient for me to grab it. Say I'm running in and just dropping stuff off. I can grab some food and water and then run out. Also, might want to go ahead and add a nice little spot for my coffee there. Again, you see I have all my base resources. See this clay soil right here? Way too much clay soil on me there. I usually like to have a maximum of half of a stack of an item. So I'll go ahead and cut this in half, and we'll put more in here, even though that's about to max out. And this over here is about to max anyway. But it's better than it doing nothing, right? It's better than it not melting stuff down. Now let's go ahead and double check in here. We don't have any brass and no lead. So brass and lead is something else we need to work on today. Brass, lead. Okay, we'll work on that. Now, another thing we want to do, now we have all of our forges going, we have our cement mixers going, we have our workbench going with our cement blocks, we have our corn growing, we have our water running. You get the idea? You have a lot of things multitasking at the same time. Now, what we want to do, of course, is have our ammo running over here, right? So to have our ammo running, we're going to need a bunch of ammo stuff. We're going to need gunpowder, we're going to need bullet tips, and we're going to need bullet casings. I mainly do 7.62 because it is so incredibly powerful. And does a lot of damage. So really, gunpowder would be the first thing we'd want to work on because that does take a while. So we do have some chemistry stations down here, and I already have 3 of them. And right here, oh man, we ran out of stuff here. All right, see, sometimes that happens. You get busy doing other things. That is way too much in there. So that needs about 25 minutes worth of stuff. So we're just going to cut it down and then give it some extra, everybody. It always seems to run out even if I give it extra. So I'm going to go ahead and give that about 30 minutes worth of runtime. And then over here, how we look, and same thing over here. I must have ran out of coal. And then we went and grabbed it. I didn't look at how much it was in there. See, what you want to do is look at the last one. You'll have the same kind of idea of how much you need. So right around 17, it looks like. 17. Okay, and then turn that back on. Let that finish. Over here, this one's already done. All right, awesome. We got a bunch of gas. I apparently did that one correctly. All right, and we'll go to ammo. We'll put this in ammo. And then the same thing again, everybody. So stuff for Horde Night or for just replenishing, I'm just going to put up here in this one. Great for when you're solo playing as well. And there we go. Now, to get gunpowder going, we have one back here that's not doing anything because it actually ran it all out. So we go ahead and track that. We need coal and we need nitrate. Now, I can tell you we probably have the coal, but not the nitrate. Over here, resources. There we go. We got something there. Let's check the garden box, too. Where's the garden box? Down here. I moved it down here. Do we have any nitrate in the garden box? No. So we want to go ahead and assess what is the most important thing right now, right? What day is it? It's day 48. Day 49 is Horde Night, and we do not have enough ammo, right? So we, of course, got to prioritize that nitrate. Now, remember, I'm playing on default settings, everybody. Everything's pretty much the same, except for I do have a larger map, a 10K map, and it's randomly generated. But our number one thing we need right now, we can repair this too while we're at it, make sure we got some repair kits, is nitrate, so we can get our gunpowder running, because gunpowder takes a while. And also, how about my perks in here? I have a point. Speaking of gunpowder, let's go ahead and take a look at physician. Now, physician, there is a thing right here. It does chemistry station 20% faster. And you can also see that I have level 8 intelligence, everybody. And that's so I can use that intellect mastery. So I'm getting 2 points, 50% chance of getting 2 points. And eventually when I get a level 6 chest piece, nerdy outfit, I will give me 100% chance of getting 2 points every time. And it's all about these books, everybody. It's all about the books, all about the skills in this game. That's how you get your skills up. That's how your character grows stronger at a faster rate than the zombies, right? Because the zombies are getting stronger and stronger and stronger as you level up, and you gotta get ahead of that curve, everybody, or they're gonna wipe you out. So that's what we're all about over here. We're getting ahead of that curve. So what we want to do is get that 20% faster, but down here we can go ahead and look and see if this has anything else. Position, there we go. Has anything else. So right here, cures broken limbs instantly. That's great. That's good stuff, but not that high priority. But look at this, everybody. Chemistry stations 40% faster. Now that is a huge jump, everybody. Huge jump when you're doing gunpowder and stuff like that. So that's the one we want to go for. We're going to put a point in there. Now right here it says that I need level 9 in there. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in here. So I'm getting that because I know I'm going to do that in the future. And then what I need to do to get a level 9 though is I need 3 points. So we're going to get the benefit of that 1 point, and then we'll save up our 3 points, put it in there, and then we'll need a 4th point. And that'll get us 40% faster. It's definitely worth the investment for sure at this point because I have pretty much all the other perks squared away that I need for right now. Now, I do have different places, and you can see we're already at the nitrate previously over that way. And we're just going to go right off the tap, and we're going to drive at nighttime because I'm sure that wouldn't be totally dangerous and we might die. So here we go. Where's that entrance? Right there. There it is. All right, and we're going to go ahead and cruise down the street. Now, this is very rare that I put my base so far away from the trader because you're always kind of heading back to the trader quite often. So it's really best to put your base by the trader, but not so close you have to listen to the trader every time. But I put my base over there because I put it right over an iron node, and it was a massive boon to the beginning of the game. Absolutely was. So it really did help out there. And then I just happened to be by a coal node as well, so we're able to get lots of coal. And then we ran into a lead node as well. Now we've been making a lot of trips over here to get various resources. Look, there's a rock. If you notice, everybody, I'm going to turn this back so it's heading back to my base. In the middle of nighttime, it's 1:20 at night. Pretty scary. Make sure that your weapon is locked and loaded. It is. We're going to go here into the nitrate. We're going to close this down. And go down here. We actually want to crank up the sound a little bit so we can hear the zombies trying to sneak up on us. And check it out, everybody. We've already got this already looking good. Now, I'm going to go ahead and start with just boosting my stamina in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. So I'm going to start with some meat stew and red tea, even though it will probably go over the amount that I already have. But that'll keep me going. And then also, by the way, remember that the new smell system, if they smell you, they're going to run to you now, even during the day. So be ready for that when that happens. Now, you might notice that I got a pretty sweet level 6 auger, everybody. We just got that last time, and it is nice. Very nice. So we're going to go to it. So here we go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and start a little bit, get warmed up, and then what I'm going to do is go ahead and use my coffee. Now, you can stack items up to 3 on most items. Some items you can't, like painkillers and things like that. But you can see I can stack it up to 9 minutes up there. And then what it's doing is it's increasing the yield at which I am getting from these resources. Oh man, this is cutting through like this like butter. And you can see I'm increasing that yield. Also what it's doing is increasing my stamina regen if I was using the steel pickaxe, which actually does go faster because it does do damage. But you got to have pretty good stamina. Oh look, here comes somebody already. All right, make sure we got bullets. I look down and see if I have bullets. Hello? Come on, here I am. Hacking behind the door. Now, when you're running an auger, everybody, it's going to be loud. In fact, I crouch just so it's not so loud to me or to you on the stream. But as you can see, we have a lot of nitrate that we can gather. And of course, if we have our perks up, Miner 69er, Mother Load, we're going to be gaining more block damage, which means we can get it faster. And then also getting more resources as we go. I can see we did a pilot hole down there as well. See how much nitrate was down there. I kind of remember there was a whole bunch. If you notice, I'm going layer by layer. Now, if you take this out and it doesn't fall down, everybody, now you're clear to go layer by layer all the way down without having to worry about the top part. You don't have to go in and support it or do any of that stuff. Now, remember, that doesn't always work. Depends on which block you take out and how it feels that day. But most of the time, you can do basically what's called an open pit mine, but without the open pit part. Where you can just go ahead and keep digging down and down and down. This is probably one of my best tips I can show you. This keeps the mobs from dropping on your head, but it doesn't guarantee that it might not give way at some point. Now, in the forest biome, probably the easiest biome to do this, where you can go ahead and just go down You just cut the first level and then try to find the edges like I did here. And then just keep going down level by level. Just taking your time, doing it, trying to get every bit of resource on that level. And then working your way down. I love collecting resources, but I never get tired of doing it. I've been doing it for 4,000 plus hours. I love doing it every single time. So I know what a huge impact it has on the game. And the fact that it's going to have a huge impact on our ability to produce resources as well. And again, the further in the game we go, the more of this that we're yielding every single time we come in here. If you didn't notice, everybody, I already have 8,000 nitrate down there in the corner. In the beginning, you're not getting as much resources because the mother load is not built up. That perk that's saying, hey, you get more resources every time you go. And if I get it without the mother load, I get less resources. I put mother load in there, I'm getting more. And the same thing with certain perk books and stuff like that for different things that you do. It will increase the capacity and you'll increase your ability to get that resource. So that's why I really like to work on that pretty early. Again, especially if I'm going to build a base. If you're not going to build a base, then obviously you don't have to worry about it. If you're not going to do all the crafting and all that other stuff, everybody, you want to go really heavy into survival and into bartering. You're just going to be relying on trading. Now, personally, I think there should be an option to make it where stuff does not respawn. So you can only quest to an area one time, and then no loot in the entire game respawns. Now, I don't want that by default, everybody, because that's not everybody's type of gameplay. But if I was really there in the wasteland or the zombie apocalypse here, I would play it like I was really there. And that's what would happen, everybody. Your resources would be limited because there's no humans that are not zombies other than you and the traders to remake this stuff. There's no one out there making more cars or making more batteries or, you know, vehicles or stuff like that. There's no one out there doing that, everybody. No zombies on the car, production line in there making cars. You know what I mean? So you would have a limited amount of resources, and those resources would diminish over time, right? And because they diminish over time, basically that means that you have to keep moving around, and you have to keep going and going and going. Now, eventually, if you play long enough, you would run out of resources in every location, right? Because the map is a finite map. So that means you would have to use the trader, and the trader would be your primary source of getting new resources. And I think that would be awesome. Now, I'm sure there's mods out there for that, or I could maybe even request a modder to go out and do that. The Tycoon, what mod? What would that be called? Tycoon Overhaul mod. There we go. Complete overhaul for 7 days to die where you, where that's a thing. That would be cool. That would be very cool. What mods are in your auger? All the best ones. All the best ones are in the auger right now. Because I bought some at the thing. I made some myself and I got some as drops. K-Man Mox coming in, everybody. 49 months and happy Sunday. Hope you and your family had a great weekend. I did, K-Man Mox. I actually watched a movie with my wife. We stopped with our 8,000 million chores or giant list of things that we always have to do and took some time to actually watch a movie. Watch Song Sung Blue. I absolutely recommend it 100%. Incredibly great movie, everybody. Man, oh, give me goosebumps. Look at that, goosebumps. How incredibly great they sing together and what an incredible story that is as well, everybody. I never heard of those people before. But now their love has made them immortal because now they'll always be in a movie. So I think that's pretty cool, everybody. I think that's pretty cool. Average day Joes who went out and did what they love to do. They overcome all of this, horrible things that happen along the way, but still succeeded and became immortal because they loved each other so much and they loved to do what they did, right? I think that's the ultimate in life, everybody, is that you can get to do what you love to do with the person you love doing it with, right? Right, and that's why I like being here on the stream, but I appreciate all of you coming and showing that love. What's up, Total Man? I don't know what that emote represents, but thanks for hanging out. Yes, these are my mods modded to the Iron Breaker. Let me go ahead and move over. Look how nice I am, everybody. See, I move over so you guys can see. Iron Breaker, we've got the Bunker Buster, of course, the Iron Breaker for iron, Buster Bunker for stone, Gravedigger for dirt, and of course the Brace mod, which lowers the degradation by 25%. Sometimes I'll also put the gas mod in here if I want it to run longer, or the diamond tip mod is a really good one as well. But we haven't got to that yet. There's a whole bunch of mods we have not unlocked yet, so we'll get to all of that. And of course, I'll show you when we get there, show you all my gaming secrets. Let's go. Now, one problem we had last time that we took care of, as you can see, everybody was crafting in the crafting window, was the gasoline. We needed more gasoline. We were running low, so we went and got a bunch of shell. We queued that up. There's even more going right now, including more gunpowder going right now, because we did grab a bunch of nitrate last time and queued that up. So we're just doing like 15 things at the same time, and we're following that ABC rules of surviving in the wasteland to always be crafting, right? ABC right there. That's what we do. And if we can do it to the level of set it and forget it, then we're going. Because there's like the crafting level, doing pretty good, doing pretty awesome, set it and forget it, everybody. That highest level. That highest level of crafting, in my opinion. So yes, we have got all the good stuff in here that help us with our extraction. Remember, everybody, this isn't my first time playing through. I've played for 4,000 hours, and I consider those rookie numbers. I know people have done 5, 10, 20,000 hours, and if I had that many hours in the day, I'd probably be right up there with them. But I do play other games. I'm a true variety streamer. I do play other games like Fallout, like games like Outer Worlds, Satisfactory. I love building games. I love RPG games. Frankly, I like all types of games. Really, I've played all of them from, first-person shooters to, Atari way back in the day where, you were playing Missile Command. I played stand-up arcade games, everybody, which was really fun. People walking up, putting their quarter down on Street Fighter, and you're like, oh, you want to go? Okay, come on, bro. Go. Fireball, Hadouken. You know what I'm talking about, everybody. Somebody wants to throw down, show you their skills, and they don't know who they're up against right there, bro. You're throwing down some Hadoukens on them, right? There we go. And again, thank you, K-Man Mox, for coming and showing that love. Resources of water and electricity diminish over time. Well, I don't know about that one, but again, I would like it where it doesn't, it only does quests one time. So you'll never get that quest again. So once you get that quest once from the trader, you go there, it's reset, you do that quest, and then you never get it again. Because that stuff's not going to respawn, right? It shouldn't respawn. In my opinion, it shouldn't respawn because that even makes it more of a survival game. Because what people do is they just stay in one spot the whole time. That's what makes it super easy. Is that you can just stay in the forest, wait 7 days until it respawns, and go back and pick up the loot again. It doesn't force you to go to any other biomes. And in real life, you would be forced to move. If you lived in a city, or a small town especially, and you ran out of resources, you went through every single house and you burned up all the batteries and used up all the food and so on, and you would have to move to a new town, and then that town you would have to go and get resources from there, and etc. Now you also might have to contend not only with zombies, but other of the most dangerous creatures on the planet, other human beings who might be in that other area that you moved to as well, which they, of course, they are working, and they have been notoriously working on bandits for a very long time, which they have added to the game and they've taken back out, and they added to the game. I don't blame them. They're testing it. They're trying to get it working. But I really like 2.5. I feel like it's got the vibe of Alpha 16, which is considered one of the greatest versions of Fallout, of 7 Days to Die. I think it has that vibe with a little bit extra to it. So big love to them. Still not a big fan of the storms. I feel like they come up too much. They don't have a timer. They don't really feel like they're, adding to the game, more like taking away from the momentum of the game. They're like stopping you for no reason. Again, I hope they continue to tweak it, which I'm sure they will, and make it so it's a lot less obnoxious. So see, some mechanics are making it more difficult, and if you like challenge, awesome, overcome that challenge. But if it becomes annoying, then you don't want to annoy your players, everybody. If you're annoying your players will stop playing your game. Great example, MMOs, everybody. I've played a lot of MMOs, and I love MMOs. MMOs are super fun, especially with my crew. But if you go in and change the loot rules so that people have to grind 5 times longer, to looking at you, Star Wars The Old Republic, people are going to get pissed off and leave your game. And then if my team leaves the game, I'm out of the game too, everybody. My team says, nah, we don't want to play this no more, Kismet. Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm down. Let's go. Let's go play something else. And so you don't want to do that, everybody. You don't want to annoy your players. Great example, Throne and Liberty, everybody. We were playing, having a good time. I really enjoyed that game. It was pretty fun. And I don't mind doing dailies and running dailies and all that. That's fun for me, everybody. Again, that's just building up your character. And then every time you do those dailies and you're building up your character, you can see your character getting stronger. Because at first, you know, you're struggling to kill a few mobs. And then you saw toward the end there, if you're watching my Throne and Liberty playthrough, everybody, that I was just dragging them in and boom, I'd wipe them all out at the same time. It was pretty fun. Again, seeing that power progression is probably my favorite thing, other than working on my outfits for 5-6 hours. Which I don't even clean my closet for 6 hours, everybody. But I'll spend 5-6 hours in game going in there and saying, is this outfit right? Is this outfit right? What about this helm? What about this sword? Is this sword good? Do I need a katana on this character? You know what I mean? And I've told them many times, and I told the people of Star Wars: The Old Republic, and when you get to the end, most people just want to have a unique look. They want to make sure that they look super cool and different from everybody else. And the game that figures that out is the game that wins. Because what else are you doing at the end game, everybody? You're grinding loot. That's what you're doing. You're grinding loot. You're grinding, making your character stronger, getting better loot. So you got to make it where people can feel unique from other people. Otherwise, everybody running around on the same red armor with the same look and the same stuff every single time because it has the best stats. That's why you need a cosmetic in every single MMO. Because people don't want to look like everybody else. They don't want to spend 6 months grinding to look like the person right next to them. That's why people collect mounts. That's why people collect all this unique stuff so that they can have their own unique playthrough. And that's what it's all about, everybody. That's what games are about. Having your experience in the game. Your experience can be different from mine. And that's what it's cool about it. Right? We can have similar things, but you might say, Kismet, I'm not really into gathering resources. And that's fine. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Speaking of gathering resources, we got to put our coffee back on again. Hello? Wow, look at how much we've done. Cafefe. What's up, guy? Wow, look at that. We really, we're crushing that. Hold on, we gotta go say hi to somebody up here. Hello? I hear ya. What's up? It's Rock. Totally missed me, guy. That was funny. He jumped over the thing. Very strange. Very straight. Whoa, look out. We could fall, break our leg there. Man, look at that. Look how far that that goes down, man. That goes way down in there. All right, back to it. Did we drink all of our coffee? There we go. I suggest just drink all your coffee because it gives you room in your inventory. Like I'll put my diamonds there. Certain resources, by the way, you can actually stack those resources. Great for moving those resources as well, which I totally forgot to do yesterday. That was one of the things that I was going to do. I thought about it during the beginning of the stream, and I totally got sidetracked. I often get sidetracked because people are always trying to get my attention, or there's things that need my attention that I have to take care of. Again, that's why sometimes I ask my team, hey, don't keep saying Kismet, 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 Kismet every 5 minutes, because it does distract me from what I'm trying to get done, because I am older and I have medical conditions that make me easily distracted, and I forget things. So it does help me if I'm not being distracted every 5 seconds. So I do try to remember those things, but I did forget. Ain't nobody's fault but my own, everybody. I'll take the hit for it. I forgot to stack up all that stuff into the lesser stacks so that it could be moved. And then someone mentioned it later, too, that said, hey, I could have stacked all of these. In stacks, it would have been way easier to carry it back to the base. And I thought, oh, man, I forgot. Because I usually do that every time we move. And you'll actually see me do it in my solo playthrough, too, when I move. I will stack those so it's easier. As well. All right. Again, you see I'm just going layer by layer. Sometimes I go 2 layers at a time. I know, whatever I feel like I'm into that moment. Now, by the way, everybody, the further down that your auger gets, the less damage it is doing, especially past half. I thought that wasn't a thing anymore, but it totally is, because watch the difference, everybody, when I have the auger fully repaired. It's 100% a thing. Absolutely, because now, look how fast I'm cutting that through. And I would say that your time is more valuable than repair kits. So I would wait till it gets about halfway. And if you remember along the way, like I luckily just did, and it was more than halfway, it'll basically save you time when you're extracting. So you can see, again, we're just extracting way faster. It makes even more of a difference on a level 6 auger. So another awesome Kismet tip for you. Another gaming secret for 7 days to die on faster extraction. So we can get this queued up and running. Now the cool thing is we already have a bunch running. So it's not like I feel like, hey, I need to run back to the base right now and queue this up. What I really want to do at this point is really get a lot of as much resources as I can, right? Because if we are going to move, we want to just go ahead and set up the ability to let our current production run. And if you're not around, by the way, if I'm way over in another biome, the mobs are not over here attacking my base. They don't care about my base. They don't even spawn over here. They spawn by wherever you are. So they're not spawning over here attacking my base if I'm over here running stuff, right? They don't care. The mobs don't care about your stuff. They want to kill you, and they'll do everything they gotta do and enlist their zombie buddies to get you. Nice. Hello. And you see I clear them in here because this is only wood. If I made this out of concrete, I wouldn't worry about it, or if I put spikes up here. Kind of tempted to put spikes around the outside of this. Shush. I'm kind of tempted to put spikes around the outside of this in the future to just have them die when they're coming up to the thing. I always think of that every single time, and yet I never do it. That's such is the way it goes, right? You always think, hey, I'm going to put some spikes around there. And then you think, oh, well, hold on. I got to work on doing this, or I got to do that other thing. And easily distracted. Notice how I widen this out first, everybody. This gives me more room down here when I'm in this little hole here. Now, on this one, I did something unique where I dig way down. I put the ladder in first. So the ladder is always there as I'm going down. I thought of that the other day, and it is actually working out fantastically right now. Basically put the ladder in first as far down as the resources are. And then no matter how far you dig down toward the bottom of the resources, when you reach the bottom of the resources, the ladder's already going to be there. It does give the advantage to the mobs, though. The mobs can climb down the ladder. But then again, if you see a mob climbing down the ladder, you shoot them. I do also like to leave the ladder hanging and not have a ladder, so this way they fall. And that gives you even more extra time because they have to fall and then they have to stand back up again to attack you. So that also gives you extra time to wipe them out. Also notice, everybody, we are deep down in the forest biome here and no supports at all. Though the ladder kind of acts as a support as well. Not a very strong one, but it is acting as a support. But this is all stone down here too. So yeah, you're surrounded by stone. As long as you're not digging above you and then start a cascade failure, or you go and you undercut stuff, which then starts to pull all the blocks above you, you'll usually be fine. Again, this just saves so much time. Then building some advanced, bunker on the top and all of that, which I have done in the past, which is fun to do, but it does take more time and more resources to do that. To get that going again. See, I like to cut kind of a little channel. I like to work from the edge, along the edge first, and then I get the center last. This way I know whether it's expanding or contracting. It's either going in like this or it's going out like that. This would be expanding or getting widening, and this would be narrowing. And when it starts to narrow, that means you're getting to the end of the resources as well. Again, you always want to have your auger also aiming towards something that it can take out behind it. Because when it's done hitting this block, it's then going to start hitting the block behind it like that. So you're getting the extra few seconds of damage into the next block, which is maximizing your extraction. That's why I try to not aim at the stone, because I don't really need the stone. I'm going to get tons of stone just from doing this as well. You see I got 27,000 stone just from getting nitrate. So you're like, hey, I need a bunch of stone. Well, go get nitrate. And you'll get a bunch of stone and nitrate, so even better. In fact, I got 54,000 nitrate right now. This is an incredibly awesome nitrate node. Really, really good one. But I can see that it is tapering in, so that means we are reaching the end of it. We still got plenty of time on our coffee. And it's day 48. Day 49 would be Horde night. Remember, I am playing 1 hour days or default days. So it will take a bit of time here to do this, but we have a good amount of time. I do play 20-minute days with my crew. Now, that is crazy hard, everybody. I mean, if we're not on the ball, and even after 4,000 hours of playing and my team being incredibly excellent, everybody, we did get breached in 2.5. They breached the base, and they got into the base itself. Okay, how are we looking out here? I thought I heard somebody. Nope, nobody out here. This is kind of annoying, everybody, when you leave this at the diamond shape. It's difficult to get through it. Normally, I like to create a square blacking, or what you can do is just kind of knock this corner back just a little bit like that. A little back over there. It makes it a little easier to go up and down. Sometimes I'm hearing phantom zombies. Now, by the way, the further I go down, the harder it is for them to hear me up on top. Usually they spawn between 25 and 30 blocks away from you. Is where they can hear you. So the further you go down, if you're at bedrock, everybody, ain't nobody bothering you down there. We ain't there yet, and we'll see if this goes all the way down to bedrock, which is pretty rare. Pretty rare that it goes down that far. Usually it'll go halfway down, maybe 12 to 15 blocks max. And then you'll have a gap, and maybe there'll be some more way down. Sometimes good to check, because bedrock nodes are the best, everybody. Even if they're smaller nodes, because you can go way down there, take out all the resources, pretty much not going to be bothered by mobs. They're not going to get down this many levels, everybody. These are all 600 blocks here. This is a lot for zombies to get through. Though, I would imagine if you just sat down here and made a bunch of noise and caused a bunch of heat register, and then just let the game run and went AFK for like 5 days, maybe they could get down there. But, again, you've got to be diligent, too, that they don't make it down to your base. And if you got a kill box on the top, everybody, even harder, because now you got a cement thing on top of your base, and you've got spikes, you've got, like my case, I have the bomb wall as well. Got to be diligent about when our auger gets halfway. Okay, we burn up some more stuff. We'll just go work on more duct tape, get more repair kits. Yeah, but we're really going to town. We won't have to come back for nitrate for at least 5 minutes. Again, really going to town for sure. Is it worth carrying the mining outfit, or does it not add much benefit? It's worth carrying the 2 mining outfits. You can see I have the miner helm and the miner gloves. I have the nerdy outfit on, and I have nerd boots, which help me with my fall distance. That's pretty much what I use most of the time, because if I forget, if I take my mining outfit off and I put it into the bank, most likely I'm going to forget it when I go to mine. They are totally worth it, because they are going to give you more damage. Ooh, I leveled up too. They're going to give you more block damage, and they're going to help you yield more. I would absolutely suggest having the helmet and... Oh, out of gas. Here's the great thing. See, I have a stack of gas here. I can just put more in there. There we go. Totally worth it 100%. Absolutely. Even a level 1 mining outfit is worth it, because, again, less time extracting, more time processing. See, look at it tapering in. It's tapering in for sure. You notice I walk away from the entrance and I start over here. And the reason why is so that I can crouch and I can look toward where the ladder is over there when I'm extracting. And this way, if the mobs come down here, I'll see them coming down the ladder, and I'll be on the safest side. And that's kind of what I'm doing, putting my back up against the area in which I know the zombies are not going to be, in theory. And they would most likely be in front of me, and then I can catch them before they get to me, hopefully. We might get this whole node done. Oh, we're out of copy. That's okay. We'll do one more layer here. I think 65,000 nitrate will hold us over for a minute. Again, notice that we're yielding a lot more. Again, this level 6 auger does make a big difference. But again, the steel tool does extract faster, but you have to deal with your stamina. The great thing about the auger is you don't have to deal with your stamina. It's not going to diminish your stamina. So if you're in here taking a bunch of stuff out and you're out of stamina and the zombies come down, you'll have all of your stamina to take them on. All right, every time I go out, make sure your gun is fully loaded. And right over the top. And then I look for my base, which means my vehicle is going to be in the same way as the base. And there we go. All right, tons of nitrate. That's a really good spot because it's right by the road. Dip on the road. By the way, everybody notice over here, it's this little guy running. If I just press shift, it'll lock that on. Notice I don't have anything held out. It'll lock that in. And if I hold down W, it'll automatically turbo. By the way, if my stamina goes down, it'll automatically... Oh, hello. Man's got to eat. Watch out for these pigs, man. These pigs are very dangerous. They can kill you. And in fact, my other playthrough, everybody, I think I was like level 3. First thing that killed me was a pig. I did not have the resources to get it. Now, if you notice right over here, see this little thing? In 5 seconds, if I don't put this away, I'm going to start to smell. See, I just put that on my vehicle, and now I don't smell. Now I don't cause all the mobs to run to me even in the daytime. Because that smell system activates them, and then they start running at you like they're ferals. So very scary. So try to work that smell system as best you can. You can also wrap it. I wrap it in the early game because I don't have a vehicle. And then once I have a vehicle, then I don't bother wrapping it anymore. I use that paper for other things. I don't think I had anything on my vehicle other than the stuff. We'll grab this. And the same thing here. Oh, see if I can get up on the ladder. Oh, you're going to do this to me, are you? Get up there. There we go. And then run for the box before you start to stink. And, of course, I couldn't find it in time, and it got me. The ladder got me, but that's okay. It's okay. 9 minutes, I'll be fine. Down here we go, everybody. Now we have crazy tons of nitrate, tons of stone. We even got some stuff we can sell, silver nuggets, gold nuggets, and some diamonds we'd use for diamond tip things. Let's check in on our forges. Our forges are finished right now. Let's go ahead and stop that. This one over here doesn't need to be stopped. That one's going to run forever. In fact, I might want to just give that a whole lot of that. There we go. A lot of fuel there. Now this one, almost done. I would say it's pretty much done. We're going to go ahead and take this out of here because now we don't want to do clay in here. We want to double up on iron. But again, we have massive tons of nitrate. And we're going to go over here and we are going to grab a bunch of coal. Now, I suggest, by the way, I should probably do this before I go. Let's go ahead and put this 3,000 coal back into the box. The reason why I'm going to do that, and I can also put all the stone in here for right now. And half of the stone on my character. I already put 3,000 in. So put some away that you can use in your forges or in your campfires and whatnot. Coal is the most efficient and most powerful fuel in the base game. Okay, now here's what we want to do, everybody. We want to balance this back out again, but hey, it's already finished, so that's even more awesome. So while we were busy doing other things, we just got a ton of gunpowder we can work with as well. Okay, so now we want to see what is the max amount of gunpowder we can do. Now we're going to use some of this for powering this as well. So I can do 10,000. Holy mackerel. All right. That's a lot of gunpowder, everybody. That's a massive amount of gunpowder. Okay, so that's more than what we can do. What is the actual amount that we can do? I think it's 17,996. Because you can see here, this is a 1-to-1 ratio. So yeah, around 17,000 gunpowder. Now remember, every bullet 7.62 AP takes 5 gunpowder. So if we divide that by 5, we can figure out how much ammo that we can actually make. So let's do that. We're going to go ahead and do some more divide in the chat. Let's say 17,996 divided by 5. That would be 3,599 ammo if we can get it all processed and done by Horde Night, which I can tell you is not going to happen. But that means we'll have ammo running and running and running for a good amount of time. And usually you need between 2 and 2,500. Depends on how much you're trying to kill the mobs. Are you trying to kill them a bunch so you're getting a bunch of loot? Or are you trying to kill them very slowly and only kill them if they get close to your base or if they breach your base? You can kill a little bit slower and then they don't spawn as much. You can kind of work that a little bit. But we're good. Okay, now if we want to do this across 3 of these, we'll do this again. Divide. But this time we'll divide it by 3 so that we know what we want to do. So 5,998. So we'll go 599. Number lock would be helpful. There we go. 5,998. There we go. And then we'll remember that number, and I can go ahead and put that in here as well. And again, we're just going to start with a little bit here, and we'll put in how much we need here in a minute, just to get these started. And then a little bit here. And then as much as we can. So there we go. Now, the other stuff that I left behind on purpose is for the rest of the processing, right? So now I'm going to grab all of that. Oops, I should have left one in there because it's much easier to leave one in there so you can just run that in later. I always leave one in. Everybody makes it super easy. Okay, now we need to figure out how long this is going to be running. 79 minutes. Okay, so right now we have 6 minutes worth of fuel. So I like to do it in the output here. It just makes it a little easier. Just keep holding down the right mouse button. 85, so 48, 50, let's say 50, that's pretty good. So 53, okay, 53. So now what I'll do is I'll take this down the bottom here, and we'll just mute that for a second. We want to make a bunch of 50s here. So we'll cut that in half. That's 71, we'll cut it in half again. There we go, 53, 53. Cut this in half, we're out of space. Put that back together. Cut this in half, put that in there. There we go. About 50 each. There we go. Oh, and I already have one in there. So actually, I don't even need that one. I just need these two. Then I'll go here and same thing. I'll go ahead and put this in here. It's 95 minutes. It's 78 minutes down here. So it's 95 minutes of fuel, but it has 78 minutes till it's done. But I highly recommend that you don't put it exactly because it very often doesn't work out to be exactly. And also it affects what perks you have and all of that other stuff. So I want to make sure that we do kind of run it over by, say, 5-10 minutes, especially when you're running it for a really long time. Go like at least 10 minutes over. So there we go, everybody. That's 3,500 ammo's worth of fuel that's going to run. That's going to run for 80 minutes, which is almost an hour and a half real time. So that's going to run and run and run. Now, how much time do we have till Horde Night? About an hour and a half, of course. Now, of course, we'll wait for it to build up a bunch of gunpowder, and then we'll start to process that gunpowder as well. Now, at this point, since we do need a lot of gunpowder, we're hoping that our blocks are done. They are awesome, and we can use all 3 workbenches for our ammo to get that going. Now, I have way too much nitrate here. You always end up with a lot of one thing or another, and then we'll put our coal in here. Oh, keep our 1 coal in there. There we go. We have some gunpowder that we had processed before and some gas. Let's see. Let's put some of this gas in here. Oh, man, we got a ton of gas in here. Already did put it in there. Look at me go. Okay, so gunpowder. Now we have our ammo stuff here, which we're going to grab. Again, all of our gunpowder except for 1, so it's easier to put it back in the box later. So if we just want to throw it in the box real easy, we've already got 1 in there. We can double press this button. It goes right back in there easy. That's why I always leave 1 in every box. Instead of putting 1 in every single slot, which some people do, so that you can just say put all in there, and then you know you're not going to have anything else in there other than that thing. I've done that in the past. It's a huge waste of time. Again, I've tried it over and over again. Don't do it. It's a waste. Just put the 1 in there, and you'll be fine. All right, 7.62 ammo. We can do 260. And again, we'll go ahead and do divide again. I like how I can just do this in the chat now. This took a bit of work, everybody, to get this to work in the chat. It was pretty cool, though. We have 3 workbenches, so that is going to be 86. So instead of 34 minutes to get 260 ammo, we're going to have it in 11 minutes. So nice. Okay. And again, we'll crap that out. And that's good because in case we need the workbenches at some point, there's a little extra on that one, so we'll run that one. And you can see our biggest problem right now, bullet tips. We got gunpowder, we got iron casings, but we don't have bullet tips. So guess we're going to work on next. That's right, lead. We're going to go work on some lead. Now, we do want to... Screamer. Sup? Anybody else coming in? Did she scream or no? Nope, got her before she screamed. Nice. There we go. Again, I just pop up there and take care of business. Later on, I will automate that to where I don't have to do that anymore. I could also put some spikes around the outside, which would help with that as well. But it's fun to go get the XP as well, because, again, great way to level up your character, and if you have a good amount of ammo, you're styling. Okay, more stuff for the trade box. We better check what date it is. Day 48. When is our reset? Day 49. Sweet. And if you're wondering, everybody, I have it right here. This little gray part here is a repeating number. It's every 3 days. So day 1, you go to the trader, you get your stuff. On day 4, he's going to reset and get him again. Day 7, 10, 13, 16. You get the idea right there. And again, it automatically does the numbers. Because in a spreadsheet, everybody, all you have to do is just grab these 2 numbers, and it will do the same offset of those numbers, right? So all I got to do is take this and drag this down, and you can see it just puts those numbers in. You're like, well, Kismet, they're already there. Hold on, let me just take them out and show you. You highlight this, grab this little circle, drag it down, and it automatically figures out those numbers. You're welcome. Little spreadsheet tip for you. So that you can, what's known as a repeating pattern, right? So it figures out, okay, this is a difference of 3. I'm going to go ahead and keep doing a difference of 3 over and over again and increase the number. You can also do negative numbers too, but you could do minus 4 and then select that and then do it the other way. You can also go up or down, depending on how you're doing your spreadsheet. So again, showing you some of my cool tricks, everybody. Spreadsheets are great, everybody, especially when you can't remember things. Really, really useful for sure. So yes. Can you mine with explosives? Kind of. You will lose a lot of your resources when you do that because it's kind of like letting it fall down. So if you like cut it out and let it fall down, it will lose some of those resources. But if you didn't want to cut it all out, you're just trying to cut a section out so you can build something there, it's actually one of the most effective ways of doing it. You want to cut the top off first. Just be careful. Cut the top off first. Then cut around the sides, then cut the bottom out. Do not cut the bottom first and then start to cut the top because it'll start to pull those blocks down. It'll pull all the blocks above those down. Ask me how I know. Yes, that was a pretty scary moment where the base was on the top of where I was drilling and it started going all the way from bedrock, everybody, all the way up toward the base. So we started, throwing in some blocks. We started, supporting the base as best we could, and we saved the base, everybody. It was that was my bad. That's why you don't dig in sand underneath your base. And I have a big, gigantic kill box on the top of the on the surface too. That was not good. But my crew came in to help me out, and we saved the base. So pretty fun. Oh, man, do we need more ammo. All right, let's get to it. In fact, we need to change our ammo out, too. Let's see. I can see that I have... here, do I have any AP? No. Okay, so I've got high-powered 9mm shotgun slugs. We don't have too many slugs. We have mostly shotgun shells. The slugs are higher in damage over here. So range damage is 175. These are pellets, which are 10, but it's 10 pellets, so it's 100. This over here is 1 pellet, but it's 175, so it does like 75% more damage, and also minus 50% target armor and 2 armor target penetration. So definitely a better slug to use in the long run. Okay, that stuff's going to run. We got everything else running, huh? All right, we got to get our lead. Now, it just so happens, everybody, that right over here in my actual base, there is a crazy ton of lead down there. Now, I could go down there and take that lead out. Now, what's going to happen, though, is I'm going to get beyond my base, and it's going to get beyond that cement pad. Also, when you're doing this without putting a bunch of supports in, everybody, it will start to cause your base on the top, especially if you're building like a tower or something like that. It'll start causing it to fall down, even though it shouldn't, even if you have all your supports and all that stuff. I have noticed in my previous playthrough and the playthrough before that, in 2.0 and later, that it does cause it to fall down even though it shouldn't. So I would watch out for that. We did a little bit of it, but we're going to stop now just to be safe. Oh, look at my super corn. Oh, hold on. We got to take a minute to get my super corn. Now, every time your super corn comes up, stop what you are doing and get that super corn because we're about to reset days too. Now, I don't know what it is, everybody, but I absolutely love taking out the super corn with the knife for some reason. Now, I'm going to go ahead and also have some red tea. Red tea is going to go ahead and give me some stamina regen by 15. Also, more efficient digestion, too. And that just helps me have more stamina when I'm using my little knife. Now, you can't just easily punch it. Make sure that you have your living off your land in your general tab perks up as high as you can, because then you're going to yield a lot of super corn. Also rocking that farming outfit. Again, the only thing you need for farming is the outfit, which gives you harvest bonus, and the boots, which gives you seed harvest bonus. That means you're going to get more seeds, especially with super corn. With super corn, you're always going to get less seeds than you used last time. But if you're harvesting at a much higher level, that means that you're going to get plenty of super corn to turn into seeds and actually exceed the amount that you used originally. That's what you want to do. You want to exceed the amount of seeds as you started with, and then have a lot of extra super corn seeds and super corn stalks and whatnot, the actual super corn itself, to replenish what you've put down, like I'm doing right now. You can see I'm putting all the seeds down. And I usually just use up all the seeds, and then I decide how much I need here. Well, it's actually Pretty close. There we go. 1. Okay, so I need 1 on this side. So I'll go recipes, supercorn seed, and I'll make 1. Notice it went right in my bar because that's the last place it was. Now, I actually forget how much this is, so I think this is 10. So this is 5 and 5. That's 10. This 5 and 5. That's 20. This is 24 each time. So I know I need 24 more seeds. Now, before I do the 24 seeds, you want to think, hey, did I buy some seeds? I did. I bought 11 seeds over here. Awesome. So I can just use those instead. And that I can then just take that out of 24, which would leave me with 13. So while I'm putting these seeds down, I could be making 13 more seeds. See? So now you're multitasking at the same time. There we go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. By the time I'm done, I should have the perfect amount of seeds and utilize all the seeds. Oh, I was off by 1. Oh, I was off. My math was off by 1. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. There we go. Bingo. No worries. Just make 1 more. GG's. You all good? And that's because when I took it out of there, I left 1 behind. I know exactly why that math didn't work out. I left 1 behind and didn't take it out. All right. Check your dew collector. It's all nice and full. Make sure, again, that this has as much as this. That is absolutely cranking out tons and tons of all of that. Very nice. Okay. That's all good. Now, you're going to notice, everybody, I'm just putting the water away right now because I don't need the food. You can see we've got a ton of super corn here, everybody. Check it out. That is 2 stacks of 5,000 super corn. So that's 10,000, really about 13 to 14,000 dukes I just made right there. I make it every 3 days, and we're going to keep scaling that up. So we'll make 10,000, then 20,000, then 40, then 80, 100,000. And it'll just keep getting larger and larger, and we're going to integrate it with the kill box itself so that it is really easy to take care of as we go along. And so, again, we'll do very similar designs, but different takes on the design that you can use in different zones that you'll need along the way. You can see also I have enforcer glasses, which help in my bartering, which actually makes it worth about 5,400 each stack. We'll wait till it resets on day 49, but day 49 also horde night, so we got to be we got to be diligent about getting to the trader and getting back on time and keeping our stuff going. All right, now we need lead. Again, we're all about the ammo today, and we're really scaling up more than we did before. There we go. All about the ammo. Now, we do have a lead one here. Now, I suggest after you take out your all of the lead or coal or whatever it is in an area, that you take that off of your map because it's not a place that you're going to be going to again. Unless you want to get stone, which, again, is foolish. I would just go get nitrate, which also gets you stone at the same time. So I would just take it off your map so you not get confused as to which one is your most current lead thing, which I do. So we have this lead one over here. We have the motorcycle. We have the supercharger. So we actually have the fastest vehicle in the game. We just kind of dip over here. Now, these mobs are going to come after me here in a second. So I'm going to go over here. Just find where that mob was. Take her out because she's just going to walk over here and try to get into here. Now, I don't have any more coffee, and that's okay. If we reduce our yield, that's perfectly fine. We're going to go to it. Now, you can see this is starting to diminish, it looks like. And actually, I think we were working up here. Yeah, we were still working here. All right. Now, I feel like lead is one of the slowest things to take out. But if you got a level 6 auger, it's all butter. Butter, butter. Again, make sure you got it modded out. Make sure you've got lots of gas and all of that. And usually when you first come into an area, by the way, that's usually when you get the highest zombie spawns. So we're going to have a good amount of zombies here at the start. We'll wipe a few out, and then they won't bother us as much. Oh, there's some bunnies. See the bunnies up there in my animal tracker? That's a perk you can turn on. Highly recommend turning that on, at least for bunnies and for chickens right at the very beginning. Again, everybody, we can just keep taking this out until we run out. Lead's probably one of the easiest things to get in the game. It just takes time. Brass, probably the most difficult thing in the beginning, which actually becomes easier in the late game if you're making tons and tons of cash like me. You'll see. You'll see. I'm one of those crazy people that take my dukes and I put them right into the thing to make brass, everybody, because those dukes are not more valuable than bullets. Bullets being the most valuable thing in the game. Unless you're melee, then bullets aren't that valuable, but they're pretty valuable. All right, again, diminishing here. Hello. Who's there? I opened the door so they can try to come down in here. She didn't die. Another screamer I can hear. Back these corners away a little bit. All right, let's party. Feral? Yep. I'd have heard a feral. Another feral. See him running. Get them first. Man, another feral. What? Another screamer. Check where your vehicle is, everybody. Vehicle right there. Could have sworn I heard another screamer. I really should take her out first, but I don't know where she's at, so I'm going to go ahead and clear some of these guys. There's a bunch of BS behind me. Where is this screamer? Oh, down in there! Oh. Gotta find this screamer because she'll just keep screaming. Now notice I'm using the ladder. See, they're just gonna fall down here because they're stupid. I'm using the ladder to my advantage. That's a lot of ferals. Look at all them ferals. Battle tactics for the win, everybody. That's how you survive right there. Battle tactics. Come on, that was pretty brilliant, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat for that. That was pretty scary. That was a radiated feral screamer right there. I had two of them. Pretty crazy. Get the stragglers. And she was calling a lot of people. My weapon broken. Repair weapon. Backup weapon. Shotgun. They're still twitching. Shoot them again. A lot of mobs, bro. How do you know they're dead? Check for the XP over there. A lot of mobs. Holy moly. Shoot them in the face, everybody. That's what I do. Both in game and in real life if someone gets up in my business. I have no remorse for thieves. People who are doing evil things. All right. Looks good. I should probably put some cement blocks in here. He's down in there. Look at you guys down in here. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. All right. Just to kind of keep that from happening again, we'll go ahead and cement that up a little. I got plenty of blocks now. All right, cement that up a little so they don't get down in there like they did, and then the screamer just keeps screaming over and over again, which is funny because this is about to be decommissioned. Again, see those battle tactics, everybody? That's what you got to do. You got to think on your feet because that was a lot of mobs, everybody. That was a crazy ton of mobs trying to get to me. One of the things I did is that hole. Where's the hole? Over here. Nope. I don't even see it. Over there. One of the things I did is I came down the hole, so they came down the hole too, which means they didn't hit the ladder and they fell to the bottom and didn't come down the ladder, so I could stand on the ladder and shoot them. And I thought that through in the moment. So good to keep that in mind. Now, I really didn't need to put those cement blocks there because, again, we're about to run out of the lead. There we go. What does a purple box for some of those plants mean? The purple box for some of those plants. I don't know what you're talking about. That was awesome, wasn't it? Yes. You got to think on your feet, everybody. Really do. So, again, think of those battle tactics. Think, oh, I can get on the ladder. If you're going to basically do cop cars, everybody, be thinking of how you can get up on a wall or up on a roof. Some way of having a good tactical position. Being on the ground level is not a good tactical position unless you're melee and you're just playing melee. Then you got to be where the mobs are. But being at the ground level is the worst position because their whole way of killing you is to overwhelm you with too many mobs and to stun you and to infect you and break your arm and all of that stuff because you're going to start building more and more conditions, which is going to bring your health more and more down, as you can see over there. Or if you're not watching your food, which we'll do some food here, you'll see my health go back up again, back to its maximum amount. But again, the more of those conditions that happen, and look at that, lead node, finished up. We'll switch this back. Normally I don't bring cement blocks with me when I'm mining, but in this case, it helped a little bit. Now this, never going to mine that again. So now we got to find a new lead node over here. So we're going to find our lead node. We're going to delete that. We got to find somewhere new. I thought I saw one out here, and there was one by my base too, I thought. No, maybe not. One over here by the road. Let's take a look at that one. How much lead do we get? Not that much, about 7,000. All right, back on the road. The important thing to do in any emergency, both in game and in life, everybody, don't panic. If you've ever watched some Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, you should already know that. If you don't know what Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is, you should go watch that. Because it's really fantastic, everybody. It's a satire about human beings. And it's right on there, everybody. It's right on there. And he asked the best question, everybody. And that is, you don't want to know the answer. You want to know what the question is first. You can't get the answer if you don't know what the proper question is. And that's actually really brilliant if you think about it. Because most people just want the answer, but they don't really know the right question. It's very, very true. That's true. The answer is 42. You got it, Bardaman. You're on it. There you go. And if you thought that was awesome, there, Abby, make sure to hit that subscribe button over there on YouTube. Hit that like button, leave a comment. I appreciate it. I do read every single one of those comments, by the way, everybody. I really do. It comes right to my phone. All right, right over here, we've got ourselves some more lead right along the road. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and set ourselves up. Another little spot. I always forget to label, so I should probably label first. Save this right here. And this is my current lead area. There we go. Now, what I like to do is try to find the center. So I'll cut around the center first. Now, this looks like stone, everybody, but it's really just dirt with a little bit of lead. And then, again, make a real super easy entrance. And we don't need to make it elaborate unless you want to. It's up to you. Right there. And then this will be our center part. Take that out. And then we will get our hammer. We need to get our nail gun on. We'll get to that. I like my cool little flaming hammer. You put any mod in something, everybody, it will increase its overall damage. Oh, Kevin Left Trade coming in. I thought that was in game for a second there, Beck. Nice. Again, Beck coming in with the 10 months of sub love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. Remember, this is an interactive stream. So when anybody comes in, show some love. I want you guys to throw some hearts in the chat, all right? Throw some love in there for sure. There was a purple box around the seed when planting it. When you're putting it down. I see. Yes. When you're putting it down, it will tell you whether it can be put down in that spot if there's enough light, because I'm underground, as well as it'll let you know if you cannot put it down. That's what the coloring represents. If you can put it down or not put it down, if there's enough lighting in that area, because it won't let you put it down if there's not enough lighting. Again, I face my ladders all toward my base, because the next thing I'm going to do is go to my base, right? So I'm going to aim it in that direction. Then just a simple wood hatch. That's why I always keep a good amount of wood on my character, so I can make these hatches and make these little simple things as I'm running around as well. And then like this, and we'll put the arrow toward the ladder, so when I open it up, it'll make it easy for me to just use that as a backing and go right in there. Now also, just in case 15 screamers show up, pretty much like that last time. It was only 2, but there you go. Tales always grow in the telling, everybody. I was watching some Game of Thrones, everybody. The guy goes, no, it's 7 lances. And the guy's like, no, I was there. It was 4 lances. If you haven't watched that, everybody, Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Highly recommend. All right, so we'll go down a couple levels here. Maybe another level here. Okay, one more there. And we'll see where this lead is. And we're just going to back this up out of here. And again, try to see which direction the lead is. How's our auger? You know what? We're going to just go ahead and... Oh, we don't have another repair kit. All right, fine. You can always go back and make some. But again, we're just going to widen this out just a little bit to see where the lead is. Usually wherever you see the dirt, that means the lead is typically behind that dirt. Not always, but most of the time, it's going to be in that particular direction. You can see I'm about 3 levels down, trying to widen this out a little bit. Wherever I see stone, I'll typically stop. Try to see if I can see it. Yeah, it does look like it's going in that direction. So we'll go ahead. I'm just trying to widen this out. And I'll crouch to reduce the auger noise so I can hear the zombies. You want to have this layer above where you're mining. Man, that's not a lot of lead. Well, maybe it'll widen out as lower we get. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. See, it's starting to widen out there. See, it's going a little bit further out. And as we go down, it'll go like this. And then it will start to taper back the other way. It normally does. I can see I probably could go down by another level. So we could probably go down another level and be just fine here. And the trick is try to leave as much on the top level as you can. And try not to have dirt above where you're taking out like this. So you want to take that dirt out. And just kind of follow where that lead is leading you. Yeah, lots of lead back there too. Widening this out. Now, if you have some coffee and you have the perk that goes along with it or the book that goes along with it, you definitely want to be using that. Oh, yeah, that goes way back there. And just widening this out. And you're like, Kismet, you should put some supports in there. If we do it right, we don't need the supports. As you saw in my previous mine. And even if it does fall down, everybody, if you don't have the book that helps you with cave-ins, then you just want to run for the ladder. So wherever the ladder is, just try to stand under where the ladder is like this. In fact, I got to put my ladder in, speaking of ladder. Oh, somebody up there, too. Checking for anybody else. There we go. All right. And we're off to a good start. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Now we're getting to the lead. Again, notice you don't need to take all these other parts out, which you usually do in an open pit. I feel like it can be a waste of time. I just get right in here, start to cut this away. And the whole point of this level is to figure out where the edges are. You want to just keep cutting back until you find the edges of the lead nodes. And lead has a tendency to take a while. You do need to get this in the forge. What are we at right now? 13,000. Okay, so you know what we can do? We just grab a bit of that. Don't need to sit here and get all of it right now. Grab a bit of it, run out here, get in the vehicle, and then dip back to the base so we can throw it in the forge, let it start to melt down, and then we can come back and get more lead while it's running. So then we have that running at the same time. Good to multitask as much as you can. Remember, this game is all about time. The time in which you have between the last horde night and the next horde night. How can you progress yourself? Because guess what? The zombies are going to get stronger, no matter what. Whether you're progressing or not progressing. Now, if you're dying a lot, it'll actually get a bit easier because the game responds to it because your game stage goes down, which means the mobs are not as tough. But it doesn't matter. They're still going to get tougher and tougher mobs over time anyway. So keep that in mind. I got some weak armor there. What's going on here? We got to repair my mining helmet at some point. We'll get to that. Okay, so first thing we want to do is go down here to our forge, which is over here. Doing nothing right now, and put a nice fat stack on both of those. We'll take this out now. We could just use our coal now. You know what? Let's really give it a good stack here. Break it up a little bit. Right mouse button, by the way. Right in there. Nice. Give it a good stack of that. If I put that in there, what happens is this down here, when I sort it, will automatically go into the first node in sequence, starting from the left-hand corner up here. If I do this, it'll automatically put it back in there. I don't have to drag it back in. Save you some time. You're welcome. More bullet casings there. Let's put that right up here. And we're going to have a ton of bullet tips very soon. And we'll put this right here because we want to go ahead and feed that in there. Extra, more stone and a bunch of clay there as well. We can put that all away. Cut our stone and our clay in half so it just goes into that stack. I put fibers in here because often you're crafting stuff with those fibers. We got some books here. I think I have my farming outfit on. Now that I think about it, I did not bring my mining outfit. We still got a ton even with the thing. Glad I stopped though because I'm getting less yielded because this happens to me all the time. See, if I'm not wearing it, I forget. And it's okay because I actually did have my mining outfit. I just didn't have my mining boots. But that's the great thing about the farmer outfit and the mining outfit. You can have them both, and you have the two pieces that are best for farming, and you have the two pieces that are best for mining. So I didn't really lose any resources now that I think about it because I had the two best pieces for both things. So that didn't really hurt me. But if I were to learn these magazines, I have less chance of getting double on those magazines. So I do want to get that nerdy outfit back on. There we go. Nail gun. Oh, we can make nail guns. Sweet. And we definitely need some more ammo. We can see we burned up all of our ammo there. Up here, we ran out of repair kits, so we need to work on that a bit. How's our water doing? Why don't you grab it anyway? And when you're in the base, you might as well grab it, whether it's a stack of 1, 2, or 10. Stack that up. Okay, let's hope we have some duct tape in here. We do. All right, duct tape. Oh, man, we can make a bunch of duct tape here. Put that in there. Let's go ahead and start with some duct tape. Duct tape. By the way, D-U-C-T, as in ducts where you run wires and things, not as in duck quack quack. I've actually seen it at the store, everybody, where it says duct tape, D-U-C-K, which I think is hilarious. Is there a maximum gain stage? I've never seen it. I've been to day 5,000, and the game stage just keeps going up and up and up. Now, in terms of the hardness of the mobs, there is. It's game stage 500. So game stage 500 would be, because you can go in and look in the actual code of the game. And at game stage 500, now I haven't looked lately. They might have raised it. But the last time I checked it, it was game stage 500. And game stage 500 will reach that maximum level where you're getting all the hardest mobs, and they are just swarming you like crazy now in 2.5. So when you get to game stage 500, you let me know, Vox. You come in and let me know. What's up, Miss Boyer? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, feeling strong, feeling strong. Again, use those battle tactics, everybody. All right, there we go. We got our duct tape, and the reason why we need some duct tape is we also need some forged iron over here. So that we can go ahead and make some more repair kits. Now, I'm pretty much very easy on the repair kits in the beginning. And then you'll see me start making stacks of 25 of them, because you can do one stack as 25. And you make 25, you don't have to think about them again. But remember, it uses your most precious thing, which is your duct tape. So keep that in mind when you're doing your thing out in the wasteland. Also got some sand we can throw up in here. Get that out of my inventory. And we can go ahead get these cement blocks off of me. I don't really need them. Now, I could just bring them and build that top part out of the cement blocks. Well, they'll just move over one block and just go right through the dirt, everybody. So it's not really that useful. Again, keep stacking our trade. It is day 49. We could go to the trader. We'd want to go to the trader that's the furthest away because it's nighttime right now. We could probably do that. Go way over here, Trader Jen. Hit this Trader Jen on the way back. But see, the Trader Rec is way the heck out here. So who's further out? Trader Rec. And I'm going to go ahead and use my little red tag. I'm going to right-click it, 2.1. Definitely this Trader Jen. She's way out here. 4.6. So, yeah, she's way out there. Speaking of vehicles, how's our gyrocopter coming along? Let's take a look. We are way away. We got a long way to go. Now, let's say about 25 plus books. But because I can double up my skill books, everybody, we're really about 12 or 15 away from that gyrocopter. So not too bad. We are making our way there. But we can just use the motorcycles. So I kind of feel like that would be a good idea since Trader Jen is so far out there. We might want to get that going. All right, so let's go ahead and queue everything up before we start that journey. Let's go ahead and get this in here. Let's get that in there. This up here. These bullets in here. That's Mr. 9, you coming in with a massive 103 months, everybody. I think that's about as long as you can be subbed to my channel. Throw those hearts in the chat, everybody. This is when you show some love. Whenever you see that Kismet love train coming in, remember, that's people saying, Kismet, I love what you do. I love your stream. I appreciate those people, everybody. I want you to appreciate them, too, in the chat. And that is a massive amount of months, everybody. That's 100 plus months. That's like 5 years, everybody. Or is it 10 years? I don't know. Let me look it up. That's a long time. But you can't even be sub longer than that, everybody. I think it's 103 is as long as I've been a affiliate, and then I became a partner soon after. 103 months in years. There we go. That is, holy mackerel, 8.5 years, everybody. I knew it was something like that. I have actually been subbed to Swifty for like 120 months, everybody. For a long time, for like 10 years. A very long time. It's fun to go in there. I go in there every now and again, and I just drop it, and everybody goes, oh my God, 120 months. I'll be forever grateful for his inspiration, everybody. He's like me, very positive. He loves gaming. He's a bit older. He's actually my age, which you wouldn't know it because he looks so young, everybody. I look like I've been through it, if you know what I mean. Very positive guy, right? And he loves what he loves, and he's like, screw everybody else if they don't like it. He loves playing some World of Warcraft. He's going to play World of Warcraft, and that's just the way it goes, and I give him huge credit for that. For just not, you know, in life, everybody, everyone's going to tell you, all that music sucks, or this is not good, or that's not good. Screw those people, everybody. If you like it, like it. It's okay. Don't bow to the pressure of other people telling you what you should like and what you shouldn't like. You know, I like whatever I want. I'm at the age now where I don't care, but I have gone through it. I've been through the toughest times. I live in a constant day of suffering because of my medical conditions. I answer to no one, and neither do you, no matter what age you are, even if you're not disabled and old like me. I don't care if you're just turned 20 years old, everybody. You answer to no one because you can like what you like. You can like the type of music. You can like to do what you want to do. If you like baton twirling, go out and do baton twirling. Hey, if that's what fills you up with joy every day, those are the things that keep you going in life, everybody. I can tell you because I would not be here without this right here, without streaming. I would not be alive to this moment. I'm not kidding. I would not be alive. If I had chosen the easier route and said, oh, well, I'll just go on disability and sit in my bed all day long, I'd be dead now. There'd be no reason to keep going. I'm not kidding. That's a 100% true story, everybody. If you've been in my stream long enough, you know that's true. You know it's absolutely true. You got to have a reason to get up in the morning other than just to solve problems all day. You got to have something that inspires you. That's something that brings you a little bit of momentum in your day. What's up, Screamer? Oh, just some random dude showed up. Well, hello. Looks like a horde or something. A little horde early, huh? A little early for a horde, but that's okay. I'll take the XP. Look at that bomb wall working awesome, right? Bomb wall doing its job, keeping him way out. Way out there. Here comes Big Mama. Boom, right in the head. Love about the AK, everybody. Good for headshots. Or sniper, even better, but I'm not a big fan of the sniper with the scope. I don't like to go into the scope because when you're in the scope shooting one mob, there's 5 more mobs coming from the side. Though sometimes I do a little bit of stealthy stuff and snipery stuff. I'm a pretty awesome sniper. Back in the day, when Unreal Tournament back in the day, I sniped people all the time. Clear across the whole zone, everybody. They be across the zone. Boom, later. Boom, later. Boom, later. I'd always have the top score. Just sniping people all day long. All right, hey, we're ready for some more cement over here. Let's go. Again, that's going to go for another hour of running that out. How we looking over here? We didn't get any iron. We got to get some of that here at some point. Lead looking super awesome. Run some of the bullet tips out so we can run some bullets here in a bit. How we looking up here? Oh, wrong thing. I moved it over here into the ammo. Looking okay. We definitely going to need more brass. And we got tons of gunpowder. We definitely need to make a vendor run. Let's put these meds away over here. How's my med kits looking? Good. What do we got in here? We got a bunch of good stuff in there. Oh, man. Good stuff. Okay. Now, what we want to do is prep for an adventure, everybody. We're going to go ahead and have an adventure to the trader. Now, the nighttime is the best time to travel if you have a fast enough vehicle or if you have lots of stamina and you're using your bicycle. Especially with the motorcycle. Motorcycle's going to get us there super fast. I'm also going to wear my glasses so I don't forget when I get to the trader to have that bonus stuff. You can see the sell price already went up on the Supercorn by 400. So we're going to get that extra stuff. So again, at nighttime, that's when you want to travel. So we get out the motorcycle here. And you can see I just put it up here at the top sometimes and just dip out. All right, we also got some stuff we want to sort here later. Don't need to do it right now. No big deal on that. We've got all of our stuff we want to sell. We have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, we have enough to sell to each trader. You can only sell 3 to each trader. And away we go. And turn our light on. Because I did add light. This tree farm right there, everybody, where we just do a bunch of trees and you can grow them. If you offset them just right, it makes it super easy to manage them. You don't even need that many trees, everybody, because as you bring up your Miner 69er and especially your mother load, you're going to be able to basically yield more wood. And after you get to a certain point, and especially if you have the auger or the steel pickaxe, you're going to be collecting coal and not using that much wood. Usually you use wood for building blocks and stuff like that, but coal is a much better thing to use for your forges and stuff like that. It's going to last longer for less coal. So that's why I'll end up with just tons and tons of wood. If you notice, I don't even cut it down. I just leave it there. Usually I'll cut it down before Horde Night if it's having an effect on the redraw. If it's bringing my frames down. Especially when you have a lot of people in there. If you're playing with a bunch of other peeps like I do on Saturdays, which you won't see anywhere else, everybody. We have a whole full crew. Sometimes 10, 20 people in there playing together. You know, a good time to take a quick moment. Fill that up with some gas. There we go. And go for it. Now, I'm not going to make it right when the trader opens because she's really far away. But best to travel at nighttime as best I can. Man, I forgot how many mountains there are in this particular playthrough. There are a lot of mountains. That's why we need that gyrocopter. But that's why we're trying to go to the trader in the first place. So we can get these, trade in some stuff, trade in our super corn, and try to make some dollar bills. Again, we're going to keep scaling this up more and more and more. And I just ignore the mobs, everybody. You can see my vehicle takes lots of damage, though. Crank this up a little bit. I just ram it into stuff. If I look away for a second, there's always some tree in the way. Always some tree or who knows what mob that stands right in front of me. Again, it's nighttime anyway, so you can't do anything with the other traders anyway, so you might as well use that time to travel. Now, if you know exactly how long it takes, because you can just look at the time and say, okay, if I go 3K, how long is it going to take? I'm starting at 4. How long does it take in-game with this particular vehicle? With you have the supercharger, or if you don't have the supercharger, how long it takes with that. And that'll give you an estimate. Now, this vehicle is the fastest vehicle in the game, but it's actually not. And the reason why it's not the fastest vehicle is because I have to do this. I have to go up over the things, and then it slows down, and then it speeds up, and then I got to go up and over these hills and valleys and all of that. And that's what makes the gyrocopter actually the fastest one in the game, because look at this. It's going... I'm not even telling it to go that way. It's sliding that way. Again, this part slows you down. Especially when you have just an incredibly mountainous map, everybody. This is probably the most mountains I've seen in any map ever. That is for sure. And it is making it very difficult to get to our trader. But eventually we'll get over all of these hills and we'll get there. You can see I'm going up over the hills, but I'm also trying to turn in such a way that I don't completely come to a stop. Look at this, holy mackerel. You see a road here. We'll utilize this road. Again, see, each time it slows down like that, it's costing me time. I'm gonna utilize this road. Even though it's not going directly toward the trader, it's usually the quickest way to get across the mountain range and find another road. See that road down there? I'm just gonna go ahead and cut like this because I'm gonna end up going left anyway. I can see I can cut right through here and then dip around this tree and see now I'm on a major road. That's what's so nice. Those roads actually typically lead to a larger road. Sometimes it's just a larger dirt road, and sometimes it's a main asphalt road like this. And again, I could follow the road to the left, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to cut straight through and honk my horn. Out the way, zombies! Kismet coming through! Got to get to the vendor. Actually, we went more than 1.5 already, and it took us about 50 minutes in game. So really getting there way faster with the motorcycle, even with the slowing down of the hills. Oh, hold on. Whoa, hey-oh. How did I miss that? Hold on now. I just went right past that, everybody. Did I have that already on my map? I did. Here's one of the greatest places in the game. If you're not like me, everybody, and you didn't go through and kill 50 cops like I did in the beginning of this game, this is where you get your super corn recipe, one of the most valuable things in the entire game. So this is what you're looking for right here. If you see one of these, everybody, you want to mark this sucker straight away every single time. So let's go ahead and mark it right now as dollar bills right here. Bob's Boars. Boom, we're gonna mark that sucker. You can also see it on the radar, everybody. It has a house with a big L-shaped farm next to it with a kind of a rounded driveway thing. I can't believe I didn't see that. I might have seen it before and I just didn't remember, but we definitely mark that whenever you see it. Now again, I can go over there and get a bunch of super corn seeds and another super corn recipe and sell the super corn recipe to the vendor if I wanted to. But higher priority getting to the trader right now. And there's a pretty big town over here. And eventually we're going to move over here to the burnt biome. We might move out to this one out here. I usually try to move to the largest town that I can. And you can see that a lot of times I just kind of dip through and go off-road, because off-road, the straight line is the quickest way between 2 points, usually, unless you're in rockets. If you're in rockets, actually a curved line is the straightest way between, or the fastest way between 2 points. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you can go look it up about rocket launches and why rocket launches go like this. You can go look it up. It's very fascinating. I find that stuff amazing. Hey, what's up? Rotisserie J. Stud baton twirling 7-day style, though. Yes! Playing some zombie pong, where you go in there with your electric stick and you hit it, and then somebody else hits it back to you, and then you're hitting zombies back and forth. I invented it, everybody. Zombie pong. I invented it live here on stream. Shortest, not the quickest. Oh, somebody knows what they're talking about. Yeah, Vox, there you go. Somebody's super smart in the chat. There you go. There you go. That's the proper way to say it. All right.
Early. What can I do for you?
I know, right? I try to get here early morning. All right, girl.
Under the weather. Trader Jen is here to help.
Well, thank you, Trader Jen. All right, we're going to go ahead and sell a bunch of stuff. Diamonds, 15K right there. All right, sell some batteries as well. Right there. Now, the low-end ones aren't worth much, but they're worth about 100, which is a lot in the beginning of the game. But right now, we got about 15,516 in that one vendor, everybody. Now, this vendor right here, we have what's known as the vendor run. Over here, I have a list of the things that I'm looking for. Now, these are also like storage boxes, weapon mods, tool mods, armor mods, different bonuses for armors and stuff. But right here under this one, you can see I have a vendor run list. I'll make it a little bigger for all you peeps on mobile. There it is. So we're looking for supercorn seeds, bullet casings, acid, beakers, more supercorn. Oh, I got to sell my supercorn. That's what that reminder is. Then buy supercorn seeds, intelligence and strength mods, and then get some books in there as well. So normally I just search for mods, by the way. So very easy. Instead of looking through everything every single time, you can just type in bullet casings and see if there's any bullet casings in there. There is. That just saves me from having to collect more stuff, and it's actually totally worth it for the cost to get those bullet casings to make more bullets. Then we'll look for acid. No acid. How about beakers? She's pretty much known for having beakers, but she doesn't have any this time. Supercorn, I just sold her that supercorn. I'm actually looking for supercorn seeds. Notice I only had to type the first 3 letters. So that's all you really need to do. And then when it comes to mods, you just simply type mod. And it'll show you all the mods that are in the vendor, including the rad remover, which is probably one of the best. I already have one. I do. Do I have another one? I do not. Okay, that's a high one. What about the cigar there? Do I have a cigar? Let's go see. I do not. Now, here's the smartest thing, everybody. What you do is you go ahead and buy that cigar, and I'm just going to type in cigar. You buy the cigar, then you go out, and then you put the cigar on your character right that moment. And then what it's going to do is it's going to modify your bartering by 10% right there. And now, when you go to look at this, everybody, look, I got 18% bartering now. So instead of 8, I have 18. And thus, if I were to sell that supercorn again, everybody, it would be worth even more. And you can see that batteries, instead of being worth 100, are now worth 118. Again, the more it's valued, the more extra amount that you're going to get. So if you have something that's worth 5,000, like supercorn stack, boom, you're going to get another 1,000 or so on top of that, depending on all your other perks as well. Okay, so we got that done, and now what I do is you want to be in all, and then just go to reading materials. Whenever you're searching, everybody, you want to be in all, so it's searching all categories. And then reading materials. What do we got? We definitely want to work on our vehicle, if we can get that going. We want to work on any of our perk books, if we got any of those. Looks like she's got tactical warfare, which is for my machine gun, which I love the machine gun, so I'm going to get that going. Not really much else here. Not really many here, and we're going to be going to different vendors, so no big deal. Not really doing any brawling. That's when you're doing fisticuffs. Not doing any of that. Not doing any robotic stuff yet. We can always get those later. So really, that's it. That's all I need. Now, again, I did bring
Trust me.
my nerdy outfits. I already have it on. 15% chance there. And then I'm already at the level where I can use my intellect mastery. And I don't need an intellect mod, by the way, to help me with that. And that's going to give me 50% chance there. So 50% plus 15%, 65% chance that I'm going to go ahead and get a double there. Let's go. Boom. We're at 59, 61. We got a double there. Got a single there. So again, remember, still a chance and not 100% chance. And when I get the level 6 nerdy outfit, which will be the first outfit that I make at level 6, that one will give me 100% chance every single time. And that'll really accelerate your getting of those skills. So pretty awesome. Still 11,000 left. Now let's go ahead and check her one more time here for mods, because I just have a feeling I should check it one more time and see if I want to get this rad remover. You know what? I'm going to go with my instincts. I'm going to go ahead and get it. I'm going to go ahead and put it in my... Don't sell that. Put that in my shotgun right there. There we go. This will allow when mobs are radiated and they come at me, they won't just regenerate and basically res themselves, which is what they do. Now, we got our first vendor out of the way. Now, my current record, everybody, 16 vendors in a single day in-game. And man, were we cooking. You can watch that in a previous playthrough as well. I'm working on the highlight of that. I will get to it eventually. But here we go. We're going to pull on out of here. Now, we could loot the vendor, but what we want to do is get this vendor going. Because remember, it is for days. So we gotta really cook before we get back. And we, of course, got to process more ammo and all of that stuff as well. So what we're going to do is go back to the other trader gen. Now, the larger map you have, the more traders you'll end up having, because you'll end up with more cities, which means more traders. So in my case, when you have a 10K map like this, you're going to end up with about 4 traders per zone. So there's 2 more trader wrecks somewhere, and there's 2 more trader gens somewhere, and so on. And we'll find them all later. Really don't need them right this second. We only have enough time to go to a few of them here. Probably even not go to the other trader wreck on the far side if we don't have enough time. So we'll see. Again, I'm just ignoring all this loot, and man, I want to go in and loot every single thing, kill every single mob. But that is not how you survive, everybody. That is how you die. When you overextend yourself, you use up all your food and water. You don't have any food and water. Oh, hold on. This we can stop for. This is totally worth stopping. Bunch of potential books in there. Get off the road, crazy zombie. I'm typically looking for mailboxes. I'm looking for those boxes over there as well. Very tempted to jump into Bob's Boars over here. We'll have to do it in the future. Because again, we got to get over here. We only have so much time in the day. I'm so glad they fixed the water, which I just realized right there. I still, even after all this time, everybody, of them fixing it, I still have that moment of trepidation when I go into the water. Because it used to be when you take your little mini bike. Who remembers this? Put a 1 in the chat if you remember this, everybody. You're driving your mini bike and out of nowhere there's some water and boom, you instantly stop. And so what you would have to do is actually take everything out. You have to make a box, put everything in that box, and then take your mini bike completely apart, reassemble your mini bike, take all the stuff out, put it back in your mini bike, and then continue on your way. That's what you used to have to do in water. But they fixed it now where you can just go right through water. Even if it's deep, you can go whoop right in through the water, which is awesome. All right, another Trader Jan. He's just going to be annoying, so we'll just wipe him out. Sit there hitting on the door the whole time.
Good morning to my favorite customer. Infected? No problem.
I'm your only customer, but sure. Sure, lady. All right, bullet casings, none. Acid. Oh, there's one. Get that acid every time. Those are fairly rare. Beaker. Of course, you want to get to the point where you can get them from cars, too. Supercorn seeds. She doesn't ever have those, so I don't worry about it. But I search for it anyway. All right, what kind of mod you got? She got a fuel saver. Ooh, that's fairly rare. Totally not worth it, I find, most of the time. In a solo game, it's kind of worth it. Because you don't use that much. You only use the fuel saver typically on 1 or 2 vehicles, so you're not going to use up that much acid with it. I'd probably say that's the most valuable thing she has. She has an agility mod as well. A little tempted to get that, but again, really want the books. I'm going to go with this fuel saver because I'm probably not going to see that fuel saver again. And if I don't buy it right there, I'll then go looking for it and not find it for 400 days. So let's just get it when the getting's good, if you know what I mean. All right, then we're going to go ahead and look at the books. What do we got? Let's see. Anything that we actually need. Again, looking down here, do we have any perk books first? We got shotgun. We'll go shotgun. Definitely armored up. Anything else? Not really. Nope, nothing there. All right, and that's it. See, if you can get in and out as fast as you can, that's what you do. Now, again, don't carry this stuff around. Use it up straight away. We're getting there. Try to get my armor all the way up for sure. Now, again, we can go around and see if this stuff is respawned. Doesn't look like it has. At least that minivan hasn't. And now what I do is I prep before I leave. So I'll go ahead and say, okay, I want to go to this trader wreck here. Right-click on there. Then I'll open this up. And I've already got my destination locked in. And away I go. Really helps. Otherwise, what happens if you're trying to do the map? Awesome. Come on, guy. Get out of there. Gotta love it when that happens. This way, if you're trying to look at the map while you're driving or flying, it's really awkward because it'll stop going. So if you take the second to do it beforehand, then you don't have to stop going unless you do something awkward like that. It happens all the time. It's like the in-between your tires hits the edge and then you come to a complete stop and then you gotta get out of there. So I try to avoid that as best I can, but if it happens, I know how to get out of there. Just takes a second. It takes a second to get out of there. Just like piloting long distance, exactly. Yeah, bankrolling. There you go. Well, that's what I like to do. See, some people come in and say, Kismet, you know, just play the game. Well, I like to commentate. I mean, you can go watch anybody play 7 Days to Die. Of course, probably not at the level that I'm playing, though. But what you don't get from them is you don't get their internal dialogue, everybody. You don't get suggestions, tips, basically a bunch of gamer secrets that you can use not only in this game, but in any game that's a survival game. So it really translates to any game that you're playing as well, whether you're playing Minecraft or you're playing, even stuff like Satisfactory or Fallout or whatever it is. A lot of these techniques are the same. So again, those gamer secrets is what makes you more powerful. Once you know something is possible, that's when you become crazy powerful, everybody. That's why I'm so powerful in these games, because I want to know those secrets. I want to learn them along the way. And I love learning new tricks and ideas. Great example, yesterday I was working on our horde base, and I thought, I'm going to try something new. I'm going to do kind of a rounded edge of the kill box on that one side, because the building was already rounded. I was trying to match the roundness of that building that we took over. And I figured it out, and it worked great. It was awesome. And now it just makes me want to make round bases all day long. So I might just build me a round kill box coming up. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, that's called having the courage to try something new, right? Most people, they grow stagnant, usually in their mid-20s to in 30s. They grow stagnant and they never try anything new. They don't try new foods. They don't try new things. They just keep with what works. And that's fine. What works is good. It's rock solid. But you'll never find something that works better, right? And that's what I'm always trying to do. What would work better than this? What would be cool to do? What would help this big time in there? Great example, everybody. I'm not a cook at all. I actually don't like cooking. It's not my thing. I know some of you love cooking, and more power to you. Because I'm more of a logical type of person, but also an artist. I have both of them. But when it comes to cooking, everybody, I think just take the food and eat the food instead of making it fancy, right? Taking several hours to make it fancy, just take it, eat it, because you're just gonna, mash it up in your mouth anyway, and then it's gonna be digested and it's gone, right? So I find paying, $300 for a meal just because they made it fancy. I could have just ate that food and been fine, because I'm of the old school way that food is just fuel, everybody. It's just fuel. Until, of course, I met my wife, and then, of course, we spent a lot of time just going out to eat, to hang out with people. I like that part, the social part of food and whatnot, fine dining. The social part is fun, but that's how you gain 100 pounds like I did. You had a little too much social eating that you would do. Way too much. So there you go. And if the food is good enough, I just eat it and I'm done, and I'm on to the next thing, everybody. I don't like to spend 5 hours cooking. Though, on the flip side, I will spend 20 hours or 6 hours going through my closet in the game. So I guess you like what you like, right? Some people spend 6 hours cooking, and that's okay. It's okay that we don't like the same thing or not as enthusiastic about the same thing, because you can disagree with someone and still like them. I know, it's a crazy old-fashioned notion. In fact, it's the basis of all humanity, everybody, is to actually be able to like people even if they disagree. I know, it's crazy. It's a crazy thought, especially nowadays. Everybody's got to be so hardcore one way or another. You're against me or you're with me. Well, guess what, everybody? It's the human race is on the line, not just your little petty stuff. The whole human race, the whole existence of our species is on the line. So you know what? Might want to collaborate a little bit with other people, even if they have different views. Because I find that even when people have different views than you, everybody, especially like in art or design, if someone has this idea and you have this idea and you combine those ideas and it makes it even better, it elevates the idea. If you can elevate ideas or elevate things like that, that's the true brilliance of being a human being, is elevating things. Like, great example, everybody. All these billionaires right now want to make a bunch of AI, make a bunch of robots, right, to replace human beings, basically, so they don't have to pay the labor. So they'll go in and take out all the factory jobs. They'll take out all the lifting and all that stuff. Hey, Wagonole says, hey, Kismet, what's up? Thanks for coming in for that 62 months of self-love, everybody. But see, I don't think that way, everybody. If I was a billionaire and I had robot army, what I would do is take that army and I would do them on food, water, and shelter. And then every person in the world would have food, water, shelter. What is the number one thing you're doing every day at work? You're working for money for food, water, and shelter. Now imagine if you didn't have to worry about food, water, and shelter. If everything else in your life you didn't have to worry about that ever again. Give me goosebumps, everybody. Look at that. Goosebumps. Imagine if every person in the world didn't have to think about it. You wouldn't have to fight over resources. You wouldn't have to fight over jobs. You wouldn't have to sabotage each other to get ahead in life. All that stuff would melt away. We go full Star Trek up in here, everybody. We go full Star Trek up in here. We could all work together, build some spaceships, go out exploring the universe. I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for it right there. See, that's what I would do with the robots. I would go full on, supply everybody food, water, shelter. And, you know, hey, if there's a bunch of industries that have to switch to something else, hey, switch to making spaceships. There you go. And then charge us for going on the spaceship. I'm fine with that. But food, water, shelter, I think people should be able to get that from that. So that's what I would do. I put them robots out there, tending the fields, making food, water, shelter for everybody, and, collecting rainwater and converting it. And all of that, and then going out and building homes and building, places for people to live. I mean, there's plenty of space on the planet for everybody, really, but we all jam together. And why do we jam together in cities? Because that's where the jobs are. That's where the better jobs are. Because, you're trying to make some money so you can get your food, water, shelter. Now, everything else is a luxury, everybody. This thing is a luxury, even though kids don't think so. Because guess what? I grew up without one. I didn't have a cell phone. They had a big brick phone in the later 90s, but no one could afford it. It was like $1,000, everybody. And then you had to pay the service and all that. Even though I did have the money for it, I could have. In that days, I made a lot of money in my 20s. I could have got it, but I felt it was also kind of a snobby thing. I survived without it, everybody. We use payphones. This thing right here, this watch, luxury. Now, I use it you notice I'm not wearing it. I only wear it when I'm walking or moving because I do have a constant dizziness, everybody. I kind of like a vertigo all the time. So it does warn me if I'm about to fall. It'll start to vibrate and say, oh, you're getting unsteady. I don't know how it knows it, but it knows it every time. It absolutely does a great job of it, by the way, if you have dizziness. So everything else is a luxury. Gaming, computers, everything else in the world is a luxury. So that's what I would do with it. But people don't want to do that. You know why, everybody? Because they only think of themselves, right? They're level 0 human being. A level 1 human being has empathy for other people. They care whether they're doing okay. And I'm that person, everybody. I care whether you're doing okay, whether you're getting a little bit of joy and positivity and fun in your day. So that's what I try to do here in the stream because everybody else is doing the opposite. They're dragging you down. Your boss is being a jerk. You got bit by some random dog. Someone cut in front of you when you were trying to drive to work or whatever it is. Whatever stuff is trying to bring you down, everybody, I'm trying to lift you up. That's what I do. I try to facilitate your greatness. Here in the stream. Oh, handgun magazine. Ooh, a little tempted for that, but we got to get back to the base because it's horde day. All right, let's get back to it. Learn these books. And back to the base. Now it's horde day, everybody. We still got half a day. Captain Idiot dropping that way the hell out there. You can't see it behind the tree now, but he dropped that airdrop way out there. All right. Trying to distract me from getting my ammo going. Well, we'll go get it. I call him Captain Idiot because he can't seem to find my base. Can't seem to find my big, gigantic kill box that you can see from space, but somehow dude drops it way the hell out over there. And the reason why he dropped it over there is because I used to be there. But I'm not there anymore. So usually drops it about 500 out. Now, luckily, I have the motorcycle, everybody, so this won't take too long. But it'd be nice if you could just like plant a flag that does some smoke and then you can see where the smoke is and he drops it somewhere near your base. That would be an awesome quality of life thing. I'll have to dip way the heck out here every time. What do we got? Oh, tons of books. All right, we're just going to grab it all. Back to the base. We'll look at it later. Good time to just see when you don't see any zombies by you. That's a great time to pop off and just go ahead and fill your gas tank. And again, everybody, if I'm doing the fuel saver, for just a single player, it's not that much, right? It's 1 acid or so. But if you're playing with 10 people, that's 10 acid, everybody. That's 2 chemistry stations. I think 2 chemistry stations making bullets is way more valuable than saving a little extra gas. I can get tons of gas. You can get tens of thousands of shell. Whoa, okay. Let's try to turn left there. Decided not to go left. There he goes. All right. Now he decided to go left. He just kind of slid out. Said, hey, I'm just going to go straight here. I'm like, all right, whatever, bro. Whatever. A little half-second of lag there, I guess. I don't know. I was trying to dip around the corner. But, yeah, I would rather have the chemistry stations for the acid. Again, acid is such a valuable thing. And oh, hey, look at this. People left me some loot out here. I didn't even realize those were there. I'm amazed that they're still there. After all that time. Such is the way it goes. All right, you can see I have a jump entrance to my base. And we have some Dropbox stuff. Let's grab that too while we're at it. Sort that while we go. Oh, wait, we can put all of our stuff back in our box up here. Let's go back to our trade box. Put our headphones on. We'll put this in here. We'll put our dukes in here. Anything else we need to sell? Not really. Oh, someone's getting stinky. Hear that noise? That's because I'm stinky. I'm stinky. Let me go sit in my little jacuzzi. Hey, watch what happens. Boom. Gone. Just like that. 60 minutes. Boom. Gone. Even with one little block. I discovered that in this playthrough, by the way. That you can do that. Pretty awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead and learn all of our books. Oh, we do have a mining book that we can sell, and we have this too. All right, what we got here? Oh, some sharp sticks. Okay, not really. Oh, okay, we can use some, get hammered. Get our hammer up. Now, eventually, just because out of pure laziness, everybody, I will start to just learn those schematics instead of selling them. But not right now. Oh, back to 60 minutes again. Hold on, we got to go. Back down in here. And hey, while we're at it, I'll just eat some food if we're going to stink the place up. Again, that's 60 meters away, everybody, that the mobs can smell me. Usually goes up around 100. You really get stinky. Now, one of the reasons I'm stinky is because I forgot to take the meat off of me over here. So, you want to take the meat off first, then go sit in your little jacuzzi. There we go. Again, you only need one block to make that happen. Very, very cool. All right, we got some super corn seeds, which we can use later on. We'll put that down here in the garden. Super corn, making me money. Cha-ching, cha-ching. That can go in the sell box. Bunch of kind of random stuff there. Let's put this stuff in the sell box, aka the trade box. Let's see. What was it? It was cash. Is there anything else? No. Nope. All right, I'm going to put some of this food up here, too. Food. And we'll put the juice up here. All this stuff. Oh, we got ammo. Ammo put in there, too. Anything in my save slot? Sometimes stuff goes in my save slots if I, like, run out of gas or something. Something will get in there. I've tried it at the end as well. I don't like it at the end, so I can't recombine, like, the coal and stuff because it won't recombine it. So I like it actually at the beginning, so it's easy for me to pull it out, break it down to the amount that I want, and then it automatically just shrink back down. But it's a little annoying when stuff gets in there, though. Speaking of, let's do this. Fill that stuff back up. And then put these other bullets in here. And there we go. All right. Oh, wait. We can sell that. That was the other thing I was thinking of. I like how I think of it right when I start going down. The level 2 battery. I don't need that. Okay. Back down this way. And let's go ahead and put all this stuff away. Miscellaneous crafting. We've got our finished food. We've got our raw food. We got mods. We got parts. Okay, parts over here. What did I do with my mods over here? These are really armor mods. Yeah, we'll just put armor mods in there with that too, or weapon mods. Okay, now we want to check in on our stuff. How we do it over here. Still don't have any iron. Over here, tons of bullet tips. All right, there we go. 3,000 bullet tips running out. We can also take this extra and fill that up as well. Notice we got so much clay, everybody, that we'll have to do it. Hi, what's up, Ems? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Look, I'm just like the emote. Let those bullet tips run out. All right, let's go ahead and make some more ammo, everybody. Time is running down. We're actually on Horde Day. So we're going to be in trouble. We're going to have to make do with what we got. All right, take every bit of here. And what do we got? 442. Hey, Suri. What's 442 divided by 3? You're like, Kismet, why don't you just do it on a calculator? Because Suri's sitting there and she ain't doing nothing. That's why. She ain't doing nothing. Wow, it's 20 minutes. Okay. It's going to be a minute. And then whatever's left on this one. Okay, we got 88 on there as well. More water out of there, so that keeps running. All right, put our water up here. Yeah, it's all about bullet tips right now. Even more than gunpowder, which is amazing. So we need a lot of bullet tips. Now, the cool thing is while we're in the middle of Horde Night and we're burning up our ammo, it's going to be making more ammo. So if I do run out of ammo, I can run down here and grab it. That's the number one thing, is that you want to be able to go and grab the ammo when you need it. This one's already got 90, and this one's got 90. And we really need several thousand ammo. And again, we've been working toward it, but not fast enough. Ooh, boy. Yeah, it's about 300, 400, 500. We probably need about 1,500 more. Minimum. Yeah, maybe should have done the lead first. That's okay. That's going to take time to process anyway. And this is going to take about 20 minutes. Right about Horde Day. But that's not enough. Now, if I queued up, you know, thousands of it, then that would be much better. But again, we do what we got to do. I'm going to put this stuff back while we're waiting. That. And speaking of gunpowder, let's go check on our gunpowder down here. Oh, mama, look at that. A whole bunch of it, almost full, too. Grab all that out of there. Again, see how we were multitasking, everybody? So gunpowder is not going to be an issue. And eventually, bullet tip's not going to be an issue either because we're making so many. Really, it's going to be brass that's going to be the issue again. And we'll go wrench cars, or we'll go make a bunch of dukes and put the dukes in the thing. We'll do whatever we got to do. What's up, Call Me Ollie? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. So we're going to let all that run. We'll check in on our stone. Still got 12 minutes on that stone. I feel like now's a good time to go ahead and just fill it up while I'm thinking about it. Now, again, I could just let it run the full amount, but I can just fill it back up. I can stop this, queue up whatever else is in there, and then take that out so I can process it. Just going to put it up here for right now, deal with the letter. Make sure I take that stone out. Look at all that loot, man. That's a lot of loot. Okay. Our next thing is going to be coal. We're running out of that. We're going to have to get more of that, and iron. Not really that much of a hurry in iron right now. How's my iron looking? Iron looking pretty good. Good amount of iron, good amount of stuff. Now, I want to think about my base right now. How's my base? Does it got enough spikes? Does it got enough stuff around the outside? Still kind of tempted to put spikes around this outside edge just to give them a little bit of extra damage since I'm going to have less ammo. We'll see, we got some spikes. We do got some spikes, and we also have some stuff that can slow them down a bit. We'll throw some spikes down, see if we can get this done as well. Now, notice, everybody, I'm going to have to offset this because this is an outside block. So once they get through the spikes, then they can just stand in between there. But they're going to take some damage going through the spikes, especially if they're standing behind the other person that's right there next to them. Again, this is why you choose an inside or an outside block. Otherwise, you have that gap. But that's okay. We definitely need to have some sort of backup to slow them down a little bit. I love how I just hit myself there. Slow them down just a bit so that, again, if I have reduced ammo, this will do some damage for me. It's also good on non-horde nights, so it just kills all the screamers that come in and, you know, just being annoying. Eventually, we will replace this with electricity. Probably not on this base, because in the forest base, you can get away with spikes usually, because your game stage is not super high. But eventually, it will get pretty high, and especially if you haven't died like me, then you can just do the best you can do. All right, we should have grabbed the forged iron here to upgrade that, and then we'll just throw some of these down to utilize them as well. Now, I got to be careful that I don't block myself from getting in and out of the base. That is a thing as well. Now what I'm going to do is just have these kind of hanging over the side here. Like this. That's just going to slow them down when they're coming up. Now, the problem with this is that they're going to be stuck at a lower level. So it's going to be harder for me to hit them in the chest. But that's okay because their head is going to be right there where I can shoot them in the head. You'll see. Great little trick, by the way, is you put this on an angle. Oh, I got to make some more barbed wire. Okay, how much do we have there? About 30. So I'd say maybe 30 or 60 more. Now, this is a problem. See, I have to build a jump ramp. Or I'm just going to run right in that barbed wire there. So what we're going to do is build ourselves a nice little ramp here. Say something like this. Build a couple blocks. That's only temporary. What kind of ramp is that? That's not a ramp. That's a wedge. Wrong one. This is a ramp. There we go. There we go. Just to get up here so I can jump to this a little easier. Mobs cannot jump usually unless it's the leapers. To that thing. Okay, we need barbed wire. Good. So if we don't have enough ammo, everybody, we got to use backup. Oh, we need iron. Where's our iron? Where's our current iron node? I don't think we have one. I don't think we have one. No, we do not have a secondary iron node. Oh boy, we're in trouble. We need a little yellow dot right here. Luckily nearby. All right, let's go to work. Actually, let's upgrade this first in case we don't have enough time. Where's my hammer? Now, I highly recommend everybody upgrading these spikes as quick as possible. You definitely want to go to use your forged iron. Get a bunch of iron, upgrade these. Because they made it where these iron spikes actually help a lot more. Where the wood spikes, they just start wading through them. When they start to become like feral mobs or radiated mobs, they'll just go right through these spikes like they're nothing. And you'll see that they'll still get in between the spikes because there's a gap there. But at least they're going to take some damage going through the barbed wire, which is going to slow them down. And then through the spikes. Now, here's the real smart thing you could do. You could just slow them down and just basically wait them out. So again, if you don't have a lot of ammo, you just put a bunch of spikes and a bunch of barbed wire to slow them down to, and just have them die to that. Instead of you using all of your ammo on them. Now, I try to be very careful with my ammo, especially when I have low ammo. Now, I have different types of ammo, too. I have shotgun ammo, I have 9mm, I have all that stuff to fall back on. So I do have a good amount of other ammo. Otherwise, I'd really be panicking right now. I'd be going to the trader and buying a bunch of ammo. But I should be okay. We'll see. And I can always, if they do breach and get into the middle of my base, I have a whole 5 more rows of spikes on the inside. And then if they do get to the inner kill box, it is out of steel now. And I can just use my melee weapon. And then use any steel that I have to repair any areas that they are damaging. I can also use my concrete blocks to fill it in case they do breach that particular block. Which is always a good thing. At some point, I'm going to make me a nail gun. There we go. All right, good. I think we got enough time. Let's dip out. Not too far away, only 200 away, and I have a very fast motorcycle. Oh, and it's right up the hill here. Oh, very nice spot. Now, we only need a little bit. I don't need to spend an hour over here. All right, and let's go ahead and make a note. All right, now there was some under my base, but we've already kind of got most of that. And there's a little bit more in there, but best to start a new one if we can. Again, you'll see me just try to go on the outside here. Try to center it around this block here. Very quickly build a little outside perimeter to keep the mobs from getting too crazy. And I'm going to go real fast since you've already seen me do this today. And then ladder. Notice how I have all these favorited because, you know, you use these same ones over and over. Aiming it toward the base in that direction. Thought I heard somebody. Hatch. Post-horde day. Now, I would never be doing this if I was playing with my team, but again, we play 20-minute days, so I'm playing 1-hour days because that's the default. Playing all the default settings right here, everybody. Actually, I think I'm going to upgrade that as well. Turn the arrow toward the way that way. There we go. Got our vehicle here in case we need to dip. Right here. Get the auger. Get some iron. Good one. Now, you know what you should be doing while you're digging this out? You should be making barbed wire. 188 ought to get us started. I'm just going to widen this out. I ran out of gas. Widen this out a little bit to remind me when I come back here later. I don't have my light on there. Turn my helmet light on. I did put my mining helmet back on again. There we go. That's good enough. And then... oh, hello. Put the ladder back in. Of course, she's going to be in my way now. That's pigeonholed, everybody. See how they're blocked? Now you know why I got that there, right? Come on, that was pretty smart. That was pretty smart, everybody. I don't need to kill those mobs. It's horde night. If I sit over there and screw around with them, I'm not over here working on my base. That's why you have that just like that. All right, barbed wire being made right over here. Now, if they want to chase me way over here to my base, feel free. But I got things to do. Oh, totally rotated that incorrectly. Whatever. We'll live with it. I don't like taking barbed wire out because barbed wire is pretty expensive to make. Sometimes they will chase you way over here, by the way, because that's not too far. Just be listening for them. Ready to blast them. That bugs me when they're rotated the wrong way, but it is what it is. It'll still be effective. This lip on this side, which is making me raise up, throwing me off. I like to, oh, you little. I like to turn that corner one at an angle, but I don't want to do that. All right, we got to wait for these other ones. Probably about 10 or 15 more. We'll wait for those to go in. Go ahead and get this. Go see if we've got some more bullets we can queue up. Now, our goal is to have a bunch of bullets running while we're doing this, right? Definitely should have got that lead first, so I could have got the bullet tips first, so I could have been running the ammo. But it is what it is. You do the best you can do. And we got a crazy ton of gunpowder, so in the future we're going to be styling. Right over here, we'll get a bunch of gunpowder, and that should allow us to make a lot more ammo. Yeah, 600. Okay, so 300 in this one. And we'll do... Oh, wait, we're going to do it across... wait, we'll cancel that. Hey, Suri, what's 600 divided by 3? 200. Duh. I knew that. I can do that math in my head, because there's another bench down here. We'll just do whatever else is in there. All right, grab that ammo out of there. Grab our water, because we're down here. We might as well. Ammo here, ammo there. Again, multitasking while it's making a bunch of these things. Okay, it's already done. That's probably good enough. Making a bunch more of these while we're taking our ammo. We'll just run over here. Again, I build this base so you can jump down without breaking your leg, especially if you have the nerdy boots, which I do, and the little boot mod, which allows you to fall further. Man, a little bit of lag there. Look at that lag. Oof. Touch of lag going on there. Okay. And let's see if we can do this. Boom. Yep, pull that block. Just in case. All right, now we're not going back out there again. We are going to put a bunch of that up in here, though. We're going to grab all that stuff here in a moment. We can put this away in our trade box. And we can get a little bit of iron going while we're at it. Again, just keep multitasking as much as possible. Iron here, double up. Go for it. Actually, we could take our wood back out again. We used wood temporarily while we were getting more coal. For like 30 minutes, that'll be fine. All right, repair kits. Let's just repair all of our weapons so we don't have to do it during Horde Night. That's not going to work out well. If we do, we don't need to carry around a bunch of gunpowder. We'll put that away. Miscellaneous crafting. We'll put the gunpowder back away here. Very nice. Might keep the spikes on me. Get rid of the sand for right now. Water put away up here for later when we want to do some food. Anything in here other than ammo? We have this, which we can take out. We need our cement blocks and all of our repair stuff and all of our ammo. So now's the time to start thinking about blocks. So in case things go really bad, we'll do the blocks. We'll grab all of this. We got a backup AK. Don't need the auger during Horde Night, but I would definitely not leave it in a box, everybody. I would definitely take all of it. All right, we got this. We got a bunch of 9mm. And so we're going to leave one 9mm in there. We're going to leave one of these. What else did we take out of there? We will leave one of these, and we will grab every bit of ammo. Because we are going to definitely need it. All right. Every bit that we can spare. All right, lock and load all weapons. All right, it is Horde time. All right, I got a level 2 AK. I'm going to go ahead and repair. And have that ready. It has no mods. We should mod that out. Well, let's load it. Well, we don't want to load it because we got to mod it. Okay, let's see what happened to that mod that I had for the other weapon here. I think retracting mod, right. So if you put any mod on there, even if it's not one you want, see, it increases the damage. So you definitely want to do that. If you have any damage mod, we have semi mod. Right here. Put that in there again. Ain't doing me no good in that box, but look at that. Adds almost 10 more points to the damage of that AK. But you want to reload it, everybody. Now, I only got 1,400 AP bullets, everybody. I need about 2,500. But we have hundreds and hundreds running down here. Right now, we have about 200 or so running in there. So it's about 900 total. So that's right about correct. So I just got it. But that's still 26 minutes away, everybody. That don't help me right now, but it will help me throughout Horde Night. I can run back and get some more. Make it rain. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Boom, there you go, Tab. 1,000 Kiss Cats for the chat. And also, the retweets are good. They are good. Hey, let's give you 1,000 cats for the retweets as well. If we get to 10 retweets, everybody, we're going to give you 5,000 more. Go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button over on Twitter, aka x.com. Again, if you are enjoying the stream, settle in, everybody. It's about to throw down. It's about to throw down. Here we go. We're going to do our thing here. All right, now, maximize all food and all water. Get that going. We're going to go down. We're going to think about our meds down here. What do we got? Oh, we got some recog. Okay, that's going to help. We've also got some vitamins. We're going to take 3 of each thing with us. We're going to start up right when Horde Night starts. Now, we can bring a jar of honey, but if we're using our vitamins, we're not going to have to worry about getting infected. So we're going to be good there. We've got our med kits all looking good. We did not get our repair stuff. We got to get our repair stuff from up here. And we have our blocks, but if I do want to repair, I need some steel and some concrete. Don't see any concrete there. Let's go down here. Get some concrete out of this. There's some right there. 69 or 690. I see that number a lot, everybody. I was born under the sign of 69. And then steel for repairing our steel areas. All right. Woo, just fits in my inventory. All right, good enough. There's other things you can take as well, everybody, so you can avoid being stunned or fix your legs or steroids here, which is actually really good for your carry capacity and makes you run faster, though it makes your water go down way faster. So if you do want to carry a lot more, you can do that. But I find most of the time it doesn't really mean anything because I already have my pack mule way up because you can see I'm not over 30. All right, we do have a little bit of coffee for next time. I forgot I made that coffee. For next time for sure. We also want to go ahead after this horde night. We want to start scouting the burnt biome because that's where we're going to move next. Again, let's make sure that everything's good here. I kind of feel like we should pull these ladders anyway. We're just going to pull that ladder there, up one more. Pull that ladder there. There we go. This is a backup, just in case. All right. Let's watch the Kismet kill box work its magic. Here we go. With very little ammo. This is going to be crazy. Crank it up a little bit. Check our weapons again. Okay, looks good. We're going to use our primary best weapon first. Also, let's see how close we are to the M60. We could have made an M60. Oh, too late now, though. I could have made an M60, everybody. Oh, I forgot that we had got to M60. That's okay. That's okay. Next time. All right, come to Papa. Popping up in the background. What's going on? Find me later, Windows. Windows decides this is the moment that it wants to do a bunch of pop-ups in the background about, hey, your Windows needs some crap that Microsoft thinks that you need, and everybody else doesn't really care about. Stupid Microsoft and your poor timing and your poor software. Your updater sucks, and it should never interrupt me when I'm in the middle of doing something. It should recognize that I'm using my processing power and never pop that up. But they don't think of that, everybody. Oh, look at this guy being sneaky. See, that's how they sneak up on you. They get behind there. Where you going? See, that spot right there must be damaged, so he's trying to get over to that spot. Again, see that barbed wire slowing him down? Give me a little time to shoot him in the head. That's what's cool about having that ramp, everybody. They're right about head level when they're coming up that ramp. Trying to use those bullets wisely. And you notice I'm using my heaviest bullets to start. It's going to allow me to get a lot of kills in, maybe get a lot of loot. I really got to get my looting up so that I'm going to get more loot, everybody. Sometimes I play with going very heavy into looting. I find it's better just to go heavier into skills. Getting your skills up via books as quick as possible. Yeah, look at this. This guy's going to try to sneak in that back way there. So keep an eye on that guy. Checked how many bullets I have. I remember, everybody, that outer wall is called the bomb wall for a reason. It keeps the bombers at bay, but also it's there to let them breach. Let them breach the wall. I mean, don't let them just by sitting staring at them, but I could do that, by the way, to delay for time. I could just sit here and let them wail on that wall and not shoot them, but I also want to get the XP too. That's why I try to kill them before they die to the spikes. So when they stand back up, that's the best time to shoot them, because that means they're about to die. Because the spikes are damaging them. You want to try to get as much of that XP as you can, so you can upgrade your skills to perk points as well. But I think going for your skills is kind of the #1 thing I like to work on. Look at them all. See, they climb, everybody. They're pretty good climbers. They're not get oh, and there we go. So now when that's broken, I repaired this. Backup weapon. That always seems to be when they're climbing, everybody. That's when my weapon breaks. Weird timing. You see, this one's a semi-automatic. Just trying to get them off of there. Let it reload so you have it as a backup, and then go back to your primary weapon. Because this one's going to do more damage, so it's a much better weapon. Now I can just mow them down. Also, it's in full automatic mode. So I can kill them faster than they can breach. Alright, now when this is kind of under control, like it is right now, check these guys in the back. Oh, there's Chuck. Because he chucks rocks. Now let's see, these are AP, so they're armor penetrating. They're going through one mob, hitting the one behind it. Oh, another Chuck. Notice I was waiting for him to get up, and then I shot the mob in the front and went through and got him behind. Now right there, everybody, is a great time to reload. You can see they're all attacking the same spot because that spot's starting to get weak. Oh, he actually hit me. That spot's starting to take a lot of damage. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to repair it? The point is not to repair it. That's the whole thing. Don't repair it. Hitting some sort of glass or something up there. He's not taking my thing out up there. We'll see how it goes. But the whole point is not to repair it, is to get that breach, and then everybody runs, as you can see, to the one spot. And it's just basically channeling them or pigeonholing them into one spot where I can blast them. And that's awesome. That's very awesome. There's somebody on the side over here, too. That way. Don't want to shoot in bursts, everybody, so you're not wasting bullets. 709 bullets. Long way to go. Another broken. Come on. Man, I hate it when you click on it, it doesn't work, and then you got to click it again. Breach. All right, they made it in. Now they're all going to run for that, see? All I got to do is shoot right there. See, look, they're going to run all the way around to get into this breach. And then I'm just going to shoot them. Good time to reload. Guy in the back trying to create another breach. Take care of him. Mob's over there. This guy. That guy first. Prioritize your mobs. Again, they're trying to get through there, but there's spikes in the way. Man, they're all over the place. This is the most dangerous time right here, everybody, when they're all over the place. 539 bullets left. Because you have this breach, be ready for them to be on the inside as well. Because they can't crawl underneath it. They can get through one block now. Notice I'm crouching as well, everybody. It makes it easier to aim. And sometimes you get more damage. Whoa, look at all these guys. The trick is to knock them down into the spikes so they're taking damage in the spikes while you're reloading or while you're doing whatever you're going to do. So these guys are getting all tripped up over here because these defenses on this side are just fine. So again, these defenses are really helping me because they switch sides. I'm walking in nice and slow. This lady's going for the breach. You know right where she's going. That lady too. This guy. We'll just smoke those guys over there. That's saving me so much resources right now because they're not in here destroying all of these spikes. Right? So they're just wiping out a spike or a thing on the outside. And you'll see it actually takes me less resources Actually takes me less resources during Horde Night because I'm not replenishing all my spikes all the time. That's what's so amazing about the bomb wall, is you have the double layer. I'm only in the forest biome, everybody. This is just getting started. You wait till later, everybody. Gonna be even more crazy. Down to 294 bullets. We're gonna go ahead and switch ammo. Use our lesser ammo now. For a little bit. Just so we have that backup ammo in case things get really bad. Go for those headshots. Big boy over here. Weapon broken. Prepare, backup weapon. See, it's already loaded. Going for that breach. One who actually made it in. Nice. I'm just going to shoot this until I run out of bullets and it reloads. And then switch back to my higher power weapon. Good time to reload right there. Wait for them to run around. And they are all over the place. This is a really scary Horde Night because they are all over the base. And they can breach from multiple sides. But overall, pretty rock solid. Again, check the breach to see if anybody made it inside. That used to be the toughest mob right there, that feral zombie. Not anymore. I would consider the bombers one of the toughest mobs. Also, birds. Birds. Was that a bird? Out of bullets. All right, back to my primary bullets. Now's a good time to go check on our ammo. You're going, Kismet, you're going to leave the battle? No, I'm just going to go down here, grab some ammo. And then go down here, grab some more. And then right back up I go. Because remember, they're going toward the center where I'm at. And now I got more bullets. Now 525 bullets. Showing you how to manage your time, especially so you have enough resources to get through it. Let's go. And I'm purposely trying to kill as many mobs as I can, so I'm getting the XP and the drops as fast as I can so that they will respawn. I could do this much slower, use less ammo, but end up with less XP. So I like to kill as many mobs as I can. During Horde Night. Sometimes I'll even overshoot a little bit just to get that extra XP. Try to go for the head, though. Okay, now coming from over here, they're going to go for this breach. Whoa, he threw. Straight through he went. Remember, I steeled this out in the center, so I'm pretty safe in the center if I'm paying attention. If I'm not paying attention, I could get in big trouble. I always have my melee weapon if I need to. See how well that works, everybody? It just works so good. I mean, if you only learn one thing in my stream, everybody, Kismet bomb wall right there. Use the outer bomb wall. Let them breach at some point, because they're going to breach anyway. Let them breach. Oh, cops! Hoping I see a bird out there. Well, I have this where I can shoot through here. Try to catch him on his way through. Somebody back there. This guy. These military guys are really tough too, man. They used to be even more tough. How come I killed so many cops, everybody? I get them during Horde Night because I haven't died. And that's what's crazy. Again, it's not like I'm trying not to die. Sometimes it just happens. All right, again, over here. Okay, we're getting to the end of Horde Night. But we ain't there yet. Wait for the reload. Switch weapons. Good time to grab ammo. Let's go. Out of stamina. I should have a red tea. Running out of stamina because of aiming. Aiming will run you out of stamina. $272 still. Now remember, I still got my shotgun ammo. I still got 9mm. I still got that backup ammo. But this kills them way faster. I can kill more of them faster. And again, it's armor penetrating, so it'll go through mobs if they are standing next to each other. This guy over here. Oh, yeah, he breached too. So breach on that side as well. Really good against dogs, too. Check all the other sides of the thing, because again, you got a breach over there, so you got to watch that breach. I just love the fact they just make my job easy, everybody. Look how easy this is. And this just go right in front of where my gun is. 137 bullets. Cop. This is gonna be a close one. Oh, Dyer! Want to make sure that we don't actually fully shoot that guy too much because we want to loot that guy because horde night almost over. He might still be there. I feel like that's one of the biggest tragedies is the fact that that's going to go away before time's over. I won't get the rotten flesh for that. Cop way out there. Coming through behind. Try not to hit the dire wolf. Very tricky. Hit them without hitting it. Get them while they're running up. Yeah, line up. Less bullets. Out of bullets. All right, 9mm. Using some high power 9mm. That Dyer's still there after horde night. I'll be amazed. 9mm super cheap ammo, but doesn't do as much damage. Ah, there went the Dyer. Last second. Great thing about a 9mm, everybody, is it doesn't, your aiming doesn't widen out too bad. So it pretty much shoots pretty straight. Get this headshots. I was already dead. Ooh, mama, all right. We had just enough bullets, everybody. See? Bullets equals win. Doing good, Andy. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. What's up, everybody? I hope you guys enjoyed that. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Woo! Little sweating it there a little bit, everybody. Sweating it. But don't worry about it. I did have some shotgun ammo and a lot of 9mm as a backup. But again, we rocked that AP. We got it done. Awesome. We can put all that back in there. Put our auger back down here. We'll put this back up there. Put all of our horde night stuff away up there. Let's move this back. Get that in there. Forgot to use my vitamins and recog there. I could have done more damage. But that's okay. You know what we'll do? We'll save those for the next horde night where it's going to get even more crazy. Now, the recog allows you to do more range damage. Wasn't sure whether I needed it or not, so I thought I'd see how it went. And it was looking pretty good, so we just kept rocking it. over here. Another 1,800 lead right there. Run those bullet tips out. Good time to just put some clay in there while we're running those out. Again, right to making more bullets, everybody. Right to it. And we're going to go to a bunch of gunpowder. We already used up our casings. We already used up our brass casings, so it doesn't matter if we have gunpowder. Put all that back in there. We need brass now. Put that back. Again, we're going to take our bullets and split them up here. So, taking up both slots. And so about 6 minutes till that's done. How we doing here in our concrete? Let's go ahead and re-queue up some concrete after that. Let's go ahead, get to our water. Let's get our more gunpowder. All of our gunpowder is finished. Nice. Plenty of gunpowder. And put that away. Yeah, nice. Okay, we got to get cooking on our brass. We got to scout out our next base because we're going to move to the burnt biome. And we're going to build a whole new base over there. We want to run our forged iron out because we're going to need a lot of forged iron at the other base. And since we don't have enough iron, we'll go ahead and do this. And I think our lead is running out. 2,700 lead there. Very nice. That's 2,000 bullets. Or 2,700 bullets. Sorry. Is that 2,700? Yeah, 2,700 bullets. Then our concrete very diligently working away. All right, how are we looking on our concrete blocks? What do we got? Let's see. We had this in there. We're about 1,400 blocks there. How many blocks we've got up here? 87. All right, not really that many blocks. 1,000 blocks seems like a lot of blocks, everybody, but you can just see by my base here, that's really not that much. But we're going to keep it going. So let's put this up here. Let's go ahead and get some of this. We'll get some of this stone. We got a ton of stone. Grab this cement. Grab that cement. Go ahead and run this cement out. We'll have some more we can queue. Run here, another 4,000. All right. Hey, Siri. What's 4,270 divided by 3? There was a time, by the way, that computers could not understand you when you talk to them. Now they can. So why not just do it with your voice? You don't have to type anything out. Works great. So she told me exactly what I need, around 1,400. Supercorn still cranking. Chemistry station not doing anything. We should probably think about our... turn that down a little bit. Think about our glue here. And try to get a bunch of glue going. Oh, I think we actually left some bones down here, didn't we? In these? What did we do with those bones? I know we didn't process all those bones. There's like 1,000 bones. Did we put it miscellaneous crafting? What do we do with all those bones? I will find you, bones. Wherever you've gone. Oh, maybe in the garden box. Aha! No, I put them somewhere. All right, let's see how much glue we can make here. It's usually based on your water, so 39. So we'll say 40. Let's say 13 each. There. And then... over too much there, but... All right, that was a good guess. All right, a couple minutes there. I hate wasting resources, so I'm just going to take this out and put another one in there. All right, we're going to have a lot of duct tape here in a minute. This one needs another one. Just to be sure. Okay, so we got all that done. We got the water. Nothing else we need to do down. See, this whole part down here, I just set all that stuff up, and then I can walk away from it. Any extra stuff there? Put the bones back in there. Resources back up there. What else we got? Iron is what we need. Okay, so we still have our outfit. We do. Making some good progress. We already had the reset, but we didn't go to that other trader wreck. We might want to go to that trader wreck And sell all this stuff. We'll wear our cool new 18% bartering. Get our vehicle over here. Our vehicle together. Might want to just repair it while we're thinking about it. Gas it up. And we're ready to go. So we're going to dip way out here to this trader wreck. Way out there. Right after this break. Because, man, that was like 3 hours, everybody. 3.5 hours. Like this. Feels like this. What's up, Ollie? GG's. Thanks for the lurker love. All right, we're going to bring up some fun for all of you, everybody. If you're over on twitch.tv/Kismet, because I am streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time, because I'm a Twitch partner, YouTube partner, as well as I also stream on Facebook, Kick, Twitter, aka X.com now, and Trovo, all at the same time, because I'm hardcore, but I'm very hardcore. All right. Oh, wait, I got to do something up here, too. I forgot to turn all this stuff off. I just thought of it, but I forgot to turn all this off. It monitors all of these ones I'm streaming to, so I have to go up here and pause the monitoring. Otherwise, it slows down my camera, which you can see. There we go. All right. Yeah, see, there we go. Now more real time. My poor machine, everybody. It's got every port plugged in. It's really pushing 36,000 up out to the internet right now, just for your convenience, everybody. So you can watch me on any platform that you want. Okay, so words on stream. That's what we're doing. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start this up. You guys go ahead and enjoy some words on stream. If I see you guys working together, when I come back, I'll go ahead and shower you with a bunch of Kiss Caps to use toward future giveaways. All right, here we go. Back in just a bit. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Is this thing running? Is it not running? Stupid thing. Stupid thing is broken. Hold on, I gotta refresh it. All right, let's try it again, everybody. I don't make the stuff, everybody. I just try to make it work. Here we go, everybody. Let's see what we can get here. Where? There we go. All right, let's see how many words we can get. Then we're going to get back into it. Here, H-E-R-E, I see a word. What else we got? H-E-A-R as well. Whatever, or wherever. Wherever. Yes, here, there we go. We're with 2 E's. There we go. Let's go, everybody. We get every one of these. We're going to get 5,000 cats right now. Veer, V-E-R. Oh, you already got that one. Nice, nice. What else? Is that a word? I don't even know. H-E-E-R. W-R-E-H? W-R-E. I don't know. Just throw some letters together. See what happens. W-R. I feel like there's some W-R word in there. Revere. There we go. And revere. No. Where. We already got. Wait. Where is another word. Already got that where. Oh, 3 words left, everybody. 3 words. That's got to be a W word. That middle one, the small one's got to be a W word. Because that's all that's left. W-E-R-E. Oh, you already got that one. W-E-V-E. W-H-V-E. We! W-H-E-E. Duh. All right, 2 big words, everybody. Come on, you big smart peeps. I'm not going to get it, but you guys can try. I'm just going to throw a bunch of words together. Let's say our letters together. Let's try H-E-E-R-E. I am terrible at these games, everybody, but I try, and that's the important part. R-E-E-R-E. Rear. I don't know what those words are, everybody. R-E-V-E-R. I don't know. I have no idea what they are, but hey, we got a bunch of them, and that's the important part, everybody. Here's a bunch of cats for you. Sorry, that thing, sometimes it works and it doesn't work. I set it up to work, and sometimes it's just straight busted. I don't know what to tell you. Just straight busted, it freezes on the first one, and then I come back, and then the thing is no longer working. Well, that's okay, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get back to it. We're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die. Appreciate you hanging out there through that break. I'm an old man, everybody. Sometimes I got to take a bit of a break. I've been pushing myself big time. Man, I had that stream the other day, everybody, where we were on the homepage, and I just streamed all the way through. Man, I was so exhausted. But here we go, everybody. We're going to get to it. We got to go to the other trader. We're going to dive right back in the action. Here we go. And away we go. Let's sound up just a little bit. Now, this is a trader way out here. We want to, of course, get the trader before he resets. Now, it'll be a couple days before he resets again, but we might as well get out here and see if we can find some books that are going to help us. Really trying to work toward the gyrocopter, trying to work toward getting enough points so I can get that 40% faster chemistry stations. That's going to help us a lot with our gunpowder and other things like that. And then, of course, also going to, while we're out here, we can be thinking about where we want to put our base in the burnt biome. This is not in the burnt biome. This is still in the forest. But we want to get to the burnt biome next. And we're going to start kind of just figuring out where we want to start because we're at day 50. So I'm going to try like every 50 days to switch biomes, roughly. Because I feel like that'd be pretty cool. And if we don't do it exactly every 50 days, that's fine too. But again, because of the Horde Nights, it'll work out in a certain way. But I suggest right after Horde Night, everybody going right to it. Now, the thing I shouldn't be doing is repairing that base and working on that base, because if I'm going to go to a new base, I don't really need that other base in tip-top position. But if we were about to move, what I would do is start running my forges out. Anything that's in the forges, so I can pick the forges up and take them with me. And we'll first scout it out, get an idea of where we want to end up And then we can do it. And we'll just look on the map. We don't have to drive all the way out there because we've already been out there multiple times in several different traders. We're going to try to find a pretty big city. We're also going to try to get some more quests in at some point. I just drive my vehicle in there since it's early morning. Right in here. Like so. Right here. All right.
I got
We brought our dukes. That's good.
Keep you hungry or something?
All right. Let's go ahead and see what he's got. Now, I don't have any super corn to sell. I do have some other stuff to sell, though. I can sell this and this. Okay, get a few extra dukes and some of that. Sell these diamonds. I can always get more diamonds later. Taking us back to 7,300. Nice. Okay, bullet casings. No. Okay. Acid. No. Beaker. No. Super corn seeds. I always buy those. Those are super cheap for how much they are value when you grow them and then get so much back from them. Even if you don't have the super corn recipe, they are super valuable. And again, looking for intelligence mod. There's an advanced insulated mod here. That's pretty tempting. That's pretty much all he's got other than some books. So we'll grab that. Let's see what he's got for books. Again, nothing too big there. Man, I'm finding a lot of these robotic drone ones I see. Probably Get Hammered are the best ones in there. We'll grab those. Don't really need electrical traps right now, but we got the dukes for it, so you know what? Let's just go for it. Bow hunters don't need it. Again, I just buy the things that are the most valuable in the moment.
Now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
Look at that Duke's number, everybody. 44444. Always funny when that stuff happens. All right, now super smart to go ahead and wear my mining helmet again in case we get back to mining. Okay, let's go ahead and take a quick look out here. Now, we went to Bob's Board, went to this Trader Jen. You know what we didn't do? We didn't go to this city to see how big this city was. That's what I should have done. This Trader Jen has a big city here. But I didn't check the city here. Oh, man, I wish I had done that now. I was just out there, too. I was just out there. It's going to be hard to make a decision if I don't know what the thing is. Plus, we got to kind of go through here anyway. So, here's what we'll do. We'll go to here first so that we're not... so we're not going over the same area again that we've already gone. And then we'll just dip out here. And we have to go take a look. See, if I had explored it on the map, I wouldn't have to run all the way out there. I could just kind of look around and say, okay, this is a good spot. Oh, found a road. Get off the road, crazy guy. So we're going to go running out here. Now, again, on the map, now I'm not going to this POI here. I'm just going, you can see on the map, it's gray, right? So it's what's known as Fog of War. So I can just kind of dip through and explore more of this area and more of the city as I go through. So I want to get some new areas explored as I go. I've never actually explored the entire map before. One of these playthroughs we'll get to it. Oh, look at this flat area here. Oh, this is nice. Nice flat area. Put the boost in. Get going. And again, we'll get some more of this city discovered. Then we'll go look at the other city. Now, if I had the gyrocopter, it'd be way easier. You could just, you know, fly back and forth over the top of the city. When you're in the vehicle, of course, you have to navigate around a bunch of stuff. Much easier to survey with the flying vehicle. Oh, there's nothing out here. Oh, this is the edge of the city here. Okay, I'm going to just kind of dip over so I get the edge of the city. So we already kind of explored most of it. Just trying to get the overall size of it. I feel like we should cut across as well. Now, I'm not really looking for any loot or anything, just exploring the city itself. Seeing if it's got high-level locations. Yeah, that's really it. That's pretty much it for this. Yeah, and then stuff out this way. Trying to figure out which city is the best candidate for a new base. Again, the motorcycle is best for this if you don't have the gyrocopter. Because it is fast. And again, all I had to do is press shift once. And it is now letting me just explore everything here. Yeah. That's a pretty small town. Now, there's another town in between. So we're going to go ahead and go to that town. And do a bit of exploring now. Most likely, there's probably another trader over here. If there's a city over here. That's in the forest biome. This kind of looks like forest biome here. All the way down. So let's see where this goes. Now again, when you get a faster vehicle, when you get the motorcycle, especially with the supercharger, this is the best time to go exploring. Especially right after Horde Night. There's actually a location here. Looks like some sort of gas pump or something. Oh, an electrical switch area. Cool. And see, I use that right click a lot, everybody, to help me stay on track. It's very easy to get turned around, go in the opposite direction when you're in all the trees and bushes. So make sure to use that right click to use that red arrow. I use it all the time. It keeps me hopefully on track. All right, so just a few things out here. No actual city that way. But it does look like there's something off this way, so let's go see. See a house over there. Cruising in the backwoods. Okay. Oh, we got a major road. That's promising. Oh, but I see a city up ahead. Is this a city we've already been to? That's a city we've already been to, but that's okay. We'll go take a look. So there's no other forest city over there, so probably the forest cities are on the other side. Oops, excuse me. Forest, I just ran that guy over. Are on this side of the forest where the other traders are probably at. Oh, look at this. You can see a storm in the distance. Oh, that's cool. Hold on, let's go back out here and take a shot. It's cool that you can see the storm, because they added that, everybody, where you can see the storms in the distance. Get out of here. You can see the storms in the distance. Notice, by the way, I didn't let it fully reload. I switched to my other weapon. Best to not wait for the reload. Well, look at that. You can see the storms off in the distance. It's cool. Shotgun, also a very effective weapon. Oh, you can see it off that way, too. Very cool. What's off that way? Probably desert or something. Or more burnt biome. So this is a new thing, everybody, where they have storms that they added. They added it like 2.0 or something like that. And, you know, they're kind of hit and miss. See, now, I have to, like, wait for this storm, and I got a long way to go here, and I want to go and explore the city and look around the city, but I can't because it's going to be storming over there. And it's going to be taking a while before the storm goes away. I'm actually going to set the timer right now. Let's figure out how long each of these storms are. Let's set a stopwatch. Reset it, go. So I'm going to look at like 5 minutes and see if it is. Now, in the meantime, everybody, always try to keep busy while you're waiting for stuff. Actually, I could put my insulation in too if I got room in something. Actually, I have insulation in most things. I don't have room for it there. What? In case you didn't know, you can actually use the hammer on peeps. A very effective weapon, as you can see. In case you're in dire need. There you go. All right, so we're going to give it about 5 minutes while we go around and loot all the cars. Now, again, car looting is one of the greatest things in the game. Absolutely going to make you pretty cool. Pretty, right? Yeah, it's pretty cool looking in the distance. Not cool if you're in it, though. Your vehicle has a tendency to slide all over the road when you are doing that. So here's a smart thing, everybody. Go about, 2 to 5 minutes in this direction, and then go from there. I'm not wasting any ammo on you, lady. Now, notice how I've got her just out of the corner of the edge of the view. This way I can see if she gets up. And if she does, then I can take care of business. As you can see, I have the impact driver. The impact driver is awesome. You can see it goes super fast when it comes to looting cars. And I can loot all this little stuff. You'd be surprised how much good stuff you find as little stuff. And again, see, I'm finding recipes. That's because my little bookworm I have from the intelligence mastery. Very, very useful. Find that stuff. Probably a good idea to repair my weapon, too. I'm thinking about it. Plenty of Repair kits can be made. Always make more. Now this is really good if you want brass. Now I need brass too, and I was going to kind of do this in the city, but no, you do what you got to do, right? Do the heavy attack, by the way. See, I ragdolled him. Heavy attack with the later stage sledgehammers are deadly versus those starter mobs like that, or lower level mobs. They're even deadly against upper mobs as well. Some mushrooms there. Mushrooms are always good. You can always plant those. And here, you hear that little noise, everybody. That's my little bookworm going off. Again, that's a trait in the intelligence line. Right over here, under intellect mastery, bookworm. And bookworm has a 25% chance of finding books, magazines, schematic, and loot. Which is incredibly useful, everybody, because you can just see how many times it's going off as we go through here. You'll see it goes off a ton. Oops, a little too far away on that one. A little too far away. Lots of cars over here. Let's go. I should have set an alarm, or a timer, not a stopwatch. Then it just would have went off when it was time instead of me have to look over. See how long it's been. Time goes by fast when you're playing games, everybody. It really does. Oh, there I go, dropping stuff. Brass radiator. Again, what's going to happen is the brass radiator is going to stop stacking. So let's get the books. Book here. And then just drop all the rest of that in there. I didn't see anywhere I can do this. This is 5 and 5. The one that I have is what? This is a 3 and 3. Oh, so that's better. Okay. Okay. Let's get that one out. Because usually the advanced thing is the thing. Well, come on, fingers. Work with me. The advanced thing is the better thing. Now, I don't want to do it on there. I have the lesser ones here. Where do I want to put this? Yeah, put it in the chest piece. Put in the chest. You can't put both of them on. You can only put one or the other. So you have the base one, padded, and then the advanced insulated. If you see an advanced one, everybody, that's the best one of that particular thing. All right, get my stuff and more wrenching here. And then we'll check on this storm. I wonder if it goes away where you can't see it in the distance anymore. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Now, I can just ride in there and try to make it to a POI and dip in a POI or whatnot. But I like to stay busy while I'm waiting for stuff. Somebody's trying to come over here. Oh, bookworm. Yeah, another recipe. And if nothing else, everybody, you're getting tons of recipes just to take and sell to the vendor, right? You got a bunch of that going on. Oh, we got a cop car. Show you a little trick, everybody. Over here. Always be prepared to run. Check it. Okay, working good. Go ahead and risk our life a little bit here. Oh, I was lucky my thing went off to protect me against the cop attacking me. Now, when you do the cop car, everybody, it sends a bunch of pretty decently high-level mobs. Depends on what zone you're in to get you. And they will try to get me up here. But as you can see, I got the high ground. And then we'll go down real slow like this and just kind of hang from the bottom of the ladder to check if anybody else wants to get rowdy. Peeps way out there. We'll snipe them. You can shoot really far away with this weapon, everybody. You can get that guy way out there. Look at that. That's what I love about the AK, man. It's almost as good as a sniper, but not quite. And also shoots really, really fast. There we go. Down to 33 bullets. That's not good. All right, make sure all my other weapons are loaded, just in case. There we go. And now we can check the car. Now, the police vehicles are probably the best loot in the game, everybody, other than, like, places where you can do a thing. Notice, by the way, I'm not going to wrench the cop car. I'm going to leave it. This way, if I come through here again, that cop car will be good to go. Now, I can run in there and get that one, but our storms might be up. Yeah, it kind of looks like our storms are winding down. Let's go see. I get around that cone. All right, let's go check it out. Am I going that way? I think I was going this way. Down the road. Yeah, it was over here. It only takes some getting used to just pressing the shift key and then not holding it down. Because in every other game, everybody, you hold the shift key down to run wherever it is. All right, let's see if the storm has gone away or if it's still going on. It'll let us know the second we enter the zone. Okay, so about 5 minutes. To me, it feels like 50 minutes every time it goes on if you're actually in the storm. But in this case, that wasn't too bad. All right, wasn't too bad. Just kept busy for 5 minutes and then back into the deal here. It could have been about 10 minutes because we were about 5 minutes. We were doing other things. So let's go over this way. See what's down here. And again, I'm using the red arrow to explore, ignoring all the mobs. I'm ignoring the cars and the other loot. What I really want to see is how big is this town, and will it be good for like questing and looting and all of that stuff. Oh, look at this cool roundabout. We might come back to that roundabout. Bunch of houses here. It's all residential over this way. Another cop car. Woo, sliding that edge. Oh, it's a tier 5s. Look at this. Oh, and there's a bridge here. Okay, now we're in a tier 5. You see a bridge like this, everybody? You're in a tier 5 area because of that big building right there. Now, this is the bird biome, everybody. So this is a box factory. Oh, that's not a tier 5. That is actually only a half skull. Really? Usually whenever I see these bridges, we start to happen to have some tier 5s. No. Oh, they psyched me out. Yeah, I don't remember seeing these buildings before. You can do 50 maps, everybody, and see new stuff every time. I don't know how many maps I've done, but it's a lot. Oh, there's a tier 5. That big old building right there, everybody. That's definitely up there. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this town, the middle part of town. It looks like I've already been through here, too. We've got a Go Brew. We got a Bark and a Divine. A giant crack-a-book, which I am amazed that I did not mark and go in. I did not mark it. Wow. Okay, you see a crack-a-book, everybody. You mark that sucker. 100%. Because it will reset at some point, too. Let me look at it this way so I know which one I'm marking. This one. That's 100% marked that. We're going to go shop. Crack a book. There we go. Now we got it on the map, and now we're going in. We do not have enough 762, but we might want to open with 762 in case some ferals come out. All right, let them come out and see which ones are ferals first. I'm going to run in and get all the zombies. There's a feral. See the one running? This one. Use your good bullets on that one. Oh, jeez. Oh. Got me. Bastards. Bastard fun pips, you got me again. I told you there would be some ferals, everybody. Oh, God, that scared me. All right, you see me go. Get out of here. All right, just want to make sure I got enough heavy ammo. Again, starting to be nighttime, too. Here's a great idea, by the way, everybody. Just wrench this car out of the way. So you can exit. Oh, ho, 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 flipped over. Now, see, I don't have a quest here, so I don't really worry about it. But there's another mob there. Not enough stamina. We'll wait for him to get up. Shoot them if they're down. All right. I think we ticked off most mobs. My light back on. Somebody to the right. Trying to get in. This is one of the greatest places in the game, everybody. This is going to give you so much loot. This is what you're seeking out, what you're trying to find, especially trying to get your skills up. Again, I don't have to buy it from the vendor, everybody. If you just go seek out some crack-a-books. And this is one of our missions. And we are crushing that mission right now. Keep your gun fully loaded. Just assume there's somebody right behind you. You'll never be wrong. See how effective the shotgun is, everybody? It's a really super effective weapon. Mobs over there. Feral coming in. Let her run right into your shotgun. Whoa! Feral got back up. Trying to load. More mobs trying to get in over here. Jumped right when I shot. Again, shotgun's going to attract mobs like crazy. Important thing, everybody, is you don't want to be fighting mobs, one, in nighttime in here. But two, you don't want to be fighting in such a way that you're shooting toward your loot, right? You don't want to be shooting toward the books. This is literally thousands and thousands of caps worth of books I'm getting right here. And one of the greatest places to find in the game. That's why you tag them every single time, because they will reset every 7 days. So you can, oh, here we go. I got to learn a bunch of these. And this is why I'm wearing my nerdy outfit. Ooh, I finished that one. That's why I'm wearing my nerdy outfit all the time. I'm gonna put some of this in the car. Put some of this back in the motorcycle. And I got my motorcycle way the heck out here, too. That's very bad, everybody. Very bad. You want to have this where you can dip in case a bunch of dire wolves show up or something. There's a whole flock of dire wolves, man. You want to dip on your... get on your vehicle. Get the heck out of there. Now, we got some other stuff we can sell as well. Sell that to the vendor. More books. Oh, man. This is a Kismet in the candy store right here. Again, my build is based on getting skills, everybody. Getting as many skills as fast as you can, all the recipes, all that stuff. I feel like that is really the main goal of this particular system, is to master those skills. Now, it used to be the main goal of the old system, too. He's dropping out through the roof, I hear. As well, because what you used to do is craft, like, 57, stone axes to get your skills up. And now what you do is you find these skill magazines and you get your perk books. And of course, Crack-a-Book is the place to get them. Just double checking. I didn't miss any. Checked at the end of all of these. I would double check this whole thing as you're going through, because you're going to get distracted by mobs trying to kill you. You know, as they do. Up here on the side. There's usually a mob that pops out of here. Look at some ammo right here. 9 mil. Of course, the ammo I don't need. Always getting that cloth, everybody. It's actual corn. It's actually really hard to get corn via the chainsaw. Corn's also very loud to hit with a chainsaw. Try not to hit those books in the background. Back to the shotgun. A great thing about the sniper weapon, though, is it's pretty silent. You can put a silencer on it. You can also put a silencer on the shotgun. I never do, because I don't want them to sneak up behind me, but they have a tendency to do that anyway. Getting to be nighttime. Or people falling from the roof somewhere. I hear him back there. I'm smacking on that. Let's get this. What we got? Ooh, more books. More recipes. I don't have any bullets for that one. Really need to bring boxes of bullets. That's why I need these magazines to get so I can make boxes, or perk magazines, so I can make boxes of 7.62. Some of this on the way out. By the way, this thing actually goes off. The little meter thing when you come in, it actually goes off, which is funny. Oh, this is coal. That's it. Maybe check this car while we're at it. Oh, bookworm. Yeah, art of mining. See if he twitches after you shoot him. All right, learn some more books. This is why you want to carry your nerdy outfit on you. Oh my God, look at all those books. Now that, oh, and there's that robotic drone thing that we could have bought for thousands of, or 1,000 dukes. We got it for free. Now this is, again, another whole way of playing the game, everybody, is to just find these locations. Look at the one with the truck over there, or the ship, I mean. The Buccaneer. Look at that one. Cool. And here it is, everybody. Oh, it's Vanity Tower. Oh, awesome. That's a big boy right there. We took that over as a... yeah, look at that one. We took that over as a horde base last time, which is pretty fun. So, yeah, we found a cracker book. Awesome. This is a big boy. Yeah, it's a big boy city over here. Okay, I like it. And then Trader Jen's at the back, bottom end of this. So let's go this way toward Trader Jen. Where is it? Don't see it. That way. There we go. Back where we were coming from. Yeah, Hotel Zambonia. What level's that one? Oh, that's a pretty good one. 4.5 skull. UFO Museum's a good one. I like that one. Pretty cool. Has a little water tower in the back. We cut across the road, so we get the road discovered. Oh, a shotgun Messiah. I've died so many times in there. We've also taken that over as a base. But that was pretty crazy, everybody, because there's just a swarm of zombies everywhere. Just for the sake of speed, I'm going to use my chainsaw. I think it's better to use your knife, but it is what it is. That meat in there, put all that other stuff in there. Now, if we get in here quick, I always close the door here at Trader Jen because they love to run in here. What we can do is just sell some stuff off. We don't have to walk this stuff around. Let's go ahead and wear that. We're going to get rid of a bunch of this stuff. Make some extra dukes while we're here. All the stuff that I got. Now, I normally either just scrap it or sell it, or I just learn it because I don't want to carry it around. But since we're here, we might as well just go ahead and sell it to Trader Jen.
It's good. Just looking for some healing? Trader Jen's got
Looking
you
for some
covered.
dollar bills? Dollar bills, girl. Look at that, everybody. Some quick 2,200
Well, you
dukes.
just brightened my day. I'm glad I
You
could
brightened
help.
my day with all them dukes. 2,200 dukes in my pocket just from those recipes alone, everybody. Again, that's very, very useful to find them cracker books. All right, now before we go out, here's what we want to do. We want to go ahead and take care of all of our conditions because it's almost nighttime. So we're going to go ahead and double, what I call double whammy, the wata. And then we'll go ahead and, you know what, we're just going to double whammy that food, even though it's going to be way, way more than what we need. And we don't have to worry about it. All right. Okay, that's not good. I've never seen that before, everybody. My vehicle was upside down. All right, that's pretty scary. All right, we got to go to Trader Jen down here. Over this way. Where is it? It's always the way in which I'm not looking. Uh-oh. What do we have? That smell. Oh, because we ate stuff. See how far the shotgun shoots, everybody? It does shoot pretty far away. You don't have to wait for him to be right up on you. But you can see I'm attracting every mob. Yeah, just stand right there. It makes it easier for me to shoot you. Every mob within the zone within 95 meters. I'm attracting them. How are you dodging my shotgun? I have no idea. All right, get this loot. Reload. Look around. Paranoia is what keeps you alive, everybody. All right, we're out of here. Now, that'll go down over time. I didn't see any water here. Is there any water nearby? Oh, there's some water back over here. Let's go back this way first. Let's fix this problem. I'm gonna go take a bath. You don't have to go this far underwater, everybody. Just enough to wipe that smell off. There we go. Smell gone. That's because I ate a bunch of food. And that food will increase that smell. Oh, good time when there's no mobs around. Repair. Refuel. And I know she's out this way because it's the way I was going before. Interesting that there's not another... It's right here. That kind of looks like a vendor. Sometimes it's like a rest stop or something like that. But we'll check this to see if this is a vendor on the way out as well. Doing a bit of exploring right now. Because we want to find a spot for our new base. I suggest that you scout out the spot first before you just start moving stuff out there. Because that's a much better way of planning. So you know, okay, I'm going to set up my base here. This is kind of the biggest town. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at those big buildings in the background. Ah, radio tower. Yeah, it's a checkpoint. Get through right here on this side. All right, checkpoint there. Kind of look like we've been here because there's no cars. So yeah, it's a checkpoint. Again, you can see what the trader looks like. You can see it's kind of beige on the front, brown on the back. So you can look for another one of those around here in the city. Might be one up here on this side. We might have multiple trader gens. We should actually go through here first. Let's go through there first. And again, just scouting the cities out. This is a pretty big one here. Pretty good size one. We're going to dip right so we can catch the edge of the town. Get that on the map. And then we'll go over here and see what's over here. Oh. Yeah, mausoleums there. I've done that one many times. All right, then we'll turn this way. Get this on the map. Yeah, look at that tower way off in the distance. That's cool. Yeah, we've already been there. Okay, we want to go here and see if there's another trader. Look, my sound went down. Nice. Big old checkpoint on this side. And usually the trader can be just over the bridge. Right here, usually by where this sign is. So we're just going to dip a little bit down the road. No, that's definitely not a trader. I wish it, when you went and discovered it like this, it just automatically put the name of that thing on your map. I'm sure there's a mod for that. I'm sure somebody else thought of it. Okay, so no trader down that way. So, let's just cut across. Always find these little hilly spots. Where we go? This is really fun. This is why you get a bunch of gas, everybody, so you can travel around. Again, right after Horde Night's the best time to travel around. Look at that mountain over there. Mountain off to the right. Sometimes there's locations in those mountains, which is really cool. Oh, we found the main road here, too. All right. Good to go along these main roads, everybody. Get all that stuff on the ground. Pick up all that stuff. Get all these cars. Oh, it's a dual lane road. Whoa, look at that. That's pretty rare. That means that one of these ones go to some city and this one goes to another city. That's a dual lane road there. That's cool. We're going over this way. Trying to go into Trader Jen here, who, for some reason, we never went further into the city to see if it was a good city or if it was a little city. Let's go. Oh, looking good so far. Holy mackerel, on the right side, you can see Tier 5. Or what looks like a Tier 5. They've been tricking me today, so we'll see. Look at that boy. Yeah, that's a big boy. I don't think that's a Tier 5, but it is a pretty big one. Yeah, 2.5 skull. Or 2.5 tier, I guess. Not too bad. Not seeing any truly big POIs here. I could be checking all these mailboxes and stuff, but we'll do that another time. So go right, pass a gas there. Lots and lots of vehicles. Mostly homes. Mostly homes loot. No kind of main central drag yet. Weedleboro Gardens. Again, a bunch of residential. I'm looking for the main drag. I think it's over here. You always have this main road, everybody. Main Street, see? Like this. This is what you're looking for. Again, we've got Jerry's Fill there. Midway Clinic, where you're going to get a bunch of stuff. Run over that zombie. We got Fate's Hotel, which of course is by the Bates Motel from Psycho. What else we got on this road? Sun's going down too. We got Dick's Diner. We got the police station. We got the fire department on the left. And then huge residential. All right, hold on. Let's go ahead and hit these up while we're going through the residential. Shotguns rarely ever miss, everybody. Especially this pump shotgun, which is awesome. Also added the ability to have more ammo in this pump shotgun. Again, when you go and buy the residential, everybody, just pop off. Grab the stuff that's in the mailbox and roll on. They don't need it. They don't need it. They're turned into zombies. There's only you left anyway. That one's already looted. Or there was nothing in it to start with. This is totally worth your time. Alright. Kind of feel like we want to go back. So this one's definitely smaller than the other city. Absolutely. Now there might be another city off this way. Might be able to find another trader. So again, right-clicked on the map, kind of aim me in the right direction. Let's see if we can navigate through here. That's what I love about the motorcycle, buddy. You just dip. You can just dip through all that stuff. That actually doesn't aggro them, everybody. It's just fun to do when you're driving by them. Kind of like giving them the middle finger when you're driving by. Screw you, zombies. Always a fun time. All right, everybody. We're getting in all sorts of trouble today, so settle in. We're going to be going for a while here. Look at the God rays coming in. That's cool. I don't see nothing over here. What the heck? Oh, there's that road. Hold on. Got to dip back to the road. I was trying to find that road. I changed the lighting and I missed it. Because I know that road just keeps going this way. Yeah, there it is. That road just keeps going this way, which is going to lead us potentially to another location. See how it's going down here? I don't see one behind me. I don't see any buildings back there, so I'm going to guess this way. Never know. It could be back there. It could be back there in the fog. But look at this view, everybody. Holy moly. It's a beautiful sunset in the apocalypse. I mean, hey, you got to enjoy what you can enjoy, right? You're in the zombie apocalypse. Might as well enjoy a beautiful sunset. All right, let's see where this takes us. You definitely want to bring a bunch of gas, everybody. Or at least a wrench so you can wrench all this stuff. Oh, yeah, town coming up. I can see it on the left there. Is that the town we already been to? Oh, that's the town we already been to. Is this just going to circle back to that town, or is it going to keep going? I kind of feel like it's going to circle back into that same town. Oh, interesting. Yeah, see, that's a small road. It just literally circles back to this shopping cart of the way. Back into that town. It's a loop. Very rare. Did you see that too, man? We're getting all sorts of rare stuff in this playthrough. Cool. Cool. There's also this side of the town where we haven't been. All right, let's try not to get stuck. And then he immediately gets stuck. Kind of. All right, there we go. Trying to keep from going in that ditch. All right, there we go. Way over here to this side. Now again, when you have a vehicle, either moped or higher, it's very easy just to, even at nighttime, get away from the mobs. Whoa, that's not a good idea. I might be able to make it through the fence. Yes, okay, there we go. I thought the fence was solid there for a second, and then I realized it was actually open. Over here at the mobile home park. Again, we were just over here. But we didn't go out the other side of this town over here, which means there might be something out the other side of the town. In one of my previous playthroughs, I've been getting traders on both sides of the town, which was pretty cool. Oh, you got the Calm Inn out here. Oh, okay. Something, usually it caps it. You know, it's on one side, it's also on the other side. Kind of like caps on the two sides. Oh, it looks like there's another city this way. See how this is kind of poking out here on the map? This top part here, which is kind of telling me there's some big buildings in this direction. Let's go follow the road, see where it takes us. We got lots of gas. We can always wrench cars too, but we've got about, wow, we got about 12,000 gas, so we're good. See, I actually get out of the base way more as a solo player than I do as a team player. Let's see, it's kind of leading us away, but I kind of feel like it might circle back, so we'll just explore the road. Get that food while you can. Remember, it's apocalypse, everybody. Remember, it's nighttime, too, so mobs run. Definitely going to hear that chainsaw. Oh, yeah, look at that feral out there. All right, we're out. Stop for a second, get some food, move on. Get out the road, crazy zombie. All right, showing you some of my exploration tips here. Again, man, this is taking us way down, but again, I feel like it's going to loop us to the bottom of the city and then take us back up, which it often does. It's good to explore the roads so you know if there's any off branches of the roads. Quite often they'll Y-split, where they'll go this way and that way. One town will be in that direction, one town will be the other way. Oh, there's a building back there. Yeah, yeah. Oh, look at that. Awesome. Awesome sunset. All right. Let's go this way, though, because you have the highest chance of finding the trader if you are coming in from the outside of the town and coming into the town. Usually they're on the edge of the trader. What do we got here? A rest stop. I guess I could turn my light on. We got a rest stop there. And we got a little bit of a town here. What do we got over here? Joe's USA. Little shopping mart. Oh, and there's a trader right there. This trader we already know? Nope, new trader. Now we can't go into the trader, but we can try to get close. There we go. If we get close to the trader, what's up, dude? Then we can get it to auto detect on the map. So now we got a third trader, Jed. Go around the backside here. We've been through here? No. I always double check that I've been through there or not. Just gonna get the... Always have magical ability to hit those trees. We're just gonna get the edge of the map for right now, so we know where the edge of the town is. Oh yeah, oh, this is a pretty big one. Watch out for mines, everybody. There can be mines by the side of these buildings. Oh, look at this big old concrete or brick building. That's a police station. That's 100% a police station. Yep, police station. All right, here's the main strip of the town. right here where you have all the businesses anyway. The main commercial strip, I guess is a better way of saying it. Bowling alley is awesome. We've taken that over as a base as well. We've taken the police station as well and the fire department. All that's good. We got a boxing gym. Oh, we got the school, everybody. This is actually one of the scariest POIs in the game. These mobs stream out of here, everybody. It's a 4.5 skull. Right over there. They absolutely do. All right, where are we going? We're going over this side. So what I do is I put it down to just kind of meander in the direction in which we haven't been yet. Ooh, right through here. Face the bears, drink for free. Oh, that's that location. Is that it? That's not the front. The front's out here. What's the name of that location? It's called Bear Den or something. Yeah, the Bear Den. Remember, mobs run at nighttime, everybody. Look out! I love the fact they put that back in. Grumpy's Pub. Let's forget about that one. Oh, Shotgun Messiah, everybody. That's pretty fun one. Okay, so that's really at the end here. The Shotgun Messiah is pretty big. It's a gun, encounters gun range. We've taken this one over too because it already has a fence around it, right? So you've already got the fortification, so a really good one to take over, but there's a lot of tough mobs in there, so make sure that you're prepared before you try to take that one over. Might even want to have some peeps backing you up. Yeah, there's some big old buildings in there. Again, I just get close to buildings so I can see the name of it. Happy Sleep Motel. Yeah, I think we've already been here. I'm trying to go this way. I think it's to the right, yeah. Oh, yeah, some electrical. Back here. Come back here and wrench all that. Oh, look at all this over here. Residential. Dog sneak. Halt man. You're kidding me. Point blank range and I can't hit him. More books. Oh, we got U.S. Army Post. Another great one. Pretty big location, though, to take over. Because you can have mobs swarming in your base. But U.S. Army Post 7. I feel like when you see that, everybody, it should just reveal the whole entire thing. But we can see how that is. All right, we're going this way now. So we can reveal that side. Go around the back side here. See, I'm just ignoring all the mobs, everybody. I gotta kill every mob. Oops, except for that one. That full-on gave me the Austin Power move, everybody. He's way over there. He's like coming in super slow from way over there. Shotgun's an effective weapon, everybody. Sure is. 11 bullets left. Definitely want to stop for that meat. That's future food right there. All right, let's look on the map. See what we got. Yeah, a little bit here we need to explore. And a dip right. I'm kind of looking for this residential so we can hit up the mailboxes. Not really. Really looking for a city size base. Now, again, each biome, the cities grow larger and larger. With the Wasteland, of course, having one of the largest cities. As well. A lot of ones we already know. Point blank range, missed him again. Bump my mouse on the side of my keyboard. That's what happens. Why is it I'm not wearing my helmet? I don't have the ability to turn my light on because I'm in trade mode. There we go. Stopping at the mailboxes. Good thing to do at nighttime, by the way. Wrench cars and check the mailboxes while you're waiting for daytime to go to the trader or whatever you're trying to do. I check every single mailbox you can find. Good stuff. And that's Trader Jen. Go that way, and so we've explored it. Okay, now we can compare the cities, right? Which one seems bigger? This one definitely seems bigger. That's got a Bob's Boars, though, but you can see, if we zoom in on this one, look at the size of the POIs, everybody. The POIs are much larger in there as well. Trader Jen out here, and I'm also thinking, where am I going to put my base? Look at this, double iron node, double nitrate node right there. We should go around the back of Trader Jen here and see if she's got any other nodes that are nearby. Because a double node, that's pretty sweet. But we are pretty far away from the forest. I'm just going to go out here and explore a bit more around these double nodes. Glad I looked for those too. It's kind of in this back area, and then we'll cut left. Some mountains on this side. Oh, now's a good time when you're on the main road. Gas are up. They can destroy your vehicle. Keep that in mind. I don't think I have a repair kit now that I think about it. This is very hilly over here. This would not be a good place for a base. This would be at different levels. Look at this old place. A lofted loss. Oh, lead. Don't see any coal. I'm trying to find some coal. Don't mean it's not there. More nitrates. There's some coal right there. Just went past it. Oh my gosh, look at that. 2 nitrates, 3 nitrates, a lead, and a coal. Double iron, double nitrate, another nitrate, and another lead. That's pretty awesome. Kind of tempted to put my base right here so I can get this. Or put it right here next to Trader Jen and just have it off the side of the road and get all of that. Or just build it across the street and then just make separate mines there. Let's go out a little wider here. Whoop. Man's got to eat. One bullet, 2 mobs. 7 bullets left. Oops. Got to take the meat off me now. They can smell me 20 meters away. Okay. Yeah, that's got a lot of good stuff there. All right. Take a minute where mobs are not my business. Guy chasing me? No. Okay, so that one's pretty good. We got this one, and it's kind of in the middle of the 3 traders. Whoop. And you want to look at him, see if he's chasing you. Can't find me, but I have a feeling he's going to walk this way. Okay, so that one's good. You got Trader Jen here. You got Trader Jen here. I wonder where the 3rd Trader Jen is. There is a road going this way and a road going that way. I kind of feel like it's going to be like a 4-way road, right? Like this is going to come down and there's going to be another city this way. So I feel like that's what we're going to do. We're going to go in here. We're going to turn to Yui. And we're going to go back this way. Again, bring lots of gas. Is there one trader per biome? In a smaller map there is. I have a 10K map, so the 10K map is actually going to have 4 per biome. Especially if you are having even bigger maps, which you can do on servers. You can have a 12K map on the server, which we do with my team. I find the 6K map way too small, everybody. Way too small for my crew. For me as a solo player, it's okay. I instantly turned it up, though, because what they did is they did something pretty awesome, everybody. They went in and they made it where the map generation is so incredibly fast. It used to be like 45 minutes for a 12K map. Now it's like 2 or 3 minutes. I mean, that's a big difference, especially how many times have we played through and how many maps have we generate over time. That's a lot of time saved, for sure, for sure. Get away from my food. There's usually one more hiding around. I hit him too many times. We had less meat, and really I should be using my skinning knife, but I'm not. Thanks for hanging out, Penrick. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. So you can see there's actually multiple trader gens in this particular biome. Oh, I forgot to do it again. Back here. Let's put the meat in there. Old habits die hard. Keep your primary weapon on when you get up. Oh my god, look at this! This is the most animals I've ever seen! One bullet left. 9 mil. You stay away from my stuff. That's mine. No. Alright, I'm gonna use my knife now to try to keep the sound down. Bastard! It's not yours. That's not yours. Calling everybody over here now. I got this meat on me. That's not it. This one. That meat on there to try to keep going. 97 meters, everybody. Now's when you check for water. Of course, there's 0 water by me. We'll just have to keep moving. Plenty of gas. All right, we're kind of exploring around, trying to find different cities. Now, again, the larger the map, the more cities that you have, the more places you get to explore. That's why I do like the larger maps. Now, I'm just going to cut right because there's another big road over here. And this big road may take us somewhere. Let's go see. Oh, desert biome. So, all right, we're going to go kind of on the edge of the burnt forest and then into the desert biome. Now, I've already synced myself to the desert biome and the burnt forest, so that's why I can go in the desert here without that effect. So, yeah, this is going to definitely go down here to a city, probably where there's a Trader Bob. I forgot, we actually already have a Trader Bob right there. I forgot, we already unlocked that. I'm going to go ahead and just head back this way. Doesn't look like there is another. Wow, look at the moon in the background. That's a cool shot. A lot of cool shots in this game. All right, where else could that be? Could be up north. Oh, there's a car. I found a car there. Could be up north. We're trying to find my options in the burnt biome here. We burned a couple days. That's okay. We do need to get back to making more ammo, though. So this looks like a loop. I wonder if this does look like it has a road right there. See a road, this road goes this way, but it doesn't connect to this. It looks like it loops up. And there might be another city right here or up on top here. So let's just go there. You can see I'm just going to ignore the roads now because I can get there faster if I just go straight there. By the way, all these little burnt logs and burnt trees and whatnot, you can get coal from that. I find it's easier just to find an underground coal node and do that. But when you're hurting for coal, everybody, just go to the burnt biome, take out a bunch of this, and you'll have a bunch of coal to get you started. Man, a lot of mountains in this particular playthrough. Look at even more mountains. I cut left. I'll try to see if there's a little valley we can go up here. Yeah, there we go. Instead of just going up straight up the side of the mountain. I'm going to use this kind of more shallow valley here. Try to go a little bit at an angle because it really will help you a lot. Of course, on the way down, you just want to try to go straight, but it slides all over the place. Ooh, that was good. Right between them trees. Sometimes you will take damage depending on how you land. If you land right, you won't take any damage. Like you saw me do there. Oh, there's a road. Taking that road. Roads are sometimes very helpful. Whoa, okay, a little bit too far right there. These roads definitely it's going to help us kind of like bypass the mountains. And we got a nice flat spot to get where we're going. That's the important part. Now, again, if you are enjoying the stream, everybody, make sure to hit that subscribe button. If you are over on YouTube or if you're anywhere else, hit the follow button because they're basically the same. I appreciate it as well. Make sure to hit that like button if you're also enjoying the stream, showing you all my gaming secrets, everybody. You're in the home of Kismet. That's me, the gaming tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. It even says I'm a gamer on my shirt. Look at that. Look at that. I know, right? Now you know someone's been gaming for half a century. I've been gaming since gaming began. The original Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Probably never even heard of it, have you? Probably not. But you can look it up online, everybody. It is super low-tech by today's standards, but was amazing in its day. Just like all the cool stuff we're looking at right now. Oh my God, that new tech and that new graphics card is so amazing. But if you fast forward 30 years from now, when all the robots have taken over, then we're going to have some amazing technology. Sadly, we'll be the pets of AI, but other than that, we'll be good. We'll see how it goes, everybody. This AI feels like an AI bubble's going to burst, everybody. It feels like they're hyping it up so they can justify all these billions they're spending. But ultimately, it can make pretty pictures and, you know, do bad poetry and make okay songs that still can't match. Because the problem with AI, everybody, is it doesn't have independent thought or creativity. That's its biggest downfall. But when it does, then we're totally screwed. We're totally screwed as humans. But I use it for what it's intended for. So if you have an idea, you can go in there and put it in there and say, hey, I have this idea for a vault van, say, like me. And it'll give you some ideas of what a Fallout van would look like, right? On the inside, what the interior looks like, or on the outside. And you can use it for, you know, getting ideas and visualizing your ideas. I think that's pretty awesome. But the AI doesn't have ideas. When it does have ideas, again, they'll no longer need us. Oh, I kind of feel like this one might intersect with that city, the way it's going. I was kind of expecting it to turn a little bit. But maybe it's going to intersect this other city. Now, again, if we had the gyrocopter, we'd be able to see this stuff from really far away. But we're at the ground level, so we have to just let the road take us where it wants us to go. Again, very large POI up ahead. Yeah, over here by this Crack-a-Book. We already been out here. We're just scouting a base location. Where's a good base location with a bunch of nodes? By the trader so we can get quests and do all of that. Again, we got a bigger city than what we're in right now in the forest. That is a very large POI right there. We've not been out this way. We didn't come all the way out here. What do we got? Up, another rest stop. Rest stops are actually really good for wrenching cars. And there's a bunch of loot in inside there as well. It's only a skull and a half, so not too bad. Let's go over here and figure out what this giant building is. This Vanity Tower. Yeah, this is Vanity Tower. We already looked at this. That's a big boy right there, everybody. That's a 5.5 skull right there. That's a lot of heavy level mobs. And we already went to the Crack-a-Book here. And again, here's our main road here, right? So this is a really good town. Big road. The trader's at the far side of the town, though. Oh, we didn't actually go this way. Big pass-a-gas here. Residential this way. Some of this we haven't explored. I love these roundabouts, by the way, everybody. I absolutely love the roundabouts. I think they're super cool. Look at that bulldozer crashing the side of that house. Good job driving, bro. What do we got? Something out this way. Let's go see what's on this side of town. Oh, Hogzilla Ranch. A lot of leather you can get there. A lot of pigs and stuff in there. It's a good one. We got a big POI over here in the corner. We've been to this one? No. Big boy over here. What's this? Yeah, Army Post number 7. That's a big one. Another 5.5 skull there. Those ones are really tough, especially when they're infected, everybody. Is that another trader? Oh, we found trader number 4. Look out. Oh, yeah, Trader Jed number 4. Let's see what's up, Trader Jed. Now, we didn't loot that other Trader Jed because she was closed, but this Trader Jed we've never been to, so that means there'll be loot all in here. Let's go say hi to Trader Jed. They did reduce her endowments, everybody. It doesn't bother me, though. Some people are like, just live with it, everybody. It was a little overdone, I think, in the first place. But such is the way it goes. Make it more realistic. Plus, you shouldn't be looking down here. You should be looking up here, everybody. Up here, everybody. This is where the magic is, anyway. Up here in the eyes, I'm telling you. Up in the eyes. Mods. Yeah, man, I keep seeing that robotic one. We got this one for free. Right there. Pretty awesome. All right, what do you got for books, girl? Now, again, I'm just looking for certain stuff. What do you got? Oh, I finished Get Hammered. That means we have the highest level hammer we can go and make. Oh, more tactical warfare. Come on, get that M60 up. I forgot we could make the M60 from last time. Ooh, urban combat. Mines trigger slower. 5% less damage, deal more damage when inside. One room at a time is how you conquer an urban building. Take 5% less damage and deal 10% more damage when indoors. Ooh, that's a good one. Too bad I don't have my dukes on me.
So much. Hey, come again.
Or did I use my dukes up? Can't remember, but look at all these books we picked up along the way. Holy moly. Most of this we got out of a, just out of mailboxes. Oh, and there's something we got done. Oh, another one we got done, too. Oh, that was a double. Looks like wasteland. Let's actually sell some of the stuff back to her.
Cutie pie.
Oh, wait.
I don't... thing? Well, there's always next time.
Sorry, my bad. I have to go get my thing. I'm bartering and burning all my dukes without having my glasses on. That was my bad. But I got about 4,000 dukes out here. That was my bad. I should have put my glasses on because it gives me 18% better bartering. Oh, look, I got her laser sight on her face.
Some healing? Trader Jen's got you covered.
Actually, just looking to sell, looking to buy. All right, what you got? Urban combat. More damage while inside. Very nice. And do we have enough for this one? Yes. Okay, now we're cooking with gas here. Did I get sniper done? Oh, man, that'd be awesome if I got that one done. Tech panic. Those are tough ones. I'll just save those.
Then. Stay safe out there.
Save some dukes for some other stuff. Let's definitely learn these straight away. I was trying to listen to see if it finished my urban combat, but it didn't. All right, what did it finish in here? Let's go take a look. Our perks actually got finished. I heard it go off. Oh, okay. Our Sledge Saga got finished. Oh, and our Wasteland Treasures. Now we find more legendary parts, everybody. That's a good one. Holy mackerel, to get that this early in the game. That's a really good one, everybody. Because you're basically harvesting more brass. You're getting more bones and jewelry. And you also can take plant fibers and turn them into cloth. And lead and brass from different sinks and stuff. But the most important thing is the legendary parts. Because this way you can start making a lot of legendary gear. Is what we want. Also, we need to get back and make our automatic weapon here. We haven't got that all the way there yet. What we really want is our sniper, though. Our sniper's still not done. Right here, we got 2 more books on the sniper, so we can bulk craft 762. All right, time to loot in here, though. Let's go ahead and grab all the loot. I like my little laser target thing. Where I even had it on this thing. Free books. Awesome. More free books. All right. Now, one of the things I love it when you come back here later, you've run around and done this, you come back and goes, hey, you know, some of my stuff went missing. Do you know anything about that? No, I don't know nothing. I know what you're talking about. Hey, she doesn't need it. She's got an invulnerable base. I don't. I think they should come and help me on Horde Night. Come over to my base. Back me up. That'd make a good mod, by the way. You can hire people to back you up during Horde Night. I'm sure it's out there, everybody. Anything you can think of, somebody, some awesome modders out there making that sucker right now. Or has already made it. Ooh, yeah. So you want to find all this clothing stuff for insulation. Good stuff, good stuff. More clothing there. Nope, it's in the closet here. Let's go. Nope. Okay. Now, the cool thing is you can run around. Oh, the trash can. You can run around, grab a bunch of loot, like we're doing right now, and turn right around and sell it back to her. So I take her own loot and give it back to her, which I really like. All right, so let's put a bunch of this away, though, so we're not overburdened the whole time while we're running around. We'll deal with all that loot in a minute. Let's go around here to this side. I just grab everything, everybody. If I have to leave stuff behind because I'm overburdened or whatever, then I just leave it in a container. And if I come back soon enough before it resets, that stuff will still be in the container. So lucky. You're lucky there's a barbed wire fence in the way. All right, back this way. What we got? I don't think I've ever tried to shoot that before. Now we know. Now we know. Be mad all you like, but I'm in an invulnerable base, and you can't get to me. Ooh, there's a gas tank there. Recipe. Check and see if there's anything else here. Tons of cars that we can't wrench, but we can loot. Some AI is awesome, and some is just a lie. Exactly. Exactly. It's wishful thinking. But hey, you know, they'll figure it out at some point. I like how it very much oh, look at that, the vehicle plow mod. Cool. It very much mirrors the Avengers, everybody, when Tony Stark's in there and he's making Ultron. The hubris and the arrogance of thinking that it'll all be just fine. That's how some humans are, everybody. They reach a point of arrogance and stupidity. They don't just say, you know what, this is probably a bad idea. We probably shouldn't do this. Because, you know, it's probably going to have a bad outcome. Even if it has a low chance of a bad outcome, it's still a chance. You know, kind of a bad idea. But humans aren't that smart, everybody. Even the smartest people do the dumbest things. I've found. They really do. All right, put all that away. Now we got some cash we can sell. What else? We got this one we can sell. Let's just put some seeds up here to keep that going. Sort this out. What else we got? We got something better than this. I swear what we got. Oh, we got level 5. Nice. Keep that. We can sell this. What do we got for gloves? See, I just wear these gloves, and it shows me what gloves I have. Oh, those gloves are actually better. See, these are tattered, and then these are patchwork. So it's tattered, patchwork, and then thermo insulated. So those are actually better. Patchwork socks. Oh, whoa. Those are thermo socks. No, those are the highest end. We want to keep those. So this we can sell. See, I'm just ignoring those mobs, by the way. Unless they're ranged mobs, we don't have to worry about it. Might want to keep this stuff for later. For other stuff that we might build. So we keep that. Put some more of these seeds or something in there. And whatnot. All right. Again, it's early morning, everybody, so we got plenty of time to talk to the traders and whatnot. And then we'll take a look at where this trader is versus all the other traders. Still no Simpacks. Oh, I just sold that when I could have learned that knife guy there. My bad.
Thanks for the business.
I didn't realize it was not already used until I just click on it. And just as I clicked on it, no, then I sold it. I could buy it back, but I'm not going to. It'll be more expensive to buy it back. I'll find more later. I
Looking for
don't
some
really
healing?
need it right now.
Trader Jen's got
What else? All right, we already checked out. We already got the vehicle saver mod. Don't need the spikes or any of that stuff.
It's too bad I couldn't help you. Maybe next time.
Maybe. Oh, we got to go up high. Check out this little secret, everybody. Here's a little game secret for you. You get on this little thing right here, and you jump to this light. Well, you try anyway. You jump up on this light. There we go. Then you get up here, and look at this. Little bird nest up here. I think I only discovered this in my last playthrough, everybody. Or maybe it was playthrough before that. But yeah, it's probably been up here forever, and I never noticed it was up there. That's free eggs and feathers, everybody. I'll definitely snag that up. There's probably some other loot that I'm neglecting, but such is life. All right, kind of liking this one up here, though, because this is a big one. These are definitely smaller. It's interesting that this one does not have a Trader Jen. And this one definitely does connect in here. There is a road that goes north. I kind of feel like this road is going to run into another biome, maybe the winter biome up that way. And we went this way, and I kind of feel like this is here. So either it's over here, which you can see the major road doesn't go that way. I mean, if the major road kept going down, I would think it'd be down there. But it throws you off. I'm going to go this way and see where that takes me. Let me get my vehicle turned around here. You can just go around looting everybody. You don't have to even quest at all. In fact, they didn't used to be quests back in the day when the game started. We'll clear out some baddies here. And then we'll try to figure out which direction we're going. That way, of course. Miss me. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. Big bump right there. Let's go see where this road goes. By the way, I used to do this in real life. Which is funny because when I got ill, I couldn't really drive very far, everybody. Like a half hour, maybe. And then I'd have to take a break because I get so dizzy because of my medical conditions. But when I was young, I used to get on the road like this, and I'd say, where does this road go? And I would be that person that you're always wondering that this person is not going anywhere. That was me. Not me specifically, because I was in California, if you weren't in California at the time. But I would literally just get on the road and drive for 8 hours. Just keep driving, just wherever it took me, and find where the end of that road went, and then I'd turn around and drive back. The advantage of being young, no girlfriends, no responsibilities, got a car with just enough money to pay for the gas when gas was 75 cents. Yes, it used to be 75 cents, everybody. Way back in the day. And I had just enough to just sit there and drive and drive and drive. That's pretty awesome. The road gentleman over here. A lot of popping pills. Oh, there's a cracker book. Oh, hold on now. Oh, no, Savage Country, even better. Savage Country is where you get all of your clothing and stuff. That's cool. We'll come back maybe to another time. Because we want to see where this road goes. Oh, there's a split road. Oh, it goes that way too. Which I kind of feel like it goes down to here. So we'll go this way. This looks like it's going toward the forest biome. Yeah, okay, now we're in the forest biome. Don't even bother. And we got to get back and make some serious ammo. We got to make some serious ammo, but we found all 4 traders, everybody. Pretty awesome. All 4 Trader Gens. What's up? All 4 traders, which is awesome. I think we found... No, we found... Yeah, we found... Oh, this is on... Oh, this one is on both sides. What? The heck? Oh, it says meat. Whoa, I got meat on me. I'm attracting every mob. Attracting every mob within 100 meters. That's the maximum amount. I forgot to take the meat off of me when I got that pig. Now we need some water. Any water nearby? Doesn't look like it. Again, this looks like it cuts down and goes down over here. I'm a little tempted to see where this road goes. Let's see where this road goes. I feel like we're going to end up finding another trader wrecked. But yeah, see, there's that one town where it has a trader on both sides of the town, everybody. I was talking about that earlier. That's pretty awesome. We're aggravating every mob along the way because of the smell. I remember the smell goes 100 meters ahead of me, so it's activating every mob. And they run, by the way, when they smell you. There's a bunny I could get there, but I'm just going to skip it. I'm going to go see where this big road goes. Oh, looks like something to the right. Oh, look at this place. Okay. We've got a rest stop over here. Cop car. Have not been here. See? Nothing on the map. Ah, chicken. Normally I'd get that chicken, but we got to do some quick reconnaissance, and then we got to hit up this out of my face, Fred. See, I shot him and knocked him down, and then I'm not even going to bother to kill him. I'm just going to move on. I got things to do. All right, up the way. Oh, wow. Look at this one. This is the major forest city over here. Holy mackerel. Look at all those cars to wrench. We got the fire department over there. Buzz bars. We got Prowlin' Pete's. I like how his logo is PP. Fun pimps have a funny sense of humor, everybody. They have my kind of sense of humor. They really do. No, life is short, everybody. Try to live it with a bit of sense of humor, everybody. That's for sure. All right. So much loot in there. I want to get all the loot. All the loot must be mine. Man, we are making out like a bandit right now. You can just do this, by the way, at the very beginning of the game. When you get a moped, just get yourself a bunch of resources, a bunch of gas or wrench, and just wrench your way around all these locations. Pick up all of these books. Man, this is a really good spot. Oh, and a Hogzilla there, too. Bear over there. Now, if this has a Bob Bohr, everybody, I'm going to blow my mind right now. Looks like another stop out here. A dot. Huh. Let me back into this one, everybody. Not going to tell me what it's called? NDC checkpoint 2. Oh, okay. That's a different looking checkpoint than the other ones. Okay, no trader there. Now you want to look at every outlet of the trader. Or every outlet of the town for the trader. There we go, that's better said. Again, we still got 2 trader wrecks out there somewhere. Big pass of gas. Holy moly, look at that sucker. Look at all that loot, everybody. Look at all of that. I love those, everybody. Those are some of my faves. Dream on, lady. This is dead ends. Little side road here. And that Hogzilla is a really good one, but, you know, be ready when you go in there. They like to rush it. Stay up on high. Trying to detect the outside edge of this town. Oh. I love how I backed into it. Trying to get that thing right there. Slow him down while I get back in my vehicle. And I don't need to kill every single mob, everybody. Got things to do. One over there. There's a really good forest city. Wish I had started in this city, because dang. Guess I should be looking for water while I'm at it. All these mobs are going to be up in my business. It'd be a lot easier if my character didn't smell for 100 meters, everybody. 96 meters right there. I still got meat on me. That's why it's not going down. Oh, I gotta take something out. Oh, I tried to put it in. I couldn't put it in because it was full. There we go. Now it's going down finally. Get out of here, lady. And always reload your weapon, everybody. That one bullet could be the difference. It has been the difference for me many times. Man, I wish I started over here. Holy mackerel, this is a big old town. I feel like there's got to be a trader wreck around here somewhere. Let's go this way. Which way is that way? I'm gonna left. Found the fence. Time I stop, I'm already way past it. Worth a shot. Oh, another Grover High School. Building is so insane, everybody. That's a 5 skull right there. That's a hardcore one. Yeah, got a tier 5 in there. Really good town, man. Really good town. Sad there's no trader though. No trader on that side. No trader on this side. Might be one hiding here and I'm just not seeing it. God, you'd think there'd be a trader in one so big as this. Maybe over here. Let's check over this way. You'd think there would be a trader on a town that's this large, everybody. It's kind of weird that there's not a trader. But it could also be that I just have not discovered him. He might be off on the edge of this other side. I didn't see him on that side. And again, I just try to check all the road outlets. And usually that'll lead you to the trader. Big time. Cut right here. Whoa, look at that one. That's an electrical station. Yeah, that's a substation there. Man, some big POIs over here. That's probably one of the biggest forest cities I've seen in a while. Looks like that road's going to go down to that other one. Oh, post office. See the post office, everybody. There's going to be a post office box in the front. Grab it. Well, that's something out of, look at that. That looks like Mad Max, everybody, with the bus parked in the front. You know, Mad Max, they have that oil rig. I think it's Mad Max 2. Or is it the original Mad Max? The Road Warrior. That's what it is. Mad Max the Road Warrior. Where they had that bus in the front, they moved the bus back so we can get in and out of there. Man, I don't remember that to the end of my days. That's such a great movie. You like those type of movies. Again, very strange there's no trader. Maybe there's a trader out after this other POI. Let's cut away the back way here. Now we're out here doing a lot of scouting. We should be making a bunch of ammo, but we'll get to it. Definitely want to leave ourselves enough days. Nope, there is no road behind this. I thought there might be a road that's going down here. Only other road is this way. In this direction. Hard for me not to hold down the shift, everybody. It's such a natural thing for me. I have to keep thinking about it. You don't have to hold down shift. You don't have to hold down shift. Yeah, so we got that. There's nothing out here. Again, this just feels like it's going to go to this town down below. Maybe there's a trader down here. Maybe the trader's right here. Again, weird that there's not a trader in that big town, but I've seen it before. There might be the 4th trader down here in this town, and then it didn't spawn one over there. See, I like it when you spawn by a massive forest city like that, because then you have massive POIs, you have tons and tons of stuff you can loot. It's a really great way to start the stream, start the game, and the stream, I guess. Same time. Watch out for explosives. Just gonna get really close so it shows up on the map, but not actually run over the explosives. We're gonna fill in this road onto the map. Yep, there he is. That's a good guess. God, I'm sliding all over the road. Get out of here. This is gonna be annoying. All right, found another trader wreck. Awesome. Got some super corn while we're in here.
If
Got
you want
something good.
Fancy good out. You want something?
All right, again, we'll do our little vendor run. So anything we have to sell, yes, we can sell this one we already know, and that one, and we know this one and this one. Try not to sell any ones that I haven't actually learned. There we go, back up to 1,300. What do we got? Bullet casings, no. Acid, yes, okay, yeah, we'll take that. What else? Beaker, no. Super corn seeds, oh yeah, he's got a bunch of those. We'll take those, thank you very much. And we're going to go ahead and look at his books. What you got? Ooh, armored up. That's a good one. Man, cannot find those sniper books, man. I have all the sniper books except for the ones I need. All right, definitely armor up. Let's go with those. Good enough. How many dukes we got left? 183. Wow, that really worked out well.
You wouldn't want
Holy moly.
to get hurt.
That was really good. Again, because we were buying and selling stuff. We went along. We found this whole city at the top. Again, we got a trader wreck there. We got a trader wreck here. We got a trader wreck there. So there's 3 trader wrecks. Again, super weird that there is no trader wreck up here. We know he's not there. We know he's not here. And again, if we look at trader wreck, we can see what it is. It has a landing pad in it. So, like if you look at this one here, you can see the rounded part of it. So we know it's not this. Yeah, we know it's not an in all the dragons. So maybe this way? So weird. Now what we're trying to do is find all the traders as well for our trader run eventually. I'll show you how to do some epic trader runs. Wrong way, of course. There we go. Let's cruise back up here. Now we'll probably take a break for a second and refill. Somehow we found ourselves. Oh, hold on. We did not refill it, so we got to bring some gas out. Unstack that. That's why you bring it as a stack, everybody. It really helps a lot in the later game when you're carrying a lot more ammo and a lot more gas and stuff. This way you can do a lot more exploring. Okay, we're going to try one more place over here. Or Trader Wreck. Again, once we get the gyrocopter, everybody, this exploring is going to be way easier. So when we go to do like the winter biome and the desert biome, hopefully we'll get there. Now again, I've been trying to find books as I'm running through towns. I'm grabbing a bunch of books to try to level up all that stuff. Especially my armor. If I can get my armor all the way up to level 6, then I have a 100% chance of getting 2 per perk book. So something that would normally take me 20 books would only take me 10. So that is way better. And again, you can go ahead and I always spend at least 1 point into armor at the very beginning in my perks, so that I'm getting more of those armor books. I feel like this way. Where's this going? I go with my instincts, everybody. My instincts are saying, "Oh, I see the winter biome." My instincts are right again. Thank you, Scarlet. I appreciate it. Is this your favorite version 7 days? Do you feel it's a great spot? I think they've massively improved it. They've made it much more. Whoa, there's a big city right there. They made it much more feel like Alpha 16, which is considered the best version of 7 Days to Die. And they've definitely made it more like that. I highly recommend playthrough. It is definitely harder though. Be ready to really get out there and survive. Definitely put some effort into surviving. This isn't the trader, I can see already. This is the motel, but I'm going to go over here and just get it on the map. Valet! I like to honk at the mobs. It's just funny every time. Yes, Alpha 16 was, well, it's actually a bit earlier than that. Launch was like Alpha 20. 2021, I believe, right in that area. Honestly, forget. It's been a bit. But I played it since like Alpha 8 or 10 or something like that. I can't remember. It's been so long. I played for 8 years and over 4,000 hours in the game. Yeah. And again, I consider those rookie numbers. Some people have 5, 10, 20,000. Again, if I had that time, I'd probably have those numbers too. But since I don't have that time, I don't. So I play other games as well. But I feel like it's, you know, you can specialize in a certain game and become super good at that particular game. But I try not to burn myself out at a game. I feel like if you're playing a game of 10,000 hours, other than Fallout. Fallout, my favorite. You can burn yourself out. So I try not to burn myself out. Sometimes I'll take breaks from 7 Days to Die. Oh, here's our main strip. I'll take breaks from it, so I'll play it, and then when there's no update for a while, I'll play something else, and then I'll come back, and then it's just awesome again, right? You get that regeneration of your love of that game. This is also my #1 played game on Steam, by the way. #1. I saw a mailbox back here. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Always spins me around the opposite direction. There we go. Going the right way? Yes. Because it was spinning my vehicle around the wrong way. All right, not much out here. Oh, there's a bed out here. Wow, I haven't seen that one in a really long time, everybody. Wow, that's a rare one there. Now remember, it random spawns these POIs. It's the animal hospital. I don't remember seeing that one in a really long time. But I think the biggest thing, the biggest tip I can give you, gaming secret for 7 Days to Die, everybody, mailboxes. Mailboxes are awesome. You're just going to keep getting more and more books for free. You don't have to use your dukes. All you got to do is run around and grab them, whether you have a vehicle or whether you just are on foot or using your bicycle, whatever it is. What we're trying to do is just kind of dip around town here and see if there's a trader here. I don't see any traders. It does look like it goes up this way, so we'll go ahead and go down here and make a left and see what we got. Okay, here we go. Oh, yep, that looks like Trader Rick. Now, again, because I have such a large map, everybody have a 10K map, I actually have 4 Trader Rex, which is pretty cool. Now, if you're a small map, you're going to have less traders. But in total, because I am doing a 10K map, I will end up with 20 traders in all the across all the zones.
Unless you're paying, you're leaving.
Well, I do have 183 things, so I think all I can do is maybe get 1 book. Nope, don't even have enough for that. Let's sell some stone and see if we can get this armored up book, because that's really what I need. Ooh, 1 explosive magazine. We needed that too. I forget what it was for, but I do remember.
That's all you buy?
Yeah, a stack of gunpowder. Look at that, everybody. That's what we were looking for. That's why we needed 1 more. I knew I needed it for something. I couldn't remember what it was. All right, awesome. We can do our stacks of gunpowder, which means we're going to be producing massive amount of more gunpowder. And then when I get 3 perk points, what am I at now? Oh, I'm at 3. Oh, ho, ho. All right, we go to physician, everybody. Now, most people don't go into physician, right? But the thing about it is your chemistry station goes 40% faster. So you're really making a lot more stuff and faster in your chemistry station. So really, really useful. But we got to put 3 points into intellect to get to 9. And I need 9 intellect for my other stuff anyway. So we need 1 more point here to get that, and then 40% faster. And man, we're going to be cranking out some serious ammo. Now, I can stay here and loot all of this, but speaking of ammo, we got to get cracking out here. So that's where that 4th one was. He was hiding up here in this one and not in this other large town here. Again, sometimes it's kind of in a weird spot. He's way up here at the top. We got a Trader Rec here, Trader Rec there, and a Trader Rec there. So we've got our 4 Trader Recs. Awesome. Kind of feel like we're going to go down. We're going to go this way, right over here. And let's see, when does Trader Rec reset? Let's go see over here. Trader Rec is going to reset. We did day 49, so we're good there. We're going to zoom out. If you don't know what I'm looking at over here, you're looking at the hardest core gamer you're ever going to meet, everybody. I've been gaming for 50 years, and I got a spreadsheet right over here. It's telling me right here the reset days on the trader. So next reset day is 52, which is tomorrow, which means we can come back and go all these traders again, which is pretty awesome. And that's not just one spreadsheet, everybody. I got a massive amount of those spreadsheets in there. If you're like, Kismet, I want to look at those spreadsheets, guess what? I'm going to hook you up right there. There you go. Feel free to check them out, download them, copy them. You can't modify mine, but you can certainly modify it for yourself. A bunch of stuff in there for Fallout as well, and other games that we play, Satisfactory, and so on. Enjoy. And again, mailboxes. Ooh, there's a tactical warfare. It's sweet. Let's take this back road, see where it takes us. The hoarder's house. Hey, it's my house. I forgot that was a thing. It's the hoarder's house, everybody. I bet they got a lot of loot in there. Oh, that wasn't the hoarder's house. This was the hoarder's house, back here. Ah, the yellow one. Make me want to go in there and grab all the loot. All right, we got things to do, though. We got to get back to doing our ammo, and then we got to get back to doing more trading here in a bit. Let's put the turbo in. Always looking for these little side roads. Whoa, okay. At the edge of that. Oh, look at this. We got Gun Fortress. We got Tim's Liquor. Oh, look at this. We got a church and a giant radio tower back here. What's this radio tower one? You like my backwards driving? You got to be pro to do backwards driving, everybody. I think this is a police station, isn't it? The daycare? No. That's not part of the daycare. Cell Tower 1. All right, there we go. That seems appropriate. Back on the road. Now, again, we could be looting all this. We could be looting that fire truck and all that stuff. And especially this gun fortress over here. We might just have to make a little bit of things over here. It's Jim's and Tim's Bullets and Booze. Now, the problem is, we got one weapon with bullets. Our AK here, we got 3 bullets. We got any other type of bullets? No. Our shotgun, no bullets, but we might have... Oh, hello. Sorry, my bad. Was I in your way? Get out of there. No bullets in there. Maybe we got some extra bullets that we might have thrown in here. We do. Okay, we got some high power that we can utilize. We got 3,000 dukes in there. I put my dukes away in there. I forgot. Very nice. All right, so we want to go to this and switch this to high power. Now we got 59 bullets. All right, we might have enough. All right, what we got? Now, normally I do a POI if I'm doing a quest there. I will just go ahead and do it like it's supposed to. But since I have an auger, I have the key to every door and every lock. Like that. Now, you don't want to run in there, everybody. You do not want to run in there. Go ahead and have some food. I'm going to go ahead and have some water. I'm going to let them come to me. Uh-oh. I got some problems again. Oh, because I just ate the food. I see. I just ate the food. I thought it was I had meat on me. All right. Anybody else? Try not to shoot the books. After a while, you get less afraid, everybody. Probably don't have time for the downstairs. Let's just work this upstairs, everybody. There's a lot of stuff. Now, again, this is actually the in loot. You work your way to this right here. I took a bit of a shortcut. And as you can see, totally worth it. What we got in here? Oh, man, I got to get my looting up so we get better loot in the future. But I will take all of this. Ooh, tactical warfare. Let's learn that. Let's learn that so we can grab that. We got here. Oh, that's a good one. What else we got in here? Books. We can scrap this. Get that. Okay, what else we got? That's not worth lugging back. Let's run out here and put some stuff in our vehicle, hopefully. There we go. Bunch of stuff. Man, we got a lot of stuff to take back to our base, that's for sure. Of course, I took my chainsaw off of the thing, as always. Okay, a little bit of bullet tips. Get my AK out in case things get crazy all of a sudden. That's what you really want right here, these clothing racks. This is stuff that you can't make. You can only find this insulated stuff. And, of course, more books back here. Yeah, let's go. We have those, sadly. Don't have that one. That one I can just... Come on, learn it. There we go. Learn it right out of the thing. Normally I grab that off a chair, but I can't because I'm overburdened again. Alright, what do we got out here? Seeds. Yeah, I'd probably keep the mushrooms, though. Keep the mushrooms. Seeds. Burnt charred meat. Let's put this in here. Books. Keep the ammo. Keep the mod parts, especially those machine gun parts. We're going to need those. What else we got? Probably want to keep those. Get rid of this broken glass. And put, let's say this in here. And we want to sell that later. Okay, now here's a great little trick, everybody. Since you've already been in here and there's like a box right here, just go to this box and put the stuff away that you don't want to carry around, because you already probably have a bunch of seeds that you don't really need all these seeds, and you don't really need all that glass. So you can just go ahead and put that in there. And I'm going to just move this around just a little bit. There we go. And then that'll give you more room, and then this will stay here until you come back and pick it up. So you don't really have to worry about it. I would rather get all the books and other things like leather from that. And things that are really going to help me in my journey. Over here, hopefully. Not much. Not much else there. We could get that plastic from there. This door is locked. Shooting range in the back there. Again, normally you just don't go right into this loot. Get these cupboards over here. But the cool thing about playing the game is that you learn where all that loot is. And again, we got to... I only given myself a couple days here, and then I got to get back because day 56 is Horde Day. So we want to get back and get our ammo going. If we don't have our ammo going, no problem. Is there anything else besides radiators to get brass, excluding looting? Yes. You want me to tell you what it is? There is. If you want me to tell you what it is, I'll tell you what it is. But you can also go try a bunch of stuff and see. But there are many ways, and actually you'll see me do those ways here on stream as I go through. You're hurting for brass. All right. Doorknobs. Fixtures in locations. Whoa, look out. Fixtures in different locations. You can go and wrench those. Anything that looks yellow, like a yellow skylight or a yellow fan, you can wrench those and get that. All of those things are brass. You can also get yourself some perks that help you get more brass. That would be my #1 thing. Or you could be like me, Mr. Gamer Tech, and be crazy rich in the game. Oh, I just ran that. Did he die? I ran him over. Well, I might as well go back for it. So what you want to do is get your super corn going, right? So instead of focusing on getting too much brass, you want to focus on your super corn so you can get tons of cash. And then actual dukes are brass. So you can be like me and take your old money and burn up your money to make bullets, which I do all the time. For sure. I was going to get out and put this in my thing before I get too stinky. Too stinky. Man, we got a lot of meat in this run, too. Normally, I can't find any animals, everybody. They're nowhere at the beginning of the game. Usually. All right, there's a little POI right here. What we got? Again, normally 4 is the maximum I see. Oh, a little rest area. Again, great place to wrench. Lots of just random loot. Whoa, okay. A pothole there. Okay, back to the base. So again, I give myself a limited amount of time to go out and about and do all this. Look at this fun little thing here, a little play yard. To go out and do some stuff. So I say, okay, I'm going to give myself It was Horde Day, was day 49, and then we did Horde Day, and then it was day 50, right? So we did day 50 and day 51 out exploring, which actually we did a lot of exploring for just a couple days in game, right? We did a massive amount. We went to a whole bunch of different places. We even saw the winter biome, which I forgot to mark, but it's up here above that one there. So we know the winter biome is up north when we need that, which we do need to go to that because we want to make some yucca juice smoothies eventually. We'll get to that, but you can see that it says 2K. Now, I keep my base always tracked, so I always know the way home. And so we're just going to go ahead and dip as fast as we can back to the base. We're going to check our repair. We're going to check our gas. We're all good. We're going to cruise our way back to the base as quickly as possible. Now, the number one upgrade, I think, for your vehicle, everybody, other than the supercharger, which I would get as soon as you can, is the new storage mods. You can put 2 of them on there. So it's going to give you a massive amount of storage, like you see in mine, where I can carry a lot of resources. Even with the motorcycle. I don't even need the truck. It has about what the truck used to have. Now, you can't update the truck, and you'll be getting lots of it as well. Now, if you're the type of person that drives on roads a lot, then the truck's great for you. It's going to be able to gather tons of resources, and it'll get you fairly quickly to wherever you want to go. But if you're like me and you like to zip in between stuff and zip in between cars and poles and houses and fences and things, then the motorcycle probably going to be your best one. Now, the motorcycle is the fastest vehicle, but the truck has the biggest inventory, and of course, the gyrocopter is the best because you don't have to drive around trees. Well, at least not ones on the ground level. Gotta watch out for the tree tops. I run into them from time to time. So there you go. Candlesticks. Yes, candlesticks is another one. There you go. A lot of good ones. Also, you can go around and look for AC units. The funny thing is, I talk about this all the time. Oh, we're reading cappers there. On the stream, that my neighbor has the actual AC unit that's in this game. It looks exactly like it. Makes me want to go over there and wrench it for brass. That's how much 7 Days to Die. I try to resist, though. I don't want to get in trouble. Whoa, look out. That's not where the hole is, right here. All right, this is the Kismet kill box. Welcome, everybody. This is my signature thing that I build. It is awesome. We'll show you how to get it done right now. Let's go. We got here just at nighttime, too. All right, so what we're going to do is go ahead and reestablish our ladder because we took it out during Horde night. This way we'll have a bit of ability to jump here. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't pick up any of the bags after Horde night. It just dawned on me. Oh, man, such a slacker. I was so ready to go explore. All right, we got to go pick up some bags. Totally forgot to pick up all the bags. That's my bad. Luckily, they're still there. Man, they're there for a long time. Holy mackerel. I didn't know they increased the time in which they're there. Look at all these bags I just left here. Just did Horde night and just bailed. Classic Kismet move, everybody. Again, when you get to my age, everybody, you're not all there anymore. All right, let's try to grab some of this loot before it disappears. Now, of course, we have a drop box up on the top here. Just to make this super fast and easy. Here, we don't need to grab the stuff in the vehicle, though we can make this a little easier by clearing the vehicle first. Hopefully, we have enough time. Now, if we lose that loot, no big deal. We always got more loot coming down the line. But we're going to go ahead and grab everything out of the vehicle here. Drop it in the drop box. Like so. Now, if I run out of room, I'll go ahead and use the trade box. There's nothing in the trade box right now. And again, jumping down. Check and see. All right, we're all good. I'll just bring my vehicle around so I can drop stuff in that as I go. Also, I have it just in case zombies decide they want to jump. Now, that dinging noise is my bookworm. Goes off a lot, but it's only supposed to go off like 25%. I feel like it goes off like 50%. That's pretty awesome. Thanks to the Fun Pimps for leaving this in there. Again, this is like 2 days, everybody. It's like several hours that we've been out and about. And our loot is still here. I totally didn't even realize that they left it that long. But hey, that was a good test if I meant to do it on purpose. I could say, oh yeah, I meant to do that on purpose. I meant to leave that loot there. Nope, totally did not, everybody. I totally and 100% forgot to loot after Horde night. Again, I feel like these are all the same bags that were there after Horde night. Now, obviously, the animals disappear. Not going to get those. Man, that was a lot of loot. That's a lot of loot I might have missed out on. Oh, that's a tricky one. Gotcha. Okay, now one of the things that's great, everybody, is you can get into third person here. Drive around. See if you missed any bags on your vehicle. Also, you can drive through the spikes, by the way. The spikes don't hurt you when you're on your vehicle. One of the things that I do is I kind of go out a little bit from where I am, because I've probably sniped some peeps way out here. And I might have a bag or two in the further out part. Probably easier to do during the day. Or even better, do it right after Horde Night instead of leaving for several hours and then come back. Would have been a much better idea, but hey, still worked out. We got a bunch of loot. Now we know, also, we know that's going to be there for several hours. So I've never seen that before. It used to be that it used to disappear pretty quickly. But I did hear that people gave them feedback about they don't want that stuff to disappear. The thing that I don't want to disappear is the animals. The animal carcasses should stay there because you're not going to be able to grab them during Horde Night. There's no way. You got an onslaught of zombies coming up in your business while you're trying to do some other type of business. Again, this is the Kismet kill box here, everybody. It is awesome. This is a kill box with a bomb wall. Very, very useful, as you can see. We actually need to grab a little bit of stuff here. Where did my blocks go? I think I put it back down in here. Now, this is the kill box itself. The outer part is the bomb wall. 5 rows of spikes, 1 row of spikes out there with some barbed wire. And this is something very rare because it's just so OP, everybody, to build an underground base. As you can see, all out of concrete. You can see we got a vent here that's venting down, that's bringing our dew down to our dew collectors. We also have farms underground with super corn. That's like 13,000 dukes right there, everybody. And, of course, our dew collector diligently collecting us some water. We were making a bunch of glue down here while we were gone. Very nice. We're also making a bunch of concrete. Look how efficient we are. Even when we're off doing something else, we're still running stuff back at the base. Let's run some more concrete things. We'll come back for our stuff there. Then, of course, this is our production area. We've got a bunch of stuff running over here. We've melted this down again. Look at all those bullet tips. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, right in here. And again, wrenching cars is my favorite way of getting brass, other than using dukes, by the way. For sure. There we go. Hello from closing tab and opening new. Much better. Oh, did you have a problem? What's going on, Rescure? Just seeing if I'm showing up myself now that I've reloaded. Yeah, I see you. I see you in there. Sorry, I was getting focused. You know how it goes. You know how it goes, Rescuer. I get all focused up in here. There we go. You spent 6K in dukes for brass? I do it all the time. I do it all the time. Totally worth it. If you take half your dukes and use them for brass and half your dukes and then use them for the trader, works every time. Pretty brilliant. This needed some more stuff. We didn't give it enough here. You know what? Let's give it a big fat stack of coal. Let that baby run. Nice. Reconsolidate that. I've got some shell on me that I can put up here. We got some parts we can take out of there. Don't need this. We can use this and this. Don't need that. This here. Okay, there we go. Put all this stuff away. Man, we're getting a lot of med kits. Nice. Water, we'll put that away for later. See, we're backlogging our water for right now. Very slowly, but we're backlogging it. We'll scale that up in our next base. All right, what else we got? We got some ammo over here. Very nice. Did we start our thing going? Oh, that maxed out. Very nice. And again, we'll just let it run. It'll max out again. But here's the thing we'll do. We'll just go ahead and take this right here. We'll just max these both out again. There we go. Very nice. Concrete. Okay. Now, we're going to grab our concrete here. We're going to grab some stone. We're going to grab some sand. We'll get our concrete back up and running here. 1205. Hey, Siri. What's 1205 divided by 3? Oh, that was some dyslexia right there. Come on, fingers. There we go. Like that backwards. I blame it on sleep apnea and insomnia, everybody. I have really bad of both of those. But you can whine about it, or you can get up and just live your life, everybody. That's what I try to do. Just live the life. All right, take some of that out of there. Don't need that much. All right, put my ammo here. Now it's time for some serious sorting. Again, we got tons of books up here. And tons of stuff to go through. This is my favorite part right here, everybody, doing a whole bunch of stuff. Now, we got to get down there and get our stuff going on. Let's go ahead and wear this again so we can take this. This is going to be super easy. We just put this in the trade box. Deal with that later. All right, now, the first thing we're going to do is just look at the books. Now, the great thing about playing solo, everybody, is you learn all the books. Oops, I learned a little too much. We got that one finished as well. Getting close to our stuff there. All right, these are all for sale, so we'll go ahead and take these. And we will put these in the trade box. And just leave them in there. Okay, now we'll go ahead and sort this. Ooh, a bunch of ammo in there. Nice. We'll take the ammo. We'll put it over here for Horde Night. Like this. In fact, we'll take this out and we'll fill these slots up. Some ammo. There we go. More ammo. All the ammo we can use. All right, any ammo down here? Let's take again. We got that ammo. Very nice. All right, probably come back for that 45 because I don't really use the 45, but we'll put all that in there. That's for Horde Night. We have a bunch of patchwork stuff and various armor. I can tell you most of that armor is going to go bye-bye. We got nerdy gloves, nomad gloves. I think I already have better socks. Let's wear it and see what we got. Yeah, we got thermocore. Those are the best. And then patchwork liners. Some farmer gloves, which gives you rifle damage, which I don't think is really worth it at all. All right, more trade stuff. Throw it back in there. There we go. We got some boots. We got nerdy boots, which I think I'm already wearing some 4s. Yep. All right. This is stuff we can learn. All the things that have the little book that's closed. There's a bunch of armor books in there, too. Lots of parts and good stuff in here. Holy mackerel. All right, we'll sort that out. Anything else that we can learn? All right, that's all stuff for sale. We'll sell this pipe rifle, too. About 30. Again, trader's about to reset. Perfect time to go back there. Get all this shovels and stuff. There's a bunch of shovels and pickaxes or iron stuff. We'll get rid of that. All right, wiring. Come on. Let's go level 6. Oh, man. We're 8 away from level 6. Nice. Go, go, go. So close on that armor, bro. So close. Let's go take a look. See how close we are on that armor. Come on. Yep, 8 away from level 6 armor. Really 4 if I get double points each time. So 4 books away. Very awesome. Now again, everybody, when I get those last 4 books, I will then make Nerdy Outfit and then have a 100% chance of getting doubles every single time. So whatever it is, so if I have 50 books I have to get, it's really 25 books, right? But you can see that most of my stuff is almost full, everybody, again, because I'm really focused on those skill books. The perk books are good also, everybody, but really focusing those skill books, because once you have that high-level gear, you're going to be a lot more survivable. And that's why I really focus on my base and working on food and water, your basic survival stuff, and shelter. And then I work on skills. That's what you should do in real life, everybody. Food, water, shelter, and then work on your skills so that you can make more money so you can then buy more good stuff. Again, you wonder why someone makes, $300 or $200 an hour and why everybody else making $10 an hour? This guy used to make $200 an hour. You know why? Because I had the skills at the right time in the right place, right? Graphic designer, also knew computers, knew about printing and publishing and all that other stuff, and nobody else did know both of them. They either knew one or they knew the other. So you knew the computer, but you didn't know anything about printing. So you didn't know how to print it out properly. Or you know printing, but you don't know how to work the computer, so you don't know how to get it in the computer so you can print it out to the thing. Oh, God, I made so much money, everybody. But as a young 20-year-old kid, I rented 20 Sea-Doos, and we went and partied, and we did all that kind of stuff that you should do in your 20s, really, because you should live it up like I did. I have no regrets, everybody. No regrets that I lived it up in my 20s, because now in my 50s, I tell you, I'm sick all the time. I can't even do 90% of that stuff that I did in my 20s. There's no way I could go and do that stuff now. So glad I lived it up. And one thing I realize, everybody, I'm just as happy with just near nothing that I am with all the most fanciest things in the world. I could have just, basics, food, water, shelter, maybe, some gaming, and be just fine. You see, it's like in life, everybody, there's two ways to be rich, as a good friend told me, who was a millionaire, by the way, he said, here's what you want to do. You want to make a lot of money, or you want less. That's how you're rich, everybody. If you want less things, then you're getting the richness of life, the more important things, right? You're spending time with friends and family and getting those experiences that you carry with you always, as opposed to just grinding out dollars so you can pay the man, right? So you can pay the tax man. Again, in California, everybody, when you worked overtime, it was like 50% tax. So I worked like half a year so the tax man could take all my money. I pay my taxes every year and give them all the money. You know how it goes. I paid a lot of taxes too. But, I think by the time I am ready for retirement, everybody, that's all going to be gone. So you'll see me here. You'll see me here streaming. Just trying to hold on for another day. That's my only goal, everybody. Get one more day, as many days in a row. All right, we got all that stuff. We're going to leave all that in there. We're going to take all this stuff out of here. And we're going to decide, there's a purifier mod. Oh, man, if you get that at the beginning of the game, everybody, you've already won. You've already won the game if you get that purifier early like that. That's pretty early for it. I don't really need it anymore because I do have my dew collectors. But if you get it really early in the game, you can literally go to any water source and just drink out of it. Because it'll purify the water for you, and you can just drink it. So, pretty awesome if you get it early. All right, all that stuff, we're going to sell that stuff. We don't need that. And then we're going to organize all of this. All right, anything else in here that we can just get rid of? Oh, we'll get rid of that spear. We don't need that. In fact, we probably just scrap it. Oh, it's worth 66. We'll keep it. Feel like we'll keep these for now. Guess we need those for something. Scrap that. And this is all stuff that we're probably going to keep. All right. Oh, nope. Go here and then put it in there. There we go. Now, this is really easy to sort, everybody, because I have an easy sort system. So I put one of each thing in the various boxes, right? So if I go to food and water here, I can just double press this. Boom. You can see it all goes in there. Over here, all of this goes in there. And so on. And then we go over here to raw ammo. All of that goes into there. We've got some farming stuff. We can go down here. We can double press. Boom. All that goes in there. Look how quickly that got sorted, right? Very easy. Up here, we've got nitrate and lead, which is actually resources, and some stone. Double press that. All that goes in there. This is medical supplies. So I could put it up here in meds, but really I put it under miscellaneous crafting for right now. You can see I have lots of sham sandwiches. By the way, you can actually eat a vitamin and then eat your sham sandwiches if you're really in trouble. A great way to survive in the early game if you do have those sham sandwiches. Or you can just go for it. They do have a chance of giving you dysentery. If you don't know what dysentery is, everybody, you very lucky. Because that's a horrible way to go. You just got to be sitting on the bathroom for endless hours, everybody. That's what that is. Sitting on the bathroom, wondering what you did wrong in life. Why are you being punished for doing so many wrong things? All right, resources. Again, I'm just going a little faster here. You get the idea now. Bike box. Radiators up here. Another mod there that I missed right there. What else? We've got more brass up here. And parts. Right there. Very nice. What else? We got feathers. Usually get rid of these feathers, but you know what? I'm just going to put them in raw ammo. We got bones, which is food. And we also have our water jars. This is what's known as finished food. It's like raw food and finished food. That's the way I organize mine. It works really, really well. Let's also have some food. Speaking of food. We'll go in our little jacuzzi. You ready? I built this massive jacuzzi down here. You ready, everybody? Right here. Here it is. Watch my thing over here. It disappears. That's all you got to do. Is sit in a little thing like this. At a one block, and you're good. Got some more water out of here. All right, we got to get our super corn. Let's get our garden stuff on. It's really cool because you can lock stuff. If you haven't played the game in a while, everybody, you can actually lock. What we do is we lock the bottom right corner of the box so that we can keep the outfit in that bottom right corner, like a nerdy outfit or stuff like that. That really helps a lot. Now, I don't know why, everybody, but I really enjoy stabbing my super cord. And my plants in general. There we go. Get my helmet light back on, too. Now, I could make some level 5 gear, everybody, but now that we're going to be getting more legendary parts and loot, best to just wait for that level 6. All right, we're going to try to get our level 6 going here. Again, we're going to pick up all the super corn first, just so we can use up all of our stamina. I suggest you use up your stamina, and then when you run out of stamina, you can't do anymore, then you put your seeds down. See right there, I'm out of stamina. Perfect time to go ahead. And while my stamina is going back up, because it doesn't take any stamina to put seeds down. Oh, again, you could be multitasking. Regenerating your stamina while putting your super corn down. There we go. And again, if you punch, it takes less stamina. But I kind of feel like if you were doing corn, you would have a knife to cut it down anyway. Anybody know? Anybody ever, like, harvest corn? I've never done it in real life. How do you harvest corn in real life? You got a knife that you harvest it with? I have no idea. I don't know everything, everybody. And if I don't know something, I do the most powerful thing. I admit I don't know. I know, it's a crazy thought, right? You just say, I don't know. I don't know what that is. What is it? You tell me. Right? And that's how you learn, everybody. Again, if you give yourself the freedom to learn, then you'll learn all sorts of cool stuff. But if you just have to pretend like you know everything, which a lot of people do, everybody. A lot of people don't know what the heck they're talking about. They just pretend like they know everything. Which is pretty scary, actually. You gotta remember, these are the people that are running stuff, right? The people that are pretending to know. They're running things. Oh, don't put my super corn in there. Give me my super corn. All right, another sweet stack of super corn. 2 stacks, as a matter of fact. Another 13,000. Again, we're going to scale this all up later on, everybody, in our next base. But in this base, we're going to keep it like that. We're going to keep it underground. Really great to have your base underground in the forest biome. And now we really need to go to town on our stuff here. Again, we'll put our super corn in there. We're going to trade all that stuff later. Anything else in the drop box? Yeah, a bunch of stuff. This is for Horde Night. We'll leave all that in there. We don't need that in there. Take some of this out. That looks good. Let's go ahead and hit this, and you can see it refreshed and filled up my gas stacks. It filled up my red tea, and it filled up my meat stew, and some of this ammo. So good stuff. We are not making enough stuff down here. All right, what do we got? That's waiting on brass. That's still just cranking away. Love it. And this has got some sand. We have the crucible. We can make water jars now and get a bunch of water. But we have the dew collector going as well. So kind of a waste of sand. But you put sand and clay in there, you can make a bunch of them. But again, you need the crucible. Do I really need a whole bunch? Not really. Not really at this point. I need to work on my ammo more than anything else. All right, meds over here. And parts. I got this down. But I've been doing this like 4,000 hours of sorting. I usually sort every single time. Every single time I play the game, either with my team or solo, I'm doing a lot of sorting, which I like to do. Like my jam, if you know what I mean. That in there. Make sure we got all of our basics. Probably some more repair kits would be a good idea. Right over here with some of this. And repair kits. I'm surprised I haven't favorited that yet. Oh, I did favorite it. Okay. 6 more repair kits. Ought to hold us over. And then more stuff back in miscellaneous crafting. Alright, so we got all that going. Now, what we have a problem with is brass, right? So our bullet casings are now less than our bullet tips, right? And we got a bunch of bullet tips going here. We're going to grab this. We're going to grab this. And we'll just take what we can here and just start whatever ammo. 40 ammo there. Start that going. Okay, over here, we've already run out all of our lead. I can't believe that's all the lead. That's all the bullet tips that we have. Yeah, about 1,700 bullet tips there. But we need to get a lot more brass. All right, so we got some brass radiators. I'm just going to use them all up. Over here, do we have any in here? No. Okay, here we go. Going to take our clay and keep it off here to the side. We're going to do this. We're going to take one of these, put it there, and then combine that into 4, turn that on. Now, because we have the bellows, it's going to melt down faster, and because we have the anvil, it's going to run out faster. So that's a great way to start. So we're going to start those going. We're going to run back up here. And since we have 13,000 dukes, everybody, we can take this 3,000 dukes right here. And that's up next. You're like, no way, Kismet, you're going to throw that in the forge? 100%. 100% going to throw that in the forge after this is done so I can make bullet casings. So we've kind of got an idea of where we want to go next, right? We want to go ahead and move over here to the forest biome. Now, I would 100% go between the two traders here, everybody. What an incredibly great position there. And I am a little tempted to put it right in the middle of the city, right here where this roundabout is. Maybe even round the kill box to match the roundabout. You're going to see a first-time build right here in there with a rounded kill box. Kind of be difficult when I'm doing electricity around there. But, well, I guess we'll just have to figure it out. Well, that's part of the fun, everybody. Again, you could just put more poles and have it rounded. Or I can just do it at an angle, like have a round base like this, and then have more of a, like, angled sides with those things. And again, we have a crackable. It's going to reset. That's the biggest city for sure out of these 3 cities here. And it has a double trader. So double trader is awesome. Very, very good. Now, it'd be cool to do a roundabout one there, but we also have a little bit of resources there. We went down here and we saw there's a lot of resources in this one. Actually, I think it was in this other one. Yes, see, with the double iron and the double nitrate, that's pretty sweet. We had coal over there. Whoa, look at that. That is the ultimate in rare, everybody. That is 4 nodes right next to each other. That is an insane amount of iron right there. That is a crazy ton of iron. Also by Bob's Boars there. Again, just trying to choose a good spot. Double iron there. Very good. Another double iron on the far side here. Way down here on that one. Okay. Again, there's some other places. There might be more out here. This is very hilly on this side, but we do have some lead there. Some iron, some nitrate. It looks like we got coal there. Yeah, the way I can tell everybody is because there's little colored squares. That's what those colored squares represent. They represent different resources. They're usually on the outside of town, by the way. They're not typically right up against the town. I wish I'd explored this a little bit more sideways, because this is actually a good spot between the Trader Rex here. So we'd be more close to the center of the Trader Rex. Of course, there's one way up there. So the center of Trader Rex would be about here. So if we went to this Trader Gen, we could then go to the furthest Trader Gen, start there, dip over, hit this, and then come back and finish the Trader Gen with our base being here. And again, very tempted to do that rounded one in the center, though. I don't see much resources there, but there could be a ton of resource here. We've got lead. We've got tons of nitrate. Don't see any coal. I wonder if how close we are on vehicles. Let's go see vehicles. Still about 21 books away, or again, if we have doubled, not too many away. Yeah, man, we need those armor books. How many legendary parts do we actually have? We have none. We have 0 legendary parts. So even if I did have the ability to make it, I wouldn't have the legendary parts to actually make it. We got to go back to that savage country and look for some legendary parts. It was in one of those gas stations. I should have marked it. I don't know why I didn't. But that's okay. We'll get back to it. So again, making tough decisions here. But again, here's my current base, Tycoon HQ. And then we're going to move to the burnt biome. Again, fill in this top one. Though the bottom one is in the center of this whole area. So we could start here. Then go here. But then we'd pass the base to go to there and go to here and then back to here. And then we have a whole bunch over here too. So we could go down here, start up here. I'm thinking all about the trade runs. So start up there, work down here, or we can start up here. The top trader rec one here. And then here, trader rec there. I don't like that either. Trader rec here, here, then this one, then that one. Yeah, that's better. Then we go Trader Bob. Do all the traders in the desert biome. And then dip Trader Jen here, Trader Jen, and end up back over here. Yeah, because then we could do all... Because I'm trying to get to the point where I can do all 3 biomes since I'm synced to all 3 biomes. Haven't gone into the winter biome yet, but we did learn that the winter biome actually up here somewhere. I did see it from when I was up here, so I know that winter biome's up there. Which means the wasteland is typically by where the winter biome is. Because you can see that this is like a bird biome, desert biome, which means that this probably goes pretty far that way. Forest biome here. And then most likely winter biome here with the wasteland being to the right or the wasteland being to the left. Which we'll figure out at some point. But again, we want to basically get this going. Now, I don't want to do anything other than run my brass right now. So here we go, running them dukes in there. Let's go. Make that money. Get that super corn going. Make that money. Put it in there. Make yourself some bullets. Let's go. Run that stuff. Run it out. That's 331 bullets right there. It's going to be able to do. And then hopefully thousands more when that's done going. Okay. Again, I don't need my dukes right now. Waiting for the trader to reset, which he has already done. We might wait till day 53 to do that. Kind of feel like maybe we should go get some more. Oh, how did that get in there? Get those out of there. Oh, look at that. Some of those got in there. Those are in the wrong box. Oh, I'm glad I put those in the wrong box. I must have been in a rush. Yeah, that's more like it. There we go. Put those totally in the wrong box. Hey, that's where that went. I thought I'd made more ammo. Yeah, there we go. 1,200. All right, we'll just put 600 in this one. Oh, wait. No. We got 3 of these. Hey, Siri, what's 1,200 divided by 3? Hey, Siri. What's 1,200 divided by 3? All right. Late night math, everybody. You always want to double check yourself. I thought it was 400, but double check yourself. Again, that's about an hour of running right there. And that right there is 1,200 bullets right there. That's AP ammo as well. We're going to stop this. Put those cobblestone blocks after that. We also got some ammo down here. So yeah, I accidentally left that in my miscellaneous crafting, which is where I had it originally. And then I had moved it over. But either I accidentally put it in there because I was in a rush or I just forgot. That's totally possible in there. Weird that I have bullet casings left over. You're going to run out of something, but I shouldn't have bullet casings left over. Let me just run that extra. There we go. We didn't have enough gunpowder. Put that back over there. All right, put these blocks away. Okay, look at our blocks getting up there. About 1,500 blocks for our new base. Oh, I take that back, everybody. That's 1,800 blocks for our 1,900 blocks. 1,900 blocks approximately for our new base because we've been diligently working away on that. All right, let's put this super corn away. Oh, that's not super corn. Down here is super corn. Put that down there. Put that over there. Where the heck did my knife go? Right there. All right, let's put our outfit back on again now that we don't need our farming anymore. We've already got our super corn reset. We need to go ahead and find any other ammo. Now, here's another great tip for brass, everybody. If you have any other type of ammo that you're not really using, like magnum ammo here, melt that down too, right? If you have a lot of 9mm, you can melt that down and make that into AP, though 9mm is probably one of the least costly of all the resources. Raining like crazy out here. Here we go. That's a cool thing. Look, I can go down here and be all warmed up. Everybody see over there? All warmed up in my little thing. No issues. Underground bases. Super OP. All right, over here, my Dukes are eventually going to run out. So after my Dukes run out, I'm going to take this 45 ammo and just melt it down because I don't use the 45. The only time I use the 45 is when I'm aiming at the trader to get a discount. It does work. It was really cool. It's a funny little touch that they added to the game. Oh, it's going to be running for an hour, but that'll be running for quite a long time. Over here, we can put some iron in here. I did see some iron in here when we were out and about. Looting a bunch of stuff. We ended up with a bunch of iron. Double that up because we've already maxed our clay here. Okay, did we run it out? We did. Ran out this. Put this here. Put that in miscellaneous crafting. Okay. So, we were going to get some iron. We're going to get some stuff, but we definitely need brass. I kind of feel like we want to dip down to Trader Bob first and then look for more traders down here while we go ahead and get a bunch of brass along the way. Because we're right here. On the map, we're right here. And we've only been to about right here where Trader Bob is. So there's probably a bunch of cars along the way that we might be able to loot. I kind of feel like we might have looted all of these cars, but here's what we'll do. We'll start here. Good thing to do at nighttime, too, everybody. Pretty safe at nighttime if you have the vehicle. Oh, and it stopped raining, too. Awesome. If you have the motorcycle, pretty safe. Okay, let's go ahead and check all of our stuff. We got food, we got water, we got repair kits, we got ammo. All right, awesome. Do we have any AP ammo? Best to say with the high power, and we've got some regular ammo in there. Seems to be okay. We're missing something here. Missing two things that should be in there. I honestly don't remember what they are. Gas, got all this. I don't remember what other things in there. I kind of feel like it was tools or something. Some of my tools have wandered off. Don't remember. Not going to worry about it. Let's go. In a solo playthrough, everybody... I was going to make it around the fence. In a solo playthrough, you can't just... oh, hello. You can't just stay at your base. Bad doggy. He was eventually going to come after me, so I just thought I'd get him before he got me, kind of thing. That's my AK. AK's got some good ammo in there. We'll go with it. Okay, see these boxes here, everybody? That means I've done that one. By the way, if you look around, I've actually labeled all of the locations I've quested at already. And if I've already quested there, I don't go there again. Because I feel like you should have an option. Doesn't have to be by default, but you should have an option that the quest locations don't reset a second time. You can only do it once. That's just my deal. Again, I won't force that on everybody else. You can play it out how it is now. You can also see there ain't no many cars here, but see any cars around? We looted all those cars. No cars on the road. Came in here and got every single one of those suckers for brass and for bullets. Now, I think in a previous playthrough, everybody got super lucky, and I got the impact driver early. Oh yeah, we haven't gone this way yet. Awesome. We don't need no waste of ammo on you, lady. Bam! Ragdolled. I ain't wasting no ammo. So we got the impact driver really early, everybody. I saw it was in the vendor. And I went and bought it straight away. I just tried to build up as much cash as I could to get the impact driver. Because, man, once you have the impact driver, you're styling. But look how fast this goes versus... the other one, eventually I'll be a nice level 6, go even faster, and I'll put some mods in it to make it go faster still. But for right now, we're just using a nice level 1. I highly recommend certain things, especially the highest tier item. If you can't afford the level 6 or you don't have the level 6 unlocked yet, at least do the level 1s. Like, great example, we're going to do the M60, which I should have done last Horde Night. We're going to do the M60 before Horde Night. That's our big goal. On this next Horde Night. Again, we're going to be going for a while, everybody. We've been going for a while already, but we're going to keep on going. We're having some fun. getting this going on. Now, I probably have a whole bunch of stuff to do on Monday, but I might do a bonus stream. We'll see how it goes. Also see a truck out here. Everybody would go rich. And some army guys that we're going to shoot in the face. Let's go. Let's go, army guys. Come on out of there. Give him in the toe. Get away from my vehicle. All right, 31 bullets left. All right, wrench this car. Now, if it's kind of dilapidated like this, you can't actually loot the car, but you can wrench the car. Which ammo's better, HP or AP? Depends on what you're shooting, really. But I like AP, because AP will shoot through one mob and go through the next mob and the next mob. And again, if you can look at the damage types of those particular ones. Like you can look at... I think I already used it. I can switch it back out. Hold up. Let me switch this ammo back to normal ammo. There we go. I'll pull the high power out so you can see. So the high powered range damage is 52, block damage is 9. And then AP, range damage 57, target armor minus 50, and target penetration 1, and block damage 10. So overall, you can see that the high power is minus. See the red there? It's minus 5 damage. It's 50% more target armor than what you do before. And target penetration minus 1, block damage minus 1. So basically, this does more damage and penetrates through the mobs, which means it's going to do more damage on top of that as well. Especially if you're trying to shoot through mobs. And so using one bullet to hit 5 mobs, that's obviously way more efficient, because you're going to do 57, 57, 57, 57, right? All the way through those mobs. I haven't noticed that it diminished when you are shooting, starting through mobs. So highly recommend some nice AP ammo. For sure. And we're here. We might as well loot all this little loot here. And nothing too sexy over here right now. An engine. Cool. What we got in here? We used to have munitions box. Yeah. Oh, hey. That was good. Bunch of ammo. We'll take that. All right. Have a nice day. Thanks for the loot. All right. Now, our inventory, of course, getting filled up again. Let's go throw it all in there for now. Learn that book. Scrap those chairs. Put this away. Put that away. I'll just leave that engine in my inventory for now. Till I get over here. Do the rest of these cars. All right. Now I'm going to take the stuff out and do a proper swap here. Now, anything that you think is going to stack, like... oh, here comes Captain Idiot. Oh, you have to... Actually, that wasn't too bad. It was only 300 away. It usually does it 500 away from wherever I'm at. So what we're going to do is we're going to put some stuff in here in my little lock slots that are going to stack whenever we get vehicles. Now, I wouldn't do brass radiators, because you can only have 5 brass radiators in a single stack, but you can have hundreds and thousands of other resources in your inventory. So we're just going to put the ones that stack on every single vehicle, and then we're just going to wrench all these cars. And loot them as well while we go. Now, the safest place to be on a car is either moving like this, so I can move and still wrench, or to be on top of it. Because they have to come up the front to get up to you. Unless they're a range mob, then they can hit you like a cop or something like that. But other than that, they have to jump on the hood of the car to get to you. Now, these cars are great if you just want brass. They're not going to give you engines or stuff like that, but they are really good for that. Now, this one, I'm going to actually use a little trick. I'm going to get on this one, and then I'm going to jump on top of the bus. At least I'm going to try. You have to jump on the edge of the bus. Right here. Nope. Apparently not. Apparently not. Got to have something to jump on to get on top of the bus, usually. Yeah, I don't see no lip edges. Okay. Didn't even hear that guy. Came out of nowhere. Now, see, while we're doing this, everybody, it's back there melting down my bullet tips. I'm running those out and stuff. But really what we want to do is, again, find some more traders, wander around, that kind of stuff. And also get a bunch of brass that we can put in the thing. So while we're going to that trader, we're going to try to get as much brass as we can. Then we can queue up a ton of it and let it run. All right, there's some vehicles in here, too, that we can go and get. Got no bullets. I should have got more shotgun bullets. I don't know why I didn't. Barrel. I think there's really any vehicles in here. This is just a bunch of loot in there. These are really great, by the way. You can go in here and get cloth from all these tents. But not really that many vehicles in there, so not going to take the time. Bunch of chairs. This is just free loot, everybody. Just hit E to pick it up. You don't even have to, like, wrench it or none of that stuff. E to pick it up, and then just click on it and say S for scrap. Super easy. Oh, another tactical warfare there. Now at 80. We might actually make a level 6 M60. We do that, forget about it. We'll be super dangerous. All right, we're on the way up the road here. And again, we'll just stop at every car. Grab what we can grab. Oh, winter biome. Yeah, way off over that way. Actually see the winter biome from here. So out here somewhere. Getting a lot of books and a lot of recipes with this bookworm. The bookworm super useful, and then also the perk above that, which gives me a higher chance of getting doubles. I'm getting more books, more skill books, and more stuff. You'll see me, by the way, get to the point where I no longer need the skill books. I'll get them all. And I get them pretty early. And that means I have every skill at maximum, which is crazy. But then I still got to work on my perks and stuff like that. It makes my character very powerful. When I can make max level armor and max level weapons and make max level everything. This is why we used to make 57 stone axes, everybody, in the beginning, just so we can get it to maximum as quick as possible. And then it just strengthens up your character. Big time. All right. Who's over here? Go find out. Hello? I was checking to see if there's any ferals first. Yeah, that's a level 6 AK, everybody. We're not messing around. And then this. Try to get as much cloth as we can. Sometimes it just falls down. That's okay. Get a little bit of cloth out of it. These little piles of wood are really great in the beginning because you get a lot of wood for it. That's like 40 wood right there for just hitting that thing. A little bit of plastic there. Really here for the vehicle. Again, I get up on the vehicle. Give me a better bird's eye view. You can also, by the way, go in third person now. Which is really cool, because then you can watch around you if someone's sneaking up on you. Whatnot. Just by habit, I don't use it all that much, but it is pretty awesome. All right, which way are we going here? We've been in the north. Let's go right here. Wait a minute, why? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I was supposed to be going down here. Hey, I go where fate leads me, I guess. I was going toward the other biome. Really, I'm just here to get the loot. We gotta turn around, go the other way. See how easy it is to get turned around? Which is funny because I have it tagged too. Oh, we gotta go get the airdrop too. All right, maybe the airdrop trying to help me out there. All right, we'll get the airdrop first. come back to this road. Who knows where that goes? There's two roads. One that goes that way and one goes off there. It might be something really cool out that way. There might be. Well, how convenient. We got this little dirt road that's going to help us. Yeah, look at this little place. What we got? Scrap this. Learn that. Scrap those chairs. Scrap that. Get this and this. All good. Drop all that in there. Get my books. Learn all those books. Put that in there. All right. Yeah, we got 146 AP ammo. Let's get that out. There we go. Because some stuff about to go down. Let's go. Nobody else? I take care of business first, everybody. Oh, the run out of gas. 360 wood right there. Pretty sweet. All right, we'll stop in and see what we got. Oh, legendary parts. Well, that was worth it. See, that was just in some random bag, everybody. That's pretty crazy. That was in just some random bag, too. And this is the end loot right here. So this is a pretty easy POI to get to the end loot. Be real careful with your chainsaw. Oh, that does not need a chainsaw. This one does. Come on, more legendary parts. Oh, an armor up. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, that's sweet. Now when we get that thing, we'll have our legendary part for it. Get that chair. Check these shelves. Reload while we're looking around for more loot. Grab that stone, because I feel like it. We get these pipes here. Sometimes it's in the most unassuming thing. Comes some storms. Most unassuming thing, you got some good stuff from it. Oh, let's see if we get any bees out of here. Those mushrooms first. No bees. You want to get these stumps because there's a new apiary and you need bees to do that. Okay. We did all the things and the stuff. Now let's actually aim ourselves back in the correct direction. Here we go. Which way? This way. Whoa! Got some serious air on that one, didn't we? See, I don't even know what's there, everybody. I just went off the side of that cliff, had no clue. Had no clue. Now, when you see it raining here, everybody, it's most likely also storming in the other biomes. I really don't like how if one biome is storming, they're all storming. It should be rotating between the different biomes and not being in every single one at the same time. I feel like that would be another great thing for the storm. So if you have a storm in one biome, you can then go ahead and dip into another biome. They did have a longer cooldown now for the storms, which I really like. They did a great job on that, but I still feel like it needs some work. Because, again, it can't just kill the momentum of the gameplay. Remember, you're trying to play a game. You're not just trying to stand around and stare at stuff inside a building, you know. Oh, there's some shotgun ammo. Load that up. Nice. Put all that in there. Print some more goodies. Oh, I did not get it all. There we go. Now, the cool thing is, as we're wrenching cars, everybody, and we're getting all this extra loot, We're actually headed to the trader, which we probably won't get there by the time it's nighttime, but we'll see. Because we're going to wrench all the cars along the way. Oh, actually, maybe we will. Only 100 away. Oh, that's just where the edge of the thing was. The actual trader's way down here. And there we go. So now it's not raining, but I have a feeling a storm's about to hit over here. Because whenever it's in one, it's usually in the other. So we'll see. What we got? Oh, the thing there. That road's going way that way. Oh, yeah, I can see it there. On the map. Be a good time right here in the open. Stop for a second. Gas her up so we don't have to think about it. Keep rocking. Yeah, I think we'll make it to the trader. I kind of feel like I came through and wrenched all these cars. See, there's no cars on the road? Probably came through there and wrenched every single one of them. I was probably wrenching these and I realized there was a trader there. I wasn't probably even trying to go to the trader. Whoa, okay, not doing that. We just decided to slide that way. I was just holding W, everybody. I didn't even tell it to turn. Such is the way it goes. Yeah, brass radiator there. Very nice. Watch as I'm going to ghost ride my bike right over the top of that guy. Get out of here. I just wipe off the mod because they're just going to walk over here and be annoying here in a minute anyway. Usually they're behind me over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See the storm coming in? Look how cool that is, everybody. See? I told you. Told you there was going to be a storm. Again, I feel like it gets a little annoying when it's in every single biome. But you can see that sandstorm coming in. I hate those guys. Those are the worst mobs in the game. They spit those bees at you. They can get you anywhere, even if you're inside the trader. They'll come after you. All right, speaking of the trader, let's go ahead and take a bunch of stuff and sell it to the trader. We sell these engines, sell all this stuff here, sell this, sell this. I didn't really bring my trader stuff. Yep, so that's... we have a bunch of level 4s. Keep all this, keep that. Sell, sell, sell. We can always get more engines later. These only take 3 engines, so no point in putting more than 3 in my inventory for right now. Sell that. Again, we're going to get less for it because we don't have our glasses with us. I should have probably brought my trader stuff, but oh well.
If you will slap my toolbox and call me a mechanic.
Just so we can build up some dukes, just in case he has something that we want. Already got enough of those. All right, 1,800. Oh, he's got a robotic turret. That's pretty sweet. Let's see what he's got in here. Nothing too sexy there. And I'm just going to go down each one. We got solar cell. Lots of solar cells. Wow. Lots of solar cells. Nothing too sexy yet. Various resources. I looked at. Yeah, probably the robotic turret is the coolest thing in there. Yeah. And a level 4 AK, that would have been useful before. A level 5 pump shotgun, that actually is very useful. Oh, I forgot to look at my shotguns to see if I was on the auto shotgun.
If you're interested.
Oh, that was the other thing I was going to do earlier. Oh, so close. 1 or 2 away, depending on if we get a double point or not. Oh, man, we got to look for shotguns. All right. So, yeah, pump shotgun. I can just get an auto shotgun. That would be amazing. Another rad remover. Not really worth it right now. Steel axe, maybe. Some gatherers and stuff. Again, we already got the ability to make most of that. Ooh, armor up. But, man, if he had a shotgun one, we could get our shotgun up. Don't see it. Automatic weapons handbook, though. Fully automatic mode has an increased chance to ragdoll an enemy with each hit. Oh. Can't get our armors up if we get those. You know what? That's way more important because that's helping my overall machine guns. That put me down to $3.99. I can still get 1 armored up, but I could sell some of this stone. Get 600 more and get armored up. There we go. Again, everybody, I can always get more stone. Stone's easy. But right when you got that moment, you're like, hey, I really need that particular thing. Let's see if we get all of our automatic done. Nope, not done. Right here. Come on, bro. Oh, one more book. We just got 2 doubles right there, everybody. 2 doubles at 98. Oh, my God. We're almost there. All right. Anything else? We should probably go in and do our normal search here. Let's do our quick search of all the things that you might have. Bullet casings, acid, beakers, supercorn. He doesn't have supercorn. Mods. Do you have any intelligence mods in there? I'm really looking for that intelligence mod. That would be awesome. Then we already looked at books. So we're good.
You probably got burglar alarms on your garbage bags.
I do. How'd you know? Now we can go out here and get some more loot too, everybody, because you can just go around and loot everything. But I'm not going to take the time to do that. We'll come back and loot this guy all out another time. Again, time is a valuable thing.
Your head like me gets an engine purring. That came with a full no money back guarantee.
A full no money back guarantee? I get no money back? If I trade it back in? Wow, that seems like a good deal, everybody. All right, let's go check out this town. What up, zombies? All right, going to another down. Ooh, a shotgun messiah there, too. That's a good one to start. We got a passing gas. All right, this feels like the main strip here. What do we got on the right? More fire station. Oh, mailbox. Oh, we already got that one. It's okay. It's okay. We'll keep going. Whoa. Look at this residential back here. That is a lot of residential back here. Which means they got a lot of mailboxes. Somewhere. We're going to roll up in here. Check everybody's mailbox. Chupacabra! Get it! Chupacabra is right by the mailbox. Oh, I got meat on me. My bad. Got to put it in there. Another machine gunner that I already know. I must only have 1 book left. That's a second machine gunner I got. Up here. Yep, I got 1 left, number 3. We got the full set. All right, now again, we're cruising around. We're saying hello to the traders. But we're also kind of dipping through the residential here. And this is the greatest way to get these books, other than crack a book itself. Just trade all this. Get out of here, Fred. Get out my face, Fred. Got a mailbox at the high school. Another, again, navigating high school. Pretty hardcore. Oh. Run away from the bees. Pretty hardcore POI right there. Very fun, though. If you've got the inclination. I say we double back on the road in case we see another mailbox like this. You notice I don't learn them right away, everybody. I just grab a bunch and then I learn them all at the same time. That's just more efficient time-wise. Again, if it's open, then that means there's nothing in there. Now I'm just going to go the other side of town. Thought I heard somebody over there. And just do the same thing. Go to all the residential. Snatch up a whole bunch of books. Hopefully some of them are the ones you can learn. Got a motel. I got a Papa Pills over here. Really just looking for any crack-a-books or any mailboxes. Mailbox. I got that guy, otherwise he's going to spit those bees at me. Get out the road, guy. He can still hit you on your bike, just so you know. Back with his bag. Maybe we get another legendary part. Being lazy. My chains off. Getting low on bullets. Really got to get my stacks of bullets if I can get this sniper book. Man. Right back at you. Okay. We already checked this, but we'll look again. Already checked it. Okay, which way are we going? We're going this way. Tag it out. So we know the direction we're going. Again, big residential, which is awesome. When you have big residential like that, obviously you can have more mailboxes, higher chance to find more books. We're all about the skill books. We're looking for skill books, skill boxes, mailboxes, things like that. A little passing gas way over here on the side. Again, I might go buy a mailbox or two. I'm not really worried about getting every single one. But I'm just kind of exploring the town to see if there's anything that's truly unique about it. And we'll kind of dip back over here. Any mailboxes we might have missed back here? No. Go up here and get this one. Oh, that was actually a mining book. Oh, we finished our mining! Hey, there we go. Mining is awesome, everybody. When you finish your art of mining, you get 20% more ore now every time you mine. You don't need any, even you don't have to have your outfit on or anything. Oh man, it'd be nice to get this AK book going on. It would be nice to get my heavy weapons going on. Again, I'm showing you the gaming secret here, everybody. Again, this is one of the best ways to get tons and tons of books. Again, cruise through the residential area, especially when there's a massive this just keeps going way back here, everybody. We just keep going back and forth down the street. Take a little side road here. And just ignoring all the mobs. Pretty much lag a little bit. See if there's any mailboxes that way. Doesn't look like it. Right here. Another awesome one we just got there, Urban Combat, which we may or may not finish here in a second. That stuff looks something out of Psycho right there. I think we've actually taken that one over, or one like that one, as a base. All right, what do we got on the far side of town here? We got a truck stop. Yeah, Navigating Falls, truck stop, diner. Nice. Nice, nice. All right, well, we're on the outside of town. Oh, there's something else out here. Might as well just dip down the road a little bit. There's cars out here. It's like a little cabin. Our best moments cabin. Nice. By the way, if you haven't taken any damage, see, I've not hurt at all. The buzzards won't bother you. Most of the time. Oh, there's some stuff way off in the distance over there too, everybody. Those are called LODs, or level of detail. You can see distant POIs in the game, which they added, which is awesome. All right, don't see any other traders. I kind of feel like we went all the different ways. I feel like we got a side road here that goes either way. What we got? We got this, which looks like it kind of goes out of town. Yeah, again, I wish this, when you went by it like this, it just automatically tagged it as Greg's Motel and Garage. That would be useful. All right, other way. I like to check all the sides of town. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trying to check it before a storm happens. Yeah, another gas place. Another truck stop. That's a really good one. That's a big passing gas. Again, I just go a little bit out of town so that on the map you can see that it's just kind of going out of town like that. Okay, where could another town be? Kind of this way, I would think. Let's go back the other way and see if it takes us to another city. Again, we're just doing some exploring. Right about now is a good time to figure out where you're going to be trading. We're going to be scaling up our trading because we're almost to our gyrocopter. When we get to our gyrocopter, we're going to be trying to hit up every trader every time it resets so that we can get those skill books and we can get the resources that we need to survive. So we're going to be using more kind of trade routes, and we're going to be working on our bartering eventually as well. Let's go see where this road goes. Now, I could be looting all of these cars and whatnot, but for time's sake, we're just going to dip and see where this road takes us. Oh, look at that! Tier 5's in the background. See him over there? See, go with your instincts, everybody. Go with your instincts. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to end up here in the desert. We move to the desert later. I feel, oh man, that is massive. Look at that sucker. I feel like this road is going to lead us there, so that's why I'm not just going straight there. So I'm going to see where this road goes first. Check our gas, check our stuff. Our food, water looks okay. Probably a good time to just stop before nighttime. Do a little drinky, a little eaty of stuff here. Oh, we got more vehicle books too. It's pretty sweet. And learn all of our books here. Clear our inventory. Oh, nope. We didn't get all of our urban combat there. Otherwise, it would have made a noise. Put that away. Now it's nighttime. Bad doggy. This is one windy road. It don't just go straight to the town. It winds all over the place. But I knew eventually it would. Now see, if it does this, everybody, that means that this is the straight of town. Who is this? Trader Bob, no bad. All right, so second Trader Bob. Oh, 100%. This would be the city I would put my base in, everybody. Look at the size of this sucker. I can see already. You can see the skyline, everybody. The skyline is what's telling you that this is a massive area. There's a crack-a-book. Smaller crack-a-book, but a crack-a-book nonetheless. We are fully going to aim toward it. There's a dog coming after me. Check anybody else is going to run at me. This guy. This lady. This guy. And they're going for that right there, so a good way to distract them. They're going for the meat on that dog. All I want to do is mark this crack-a-book, everybody, right here. You see a crack-a-book, you mark it. Dollar bills. You guys crawling over there. All right, we got time to loot no crack-a-book. Enjoy that meat, you crazy zombies. All right, going this way. When you flush, think of us. Working stiff tools there. Wow, this is, look at this town, everybody. Again, it's pretty amazing. They randomly generate all this. Look at that. More down that way too. This is massive. Look at this on the map, everybody. That is one ginormous. I bet you there's a trader on the other end. I'm just gonna go straight through. Again, when you see these bridges and stuff like that, you know you're gonna have massive POIs. Look at this. Oh, look at that building in the background too. Very big. We've also got Dude Brothers and Diamonds Men's Club over there. Go Donuts. Go Nuts Donuts. The Sushi Chest and Burr Ice Cream, or BRR Ice Cream. I don't know if it's one or the other. We got Auto Place, which would be great to wrench a bunch of cars. We got a massive passing gas. Look at this sucker. 2-lane passing gas. Oh, that would make a really cool base, everybody. I would 100% turn that into a base. But I am building my own base in this particular playthrough. All right, where do we come from? Where do we come from? We came from up there, so we're going in this direction. Let's try to stay on target. Very easy to get turned around like I just did. There we go. Going this way to see if there's a trader on the other end of town. See, UFO museum. Oh, gonna dip right. Ah, cool roundabout. Oh, dead ends right there. No trader in sight. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, just dead ends there. We want to go back this way. As we should be looking for mailboxes, but I'm kind of more looking for if there's another trader or whatnot. And we're just going to drive right down. Looks like this is just going to go straight through. Again, look at all these residentials, man. Jeez, there's a ton. Oh, there's a mailbox right there. Post office box. Yep, there's one. Makes me want to go and do all of these, but we're just going to run to the other side of the city just to try to explore it. We've got a recycling center. We're dead. Nice. Bunch of really big locations here. And a lot of residential on this side. Again, another one here at the roundabout. Oh, that was another perk one that we didn't know. More cities, more mailboxes. And I just try to find the edge of the city. Makes it easier. Again, see how I can dip through stuff like that, everybody? That's what's great about the motorcycle. You can dip around stuff. Sometimes you still run into trees, though. Or go up on fences. Got this. Checkpoint. There's passing gas. Feel like we're going this way, right? Yep. We're just going up and down the roads. Oh my goodness, look at the side of that shamway over there. Massive shamway. Remember, we could sell it, we could learn it. Another passing gas out here. Oh, murder kitty. Take the map again. Okay, we want to go up the center here. We want to make a left. And go to the roundabout and hang a left again. Watch this as I actually go with the flow of traffic. I know, crazy. There we go. Right up the center of the city, which we haven't been. Look at these massive POIs. Another Crushco? I think that was the second Crushco. We saw that earlier. We got giant parking structures. Massive demolition buildings there. I love how that is. Oh, and this is ours right here. We're using this in our team play, the Zillion Tower. It's actually a pretty cool building. Kind of small though for my crew, but still cool. Massive, more residential. More industrial in here. This is one ginormous city. Holy moly! Imagine all the cars in here you could wrench. Pretty big. Man, this is like 5 passing gases, I feel like I saw. And then way out here, we've got rejects on the outside. Yeah, oh, we got to go over this side. There might be more over there. I love just exploring. Again, with a motorcycle, everybody, you can just explore. Now's a good time, though, with no mobs around. You guys are back up again. Just in case things get crazy. Alright, we're going to cut left. Kick on the turbo. Remember, this is all randomly generated. I don't know where anything is, and I love that part about the game. Is that I have no clue where any of this stuff is. That it's over here. That it's going to spawn. I don't like to customize it. Another one of those Burgundiers is pretty cool. Again, look at this big open area. Is that a savage country? Oh, that's my favorite savage country. Oh, we made this into a base, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember us putting this in the base last time. This is one of my favorite bases that we did. We did the bottom part. We converted it into a ginormous kill box, everybody, and used the bottom of it as our garden. And then the upper level we used as production. And we rebuilt the whole thing. It was awesome. We really want to go in that savage country because we want to go in there and get a bunch of that loot. So, what am I doing? What am I doing? Where are you going, Kismet? What, are you crazy? Mark that sucker. Now, the last time we did in the winter biome, but we definitely going to put savage country on there because we definitely want to come back to that. We're going to loot the heck out of that one for sure. For sure. And again, you know, you can loot it during the day. Be a little easier. You don't necessarily have to mark everything. Now, I go through and I would mark working stiff tools and all that stuff if I was going to come back for that stuff. We might. We'll see. Again, I'm not going to get all of them, everybody, but I'm going to get ones, you know, that I feel are convenient for me to grab. Making out like a bandit. We making out in a bandit. Again, bigger the city, more mailboxes, more skill magazines you can pick up. UFO museum out there, which I think we already saw. Give it to yourself, Mr. B-Man. That church is really cool, too. A lot of really cool looking buildings in here, everybody. A lot of cool stuff that they built. These are all the developers. Look at that thing. Man, wow. All right, let's go over here. I'm getting all wrapped up in this, though, because we're creeping up on Horde Night, though. We gotta get back and do some ammo. But, man, are we getting some skills right now? Where are we going? To the right. There we go. I was trying to find where my little red arrow was. Go to the roundabout. Hang a right. Try not to hit the car. Let's go see what's out this way. Oh, we're going over the bridge. Here we go. Yeah, I love that passing gas, man. That's a really cool one with the double lane. Again, some of this stuff I've never seen, everybody, even though I've played for thousands of hours. Remember, they don't spawn in every single spawn. Like great example is that we were going to get the city hall again because we didn't really build the thing completely out. So I thought I was okay to go and do it again. Well, I guess fate said, no, you don't want to do that, Kismet, because it didn't spawn. It didn't spawn in any of the wasteland cities. So we were just like, okay, well, we'll do something else then. This cool little pipe system down here, this aqueduct. Neato. All right, what are we doing out here? Trying to see if there's anything behind this here. No, I feel like that's the edge. I think the other one goes this way. I feel like that one goes across to here. Gotta move away from mobs from time to time. So there might be something in between here, because this is going this way. It might go down into something. But that definitely looks like the largest city there. And we have another one here, which is a smaller city. That's a huge city for the desert. All right, time to go back to the HQ. Let's get back to work. Again, I'm going to try to go in a way that, you know, reveals some more of the map. So I kind of go off-road for that. We could just, you see how big that city is there. We could spend hours in there just wrenching cars. There's so many of them. There's some inside buildings. There's tons of them along the road. And really, you can just get on these major roads and grab a bunch of cars off of those. And just keep getting more and more brass. But I've got a bit of brass. Plus, we have a bunch in the forge. Because right now, the forge not really doing anything. It's just burning up my fuel. And again, creeping up on that horde night. So we definitely want to get our bullets going a little better than we did last time. Though we had just enough bullets. We had some extra. We had some 9mm. But they're not doing as heavy damage as... I'm hitting every cactus along the way. They're not doing as heavy damage as my AP ammo. Plus, now we have the ability to do the M60. We might be pretty close to getting to level 6 of the M60. We probably should have went to every vendor to check the... to check and see if they have any of those last bit of books that we have or need. Yeah, we might want to just wait for the next reset so we go to every vendor in a kind of more organized way. Yeah, that's what I love about the motorcycle, man. You really crank. You get from A to Z pretty fast. So again, this is really far away from our original thing. And you can see we're going right into more mountains, man. There are a lot of mountains on this map. Again, this is a randomly generated map. If you go and play the game, you're not going to have the same map as me. Because this is unique every time. This is what allows me to play it over and over again, everybody. Because I don't know where stuff is, and you're looking for it, and you're wandering around. Really adds that uniqueness to every playthrough. Hoping that was going to be a flat valley, but of course it's not. Giant cactus there. Oh, it's going to be a tough one there. Oh, man. Look at more straight up and down mountains right there. Okay, we're going to have to cut left. See what we got over here. Oh, that just worked out, everybody. I had no idea that was there. Kind of used my intuition. Tell me which way to go. Same thing here. I'm going to go right. See, we're getting a little bit to the forest here. Still a bit in the desert. Maybe just go around this or right through here. Oh, just enough momentum to get up and in there. And out the other side. Oh, yeah. Again. Go with your intuition, everybody. Unless your intuition sucks. Then don't. And follow a plan, then. My intuition, pretty good. As you can see. Let's go. Let's go. That lead me right into there. I'm not going into that one. No, thank you. We got a bunch of mines next to it, too. All right. Look at the moon setting in the back of the mountain there. Oh! What happens when you look at the moon, everybody? You run into random rocks. All right, back at the base. Well, we got tons of stuff. Take our stuff. Run it up into base. I like how Screamer... I just show up and Screamer shows up. Two of them. Two feral radiateds. Keep it going. Stay dead. You too. Whoa, more of them coming in. Oh, stay away from my vehicle. Weapon broken. All right, shotgun. Not have my gun loaded. I got a little mini horde knife. You can't get me, neener, neener, neener. In the kill box we go. You love how I'm tempting fate there, everybody? Doing the neener, neener, neener. That's the universal sign for tempting fate. Now, I moved my vehicle back there so it didn't destroy my vehicle. Not only did I run out of ammo and had to reload, but then my weapon broke right at that moment. That's always what happens, everybody. Always going off the rails. That's why people watch my stream, everybody. Because things are just happening. You're just like, oh, God, Kismet, look out. Like just rolling up to my base and two feral radiated screamers just showing up out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. All right, we definitely want to get this legendary part in here. Again, that's what's great about upgrading these boxes, everybody. They got a lot more room. You can drop all that stuff in out. So let's just repair my vehicle for the next adventure. All right, look at that. All right, put my motorcycle back down here and this out of here. We can get all this out of there. Now roll this down. See if we got any more. Man, we need some ammo, big time. All right. Handgun magazines. Oh, right here. Each successive leg shot on the same target increases chance to cripple by 10%. That's really good when you're doing bombers right there. Oh, barrel extender. Nice. Barrel extender mod. We'll take all of this because we know we're not going to use those. And we'll move them down here. I should have brought all this stuff. I don't know why I didn't think of it. Oh, there's one I can learn. I don't know why I didn't think about bringing all that stuff with me. That would have been awesome. I could have sold all that stuff to the vendor, but don't worry, it'll be there when we're ready to do that. Again, kind of weird that I got 3 things that are missing here. It's kind of tripping me out right now. I think it's mostly ammo, though. Ammo. Oh, it's the shotgun ammo. That's right. There's no shotgun ammo. That's what's throwing me off. Let's get a nice stack of shotgun. Switch it to our regular ammo. That 9mm. AK, good. All right. All right, we took care of that. Now we're going to go ahead and get the ammo out. Speaking of ammo. And we're going to put it back in there. Plus extra ammo. What's this? 9mm. Oh, that we can melt down. What else? Nothing else. Again, I'd like to wander the whole area forever, but what we really need to do is get down here and get this forge doing his thing, because it's been doing nothing this whole time other than melting all that down. There's another 586, so that's about 700 bullets right there. We'll put our 9mm in there, and I think we just got some more 9mm. We'll put this in here. Let that melt down, because I don't need 9mm. I'm not using it. Lot of brass radiators. Again, I just put them in the output, everybody. I'll take the clay out of there now. Put them in the output so you can feed them in there like this. But I do the bullets first because they go pretty quick. These take forever, I feel. What else we got? We got a bunch of stuff. Put in miscellaneous crafting. Bunch of stuff we can put in raw food. Trade box or finished food box. Resources. Garden down here. And again, if you just tuned in, everybody, look at this epic underground base. This is in the forest biome too. You got to think that I started in this spot, so I built this with stone tools, everybody. Slowly over time, everybody. You don't want to build this all out in the very beginning, because you will starve to death, because you won't have enough food or water. Whoa, look at all that ammo that's been running while we've been gone. All right, nice. All right, see, that's when we were thinking. We finally got thinking there. We're going to swap it out, mostly in my inventory here. Get rid of that. And then we're going to make sure that we go full AP again. I like to stay in AP because AP just mows them down. Does a great job. All right, back down here. We got to remember that M60, though. We're going to try to work on that. Man, but if we're like one book away, everybody, we shouldn't do it. No, we're really far away. So we got like 20 more books, or it would be 10 more books if we were getting double every time. So it wouldn't even be worth making a level 3 M60, because it will use more machine gun parts. So I would just make a level 1 M60, and it will just annihilate mobs, everybody. It takes a long time to reload, though, so keep that in mind for sure. So yeah, let's get our M60 going, so we know we're going to own it up on Horde Night. This is going to be fun, everybody. This is going to be fun. All right, we're going to need 15 parts. That's going to be a lot, everybody. There's a lot of machine gun parts early on. We don't have it, so can't do it yet. Now, if we do a level 6... Oh, wait, that's level 3. Okay, no, we do. We do got a lot less, 13. So this would be 14, 15, 16, 17. So it'd be 18 total parts. So we'll do our 13 now. Now, every time I go to the trader, I'm going to add machine gun parts in there as well. So I'm going to move books down over here in my little spreadsheet on the side. Machine... what's the actual exact name before I forget? Yeah, machine gun parts. All right, make sure. And then what I'll do is just type in MAC, and it will show me any machine gun parts. Or even easier, just type the word parts, and it will show you all the parts. And you might see other parts that you might need. Great example, shotgun parts, right? I'm going to need a lot of shotgun parts for my auto shotgun. I wonder if we how we're doing on our pistols. Did we get our pistols done? Handguns. We are into the SMG. We could switch from the pistol to the SMG. I have not used the SMG in forever. And I actually really don't use the Desert Vulture. I don't know why I don't use it. I guess because I like the 9mm because it does have... the 9mm ammo is pretty abundant. You can make a ton of it, too. Massive amount. Our skills are getting there, everybody. We're getting there. Yeah, our repair tools are maxed out. We can make a level 6 nail gun. Totally not worth it, by the way. Level 6 impact driver, 100% worth it. Already made a level 6 auger, so we're good there. But I would not do it on the impact driver yet because if I wasn't close to getting my armor, I would do the impact driver. But I'm literally one book away, which I'll probably get either on Horde Night or running around at some trader. And then I will make my level 6 nerdy armor. I have a 100% chance every single time I learn a skill book, as long as I have the nerdy armor on and my perks, my intelligence perk, which I already do. Right here, intellect mastery, photographic memory. You have 50% chance, plus you have 50% chance on your outfit, and then bam, 100% chance every single time. Then you'll see those start to click off like crazy, everybody. Click, click, click. Okay, that one's done. Click, click, click. That one's done. And this is what I've been working toward the whole entire game. Now, of course, I had to spend some other points for survival, spend some points for gathering resources and building the base and all of that stuff. But really, this is what I'm working toward. Getting those two things to pair up to have 100%. And basically cuts my skills. Instead of having to getting 100 books, I only have to get 50 books. Right? If I needed to get 500 books, guess what? I only need 250 books. If I need to get 1,000 books, I only need to get 500. See how the higher that number gets, the more exponential you save? See, again, that's the thing about large numbers and compounding numbers. And halving numbers as well. In this case, we're halving the amount that we need. So again, say in all of these skill books, which we could add them up, by the way, I'm just going to use 100 as an average. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 1,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's just call around 2,000. So 2,000 books we normally need. Now we only need 1,000. Right? So basically, it massively cuts it down. And this is what I always work for, because once I have all of these crafting skills at maximum, I can make any item that I need, and I'm good. Then the next toughest thing would be the perk books, and usually you get a bunch of those along the way. In fact, we even finished our Wasteland Treasure, which is awesome. We really wanted to make, the other thing was our explosives, so we can make our, no, not in there. Where's the one for our explosives? Not there. I thought it was this. It was explosives. Oh, it's just not showing us in there. That's right here. Stacks of gunpowder. So we can do stacks of gunpowder now, which take longer in theory, but also give us more gunpowder for less resources. And you can see if I get my physician here, when I get another point about halfway in this level, when I get another point about 40% faster in the chemistry station. So again, that's another thing we're working for. And then you notice I have no bartering. I have none of that yet. That's really kind of the next part of the game. After we get all of our production running, then it's all about bartering. It's all about getting more things for less. And then I can use the trader also to supplement the collecting of loot, right? Because I'm basically growing money in my base itself. If you don't believe me, look at this. We'll go down in here. And not only are we growing money, we're growing it underground. Ain't nobody bothering me down here, everybody. Nice and safe. snuggled in my little vault down here. Vault 45, as I usually call all my vaults, everybody. Both in Fallout and in here. All right, we got to run some iron out over here. Let's run some forged iron. Now, the reason why we're running forged iron is so we can use that for our steel later. And we definitely need to get a bunch of iron. This is maxed out. Let's run this again. Let's grab that out of there. And then we can put these in here, get some more brass. Nice. And again, those are all the different ways you can get brass, everybody. You can use pre-existing bullets. You can wrench stuff. You can look at anything that's yellow, like candlesticks or fans or stuff of that nature. And also air conditioning units. You can do it on there. As well as just to use your dukes. I highly recommend the Duke method, everybody. Now, in the beginning, you want to use the wrenching method, but eventually you want to have a farm large enough where you have so many Dukes that, you know, you're out buying stuff at the trader and you're like, I don't even need any more Dukes. I've already bought everything. I have all the books, right? Because the things you're buying the most of from the trader are the books, I think. And occasionally, oh, well, hey, it's got an impact driver and I don't have that yet. Let me grab that. Oh, it's got a level 4 shotgun. Let me go ahead and grab that. You'll see me not even sell anything else to the trader at all. Coming up very soon. We go to our next base, by the way. And not even bother. And just scrap all of that stuff and use that for parts and resources. Very, very easy to do. All right, let's put this stuff in the building box and let's run back up here and do the rest of the sorting real quick. Over here. Man, how long has it been since I took a break? God, we're 8 hours in. Feels like 5 minutes, everybody. That's when you're having fun. You know you're having fun then. Okay. Oh, look at that legendary part. We're going to definitely keep that. Again, if you want to get those legendary parts, everybody, that Savage Country I passed up and marked, that's a really great place to stop and get that stuff out of there. Put all that in there. Let's just put that... Put that in there. That doesn't belong in there. That belongs over here in the parts. Again, you can see I don't have that many boxes, everybody. I see people, even in solo play, they have so many boxes for no reason. I mean, the box is not even full yet. When the box is full, I can understand it. But if the box is not full, you're just wasting so much time and energy going in and out of those boxes over and over and over and over and over and over. Complete waste of time, in my opinion. But that's me. And what do I know? I've only been playing for 4,000 hours. What would I know? And by the way, I've won the game every single time. And I've been to day 5,000. Which probably 99% of all the players who've ever played this game have never been to day 5,000. And I have. With my crew. It was super fun, by the way. Oh, this is in the garden, I think. Garden, yes, over here. Okay, speaking of garden, guard's running good. Let's check our dew collector. Dew collector fine, but we're going to grab that water anyway. Stack it up there. Okay, what else we need to do? We need to keep our brass going. Lots and lots of bullet casings over here. We're at 786. We're going to just let those stack. How are we doing over here? Nothing running there, nothing running there. Over here, bunch of ammo. Blocks are done. Very nice. How's our mixers doing? Mixers are done. Grab the mixers. Cement blocks. Again, this is thinking toward our next base. So we're making blocks so we don't have to put a block down, a building block, upgrade it to wood, upgrade it to cobblestone, upgrade it to concrete. We don't need to do that because we're going to have thousands of blocks that we can literally just roll up, start building a big old base, which is going to be fun. Which is why we're kind of doing it ahead of time, everybody. We're pre-working a lot of that stuff, for sure. Put all that resources in there. Very nice. And then now we shaping up in here. There we go. That was actually more than we had last time. That was actually more bullets than we had last time right there. Again, we're gonna not slack on our bullets this time. All right, we'll take these. By the way, we can just take this and put that there, and one there, and one there, and one there, and one there. I don't know, put them all in there. Let those melt down. We got this here. We should probably max this stone out again, even though really not necessary. You can just take these out and put the 6,000s in. Make that easier. Put that away in there. Grab the smallest stack into my inventory. There we go. Right there. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Well, that was kind of good, I guess. I maxed out or halved out all my stacks. Anything else? Nope, just make some bullets. Let's go. Over here on raw ammo. I'm going to sort this out. I'm going to grab stacks of these. Just leave the 200 there. Grab a bunch of this. And start 762. And we'll look and see what runs out first. In this case, it's the bullet casing because it only has 829. We're just going to cut these in half to 410, let's say. In that one, that'll take about an hour. And we'll do 419 in that one. We're going to use the bottom one for our concrete blocks for a bit. And we'll put the rest of this back in here. We've got a bit of dukes we might want to burn up. Got any dukes up here? Again, we're going to get some more cash later on. See, we've got the cash right here, too. I could have went and got 13,000 more dukes, everybody. Look at that. 13,000 more. You know what I should do that would probably be worth a level 4 is my, or level 5, is my bartering glasses. Because they would go up to, why do they say 18%? They should be 18%. Yeah, there we go, 18%. It says 8% over here, but it's really 18%. I thought I put the thing in there. Because that would go up to 10%, so it would be 20% bartering. I get 2% more bartering. But it's kind of hard to say, well, you know what, I'm using all these parts, and they're really not, I'm going to use more parts when it goes to level 6, so I might as well just save it until I get to my level 6 thing, because otherwise I'm wasting all these parts. That's a very valid thing. Same thing with the M60. Should I go and save up the parts to 18 parts, or should I use, you know, a bunch of the parts that I have to go get more parts when I get a level 6? And I think that the top tier items, especially the auger, somewhat the chainsaw, but not really. I'd say auger number 1. Any high level weapon that you use, like the AK and nerdy armor. Those are all level 6 items. Now, why don't I have a level 6 nerdy armor? Because I don't have enough armor books yet to have it. If I got that first before I got my auger, I would do the nerdy armor first. If I had the AK before I got the auger, I would do the AK first, right? Because that's the thing that has immediate use that you can use to survive. 100%. Yeah, AP is better. You're welcome. Good morning. I follow your kill box and mining instruction on day 22 of your playthrough. Thanks for teaching me how to fish. There you go. See, Bills, I could just give it to you, or I could teach you how to fish. That's right. Bills Mafia. That's how you do it. What do you consider winning the game? Is it getting every book in the game, maxing mission levels? It's whatever you think. Now, me, I think it's setting a day, and you say, look, I'm going to get to day 5,000. And I'm going to consider that the winning. The great thing is it's a survival game. It's a sandbox game. So you can make the ending whatever you want for now. Now, eventually, there will actually be a storyline. They're working on it right now with the Duke himself, which is pretty cool. And eventually we'll have bandits, hopefully, and we'll have the Duke, and we'll have all of that. They really did a great job of, again, kind of re-adding but reinventing the survival stuff. So if you have not played 2.5, everybody, no, number 1, it is definitely harder. You asked for more survival stuff, so they gave it to you. It is definitely harder, even for someone like me who's been playing for 4,000 hours, everybody. I'm telling you, you got to step it up. You know, normally when you've waited to day 50 or 75 before you went to steal, nope, you can't do that no more, everybody. You got to steal up that base, bro. Steal up that base, put down those spikes, upgrade those spikes, get yourself some ammo going, and cook, or they're gonna out level you. Because remember, every time you level up, so are the zombies. The zombies are leveling up. They're getting stronger and stronger. And so you gotta outpace them. And that's what we're trying to do right now. We're trying to stay ahead of the curve. All right, Dropbox good. All that's good. Again, when's our reset day over here? Let's go take a look. Day 52 is a reset day, and the next day after that is day 55. So we might just wait till day 55, unless I feel like I should just want to run out. We really got to focus on ammo, though. You got to focus on this brass. I kind of feel like I want to go back to that city and just wrench every single car in that city. Let's wait for this brass ready to drop, put our dukes in there, run some more bullet casings. Again, I feel like we're going to get it right around 1,500 bullet casings. You want to set this up like I'm doing right now, everybody. Look, that ammo, even if I had 50,000 bullet casings and bullet tips, and you'd need 500,000, or what is it, 5 times 500,000, yeah, 500,000 gunpowder. Even if I had that right now, I still got to process it, right? So that's the most important thing, is that you keep that processing all the time before that Horde Night comes up again. So it's good to start that right away. So that's going to run for an hour for just around 400 AP ammo. And the way to make that go faster, have more benches, make more workbenches, right? So it's splitting up that work against more and more benches. If I had 10 benches, this would go in just a few minutes. And you'll see, I'll get to 10 benches, you'll see. We'll build it out, well, for sure. Because we're going to massively scale up our production. We're going to massively scale up our farm as well. We're going to start to multitask our base as well. So each section has a multi-purpose as we're working through. Let's keep going. Let's let that run for a good hour. We've got this over here that we want to go ahead. Maybe put a little bit more clay back in there. We'll throw this clay in here and just let it melt down while that's running out. This has got about another 12 minutes, so I don't want to let this run for 24 minutes. I can just right-click while I have this in here, run it for about 20 minutes, put that down in the corner so when it does stop, it's not just burning up my resources there like it was doing earlier. Over here, this should never stop, this stone forge. So it constantly be running. That's going to be running for about an hour. This is done. I feel like we need to take a quick dip over to the iron mine. Oh, let's get that coffee. Aha, I remembered the coffee I had in here. That was the other thing I had in my inventory. That was right here. Aha, there it is. I'm remembering what I had in my my stuff there. Go on, get up there. I know you can do it. There we go. Sometimes the ladders act a little awkward. All right, vehicle. There. Iron mine. Ooh, nearby. Right over this way. In fact, I could have put it that way. Would have been smarter. All right. And away we go. That is a tree farm, everybody. Want to check out the tree farm real quick for those who haven't seen it before? Another more genius moment I've had over here, everybody. Oh, I'm missing a little block here. Oh, I put my building blocks away, too. That's what I'm missing. My building blocks. Wow. Okay. Never do I ever travel anywhere without building blocks, everybody. I usually at least have 50, sometimes a full stack of 500. But I never travel. Notice, watch this. So I put it in my bar. It still goes in my inventory, but if I pull it out, now it's going in my bar. Great little tip for you. Another gaming secret for you. Never go anywhere without your boxes, everybody. Never, never, never. All right, now you can see over here, they've been over here smacking my stuff. Now, these are giant oak trees. As you can see, I've got me a chainsaw. Let's have some fun. And see, I just got a level 1 chainsaw, everybody. You don't need that much wood if you're using coal for your fuel. You'll find that you have about 90% reduction in the amount of wood that you use after you start switching to coal for fuel. Now, I could have my lumberjack outfit and all of that to get me more wood and stuff. I feel like it's completely unnecessary. Just get your mother lode, level 1 chainsaw. I'm not using that much wood. But if I do run out of coal, then I will use whatever wood that I have. I mainly use wood for blocks. And I'm going to show you the pattern here that's going to make you the perfect tree farmer. Right over here. I'm missing a tree over there. I must not have put that down. Must have forgot. The perfect tree farm for you as well. This tree's falling down over there. All right. I don't know why, but I feel like cutting this one down too. Get out of there, tree. All right, this is the tree farm, everybody. And again, when you cut those trees down, I just cut, you know, this is a row of 3, and then 3, and then 3, and 3, and 3, and 3. You get the idea. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 3, right? So 5 is much easier to calculate. 5, 10, 15, right? There's 15 trees here, or 15 spots for trees, I guess a better way of saying it. And those 15 spots, I took out 15 trees. So, but I have 28 seeds. Trees are one of those things that you will get a lot more back when you go to farm them. So you can keep expanding your tree farm more and more and more. Now, I find 15 is way more than enough, especially when you're putting these oak trees back down. They get to 1,200, and we probably have a lot of wood that we got. I didn't even look at how much I got, but you can see I actually only had half a stack of wood before. I don't know if I used any because I built some building blocks, but I'd say that was about 3,000 wood just in that. Now imagine if you made it 5 times that size, everybody. You'd have so much you wouldn't even have to worry about it. Now, trees grow. Oh, there, I missed one again. Trees grow every 3 days in game. So I can come here and loot this twice in a Horde Night cycle, right? So I can just let that run, come over here in 3 days, boom, pick all that up, GG's, and then let it grow again because I get all the seeds. I don't have to run back, get the seeds, come over, or try to remember to bring the seeds. If you just cut it down, you're going to get the seeds. Now, the offset here, everybody, is 1, 2, 3 blocks across. So you go 1, 2, 3, and then, of course, 3 here. So these are 3 away from each other. What I do is I go and I get clay because I need clay for my forges. So I go and I cut out a bunch of clay. I put a bunch of blocks down, and then I offset the block by 3. So it's really the 4th one. So I put an outside edge on mine, too. Not everybody does. But I put an outside edge. Then I put 1 here, 1, 2, 3. And then the 4th one, I actually make dirt because I usually take that block out, even though I could leave it and then work around it. I don't like to do that. I'll just take it out. It's faster. Just take it all out and then go in, put in all your blocks, and then put some dirt in each one, just using your clay to create some dirt. And then offset them 1, 2, 3, and then the 4th one is your thing. And then just do that in the other direction, and you got yourself a nice grid of trees. You want it to be at least 30 to 40 away from your base so it doesn't get annihilated on Horde Night, because these are just building blocks. These are just the cheapest blocks you can make. And you can just pick them right back up if you want to. But I don't care if those blocks get destroyed, because I come back over here like I just did and make some more, right? It was pretty cheap. And by the way, the amount of blocks that I picked up right there, let's see how many building blocks I can make now. 3,541. So we would take half of that because that would be half of 6,000. So I basically could come over here and put 1,500 blocks down every time I take that tree farm down. Yeah, so that's pretty crazy. And that is called the tree farm. All right, get back to get some iron here. We got to get our iron forge back up and running while we got all of our other stuff cooking over there. Oh, there it was. Notice I have my vehicle aiming toward my base. Also having it where I can run out, dip there. And now we're going to go down. Going to show you guys some secrets of mining. The easy way. The easiest of easiest ways. All right, we're going to go ahead first, repair our auger. Now, our auger here, when it's above a halfway, everybody, it does more damage. What I'm going to do first, before I use my coffee or any buffs, you can also get rock biters and a whole bunch of other buffs, everybody. I don't get them in the early game because they do cost a bunch of cash. I would rather use that cash on skill books so I can make better tools as opposed to using buffs. But they are very useful later, and I highly recommend getting that as well. And as you can see, everybody, I'm underground, and I'm doing something pretty dangerous, which is basically just cutting out a lot of this. And I kind of cut it back to see if the ceiling is going to fall in on my head. And we'll see. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. If you do it right, it won't. It'll stay there, and you'll be fine. Now, whenever you start drilling, everybody, if you hit the control button, you'll actually crouch, and the auger will be not as loud, right? There we go. See, now we're hitting stone all the way around. Go and back this up just a little bit to see if there's any more hiding behind here. Oh, nitrate in here. What the heck is happening in this playthrough, everybody? We are getting so lucky. Holy mackerel. All right, so we got iron and nitrate in the same mine. We need nitrate. We know where to go. All right, but we need iron, so we're going to go ahead and work on our iron. Now we're ready. All right, we're going to go ahead and pump 3 coffees. And the reason why we're going to do that is so that it basically puts a very long buff on our character. It's going to be 9 minutes of getting extra resources. We also got our plus 10% bonus from finishing all of our mining books as well. Now, I also suggest to just pump some red tea and some meat too. Probably should have done that first, though, before you did your coffee. But it is what it is. And now we go to work. You'll notice that I don't build any concrete things on the top, though I have done it in the past and tested it out. I've even built little mini kill boxes over the top of where I'm using the mines. But I don't do that anymore. This is way faster. I just jump in, build me a little entrance to slow them down a little bit. If they do make it down here, I'll wipe them out. And most of the time, I'm just like focusing on what I'm doing, but I'm listening for them to be digging down to me or mobs showing up. like screamers. Now, I do have the Iron Breaker on my auger, so that's kicking butt right there. After learning the Kismet kill box, I don't want to play it any other way now. There you go. Now, here's the thing. You take that idea and you make it better. Iterate on it. Make it even better. Make it unique to you as well. That's what I'm all about, everybody. I love to share ideas and ways of doing stuff. And then you say, you know what this really needs? This needs insert name of thing here. Because that's what I want to do in my playthrough. Maybe I'm doing more stealthy playthrough. Maybe I'm doing sniper playthrough. Maybe you want to add a little sniper tower on the top, so you can snipe mobs from the very top of the kill box. Again, change it to how you want to do it, for sure. Of course, if anybody asks you where it came from, make sure to give me a little credit there. I do a lot of unique stuff that nobody else does here on my stream. I've invented a lot of cool things for you all, everybody. For sure, for sure. We have a good time. And again, thank you for your kind words there, Bills Mafia. I appreciate you. Thanks for chilling out. We always have a good time in some 7 Days to Die. That is for sure. For sure. Now, again, we want to keep all of our forges running. So we got to, you know, pick the highest priority thing. First it was brass. And now that we got some ammo running, we want to get our iron running because this is another thing we're going to need on our next base. And we kind of got an idea where we want our base. Not 100% yet, but well, a little bit. A little bit of an idea. Oh, this is still going a little bit in this direction. There we go. Yep, see it widening out down here? So it's starting to widen out down here at the bottom. So this part might be a whole bunch more iron in that direction. Sometimes it goes real shallow, and then it will widen back out again. Which it kind of looks like it's doing here. Again, we're just in here. Getting a lot of iron. Oh my gosh, look at that. 25,000 iron already. Again, that's because I'm getting high yields from the iron. Eventually, I do want to get my strength to maximum here. How are we looking on our strength over here? Strength to strength. We're at 7 right now. So again, to get this, you really only need to be have a few more points. And I could max it right now because I'm at 7. Same thing in Motherload. I can max it. But what I really want to do now is I want to get into physician, so I have 40% faster chemistry stations. That's really the highest priority thing. I already went 9 into intellect. Then I'll get an intelligence mod, put it in my helmet. And usually I put it in every single helmet I wear, everybody, just so my intelligence is always level 10. And even whether it's a scavenging outfit, or if it's a looting outfit, or the Horde Knight outfit. I love the nerdy hat, one, because you can spin the little thing on the top. I actually have the nerdy preacher outfit in real life, everybody. It's cosplay. I did it when it came out. I think it was 2.0 came out, or maybe it was 1.0. I can't remember. And I made a purchase, and I bought one of those little nerdy hats. I got it in my closet right over here. I could grab it at a future playthrough. But the great thing about the nerdy hat is it gives you bonus XP, because at Horde Night, you're just absolutely killing crazy tons of mobs. So it gives you massive XP during that time if you're looking to get more XP quicker. A fun one to use on Horde Night. And I have different outfits for different things. Obviously, you have different outfits for scavenging than you would for mining. And actually, speaking of mining, I think I have my mining outfit on. Let's go see. I should have checked before I got started. Yes, I do. So I have the two most important things. Mining helmet and miner gloves. That's all you need. Now, the mining, by the way, does have a bonus, too. Again, all the sets have a bonus. So if you go look at the bonus set, reduces degradation of mining tools. And you're like, well, that's pretty cool. And it is. It's great. If you need to. Like me, I'm like, man. I'd rather have my nerdy outfit on so I don't forget to carry it around with me when I go to the trader and stuff. This is all heavy armor, too, so it can take a hit. Take a hit or two. And I don't really worry about my armor sets until I'm at the stage where I can really make a bunch of high-level armor. Just wait until that level 6 stage. And then I'll make a bunch of different armor. And I'll try to remember to use it. Great thing to do with your armor, everybody, is to actually put it in your vehicle. Along with a little bit of meds, maybe your food and water, and take it out of your inventory. And then just lock it in your vehicle, and then just keep it in your vehicle. I've done that in the past. Yeah, look at it widening out here in this corner. I've done that in the past in my vehicle. I don't really do it that much anymore because I do like to just be able to pick up my vehicle so it doesn't get destroyed. Oh, yeah. Way back over here. Again, before we go down, we want to go ahead and follow this, where this is going. See if it's going to give us a bunch more. All right, looks like it's about to stall out right there. Nope, there's more down there. And it looks like it's widening out in this direction. Again, do it layer by layer, level by level. And then you'll just keep grabbing the level as you go down, and then you won't have to come back and try to get stuff overhead and all of that. You don't want to be doing that. That's going to cause a cave-in. So be careful. Again, the forest biome is the easiest biome to do this. The hardest biome is the desert biome, because the desert biome does have a tendency to do a cave-in on you. So be careful there. Be careful. Oh, I just remembered. Isn't that amazing how all of a sudden you just remember something, just like hits you like a smack in the face? I gotta wash cars, everybody. My car's got tons of salt on them. I'm gonna wash the cars that I don't drive. Ain't I a nice guy? My wife and kids drive the cars. I don't drive any of the cars, everybody. I own 3 cars. I drive none of them pretty much. Occasionally I might drive them to the store, but pretty much don't drive them at all. And again, I get to pay the insurance, I get to pay the payments, I got to do all that. I don't have any payments anymore, but I did have payments on my other, my oldest daughter's car for a very long time, because I was a very nice guy and tried to help her with the car, and she happened to pick the one car that has a ton of issues. But we got those issues resolved, and it's all good now. Such is how it goes with your first car, right? That's always the car that is the most endearing, but also the biggest pain. I know my first car was a pain, man. I was getting that thing fixed all the time. Luckily, I had a friend who could fix it for me. I just roll up his house. He'd go in there with a screwdriver and a hammer. All right, works now. I'm not swearing to God, everybody. True story. True story. I was like, really? Did you just do that? He's like, yep, that's all I needed. I just had to knock it back into place. I'm like, all right, thanks, man. He's like, yeah, all right. And that was like $100. That cost me $100 for him to take a screwdriver and a wrench and do that. And you're like, well, that's really easy. But what you're really paying for, everybody, is you're not just paying for a thing. Like used to have this problem as a graphic designer. People come to me and say, hey, this guy's charging $15 for a logo. Well, I don't charge for logos. I charge for my experience. If you want to pay for my experience where it's going to get done right, you can come to me. I'll be happy to work on your project for you and get it done as quick as possible. If you want to go to some Joe Schmo and do it 5 times, you go right ahead. Because it's going to end up costing you more than if you just go to me. Because I'm going to get it done. You got to know your worth, everybody. You got to know that you have high skill and that you are worth the amount that they're going to pay. Some people pay $10,000, $20,000, hundreds of thousands of dollars for logos and other things like that. I guess I could have charged that, but I didn't. I just charged per hour and said, okay, it's going to be this many hours depending on what you need. Or for design or for whatever it was that they needed, everybody. Whether it's consulting or any of that kind of stuff. I knew my value and what I was to charge. And some people said no. They said, nah, it's too much, whatnot. And I said, oh, it's okay. You have a good one. And the hardest thing in anything in business, everybody, is not what you say yes to. It's what you say no to. Especially as an artist, everybody. Someone comes to you and says, hey, do this free thing for me because you're going to get advertising and stuff like that. I said, nah, I work for money. No, I work for money. I don't work for clout. I work for actual cold hard cash. Right there. That's what I work for. So there you go. Now, sometimes that actually is a good bartering trade, that you do something for them and they do something back for you. But if it's just like advertising and stuff like that, I wouldn't say you're going to get that much value out of it. they're going to get way more value out of it than you are, right? That's what you want to do. You want to balance what value they're getting out of it versus what value you're getting out of it. And if you're getting the short end of the stick, just say no. Just say, nah, I'm good. I don't do stuff for free. I don't do stuff for free for family, everybody. I don't do stuff for free for close friends. Nothing for free ever. But here's the thing. I might give you a discount. You come in, and if it's like something that really needs to be done, and I've done things for friends for $1. And they actually paid me that $1, though. They paid me that $1. That wasn't a joke. I said, okay, I'll do it for $1 for you, since you need it so quickly, and since you are a good friend. So I did it for $1, and they paid me that $1. Absolutely. But very rare do I do that, everybody. I charge, first, on new clients, I charge full amount. If you're a returning client, and depending on how much it is that it's for, then I will potentially give you a discount, but not always. Because again, if you want it done right, you know where to go. If you want it done wrong, go to all those other people. And that I've had that many times, everybody, where I told people, I said, oh, I don't know, there's a reason why it's cheap. But hey, you want to go do that, you go ahead. I'll be right here. And then they come back later and say, that person completely screwed it up. They never got back to me. See, that's one of the things that really I did above everybody else, is I got back to clients. I said, look, I don't have time to talk to you right now. I'm on the thing with another client, or I got to run out and do something for this other client, but I'll get back to you Wednesday at 3 p.m. And so I would call them at 2:55, 5 minutes early, and say, hey, I'm calling you back. Okay, what do you want to work on? What project do you need, or whatever it is? And that follow-up is vitally important with customers, everybody. Vitally important that they can trust you with their money, because that's what they're giving you. They're going, here's my money. I'm trusting you to do this thing that you say that you can do, right? Like if somebody came to me and they said, hey, fix my car, I would be like, I can't fix your car, because that's not one of my skill sets. Now, do I know about cars? Well, I know about heater cores now. I know more about cars than I ever wanted to know, everybody. I know about alternators, I know about engines, I know about spark plugs, I know about how the engine works and the pistons go up and down and it sprays fuel in there. Why do I know that? Because I had to learn it. I had to learn it because there's nobody else to tell me how those things work. But do I want to know those things? Not really. Not really. If I could go my whole life without knowing that stuff, I'd probably be fine. But you got to protect yourself against people who are trying to scam you. Wow, look at how far we've gone. Wow. Holy mackerel. All right, how much iron? Wow, look at all that iron. I was talking to you guys having such a good time. We got to get the heck out of here. I think that's enough iron. And we are way over our thing. Normally, another reason why I do that coffee, everybody, is it sets like a time limit. And I try to remember, but we were talking up stuff. So yeah, I don't know, I don't really care about knowing about cars, but I know a lot about them because I have cars and you have to know about cars to fix them. Like if you don't know the story of the heater core, everybody, so I go in to take the car in, and I've done this multiple times, and I thought it was an oil leak because I don't know what the smells are. I'm not a mechanic, everybody. I don't know the difference between burning smell and sweet smell and all of that ridiculous different types of smells. That's not my job. It's not my job to know that. My job is to take it to you. I'm paying you. You figure it out. You tell me what's wrong, and I will pay to get it fixed. That's what their job is, not my job. So I thought it was an oil thing. So I took it to the oil change place, one of those little quick places that change your oil. And I said, hey, guys, there's something going on with this car. It has this smell, and it's coming into the cabin, and it's pretty strong smell. And they're like, okay, well, we'll look. And they go in and they look at the oil and they say, oh, there's something going on with your antifreeze because your antifreeze is mixing in with your gasoline, with your oil. And I'm like, well, that's weird. So he's like, yeah, there's nothing we can do. You want to go ahead and take it over to your mechanic so they can take a look at it. So I said, okay, go over to the mechanic. I said, hey, mechanic, there's some weird smell coming into the cabin. I don't know what it is. It's pretty strong. I don't know if it's like a burnt smell, like oil or whatever. I'm going to let you guys take a look at it. So I let them take a look at it, and they said, oh, yeah, you got a bunch of oil leaks that need to be fixed and whatnot, and gas caps, and the actual antifreeze itself is leaking, so we want to fix that. And, of course, it's $2,000. Of course it is. And I'm like, okay. More stuff on my credit card that I'm going to take 10 to 15 years to pay off. And so I'm like, okay, got to do what I got to do. I can't have my kid running around in the car with all this smell coming into the cabin because I don't think it's good for her. So I do that. They get it done. I get the car back. I think the smell's going to go away a little bit. It does not go down. In fact, it seems to get more intense in the car. I take it back to him again. I say, look, this is still has a smell in the cabin. It's actually like I noticed on the drive over here because it was really cold that it's actually like a mist in the car itself. It's actually coming out of the AC. I can't defrost the window because it's like putting a film on the window. I even got some Rain-X, everybody, because I thought it was just because of condensation. So I got Rain-X and I put it on there so that the thing could get rid of it better, right? So the heater that you're running, right, the defroster, you can defrost the window so my daughter can see out the door, right? So I go over there and they say, oh, well, it's $2,000 of this other stuff that you have to fix. And I said, well, is it going to fix the smell? I'm not going to be happy if it doesn't fix the smell. And he's like, oh, well, I didn't know we had to fix the smell. And I'm like, see, when people say really stupid things, everybody, that shock you, it stuns my brain. The very first thing I said to him when I went in there, that there's an intense smell in the cabin that is coming in the cabin. So you'd think the first thing they would do is turn the car on, turn the AC on, and sit in the cabin so they could smell the same smell, right? So, no. And I said, no, we need to fix the smell in the cabin. There is something coming in there. There's a mist or something that's coming through the engine or through the AC unit, and it's coming into the cabin. I have to have that fixed first. I can't fix anything else. Fix that first. And he's like, okay, well, I'll get my number one guy on it, and he'll go look at it. So they say it's the heater core. So now I got to fix that other stuff that he mentioned on the second round, plus the heater core. So the stuff on the second round, $2,000. Guess how much the heater core is? $2,000 more dollars. So that's $4,000 on top of the $2,000 I've already spent. So $6,000 on a car that's valued about $2,000. So what can I do? Take the $6,000 or $4,000 and put it down on a new car, and then get a loan and pay on the loan forever and all of that because I don't have the cash to put a big down payment on it. Or I can get this old car fixed. And so I only got that one option, everybody. Credit card the hell out of that. So I went and credit carded again, another $2,000. And I said, this better fix it. And he's like, well, you come in and you double check that this is the smell that you're smelling and that we can do it. I'm like, it should be pretty obvious. You turn on the AC. I mean, you guys are the professionals, not me. And I went down and I told him this. Look, you want to know about graphic design? I can tell you about graphic design all day, every day. I can tell you so much that you would probably fall asleep after about 5 hours of me talking about it. I can talk about printing and publishing and paper and presses, and we can go on and on and on about that. That I know about. Now, your job is to know about my car. My job is not to know about the car. I don't know about the car, that's why I'm bringing it to you. If I knew about the car, I'd just fix the car myself, right? Get my own heater core, take the whole dashboard off, put the heater core in, do it all myself, save myself basically $4,000 I've spent now to fix this problem. And so I said, you need to tell me what the problem is, not me. And he said, and then eventually the guy said, this sounds like the heater core. And so I looked up what the heater core was. And so I looked up heater core and it said heater core causes the antifreeze to basically, if the antifreeze goes across the heater core, and it's kind of like one of those things that you put in like, you know, an air filter. It's got the little zigzag pattern. And so basically the heater core is channeling the heat and bringing antifreeze through there and channeling that heat, and then that heat goes to your defroster. And again, I don't want to know this stuff, but I had to look it up and figure out what it does. And so what happened when the antifreeze is going across the top of it, it started leaking. And so that antifreeze is going down onto the heater core. And so when it's heating up, it's actually taking the antifreeze, making it into a mist, and spraying it into my face in the car. That's what it's doing. Can you believe that that does not throw an error? Can you believe that doesn't throw an error in the car? It actually atomizing antifreeze, turning it into a mist, and spraying it into people's faces in the car. So my kid has been inhaling antifreeze for 6 months. I cannot believe that that is not a thing that would throw an error, that would go throw an alert, that the people when I brought it in there, or the people over at the, because I brought the car in there multiple times into the same shop, as well as the people over at the gas station, or at the oil change place would not know. It's absolutely stunning that that nobody that would not cause an error. That would not say, a little thing comes up, says, hey, you got a problem with your heater core leaking. and spraying, because it would actually put a film on all the windows. So that antifreeze is getting on the windows, which means the defroster is not working because there's antifreeze all over all the windows. So that's what made me circle back to the very first thing I just thought of. I have to go and clean out that car now. I have to wash all of the interior windows. I have to wash all of the stuff off, because now it's just been spraying antifreeze into the interior cabin of my entire car for months now. And so, the finished part of that story, everybody, $2,100 later, because, taxes and stuff, I got the thing taken out. The guy showed me. He's like, yeah, look, here's the leak that's been going on to the thing. And I'm like, I don't even care. I want to know if it's fixed. So I went out there. I turned the car on. I turned the AC on maximum. I sat there. No smell. No smell at all. So had they done it $4,000 ago and just fixed that, I wouldn't have had that problem, and I could have just said, let the antifreeze leak, let the oil leak, and I'll just fill it up and be just fine, right? But now I got $4,000 on my credit cards that I'm going to pay interest on for the next 10 years, so now it's going to be like $8,000. Again, the stupidity of others, everybody. Again, they got to do their job. That's what people are paying you to do. That's what I'm paying people to do. You do your job. Your job is to solve the problem. When people come to me, my job is an artistic problem to solve, right? Like, put their logo in, put different things, all the things they want to put in the advertisement or whatever it is. If it's a business card, if it's a something that's going to be on a poster or a billboard, or maybe it's going to be on CDs. I did lots of CDs, even records, everybody, old school records as well. Because people still make records, everybody. Still to this day, people love records because they like the old sound of it. And so on. And I've done every type of design you can do, from T-shirts to comic books to billboards to everything you see in the grocery store. When you go in there and you look at all the stuff, you're going down the candy aisle, or you're going down, the aisle where you're getting like cleaning products, or if you're going down by the TVs or wherever you're rocking, or at the toys or wherever all the games are. That's somebody like me designed all of that art. We designed all that art, and how we put it all together to, of course, entice you to buy that thing, because our job is advertising. That's what a graphic designer does. It advertises stuff. Advertises stuff on shirts, advertises stuff on billboards, advertises stuff on there, and so on. So again, if they came to me and said, hey, do this job, I would be a professional at what I do, and I would do it. So they didn't do it. Until I basically kept saying, look for this, look for this, look for this, look for this. And I had to keep iterating again and again and again what the most important thing was. So I had to be the champion. I had to champion the thing that needed to be fixed. Not all this other stuff that needs to be fixed. And I'm sure that stuff needs to be fixed too, but that's not high priority stuff. Leaks are not high priority unless it's actually affecting the engine or something like that. What's a really high priority is that my daughter is not inhaling antifreeze. And I'm not inhaling antifreeze. And my other daughter's not inhaling antifreeze. And my wife's not inhaling antifreeze. That's number one. That's AO number one of all things ever. So yeah, look out for that kind of stuff, everybody. You got to champion your own stuff for sure. And that's a great example of that too. So yeah, again, that's going to be a lot of payments. I don't ask for that stuff on stream, everybody. If it's something to do with the stream, like building out a vault van for adventures as part of the stream, then we'll go for it. But private stuff, that's like, my private car is breaking down. That's something different. I think. I'm the old school way in that kind of stuff. Yeah, there we go. Love the vault thing you used right before the start of the stream with the 5-minute countdown. What would it cost for to create that using dark sky and a pirate ship that's the rough seas? I don't do graphic design for other people any, Monster Zero. I forgot to mention that. Sorry, my bad. That's my bad. I don't do it for anymore. I've retired from graphic design. I've done everything. I have 100% achievement in real life. I don't need to do anything else. I don't need to do anything else. I don't need to do anything else anymore for that. By the way, that opening sequence took 100 hours. 100 hours. I did it in Blender as well as in After Effects. It's all synced up to music and synced up to different things that happen at certain seconds that go along. It is very involved. It is massively involved. It doesn't look that involved, everybody, but there's a lot of stuff going on in there. As well as I did all the animation. I did all the thing when the little vault goes in and pulls the thing and pulls down. I don't know if you ever noticed it, but if you watch it back, when it goes down, by the way, it has man prints or footprints, and then it has dog prints. So you can teleport into the vault. Both with your companion as well. It's a little dog meat paws there to teleport into the vault. Yeah, so I don't do graphic design for peeps anymore. And the reason why is because I'm now unreliable. And that's because I have a lot of bad medical conditions, so I can't do that anymore. And if I can't do it at the highest level, I don't want to do it at all. I don't do that. I do this. You gotta have a focus, everybody. If you're doing 15 different things, you're gonna be doing 15 things bad, right? Multitasking is one thing, but if you're doing 15 full different things, like if I was trying to be an auto mechanic, a graphic designer, and streaming all at the same time, some of that stuff is gonna suffer. For sure. It's definitely going to suffer. Now, speaking of things that are going to suffer, my iron thing here is suffering because I'm not putting it in there. There we go. Come on, Kismet. Get on it. There we go. Big stacks of iron there. Get those in there. And then, of course, we got more stone when we were getting iron. See how your stone builds up pretty quickly? Which is pretty cool because you're doing something else, right? You're just collecting a bunch of iron. And while you're doing iron, you're getting stone. You collect, what other thing? Nitrate. You're getting a bunch of stone. You're collecting coal. You're getting a bunch of stone, and so on. You'll see, actually, I'll end up with crazy tons of stone eventually that I will then take and burn into concrete for lots of concrete blocks. So there you go, everybody. A very long explanation of the craziness that is life. I'm sure you all know that. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever had that, where you go and you're like, I can't believe they just said that back to me. I've just told them exactly what I needed. I gave them this long explanation, and they still did not understand what I said. I mean, I tried to explain it the best I could, the best of my knowledge, that there's an intense smell coming into the cabin. Because, again, it was warm at the time I took it in there. Well, warmer anyway. It wasn't so cold that I could physically see the mist coming out of the air conditioning unit. And that's really what I said. Look, no, there is something wrong, man. There is something wrong. It should not smell like that. It should not be coming into the cabin, for sure. And that's something that most people would sue for, everybody. That's like a hazard, man. Especially your kids being exposed to antifreeze while they're trying to drive the car around. That's pretty messed up. Pretty messed up that that's even a thing, and it doesn't even give you any warning. It doesn't give you a, hey, there's a big problem here. That kind of thing. For sure. All right, there we go. There's some concrete. Oh, we need some more stuff over here, and we got some more bullet casing we can run out. So I went on a little tangent there, everybody. I hope you guys don't mind. Because I just can't believe it when people do that stuff, everybody. That's their job. Their job is to diagnose the problems, and they're diagnosing a whole bunch of other problems that don't have anything to do with what I am actually trying to tell them is wrong. And sometimes it is the customer, because the customer is telling them, hey, it's this other thing. But I was very specific with, hey, there's a smell coming into the cabin. It's some sort of weird smell. I don't know what it is. And again, the first thing that I would do, I'm not a mechanic, but the first thing I would do, get in a car, turn the thing on, turn the AC on, figure out what the smell is. Where's that smell coming from? Is it oil? Is it whatever? Because they're going to know way more than me. They're sitting around cars all day long. They'll know what the smell, or they should know what the smell is. Right? They should know, or at least have an idea that it isn't oil. They can eliminate the things that it's not. It's not oil. It's not grease. It's not gasoline. And again, eliminate all those things, and then whatever's left, that's probably it. Again, process of elimination there would be awesome. All right, come on. We gotta get going on our resources here, though. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get this. Speaking of stone and sand. And all of these. Oh, man, we're going to run a bunch of cement here. Nice. Got to keep my cement going. Again, going to need these blocks in the next base. Oh, 5,000. Holy mackerel. Hey, Suri. What's 5,000 divided by 3? 1666. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with Suri, everybody. She's the spawn of the devil, I tell you. She's always telling me 666 numbers all the time. Something wrong with that girl. Something wrong with that digital girl. She crazy. All right, put that back up there. Sort that. All right, we are looking styling. Now, the only thing we really need is coal to do more gunpowder. We'll think about that in a second. We got crazy tons of bullets over here. Let's put these bullets away as well. Oh, look at that. Look at that. See? Rising to the challenge, everybody. Getting more bullets going on. Any other? No. Okay, so none of that. Put that away. We've got a bit of dish. Go down in there. Yeah, look how quiet it is in here. But we have an underground base. Isn't it sweet? The mobs aren't always running up on you, getting up in your business every 5 seconds. And by the way, it's sitting here and cycling, saying, oh, should I spawn? Should I spawn some mobs? Should I spawn some mobs? And it will say no, and then it will go on cooldown for a certain amount of time. Then it will check again. Hey, does it need more? Does it need more? Should we spawn? Should we spawn? And so that's the game all the time. It's always in that cycle to see if it should spawn screamers as well. And the cool thing is once it does spawn screamers and you kill those screamers, then you have some time to go ahead and do some other stuff. It's almost done. Let's see, 270, we'll go, what, 135. There we go. Did it actually start? Yes, it did. And 135 there. There we go. Now, once again, out of lead. Out of lead, and now we have brass. I keep putting that in the wrong box. There we go. More blocks in this one. Looks like my resources are maxed out again here and here. That in there. Again, you see I don't use that much wood anymore. Though I could if I wanted to save my coal for doing stuff. Or I could just go get more coal. That works too. Starting to backlog a good amount of water in there as well in case we run low on food, which we totally have not run low on food. Again, once you get to a certain point, everybody start making meat stew. You're styling. You're just absolutely styling. Repair kits look good. Let's repair our auger because it's about halfway. What else? So we want to do the M60. We don't have the items for it. We have some ammo running, but we definitely need more bullet tips, so we need more lead. So lead would be our #1 thing. So let's go find some lead over here. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I want to do this. Lead. Show the lead so I can right-click on it. Where's it at? Oh, yeah, it's over here along this road. I forgot. All right. More lead. Here we go. Last time we got a crazy ton of lead, too. Gotta go around this. Whoa! Whoa, I almost hit that mine. Whoa, that was close. Just about hit that mine there. Getting out on the road. Creeping up on Horde Day as well, everybody. But we're doing good, man. We're really doing good. Really want to keep this rocking and rolling. And you can see down here, lots more lead to be gotten. All right, we only got 2 more coffees. I could be growing coffee as well. But again, we're just going to go ahead and do a bit of prep here. Then we might actually get a little bit of time in on prepping our new base. If we got a lot of lead running and we got a lot of bullets backed up for Horde Night, we can go ahead and think about working on the new base. And we might as well just get some more of this gas out while we're at it. Let's go to it. Again, just trying to find the edges of where the lead stops, where it turns to stone. I find this very relaxing, by the way, collecting resources. Allows me to chill, talk to the chat. Thanks, sir, for letting you know. Well, there you go. Hey, again, I appreciate you asking, though. I appreciate peeps who appreciate my design skills. But again, I don't do stuff for other peeps because, again, because of that, because of my medical conditions, I am pretty much unreliable. Because if I get ill, everybody, then I'll have to push the project back because I get ill that day and whatnot. I don't like to let people down. I hate being late. So I feel like the stream is pretty much the only place I can be late, and it's just my fault. And it doesn't really affect anybody else as much as it would if I was late on a project or something like that. If I could, I'd go back to working at Apple, where I worked at for many years. Did a lot of Black Ops projects that they still have not released yet, and I can never tell you about, everybody. They are projects that they are still working on. It'd be cool if it came out, and even if it does come out, I still can't tell you. And I haven't worked there in like 10 years. Those are some serious ironclad NDAs, everybody, and they're in perpetuity, meaning forever. So yeah, really cool stuff. I can tell you I did some cool stuff, but I can't tell you what the cool stuff was. So yeah, very, very cool. Yeah, I was a senior tech at Apple. Very cool. Lots of cool people there. I don't know all the corporate people, everybody. I didn't really work with the corporate people. A few of them, I've talked to them for like a minute, but not the really top corporate people. The kind of, layered of corporate people in there somewhere. I don't really care. The people I like are the average person, everybody. The average Joe who are really exceptionally good at their job and that love what they do. Those are the people I like to be around. And there was a lot of those kind of people. They felt privileged to be there, and they felt they got to do what they love to do. And I'm really great at problem solving. That's like my thing. So I was in my zone, but then, of course, I had to get sick, which sucks. Life is always, not a straight line, everybody. It's a really crooked road. It sure is. And so I had to give that job up or die. So I said, nah, I'm going to go ahead and give that up, and I'm going to work on my health. So that's what I did as well. And I was offered, like, disability and all of that stuff, and I said, no, I'm not doing that. That's a death sentence. The problem is I've seen people do that, everybody. They take disability, and, if you have to, you have to, everybody, if it's your thing. But I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy who goes on disability and then just sits around all day long and does nothing. I don't like to sit around and do nothing. I like to sit around and do something from time to time, but not all day, every day. There's no way. I would just die. I would just die if I didn't have something to do. Even if it was just sitting here and gaming all day, every day, too, everybody, I wouldn't do that either. Because I do like to do a lot of design. I do like to do my own thing. And probably wouldn't do that either because I'd be so sick all the time. So what I did instead was tell most of my doctors, gave them all the finger, and say, nah, I don't go out that way. I'm gonna figure out how to survive. So that's what I did. I went out and I said, okay, I gotta work on my weight. I gotta work on my health. I gotta go do all these things to improve my life where I can. Right? There's places, even if you are. Oh, hello. My sound went off right at that moment. Nice. I like how my headphones went off right at that moment where I was talking. So I lost 55 pounds, everybody. It took me years to do so, but I went and started working on my health. I'm eating better. I'm exercising more. I'm taking better care of myself. Because when you're working all the time for your children and for your family, you're neglecting yourself a lot, which I did. I did it to the max degree, which is not a good idea. Look at him digging down here. I like how my headphones go right this second, everybody. They died right before that mob showed up. Otherwise, I would have went up there and blasted him before he dug down. Let's keep going. Still got a minute on our stuff here. So again, most of the peeps in the chat have been in my stream for a while, know the story, but for those who are new, giving you the story while I'm collecting a bunch of resources. This is just us wailing on all this stuff. So again, I did all of that, and then I thought on my birthday in 2015, I said, you know what, I'm gonna go try this streaming thing, because I've made videos before. I do not a video edit and all that kind of stuff. I have all the most expensive programs from back in the day when I used those, because I also did videos and things like that back in the day, really for presentations and things like that. For like super high-end clients, everybody. I mean, like giant corporations. I've been lucky enough to work with the top companies in the world as a graphic designer. And so I knew that. I knew 3D animation as well. You know, when you're an artist, everybody, you know, you're just trying to put more tools in your toolbox, right? It's like having more brushes or more pencils or more pins that you can then, you know, use and flex your artistic skill. And that's what I like to do, is have as many different skills as I possibly can. So I decided that I'm going to try this streaming thing, because I was stuck in the bed, everybody. I was stuck in the bed for almost a year. I went to 11 different doctors and so on. And they basically said, well, sorry, there's nothing we can do. Lay down and die. And I gave them the finger, and I said, I don't think so. Not really, but in my mind. Not in real life. In my mind, I said, nah, I'm not going out that way. I was going to lay down and die. Because my father, by the way, who was in his 80s, by the way, not in his 40s like me, got in one of those little hospice beds, and he never made it out of there. He never made it out of that hospice bed. My wife's grandmother got in one of those little beds in her 80s. I think she was actually in her late 80s or 90s, and never made it out of that bed. And I could just see myself in that bed. And there's nothing more motivating than that, everybody, than being in that bed and knowing that you're destined for death. You won't be getting out of that bed ever again. The rest of your life is gonna be in that bed. Whether it's a year, 5 years, 10 years, 50 years, you're gonna be in that bed. So I said, no, I'm not taking no disability. I'm not taking any of that. I'm gonna find a way, because I'm a great problem solver. I'm the ultimate in problem solver. I'm the ultimate. And so you can't rely on other doctors and other people to do things for you, just like with the car, everybody. I relied on them to tell me what was wrong with the car, what was causing smell to go in the car, and they chose something completely different. And then I paid them to fix it, and it had no effect. So what they chose was wrong. And then I had to tell them again, look, this is the problem. This is what I'm trying to fix. You go and check it. I'm not paying any more until I absolutely know that that thing is going to solve the problem. And then all of a sudden they knew exactly what it was. Again, by me championing it to get done. And so you got to champion for yourself as well. So if you're not feeling well, you're overweight, you feel bad. If you're like me, everybody, you're like absolutely hooked on sweets. I used to eat way too much sweets all the time. Because when I was young, I didn't have any sweets, everybody. I only ate during Halloween. Other than that, we didn't really have food in the house. So I'd have to, you know, scrounge up enough money to go buy some macaroni and cheese. And I'd buy them in the big, like, Costco size, you know, where they have a bunch of little individual boxes, but they're all wrapped up in, like, a giant bundle. Yeah, I'd go buy those, and then I'd have that, and I'd have cereal. And I'd go back and forth. And that's basically what I ate when I was a kid. And occasionally, my parents would go out, and we'd go to, like, fast food or something like that. Or, you know, you'd scrounge up $1 back in the day when you could go to McDonald's for $1. And you'd pay like 50 cents for like, you know, a quarter pounder. You'd pay like 35 cents for just a cheeseburger, whatnot. I know, crazy, right? Way back in the day, in the 70s and 80s. And so, you know, you go and you get a little bit of that. But I didn't have money, everybody. It's like, my parents were not rich. They're still not rich. Even though they pioneered a lot of stuff, man. They really did. The internet, the early Apple computers, a lot of PCs and stuff like that, all at the very beginning. Because they didn't have a lot of money, but they invested their money wisely into technology that would basically revolutionize the world, which is pretty amazing. And you know who got the benefit of that? This guy. Because they bought the very first gaming console, everybody, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. So that started my gaming, down the gaming rabbit hole right there. Then they also bought an Apple II before it was the Apple IIe, the original one, as well. And so they had one of those, and then I learned on that, and of course learned computers over the years, as well as a great, powerful ally, everybody. That's the thing that the computer allows you to do. As Steve Jobs said, it's a bicycle for the mind. And you're like, well, what's the big deal about a bicycle? Well, humans can run about 7 miles an hour, maybe at the fastest, everybody. But with a bicycle, a human being is so much more efficient at travel. You can go way faster, way further than you could if you walked it, right? And so it's a much more efficient tool for moving around than the base human is. And that's the human's greatest ability, is to create tools and create things that allow them to supersede their base requirements, right? Their base abilities by using their ingenuity and using our ability to invent tools. And that's how we got to where we are today, everybody. One person invented a tool, and the next person invented a tool, and that person improved upon that previous tool and made another tool, and so on and so forth. That'll go on and on and on through time as long as humans are around. We're always trying to iterate on the tools that we build to make it better and do more things, which I think is super cool. For sure. But yeah, I went to physical rehab, and they taught me how to get around, even when I'm dizzy. They said, look just directly at one thing and walk toward that thing, and it will help you so you don't fall. So I practiced that, and I do that I still do it to this day, by the way, 10 years later, actually 11 years later, to this day. So if I'm going down a hallway to go out a door, now you never even think about it. You never even think about falling. Probably, unless it's like an thing. Just walking down the road, you never think about it. And I never thought about it either. I never thought about holding the handrail going up and down stairs, but I have to hold the handrail every single time now. I have to look at the doorknob, and I walk toward the doorknob, and it helps me get there without falling. I turn the doorknob, I go out the door, I hold the handrail down the stairwell. You get the idea. So things that I never thought I would have to worry about, I worry about every single day. So again, everybody, I'm just here to inspire you to go out, and I'm living proof that it can be done. A 45-year-old disabled man is a Twitch partner. Way back in the day. Now I'm many years later, everybody. Now I'm 55, by the way. I got to be 56 this year. And the whole reason why I'm still around is because of this. Because of what I'm doing right now, streaming. Had I not done that and I took the easy road, I'd be long gone. I would have died 5-10 years ago. Because again, you got to have a reason to live. It's not just living to get by every day, and a lot of people have to live that way because that's what goes on. But you got to have a reason to get up, everybody. You got to have something that inspires you. And if you can find that thing, even if it's a little thing that gives you a little pocket full of happiness every day, maybe it's just hanging out in my stream, listening to my crazy stories and watching the stream go off the rails. If that does it for you, then hey, I'm doing my job right. If I help you find your next favorite game, then I'm doing it right, everybody. I feel like that's kind of my mission now, is to turn people on to great games, which I really like. I love a good game, everybody. One that really just says, hey, we put some time and effort into this. We really thought about it, about what people want to do. Oh, man, that's it. We tapped that note out, everybody. We tapped it out. Look at that. Whoa, we just took all that out. But look at this. We got a little bit more sand here. Maybe we got another lead thing starting up. Now, sometimes what happens, everybody, is it starts up another node down low. See, like this. As long as you still see some lead, keep digging down until there's absolutely none left. Oh, yeah. A bunch of mobs fall in here right now. I'll be in trouble. Now I'm just going to kind of shape this edge a little bit so I can jump up, walk up this edge. See this kind of slight edge here? And look at where our ladder is. Way up there. And again, that's why I always carry blocks with me. All right, we got a long way to go. Try not to break my leg. Oh, wait, there's a little bit more dirt right here. What we got? Nope, just stone. All sorts of stone. All right, we got to get way back up there. To get on out of here. In fact, I'm just going to put it right over here. Jump on here. Whoop. Get up there. Up the ladder. There we go. And we'll just walk our way up. Like this. And they were nice enough to make me another exit. Because this is tapped out. We tapped that out. There is no more lead in there. Now, one of the things I would do so I don't fall down this hole is just fill this in with just some simple blocks. Because, again, I can come in here and I can fill all this in with a bunch of stuff. I'm also going to fill the top part in a little bit, too, just to keep mobs from getting in there as best I can. From falling in there. Now, I don't care if they go in there. They can go down there all they want. In fact, I'll leave the door open. I don't want to fall down in there, and I don't want mobs to fall down in there. Look at all that lead we got. Nice. Back to the base. Well, let's go. I understand I'm dealing with health issues too. Wish you the best, Kismet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Again, that's something also we have in common. A lot of people on my channel, everybody, that they're struggling. Whether it's like you're mentally struggling, you're physically struggling, you've got some physical ailments and stuff that you're dealing with. You're gonna get lots of love in here, everybody. Because I know where you're coming from. Now I'm not you, so I don't know exactly how you feel. And I don't think you should always say, "Oh, I know exactly how you feel. I know exactly what you're going through." No, you don't. You don't know what other people are going through. Now, again, if you've gone through the same thing, we have a general idea of it. But they're going through their own thing, everybody. And the best thing to do is just empathize with that suffering. That's what I try to do. Because I know what it is to suffer every day. And it's not fun. It's definitely not fun. But, again, you can sit and cry about it, and you can sit on your butt all day long and whine or whatever, or you can get up every day and bring a little joy to people here on the stream. And help my kids when they need help. Help my wife when she needs help. Again, I live a very simple life, everybody. I put one thing as the most important thing, and then everything else works around that. My wife is the most important thing in my life. If she needs help right now, she calls me up and says, "Hey, I got a flat tire. This stream is over. I'm out of here." Just like that. Always set your highest priorities, everybody. And again, everything else will fall in place. Money and all that other stuff will fall into place as you go. Now, you might not get as much money as you want. You might not get it when you want. You might not get all the stuff you want when you want it. But it will work itself out eventually, one way or another. Maybe not the way you want, but it will work out for sure every single time. Because just like in game, everybody, just like in 7 Days to Die, death cures all ailments. Eventually, your time will be done. Eventually, my time is be done. I'm on borrowed time as it is, everybody. I'm amazed I'm still alive. I'm alive by pure force of will. Because again, I don't know why anybody would want to be suffering all day, every day, if you didn't have something to do in your day, right? Something to inspire other people, inspire yourself. To get up out of the bed. All right, now that we have a lot of this, actually we have so much in here, we should just put it right in here to remind us to put it all into the forge. Now you do want to leave one slot empty so you can run these bullet tips out, because what's going to happen when I run these bullet tips out is I'm going to take 2 more and I'm going to put it in here, right? I might want to put that in the bottom, quarter. I'm usually going to grab these 2 and put those in there, and then I'll grab these 2 and put them in there, and then I'll probably cut this one in half and put it in there. That's a lot of bullet tips right there. Now, again, we've got 532 minutes of, or 23 minutes of running. Over here, 1,300 minutes. This should never stop. It should constantly run. Iron over here looking good, but before I dip out of the base, I'm going to go ahead and max Q as many things as I possibly can. So max Q that iron. In fact, the smarter thing to do, if you don't have a lot of clay in there, is actually put the clay in there in the iron, because the clay takes a lot longer to melt down. But you can see that I already have maxed my clay, so there's no point in doing that. So I'm just going to go ahead and max that up, and then when that stops, that's fine. I'll just come back and burn a little extra resources on that. And then put that up in there. Or hammer up in here, so that stops going into there. Got all my bullets, got all my stuff. Okay, speaking of bullets, let's go over here and see if we got any more bullets that we can grab. All right, a little bit of bullets there. Let's see how our blocks are doing down here. Blocks are all done. Do up some more blocks. Wow, that's almost done, too. It's got a whole lot of concrete. There we go. Yeah, run some blocks. Check our water. Oh, super cord! We're rich again. We haven't even sold that other super cord yet, everybody. Now we're going to have 26,000 dukes. Let's go. I love that, everybody. I love it when you just turn around and you're like, dollar bills. Let's go to make some more money. Now, again, I'm showing you how to be a millionaire, a trillionaire in any game, everybody. You got to find the thing that lets you flex your economic power. In this game, it's super corn, or it could be other things. You can make a whole bunch of other stuff as well. You grab resources, make a bunch of handlebars, sell those handlebars. You can do a whole bunch of stuff like that if you want. Just find that thing that you like to do. Oh, I forgot to drink my thing for my stamina. Find that thing that you like to do, and it will actually make it easier for you to do a lot of that thing. Because you're more interested in doing it, right? It's enthusiasm. That'll get you going. So again, man, I'm sorry to hear that you're having health issues. The best thing to do, I find, is to champion for yourself. You got to champion you because most nobody else is. And they're going to say, maybe it's this thing or that thing. Second opinions every single time. I went and got second, third opinions, everybody, and found out what it was. And it's a middle channel ear imbalance on this ear. I'm partially deaf in that ear, which I didn't know. Probably from all the swimming and water sports and things that I did, as well as very loud music when I was young. Because we didn't know loud music was bad for you. Because we pioneered all that for you. You're welcome. We took the hit on that one. That's for sure. Let's see. So this is 10, 15, 24, plus one more, 25. Let's just go 25 seeds there that we're going to make. There we go. Then we'll get over here. Again, you see I replanted straight away. Now, if I'm really smart, and hopefully I do it this time, if I remember, if I don't get sidetracked, right away after this, after I put these down, I will get rid of my farming outfit back to my mining outfit. I do a lot more mining than farming, because farming is more like waiting. All right, you put it down, and you wait 3 days, and bam, you got more super corn and more cash in your pocket. We definitely want to get some gunpowder going at some point. Water's still running. Nothing there, nothing there. Running blocks. Okay, all that's good. Again, now that... Oh, see, look, I almost did it. I did remember, though. There we go. Nice. Yeah, me too, Monster Zero. I had to do the same thing. There's, like, tiers at Apple. So there's, like, their entry-level guy. There's, like, this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and this guy. And then there's Kismet, which is way up here as a senior tech. And then also there's only one more level right here, everybody. The true geniuses that are behind all the stuff. Not the people at the genius bar, but the true genius people who are at the top of all the engineers. And I was being fast-tracked to do that. And that's called big money, everybody. Big money. I could have been in the big money again doing that. But nope. Fate said, you know what you should be doing, Kismet? You should be playing games and showing love to everybody in the world. And I said, okay. And if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it the best I can do it, everybody. And that's why we call it the BSE. You see it right down there? See that that number? That number represents the best stream ever. That's what that stands for. And if I'm going to do streaming, I'm going to do it the best I can. I'm going to try to bring the most love, the most entertainment, and have the most fun hanging out here in the stream. So I do that every single time. Try to make it better than the one before. All right. All right, we got ourselves some more super corn. We're ready to go to the traders, I think. Again, day 55. So tomorrow is going to reset. Yes. Oh, and then day 56 is going to be horde night. Oh, my. We got to watch the time, though, because YouTube will only let me go 12 hours, and then it basically stops recording. So I have to keep a weather eye on that. There we go. You'll turn 70 in March this year. You became disabled when you were 44 years old. Whoa, when I was 45 years old, I became disabled, everybody. Or really, no, it was 44. Because I hadn't turned 45 yet, because I was already disabled for a year before. But I didn't know I was disabled. I didn't know I was disabled until they finally told me that there's nothing they can do, so you're going to be permanently disabled. See, because I didn't go in there to, go and, I'm going to pause the game for a second. I didn't go in there to get like disability, or I didn't go in there. I went in there because I took some pills, because I kept having sinus infections because I have allergies. And then I got dizzy one day, and the dizziness has never stopped, everybody. Now, not like, oh, I feel a little woozy kind of dizzy. I mean, like, I can't stand up kind of dizzy. That kind of dizzy all the time. And it was so intense, everybody. It was like, oh my God, I don't know what I can do. I can't do anything. I can't go anywhere. I can't navigate things. I can't think about anything. I can't sit in my chair for more than 30 minutes before I just gonna fall out of the chair. I mean, really extreme. I mean, the worst of the worst, everybody. Now, I also have sleep apnea, which means I stop breathing in my sleep. So every night I go to sleep, I may not wake up tomorrow. So yeah, there's another little anxiety bonus, as well as I do have really bad insomnia as well, because my mind races and it just never stops. It's on a constant race. It's always thinking, oh, I could be doing this, or I could do that, or I could build a space in 7 Days to Die, or you know how it goes. All you people with active minds. There you go. There you go. You did private contract work for Navy. Yeah, so actually we became disabled at the same year, Monster Zero, so we have that in common. At the same age. So yeah. And so, hey, you're still going to 70, man. I feel like, as a human being, everybody, if you get in your 70s, your 80s, and your 90s, man, you are doing a good run. Because I know people I've grown up with, they already gone. They're already gone. They're gone in their 30s, and they're gone in their 40s, everybody. You can look at some of these people who are millionaires, everybody. There's famous people, whether they're like an actor or whether they're famous for being a rock star or whatever. They were gone in their 40s. Gone. Because they took too many drugs, or they did something stupid, or something horrible happened, like they got in a car accident or a plane accident, which is terrible, or something like that happened to them. They're already gone. So yes. I think 70 is pretty good. I think you're pretty much rocking it. But yeah, that's the thing. You've got to be the champion of your own health. And there's no one to blame but me, everybody. I let it go because I was focused on family. I was focused on keeping my family going because, it's a struggle. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It's a struggle to keep going every day. Every day is a struggle. You got to get out there and grind. You got to go ahead and pay for those bills. You got to do all those things. Every single day. And if you don't do those things, you're living on the street, right? I don't want my kids to live on the street, everybody. I want them to have, get good education, get out there, go to college, and then be able to have their own self-sufficiency. They do not need me to pay anything for them because they have a good job. They can go to different fields. They have a lot of skills that they can do. I've never told them what they should be. I didn't tell them, hey, to go be a sports star or go be a, ballerina or whatever. I don't tell my kids what they should be. It's hard enough in life, everybody, to find what you want to do in life than to have your parents push you to be something that they wanted to be, right? Like the football star or the actor or whatever. It comes to mind, everybody who's in the Fallout TV show, Macaulay Culkin, everybody. His dad was horrible, everybody. Treated him terrible. Always breaking him down, always treating him bad. I think he actually physically abused him, too. Really terrible, everybody. And you think he's a sweet little kid, but you never know, everybody. You never know, because, you don't get to choose your parents. You don't get to choose your parents, but you do get to choose what you get to do from 18 on, everybody. And my job is to facilitate the greatness of my children, facilitate the greatness of my team, and to facilitate your greatness as well, everybody. Remember, you answer to nobody. You got to be the champion for yourself. So I championed that car. We got it fixed. It runs great now. In fact, it feels like it runs better than it did before. I championed it big time. And now it's no longer leaking antifreeze. So I think the antifreeze is getting into the engine better now instead of leaking out onto the heater core. I didn't even know there was a heater core in there, everybody. I'd never even heard of that before. But he showed it to me physically. A big, huge thing, about this big. And again, it has the antifreeze coming through the top. There's a hose that goes across the top, putting antifreeze in there to keep it from overheating, I guess. I don't know. And then the whole thing is like a big heater thing. Like, you have one of those heaters that you buy, those little personal heaters that have like the little grill on it. Like that. It looked like that, but it was like chrome heater thing. And it's way buried in the dash too. And so it works great now. Again, I don't know how I'm going to pay that off. Just keep paying for years and years and years. Because I don't make my kids pay for it. My kids are supposed to be saving, and they're working too. My kids are working. All three of my kids are working. My two 17-year-olds who are twins, not identical twins, by the way. They're paternal twins, which means they look different from each other. And they were born at the same time, 1 minute apart. And my oldest daughter, who is off working, and she's going to college, and she got a scholarship, and she's paying her own way because the old man can't pay for anything else because he's paying for all these cars, and I'm paying for insurance, and I'm paying for cell phones, and $500 electric bills, and all of these other things. Well, really, it's mostly my wife because I put all the money back in on this. but I am a financial wizard, everybody. I can take a penny and stretch it further than anybody on this planet. I say, okay, we got to put a little bit of money here, and we got to pay for this, and we got to do this, and we got to get this, and we got to get that going, and I manage all of that. I manage all of that because, again, I'm good at it. I'm good at making sure that we don't go under, kind of thing. And we're just trying to, you're just trying to get by until your kids are able to go out and survive on their own, right? And it's really difficult now to have your kids survive because it's such a, such a stupid thing that they're not working on reducing the cost of food, reducing the cost of water, reducing the cost of housing. That's the things they should be working on, not building giant, stupid stuff with millions of dollars. Work on the average day person's thing, not, wasting millions of dollars on stupid crap. You know what I mean? And they're not just wasting millions of dollars, everybody. They're wasting hundreds of millions, billions of dollars on stupid crap when people cannot buy food, water, and shelter. Again, this is why I would do that with robots, everybody. And hey, I might get some, I might start a GoFundMe when the robots actually are able to be autonomous and you can program them to do whatever you want to do. Start a GoFundMe to make a movement where everybody joins in and we make food, water, shelter for everybody. And that's it. And if you're part of it, you get free food, water, shelter from the project until the day you die. And then it passes down to your kids. So there we go. If I'm still around and I don't die by then. Because that's to be the first thing I'd do with a robot, everybody. I'd say, okay, Mr. Robot, go out in my backyard. Here's a bunch of seeds. Plant a bunch of food so I don't have to buy food no more. All right, Mr. Robot, go out there, capture all the rainwater, and then filter that rainwater. Okay, now I got an endless source of clean water, and I've got an endless source of food. We're good. Okay, now add on to my house. And then adds on to the house. And I'm like, okay, now we're going to go over to my neighbor's house. Okay, build a garden in the back of my neighbor's house. All right, now add on to his house. Give him lots of free water, and then I'd go to every single person in the entire neighborhood. Then I'd start in the whole state, then I'd start in all the states, and then I'd start in the rest of the world. Again, you can start small, everybody. You can start in your backyard and then goes to everybody else's backyard and so on. And so on and so forth. So there you go. The heater core takes antifreeze from your engine, and a fan sucks air through the fins of the heater core to heat your car. Ah, there you go, Teddy Ruxpin. And that's what happened. See, the antifreeze started to leak at the top. It got into that fan that's behind that heater core, and the fan was blasting mystified antifreeze into my face in the cabin. And it filled up because you got to think it's 20 degrees outside, right? You got all the windows up because it's freezing. Trying to defrost the window, can't defrost the window. You know why? Because it's coated in antifreeze. And it's not defrosting the window. So you got to wipe the window down every 5 seconds because, your basic human gives off heat, everybody, and that caused that condensation. But this was more than condensation. But I go, that's not right because I've been in mini cars, everybody. I've driven over 1 million miles in different cars. Not each car 1 million miles, but in total. I used to drive and drive and drive. I had one car that went up to 600,000. I had another car that went like 350,000. And then I had my last car I had was 150,000 that I've personally driven of my cars. Now, of course, I've also rented tons of cars too and drove them all over the place, everybody. So it could be more than 1 million miles. It seems like a lot, everybody. But when you drive as much as I do, especially when I used to drive from Orange County to LA. So it was 100 miles every day. So 100 miles every single day, 365 days. There's 3,000 miles just doing that, not counting going and driving, 1,000 miles over that way or 500 miles this way on vacations and going up into, Colorado and going sea doing and all of that stuff. Again, that's over a lifetime, everybody, not just like in a day. That's a lot of driving, if you know what I mean. But yeah, so that was leaking onto that heater core and then going into the fan into the cabin. And I told him, hey, look, there's a smell in the cabin I don't like. It's pretty intense. Figure it out. And they couldn't figure it out until I really adamantly said, no, this is what needs to be fixed. Because here's the thing, everybody. You got 3 choices. Oil leak, antifreeze leak, antifreeze being sprayed in your face that you're inhaling inside the car. Which one of those three things do you want to fix first? I mean, that should be pretty obvious, everybody. The antifreeze that you're inhaling in the car, that your 17-year-old child is inhaling, that can cause kidney damage and other effects like dizziness, which I already have, so it doesn't really affect me, and so on. So, the first thing you'd want to fix is the toxic fumes being inhaled by your 17-year-old child and also her sister, because they're twins, so they're both 17, and she's driving her sister to school and picking her sister up from school and whatnot. And then when me and my wife are driving the car, whenever they have the other car, then we drive that car, and then we are inhaling it as well. We're old, everybody. I'm old, so not too big of a loss on me. But on a 17-year-old, come on, she got a whole lifetime full of stuff she's trying to do, and she doesn't need to be inhaling all of that. So again, it just like tells you that you got to champion for that stuff. You got to champion your health. You got to champion all that. You've got to be the problem solver. Because most everybody doesn't care. They don't care as much as you care about whatever it is that you care about, right? It's like when people go online and they're like, oh, you suck and you suck and you suck and you suck. I don't care what they have to say. I don't care at all. It doesn't matter to me at all. I'm of that generation, by the way, too, that doesn't really care. People come in and start, doing that stuff online. Because I know in my day, everybody, if you started doing that, people will kill you. They will kill you when you talk to them like that. Because I know those people. I've been around those people, everybody. They are not sorry. You go into a biker bar and you start saying how bikers suck and that all you people in here are lame, and you start typing some of that stuff out, or you start saying that stuff you were typing out in real life. They don't have no filter, everybody. They will just kill you. That's it. Again, see, you got the anonymity when you're online, but not in person. And they're going to learn that the hard way when they get out in the world. That's for sure. For sure. So there you go. Message retracted. Whoa, what happened there? Did you do that, or did it automatically do it? Let me know, monster. I know. We don't call him Saltbot for nothing, by my chat bot. Sometimes he does crazy things. I'm always watching to see if he's doing any crazy things. That's for sure. All right, come on. We got things to do, everybody. Sometimes I get sidetracked here in the stream. I'm an old man. I like to talk in the stream when I'm waiting for things, or if I'm collecting resources. You've seen people collect resources before, everybody, many times. All right, so, man, we have got a lot of lead in here. It's pretty sweet. Now, you're going to notice, everybody, I'm not going to run it out yet. I'm going to go ahead and let it get a lot of lead in there so I can just queue up a ton of it and then just let it run for however long it will run. So we're going to let that rock and roll. Again, double-checking all this stuff to make sure it's going to be going for quite a while. Turn my sound back on. Okay, no ammo right now. And let's see, can we get some ammo going? What are we waiting on? Oh, we have bullet casings. So we can get... Oh, we're going to need more coal, for sure. Yeah, we don't have any bullet tips yet. You know what? Let's do that later. I think we'll be fine to do that in a bit. We got to run to the trader here in a minute. Now, I'm going to show you a great little trick for the trader as well, especially traders that are really far away. Right here. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there. We've got a bunch of stuff to sell to the trader. Really not that much, but a good amount of stuff. And we also got our sunglasses that we're going to use. Should I go get coal first? I kind of feel like I should get coal first. Because we got a little bit of time before it's nighttime. Now, during nighttime is when I typically travel between one place and another. Well, what did I do with my vehicle? Oh, it's already out here. Oh, look at this little sneaky. Sniped! See that sneaky out there, everybody? That was a radiated feral screamer. She totally should not have been getting up. I put a whole bunch of extra bullets in her there. She knows something's going on over here, but she couldn't scream, and the reason why she couldn't scream is because she doesn't know where I am, because I'm underground. Again, that's why underground bases are OP. I actually stopped building underground bases with my crew because they're too easy. I don't care if you set it to the highest setting, 20-minute days. They're still too easy for my crew, and I refuse to do them anymore. Though I have done them on occasion to see if if the mechanics still work. Okay, where are we going? I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go this way. We're going over here. We're gonna get it done. Yeah, I lost many things. And again, this really, I mean, I don't blame other people because I went and ate too much food, everybody. Which I really didn't. I ate a little extra food over a long period of time and then never took care of it. That's the biggest problem. Because, you know, you gain a couple pounds in a year, you're like, okay, I'll take care of it later because I got to go to work. I got to work this extra shift. I got to make this money because my kids need Christmas presents or whatever it is. And you're doing all of that all the time. And then you do that year after year, decade after decade. And you're gaining 5, 10, 15 pounds a year. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, you're like me. And bam, you gained 100 pounds, everybody. You don't even realize it because it happens very slowly over a long period of time. And so all of a sudden you go, okay, I think I pushed this as far as I possibly can, foolishly. I'm going to have to ease off and work on my health. And so when I'm not on stream, everybody, when I'm not working on projects behind the scenes, that's what I'm working on, my health. I'm trying to get stronger so I can go do this Vault Van Life project. And I feel like I'm pretty strong now. I'm pretty good. Now, again, I can't drive for like 8 hours. So if I wanted to go somewhere and be there tomorrow, that's not going to happen. But that's the whole point of making like a little futon or some sort of bed or something in there where I could drive a couple hours, pull over, rest at a rest stop or whatever, then drive another couple hours, rest, and so on. You get the idea. That's the whole point of it. Not that I want to go live in a van for the rest of my life. You know, it's more for like broadcasting. Kind of like a broadcast van, you would do like a TV station, right? So a TV station, they'll take a remote van out and they will broadcast from it. And that's kind of my idea, is to go and broadcast from that remote location. So if I'm at TwitchCon, I can broadcast through, and you guys can see it live through as I'm walking through the convention center, and I can show off all the cool stuff. Or if I go to a certain location, we're doing a launch or something, I go to like a SpaceX launch or something, we could show that off. Or if I go to like, say, Bethesda's headquarters or even Fun Pimp's headquarters, I don't know if they have like a headquarters. I would imagine they do, actually. I never even thought about it till right now. And then, you know, broadcast live from there and say, hey, look, I'm at, you know, the Fun Pimps, and guess what they got coming up? They got all this cool stuff coming down, right? That's my one last wish, everybody, before my time is done, is to go out and do a little bit of that. And if I get to do it for 6 months, awesome, and then I'm dead. Or if I get to do it for a year or 5 years, however many years I get it going, that would be awesome. Because my kids are going to be just fine, everybody. They are super smart, smarter than I'll ever be, all three of them. They are up at the top of their class, all of them, probably because me and my wife really work on, you know, you do your homework when you get home, you work on your stuff. You want to, you know, read books, do all that kind of stuff. We read books to our kids every single night. My wife, of course, very, very smart as well, everybody. She has a bachelor's degree in graphic design. I don't have a bachelor's degree, by the way. I never finished my bachelor's degree. I did go to college for many years, but every class I was in, everybody, I was always leap years ahead of everybody in there, including the teacher. And that is a problem, because then I'm just learning the same stuff over and I'm not learning anything new. And it wasn't arrogance, everybody. It was literally, I would go in there and say, look, I'm already doing this. I'm doing this for real, not just, you know, mock products. I'm really doing, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of graphic design. And so I skipped a few of those classes and I got to go to the higher classes. And I did learn some cool stuff along the way. So very, very awesome. And then, of course, you know, I find most stuff, if you really are passionate about something, you got to put your own effort in there, because school is more the theory of the thing. So you're getting the general idea of how to do the thing. But if you were, you went and learned graphic design in school, everybody, and then you came work for me, the way we do graphic design would probably be different than the thing. And I'm not offering any jobs, everybody. I've retired from graphic design. Again, once you get 100% achievement, everybody, it's like a video game, right? You move on to the next one. And so that's what I did. I moved on to streaming, bring a little bit of joy to you guys, working on my health and whatnot. I feel like that's all I really want to do now. Is just bring a little pocket full of joy to people every single day. If I can do that, then I'm doing it right. That's all that's need. Because you know what? When you see a need in the world, everybody, I feel like you should try to fulfill that need. If you find something that people need. I think that's the thing that people need the most right now. It's a little sense of hope, a little sense of joy in their day, because, you know, life can be pretty harsh. The universe doesn't care about you, everybody. You're one small, little, tiny particle in the universe compared to the overall thing. But the thing we can do is care for each other, right? We can care how each other are doing on the scale in which we exist, which I think is cool. I think that's a cool thing. Would you use something like Starlink Dish? Yes, yes, I've had that suggestion. Use the Starlink on the side so I can live stream not only here on the stream, but also like an IRL, walk around, do some stuff. And of course, I'll do videos and all of that as well. And as I'm building out the van, again, that's what that bar is there at the top, everybody. If you're not familiar with what that Vault Van Life project is, you can also just type exclamation Vault Van Life. You can also go to my website, kismet.gg. There's some stuff up there on it. But basically, the whole gist of it is that we're raising funds to get a van. We're going to get a real-life van, like a cargo van. Kind of like they do with Vault Life, or Van Life, everybody. I keep calling it Vault Life, but Van Life. Van lifers, what they do is some of them are casual van lifers, everybody. They go in and they build out a van. It's kind of like a RV or a thing, but on a smaller scale. And they build out a van and they go and they travel in that van. They have adventures in that van because it's cheaper to stay in the van than it is to pay, you know, $200, $300, $1,000 at hotels now. Jeez, it's so incredibly expensive and whatnot. And so they do that, and they go on all these adventures, and they go to places, and some people, you know, after they've gone on their adventures, they go back home. Or they go back to their apartment or wherever they live, and they do that. And some people, they go out and they live in their van. They sell their house. They go buy, you know, a van. Some people, you know, who have the money can go buy super expensive ones. That's not me. We're going to do it on the cheap. At least to start, I don't know, maybe it becomes something big, then we can turn it into something more. But again, everybody, I never feel entitled or feel like it's required. Remember, my stream is always free. You can always come in here, just chill out, relax, take it easy. I don't feel like you have to come in and subscribe or any of that stuff, everybody, or donate or anything. I'm of the old school way. Appreciate the people who do, and also appreciate the people that are just here, lurking in my channel, enjoying the content. So again, I see that in some streamers, everybody, and I don't know who their parents were, but they didn't do a good job. They didn't do a good job of teaching them, one, humility, and also the respect for a dollar, everybody, because I know what it's like to take change and put it in, put it together so you can buy 1 gallon of gas to get to work. or find, you find a $5 bill and you think it's like you won the lotto. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, glad the heater and antifreeze got fixed. Well, it got fixed because I put it across every single credit card, max every single credit card that I have to get it fixed. So my daughter doesn't have to inhale antifreeze. And that's pretty messed up. Hello? Who's there? I feel like he's trying to dig down to me. Where's our entrance? I don't even know where the entrance went. Up here. Can we get up there? No. Come on, big boy. Oh, Screamer, of course. Well, you want to be listening for him. Now, never trust that she didn't scream. Always look around. So, yeah, Screamer trying to get to me. Make my nose itch. Trying to get to me down in there. Where were they at? Right here. We're going to block that up. Oh, she's in the way. Block that up, everybody. You don't need to use advanced blocks. Just use cheap blocks. It's fine. 50 more blocks. Block that up a little bit. And how we do it? A good amount of coal. Let's get some more. We got some time until horde night. I hate this. Yeah, that's why I always like to make a backing. But I'm going on the easy way here. There we go. Man, there's so much coal in here. Holy mackerel! Look at all this coal. A lot of coal still in here. Sadly, we don't have any coffee, but we'll keep going. And again, it's going to be a lot of gunpowder. And now we have stacks of gunpowder, everybody. And we already have a lot of nitrate. The thing about coal, though, is I find you get a lot more sand. Coal is probably one of the hardest things to get a whole lot of. So if you hit a huge node like this, everybody, you are so styling. That is for sure. Oh, I don't mind even misspelling my channel. You can misspell stuff all day long. I can't even form words anymore. Anybody else have this problem when they look at words and they think it's wrong even though they have it right? I have that problem now too. And again, both age and also medical conditions also make me forget what the hell I'm doing. I'll go into a room. I'll say, hey, I came in this room for a reason. And then I won't remember what the reason is. In the old days, everybody, I used to, when I was younger, my wife would tell me 3 things to get from the store. Put a 1 if you guys can relate. And then by the time you get to the store, you only remember the one thing. So now you got to call her and feel like an idiot because you're like, hey, I forgot the other things that you told me. I remember this thing, but I don't remember the other things. Now, when I go to the store at age 55, everybody, I forget I'm going to the store. I start driving and I'm thinking about all the things I need to get done that day. And all of a sudden I realize I'm going to pick up my daughter at junior high school, which I used to do when they were younger. I used to go pick them up after school. So I'd be starting to drive there and I'd be like, wait, I'm not going there to pick them up. Just so you know, everybody, my kids are in high school and they drive themselves. Well, I don't need to pick them up from junior high school. They're not in junior high school anymore. And I still do it to this day, too. If I start to think about other things, I'll get distracted. And then instead of going to the store, I'll end up just going in some random direction that follows some pattern that I went to previously. Either I'll be driving to work, to where I used to work, and then realize that, wait, I don't work there. Or I'll be driving over there to pick my kids up. And that's what happens when you get older, everybody. You start to get easily sidetracked. Now, again, everybody, you want to really push at this stage. So we want to push for as much gunpowder and as much ammo as we can, because when we upgrade to the next biome, we are going to need a lot more ammo, especially considering I have not died yet. Which means your game stage is going to be much higher, mobs are going to be much tougher. So we want to make sure that we good. I didn't even hear those mobs up there until they'd already dug a ways down to me. Because this is so long, too, everybody, and I'm not by the entrance, they will start to dig down. The entrance is actually on this side. But if I'm over there, they're not anywhere close. I'm not close to the entrance, so they can't find their way to me. So that makes them start to dig. Now, this is not down far enough to where they would hit stone. But if I was at bedrock, there's no way they're going to get to me, everybody. I've never seen them do it once. Plus, I'm so many blocks away that they can't even hear me as well. If you're 30 blocks down, everybody, they're not going to hear you. For sure. And this is going to be a very large queue of gunpowder. How's our auger doing? Almost halfway. Yeah, we're not even going to mess around. We're just going to go ahead and repair it now. When it gets about halfway, everybody, you want to repair it so it's doing more damage. It'll collect faster. There we go. Yeah, you can physically see the difference. It starts cranking, man. Especially a level 6 auger is probably the most obvious that it does actually have an effect on the extraction. By the way, every node eventually runs out. If you just keep mining it long enough in the game, there is only a finite amount of resources. Unlike Satisfactory, where it has infinite resources, or other games where if you're using an extractor, it'll just keep giving you resources forever. In here, it's only a finite amount, so eventually it will run out. But I say we get as much as we can out of this node. And then when it's done, get more. And especially on a big map, everybody, you got to think this is 10,000 as a map. So there are so many resources that I could do this for months, years, extracting these resources and not run out. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot of resources. I mean, if I was doing it all day, every day, maybe I could get it within 6 months to a year. But there's a lot of resources around, so you can just keep collecting them everywhere. Now, always tempted to go through and take out every single block in the game, but I don't have that much time. I like doing really extreme stuff like that. When I play games, I like to totally crush those games, like totally do like way beyond your kind of winning stage. Like, okay, this is winning, and then this is Kismet winning. You know, winning down here, Kismet winning way up here. That whole nother level. That's what I like to do. You know, everybody else is making, you know, $2 grand. I'm gonna be making 2 trillion. That's the way I roll. Very fun. Man, how we do it on time? Man, I feel like time is just flying by, but it feels like it's just a few minutes, right? It's both the things at the same time. Again, got to be careful on YouTube because it does stop me at 12 hours. So usually, it's probably a good idea to, at my age anyway, to limit myself to about 12 hours. I have done, the longest stream I've ever done was like 22 hours. It's way too exhausting. I would rather be here on the next stream than to, you know, be out for 3 or 4 days. And recently, it's a little bit of health, but mostly it's IRL stuff, like cars having problems. My air conditioning went out, so and my heating went out, so it's like 20 degrees in the house, and so on. So these are like high priority things that I have to prioritize over everything else. Again, everybody, I always work on the highest priority item. Same thing when I worked in graphic design, everybody. I would make a list of things. And even if the list was 100 things long, I would then cut that list down to 5 things. And I always did it the day before. Always the night before. And it's good to get that stuff out of your head anyway, everybody, so you have all that stuff. Helps you sleep, especially if you're someone like me whose mind just continuously races. So you get all that stuff written down, you kind of brain dump it onto paper. Okay, these are the 100 things I need to do tomorrow. What are the top 5 things? Okay, here's the top 5 things I need to get done. Okay, which one is the hardest thing? Because you want to do the hardest thing when you have the most energy. Now, of course, if it's a time thing where you have to wait until noon to do it, that's different. But if it's a hard thing and you can do it at any time of the day, do that one first. Because now you got the hardest thing done. And now anything after that one is easier. And so now you've built momentum. And then you can do another easier thing and another easier thing and another easier thing. And before you know it, you're getting a crazy ton of stuff done in a day. Because you got the hard thing done first. And I really stand by that, everybody. It really does work fantastically. I still do it to this day. I have a list of things that I need to get done later today, on Monday. And I'm going to go do those things. For sure. In fact, see how I went quiet right there, everybody? I started organizing all the things I need to do in my head. Right there, I'm doing something right here, but all of a sudden I didn't see any of this, and I'm just making a list in my head. It's kind of like daydreaming, but it is, it's being utilized for something that's actually useful. I also do the thing when I'm designing stuff. Like if I'm designing a base, everybody, I don't see what's in front of me anymore. It might be hard for some of you to understand. Some of you are like, I know, I do the same thing. Again, it's like using your power of visualization where you're visualizing that thing and you're not seeing the thing that's right in front of you. It actually freaks my wife out when I'm in that kind of zone, when I'm sitting there just designing things in my head and I'm thinking things through and making lists, because I can't even see her. She's like, you know, trying to get my attention. I'm like, just say something. If you say something, I'll hear you. You don't have to wave and get my attention. Very funny. And I get in that zone pretty easily. I like being in that zone. You're just totally in the zone. You're in the moment. You're being really creative. You're doing your stuff. Like when I was making that opener for the stream, everybody, I was in the zone. I would be in that zone. And like the sun's going up and going down and the sun's going up and down. I don't even notice it. I'm just there hundreds of hours working on that opener. Because I got to do this, and then I got to do the next thing, and I got to sync all the music and all of the stuff, and I have to render all the animation and all of that. And the hardest thing about doing anything, deciding what you want to do, like that's gonna be hard on that vault van. That vault van, I'm gonna have to decide. Okay, what do I want in the van? What kind of power systems do we want to put in there? Where do we want to go? What do we want to do? And you know, you have to make those choices and then go for it. And the one thing you don't want to get stuck with, everybody, and a lot of people have this problem, is they get choice overload. They get too many choices. This is why, as a graphic designer, everybody, I still kind of sketch stuff out first before I get on the computer, because the computer, you can have 5,000 options, everybody, or a million different options that you can choose. But if you have a general idea of where you want to go with it and you develop it a little bit first, and you don't have to be the greatest artist, everybody. It's not like I'm drawing a Picasso every time I'm doing like a rough layout or something like that. I just sketch it down, get a general idea. Okay, where's this going? What's it for? What presses is going to go on? What's the size? What kind of colors do I feel like I might want to use? You know, what's the spacing of the lettering? And, you know, do I want to use bold lettering? Do I want to use this? These are all things that you can figure out ahead of time before you even sit down on the computer. So if I can tell you one great thing that'll help you in a creative way, is to pre-think that stuff out before you start doing it. Great thing like a video, everybody, make yourself a little quick outline, right? I do that for every stream. What's my goal in this stream? Today we're going to be working on ammo, and so we are. We're going to be thinking about where we're going to be going next, and so we are. See, I pre-think stuff out, everybody. I'm one of the few streamers who does do that, by the way, who thinks it out ahead of time. Not every single step, not every single thing that I'm doing, because I do like the spontaneity of, you know, things happening as I'm going along. But at least the general idea, the general focus of where we're going. And I think that really makes my stream different than other people, because we have an idea of where we're going. You have an idea as the viewer, as someone who's watching and say, okay, Kismet's going to be working on ammo today. I want to learn how to do epic ammo, because I'm really hurting for ammo all the time. I'm also hurting for having a base that can defend me during Horde Night, and how to crush that. And also how to do progression. We're doing a bit of that today. How to get your skill points as quick as possible so you can out-skill the zombies. And how we at? Oh my god, we're almost at 70,000. Sweet. We're going to make a lot of gunpowder, everybody. This is going to be a big time set it and forget it. See, the cool thing about coal is, but it's also the fuel I'm going to use for running the gunpowder. And that's why you want to get a whole lot of it. Now, again, I could just sit here for hours and do this, but, you know, Horde Night is on the way. Horde Night is coming, everybody, so you don't want to sit and do this forever, because, one, you'll run out of food and water eventually. If you just sit here and just mine day after day after day, if you don't have a backlog of food, especially in the early game. In the early game, if you're doing way too much mining or way too much questing, and you're not working on food and water, or at least using your questing dukes to buy yourself food and water, you're going to die for sure, because your health's going to start going down, your health's going to be really low, mob's going to sneak up behind you, one hit you, and boom, you're dead because your health was low. And so that's why I try to find a good balance. Now at this point, we do want to have a lot of ammo, and we want to have the ability to queue that ammo and let it run for as long as we possibly can. And that does require a little bit of grinding. Look at that, everybody. Still, look at all that coal, everybody. That is the biggest coal node I think I've ever seen. That is absolutely massive. All right, we're out of here. Let's bail. Oh, it's nighttime, too, so we got to keep that in mind. Oh, here's somebody trying to dig down to me. Did they make it? No. All right, let's put a little ladder here. Over here. We get back up to there. Sure, our weapon is fully loaded. Jumpy, jumpy. Come on, get up there. There we go. Turn this way so I can get through that square. Run out here. Turn around. Mob's going to be running. Okay. Gotcha. So I had a feeling it would be right outside the door, and I was right. Because he's going to try to get down into there. They will destroy that hatch, too. If they can't get down there, they'll destroy that hatch to try to get down to you. But the actual path of least resistance, other than the hatch, is just digging down through the dirt. If it's just dirt above your thing. Now, if you went all the way down to bedrock, they got to dig through all that stone, everybody, and that's they ain't going to do that. But there's not always resources at bedrock, so that's why I do the top one. And it's kind of, again, trying to like doing an open pit mine, but you still have the top part, so the mobs are not just dropping on you. Though you can do that. You can just leave it open at the top, keep digging down, and it will just keep collapsing the top part. And then eventually it'll just widen out so big that you have this big hole in the ground. Also don't like it because of the big hole in the ground too. I try to avoid the big holes in the ground. All right, anything in here? No. Let's pick this up. So we don't have to leave it down here, and we're back at the base. All right. Now, while we were gone, there's a whole bunch of stuff running in here. Let's go ahead and check back in on this over here. Hooma! Yeah, look at all that lead in there. All right, we're going to run bullet tips first because that's what we need to do. We're going to take this out of here, stack that right there, take that right there, and away it goes. Okay, now we have a bunch of coal and a bunch of extra stuff. We're going to go ahead and put all that back in there. We're going to go ahead. Oh, we don't even have any coal in here. Let's just put one in there. And then nitrate. Fill her up. Put this down here. With every bit of nitrate that we can possibly muster there and all the coal. This is going to be awesome. This is going to be really, really awesome. All right, here we go. So we'll put a little bit of coal over here. Oh, we should take a little bit of coal and put it also in the output so we don't waste all of our coal. And now we're going to start doing stacks of gunpowder. We can do 61 stacks of gunpowder, everybody. That is a lot of gunpowder. Now, 61 stacks of gunpowder, everybody, at 1,000 per stack is 61,000 gunpowder. Right? Now you know why we took the extra time. And this is going to take a really long time. If I ran it in this one, everybody, it would take 1,464 real-life minutes to run. Right? So if I go over here and I figure that out, hey, Siri, what's 1,464 in hours? Sorry, I forgot to say minutes. Hey, Siri, what's 1,464 minutes in hours? That would run for 24 real-life hours, everybody, for a full day. It would run in that one, but we want to split it up so we get multiple running at the same time, and that's going to be a long, long time. So we want to take this divided by 3, which is pretty easy, everybody. Obviously, it's going to be 20, 480 minutes, so we want to make sure that we have 480 minutes over here. So let's see what we got. Ooh, that's pretty close. Let's do this. Let's do that. Oh, that's right on the dot. Wow, what is the chances, everybody? What are the chances to get it right on the dot? I'm not doing it right on the dot, though. I'm going to go this. So this is going to be around 308. Let's just call it 310. So we have extra. So we'll go ahead and run this out. Or actually, we got to put this back onto here. Like this anyway. So we might as well just run this down by right-clicking. It's putting one in there, one onto that stack at a time. And now there's our 310 for our other one. And run. So that's going to be running for 480 minutes. Hey, Siri. What's 480 minutes in hours? That's going to run for 8 hours, everybody. 8 hours of running. Ah, make a grown man cry. All right, go, baby. Right over here. Again, see how we're scaling up, right? Remember, we're making 1,000 or 2,000. Now we're literally making tens of thousands of resources. Again, getting that stacked gunpowder, everybody, really is a huge difference, as well as collecting a massive amount of resources, getting your ability to yield more resources. I'm showing you all the best stuff, everybody. I'm showing you epic level stuff right here. I hope you're digging it. I'm showing you the best of the best here. The stuff to help you survive, not only in this game, everybody, but any game that uses these type of mechanics. You want to figure out how to set stuff up and set it. Put an extra one in there. And forget it. Now I'm going to put a few extra coal in here too. just to make sure it's not close to that number. Then we'll put this back in here. We'll do this. There we go. Now, look at that. We still have extra coal, too, so we could use it on our extra stuff. I didn't mean to do that on purpose. It just happened to turn out that way. Because when you're doing stacks of gunpowder, it uses 800 in a stack. So if you have anything less than 800, which in the case of the nitrate powder, I only have 200 left. If I had 800, I could do another one. But anything below that, it will no longer be able to do that. So let's go ahead and get out of the bottom part here. I'm trying to go here, get my water too while I'm thinking about it. And then let that run. Now, again, you only want to be doing this kind of level of extraction when you have your food and water squared away, which is what we do. Oh, a shotgun weekly! Tell me I am very close to that auto shotty. Oh my god, are we going to get an auto shotty too? We're going to get an M60 and an auto shotty? Come on, show me auto shotty right down here. Come on, auto shotty. Oh my god. Oh my god, day 55, everybody. Day 55, unlocking the auto shotty. Yes. For sure. Is it the same for console? Because it seems like you're using the mouse. Yes, I am using the mouse, but you can do exactly what I'm doing on console as well, because I am not playing with any mods. Again, sometimes those differences are mods that people are using, but I like to be able to do it on any platform. So everything that I'm doing, you can do exactly what I'm doing. You can build a Kismet kill box. You can go in, do a bunch of this stuff that I'm doing right here, collecting resources. Again, you can watch the whole stream from the very beginning. Remember, I have it in episodes on YouTube. In fact, I can go ahead and just make it really easy. I can go ahead and throw those in the chat for you. Right over here, my solo playthrough. Let me go ahead and grab it and throw it right here, that playlist, so you can watch this playthrough from the very beginning. I know, pretty cool, right? Because, you know, I go above and beyond. Behind the scenes, everybody, you don't know it, but I spend hundreds of hours doing these kind of things, like making playlists and making this stuff easy on all of you, because I think that's the coolest thing, because you know it when somebody puts extra effort in, right? When you go in and someone goes in and makes a playlist and says, look, you don't have to look through my 4,000, almost 5,000 videos on YouTube. I'm not kidding, everybody. That's exactly how many I have. Almost 5,000 videos on there over the last 11 years or so, or longer. I think it's more like 12 or 13 years, since pretty close to the beginning of YouTube itself. But how would it be easier for you to find all of this playthrough in one spot in episode numbers? With a playlist. So that's what I do every single time. I make a nice little playlist, or I'll put it, there's like in different categories. So I have a 7 Days to Die, where it has all the 7 Days to Die stuff together. I have separate team playthrough and solo playthrough. You can also find it on my main channel. You can just go to youtube.com/KismetBP. Remember the B and P at the end. Not just Kismet alone, because I would love to have that, but they refused to give it to me. They said it was a too generic name, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's my name. I'm the Kismet. Anybody else who's using that name, everybody, they're just copying me, because I'm the original. I'm the AO #1. And I've had people come in, because there's some gamer who took the name Kismet, even though I've had the name Kismet for 45, 50 years, for a very long time. In fact, more people call me Kismet in real life than my actual name. I don't answer to anything else anymore, because everybody just calls me Kismet, and I'm cool with that. If it's awkward for you, too bad. Too bad. I'm past the age where I care about whether it's awkward for other people. That's my name. Call me that, and I will answer. If you call me anything else, you call me late for dinner or whatever, I'm not answering. There you go. So I'm the one. So I do spend time setting you guys up with that kind of stuff. So again, you can watch it from the very beginning, how I got started, how I got the underground base going, how I really scaled up to counter. And if you really want to be dazzled, now I don't really even try to do this, everybody, but you can see by the fact that I have not died yet, 0 deaths, that I might know a thing or two after 4,000 hours of playing. And how to escape death, which I've did a few times today too, everybody. Man, there was an onslaught of peeps coming at me big time. And you can see I'm at a huge game stage in the forest, everybody. In the forest, to have a game stage of 138 is so crazy. That is the maximum game stage you can have right now at the stage I'm in at level 62. but it's only getting more and more difficult the more the days go on and the more I don't die. When you die, it actually does you a little favor and eases off on you a little bit. The game kind of reacts to whether you die or not. It takes all of this into account when it's spawning zombies in the world and also into Horde Night. So again, the better you're doing, the better it's going to rise to the challenge, which is what a game should do. And the worse that you're doing, the more it should ease off a little bit and let you, kind of gain your footing and learn how to play the game. And I give them huge credit for that, everybody. That is really forward thinking. Absolutely. And I know it's true because I've played through the game many, many times. Many times. Both solo, mostly team though. I do prefer to play with my team. I really have a good time. If you want to see the team playthrough, you can also check that out. There's a playlist, 7 Days to Die 2.5 team playthrough with me and my crew. You won't see that anywhere else, everybody. I've never seen anybody work the way that we work, where everybody is working together toward the success of everybody. Not just, off building their own base or doing their own thing or doing PvP or whatever they're doing, but really work together in a really solid way where you're just like, okay, we got to get in here and what we're going to do first. Okay, well, first we're going to run up here and we're going to get everybody grouped up so we can look after each other. Then we're going to go ahead and set up a box where we can put all the loot. Okay, we're going to put all the loot in there. And then later on, we'll go ahead and, okay, I'll go ahead and we'll look around for a base. We find a base. Okay, we're going to take over this location. We're going to rebuild it. We're going to build it out. Okay, I put the boxes up. Okay, this will be the drop boxes. This will be all the finished goods are. Okay, then they start dropping stuff in the drop boxes. I'll take it. I'll sort it into stuff. Someone will say, hey, Kismet, I'll work on the food. Okay, here, I'll make a box. I'll put the raw food in there. You work on the food. And they'll say, hey, Kismet, I'm going to work on the garden. Okay, I'll put this in the garden box for you. You go ahead and work on the garden. Okay, hey, Kismet, I'm going to work on the ammo. Okay, hey, I'll put all the ammo over here in this raw ammo box. You do it however you want to do. Hey, I'm going to work on the meds. Okay, here you go. Here's all the stuff in this box. Work on the meds. I don't see anybody doing that, everybody. You will not see that anywhere else except for on my stream with my epic team. And you can even come and join us, by the way. If you like to play as a team in that style of play, where we have one central base and everybody works together, then you can actually join us on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in-game and on Discord. If you want to check that out, what the rules are and all that kind of stuff, you can check it out on my Discord. I'll throw all those links in the chat for you guys. There's a section in there. I know it's going to be really hard to find, everybody. It's called Rules. I try to make it easy, everybody. I don't like things that are difficult. You know what I mean? I don't like it to be difficult. I want it to be super easy so you can go in and just get the information you want. It's kind of like when you have to watch a 45-minute video on how to turn the Windows key off, everybody. I have actually watched that video. I watched this guy and he prattled on forever. And then he just never got to the point until 45 minutes in the video. Okay, this is how you disable the Windows key. Press this button. I'm like, oh my God, he could have said that in the first 3 seconds. Or, by the way, if you have a gamer keyboard, you can actually just click on it. Like I have a Corsair keyboard, which is one of the best keyboards I ever had. I also have a G15, the old ancient keyboard. Still works to this day, by the way. That thing's probably 15 years old. It's pretty old. Or 20 years old. It's very old. But it has a little slider. And you slide it over, and then the Windows key no longer works. And then on my Corsair, you can program it in the software that if I press the lock, it no longer uses the Windows key. Right? How long did that take me to explain to you? 10 seconds? Again, that's why I try to do that stuff. I try to reduce it down to the most core concept, the information you need to know, and you can move on. That's the way I like to do videos. That's the way I like to play on stream. Just the core concepts, the core things you need to know, and then rock on. Because again, everybody, people do way too extravagant explanations sometimes. Unnecessary. Because they're only thinking of themselves and they're not thinking of the person watching. I'm always thinking of the person watching. I'm thinking of you guys. What would be entertaining? What would you enjoy? And I know some 7 Days to Die is super fun. I know because I'm playing it. Obviously, people are watching it. So there you go. I think it explains, it speaks for itself. All right, more forged iron. Let's get that in there. And let's get more iron in the thing. Now, again, we're all about scaling up our stuff for our next base. So we're working on forged iron. So we're going to be doing some stuff with forged iron over there, maybe little spikes to get started. Eventually, we're going to use electricity on this next base. Bullet tips, as many of those as we can get going. Definitely have a brass problem. Cement, keep that running. Let's max that back out. Excuse me. Max that back out here. Like that. All right, there we go. Looking good. And then we'll put this back up in there. And now we have those all maxed. This is still running. Over here? No, oh, that's, no, the gunpowder's still running. Out here. 468 minutes, everybody. You're like, Kismet, how can you make that go faster? Make more chemistry stations. So instead of having 3, you got 6. And then we'll take half that time, 200 minutes. And then you make 12. And you're like, Kismet, there's no way I can make 12. Sure you can. You work at it hard enough, you can make 12 of those. Easy. I've made like 50 of them before, everybody. Especially in the old days. We'd make 50 forges and 50 workbenches and 50 everything. And then we just queue. It's even easier to queue now because you can figure out the split, right? Say you have 15 of your concrete mixers, right? And so, or 10, even easier. So you have 10 of them, and you want to split it between all of them, right? You try to make as much as you can, or you figure out the maximum amount you can make, divide it by 10, and then when you put it in there, you type in the number, it will remember the number. So you can then say, okay, go on this one, go on that one, go on this one, go on that one. You see me doing it all night long. You can do all of those things pretty quick and easy. That's for sure. Pretty quick and easy. So there you go, everybody. There's all those links to various stuff. And one of those links is my Discord that you can pop on over to as well. Plus, you can just go to discord. Or kismet.gg, which is my website. You can pop up there. There's a Discord link there as well. Nice and easy. Again, see, I got a website that's easy to type, everybody. myname.gg. How easy is that, right? How easy is that? Which I think is pretty cool that I even got that, by the way. I'm surprised that nobody else had grabbed it, but nobody thought of it before me. So, haha, suckers. By the way, I did try to get Kismet.com way back in the day, everybody. A long time ago. Way back when the internet began. And they already took it. The people who registered the domains already took Kismet.com. So I couldn't get it because the people who register them took the name. And I'm like, oh, that sucks, man. That blows. So they had it for many years, and then I think later they said, hey, we're going to sell it for, $50 million or whatever. And I said, nah, just get Kismet.gg. I actually got KismetBP.com instead. That's why I've had that for over 20 plus years. So you can also type that too, and that'll take you to Kismet.gg, which is way easier to just type Kismet.gg. So try to make it easier for you guys all the time. So we got that done. We got a vendor reset. That's what we should be doing. We should be at the vendors. Let's go. We didn't travel at nighttime, but we got a whole bunch of other stuff done. That's okay. We'll get that stuff queued up. We're going to try to hit these vendors. Sell off all this stuff. Let's go ahead and wear this. Should I bring my miner's helmet with me? I'll just take it with me, just in case I need the light from it. I have another light. Do I have room in this thing where I can just put the light in here, too? Oh, I do. I got 2 other slots. Awesome, because I remember seeing that light we got as a drop. I mean, I probably could make one at this point. I do remember seeing one. Yeah, right here, helmet light. Oh, hey, very nice. I like free stuff, everybody. That helps me. That I don't have to actually make with my resources. Now, boom, turn the light on. Now, with our sunglasses, we have a little sunglass. You know how they have the little light on the side? Everybody ever seen those sunglasses that have that? Which is actually a really smart thing. Because if you're using glasses like safety glasses with a light on the side, and say you're working in your car or you're in the back, one of the things that my wife's car, my other car, that she drives, is she has no light in the back of the car. So say you got a bunch of groceries, and you put it in the back of the car, and you open up the back of the car at nighttime, you can't see squat in there. I was like, who thought of that? Who didn't think of that you're going to put groceries in the back of the car? What kind of idiot didn't put a light in the back of the car? Oh, hey! Where you going? You're not going to make it. Keep getting that food, everybody. Remember, man's got to survive. Probably make me some machetes at this point. All right, very quickly, before that timer's up, put that meat in there. There we go. All right, well, we were going to go way out to a vendor way out there, but hey, we might as well just hit the vendor here while we're at it. Now, the vendor did reset today. Seriously, doubt we're going to get to all the vendors today because we didn't get an early start on it. Oop, why am I doing this? Because it's early morning. Don't have to stay out here. If it's early morning, everybody, you can just bring your vehicle in here and you'll be fine. But if it's late at night and you think you're going to get kicked, don't bring your vehicle in here or you get kicked out and your vehicle will be stuck inside.
If you drink
So watch out.
coffee,
Okay, now,
if you don't like my food, you can always
forgot to get the stuff out of the vehicle. Standard Kismet move there. All right, there we go. Now, most of this stuff, we'll just do it to the first vendor because it's easier. Great.
Look
there we
quick, buy quicker.
All
piss
right.
off
Sell. Get them dukes. Get them dookie dukes. I don't have my super corn. Look at all these extra magazines we can sell. Okay, okay, there we go. Sometimes I suggest try these twice. If it doesn't go, click on it and then try it again because sometimes he just won't accept it. Man, look at all these extra books we have, man. This is 100 dukes each. Okay, just in books alone, we just made about 3 grand. Biker helmet, which is actually a pretty nice biker helmet, level 5. But I don't need it. That's 3,300 dukes just in those magazines that I had, everybody. That's pretty awesome. That's not counting all the other stuff. Where is my super corn? Did I just sell it? Or did I not grab it?
What's the matter? Can't find what you're looking for?
I did not sell it. I did not grab my super corn. What just happened there? I think I didn't go back for the rest of the stuff. Because I should have super corn. All right.
Oh,
gotta go back.
You want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
Gotta go back for the rest of my stuff. Yeah, I'm easily distracted, everybody. The longer the stream goes, the more that happens, by the way. The more right off the rails the stream goes. By the way, everybody, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just to double check that the stream is still functioning. I do check it every now and again because, you know, technology. And also, I reward you guys for backing me up as well. If you guys put a 1 in the chat, I'll give you guys 1,000 Kids Caps toward future giveaways. So there you go. I remember everybody actually who's a viewer on Twitch or wherever, you do have those emotes for free. So if you're on YouTube, you got GG emote you can use if everything's working over there. Or you can just type a 1 in the chat. Or if you're on Twitch, you can just go ahead and use the actual 1. There's a 1 with a circle around it. That's, again, I give emotes out to everybody. But again, I appreciate you guys being in the channel. Big time. Big time. Yes, I forgot all this other stuff. Okay, I'm glad I thought of it before I got too far. We good. Okay. Also, we can see our food is saying, hey, eat some food. A lot of times, everybody, I call it the double whammy, where I'll just hit it twice so that it's running while I'm driving. See over here? It's building up my food. Like this. And water. And then we out. And you can see if you eat a lot of food, everybody, it makes the distance very far. It's 99 meters right now. I don't have any meat on me. No, I don't. I don't have any meat on me or anything, and I shouldn't really be getting that much. But watch this. Let's go for a little dip. It's gone. Again, you only learn one thing in my stream, everybody. You're like, whoa, Kismet, that was super easy. Yep, there you go. You don't have to wait for how many ever minutes it's going to take for that to roll off. Sometimes 10, 15 minutes. Depends on how much food you eat. Jump in some water while you're dipping around and you're good. Wash off that smell. All right, buddy boy, what you got?
Flash some cash?
Yes, I'm flashing all the cash. Farmer gloves, level 2. What level was our other farmer gloves? I think this is the one that gives you rifle damage. Yeah, we don't need that. Get rid of that. Nerd boots, don't need any of this stuff. We'll do our super corn here in a minute. We want to see what all this stuff is worth first before we get to the super corn. All right, so just in the stuff that I picked up when we were running around in the different areas looking for traders and stuff, taking stuff out of mailboxes and things like that, 4 grand. And then we got some golden nuggets. Whoa, look at that, everybody. 9 grand. And now for the super corn. Everybody, look at the super corn now at 5,900. Why is it so high? That's because I have those glasses on. I also have the mod in there for the modify for the cigar, which is also giving us bartering, plus also +1 strength, by the way. And when I put the helmet light in there, you can see if I take it off, it does absolutely nothing other than is a light. I kind of threw you off on that one. But again, this does 18% more. So now we are getting a higher amount for our supercorn. And it can keep going. I don't even have any points in bartering at all, everybody. So when I get it in bartering, it'll be worth even more, like 8,000 dukes as well. And we'll get to that. We got to get one more point. And then we're going to get into our bartering. And we still got to get more into our extraction, too, because we're going to even extract even more stuff here. All right, so sell supercorn. Now, he's going to only accept 3 rounds of supercorn here, everybody. So you can see that he only accepts so much. And if we search for supercorn in here, we can see it's 3 things of 125, right? 3 stacks is all he's going to buy. If we have any left over, we're going to go. So now we have 26,000 dukes on day 55. I'm showing you how to be rich, everybody. To be crazy rich in here. Now, also, a faster way to do traders, everybody. Again, after you kind of get the gist of traders, you're going to want to make yourself a little vendor run list. What are we looking for? First, we want to sell all of our extra stuff. Then we want to look for bullet casings, so we don't have to do that. All right, maybe turn our caps lock off, too. Acid, we want to go ahead and look for those. We want to look for beakers. Don't have any of those. Supercorn seeds. Oh, those are cheap. Worth it every time. Go. And then mods. Any intelligence mod is what we're looking for. Ooh, another rad remover mod. Very tempting. Don't need any more of that. I wish I had the recipe for the rad remover mod in here. That would be great. Now make my own. And then parts for machine gun parts. No machine gun parts. We got any shotgun parts we might want to look for. You know what? We might want to add that over here, looking for shotgun parts, because now we have the auto shotgun setup. Shotgun parts. There we go. We'll be looking for that too. Don't need any of this other stuff right now. Sometimes I do come back and buy armor parts when I'm creating armor sets, but don't need it right now. And then the last thing I always look for is the books, because I actually look through tactical warfare. Let's buy all of those. What else we got? Vehicle adventures, getting toward that gyrocopter. Oh, that would have been nice if we had another shotgun one that we needed. Look at all this stuff we sold. All right, that's all the stuff we sold in there. So the only thing that he's really got that is stuff I can learn is a tech planet and a knife guide. And you know what? We're so rich, we're just going to buy those 2. Let's go. Don't really need them right this second, but we're going to buy them. Now, I have the nerdy outfit on right here. I'm trying to get one more level, I think it takes. Let's double check. See how close we are on our armor. Now, the second I get that highest level, but I will stop whatever I'm doing, and I'll immediately run back and make the nerdy outfit. Right here, 98 of 100. So we need one more book if it gives us 2 points, or we need 2 more books. Again, we need the armored up books. And if you want to armored up, armor, I feel like is the hardest thing in the game. So right at the very beginning, everybody, of the game, you want to make it a little easier on yourself. Pick whatever level of armor you're probably going to use. In my case, I'm going to be using heavy armor because I'm going to be using the full nerdy outfit eventually. And the same thing with the mining is a heavy armor. So I put at least 1 point in one of these. Now, if you go into the next one, it's going to take 2 points. But here's the thing. If you go into medium armor, guess what? It also takes 1 point. If you take it here, and then 1 point the very first time you put it in, right? So again, it's good to kind of do all of these. Now oh wait, my points are ready. Hold on, I didn't see that we leveled up so much. Holy mackerel. Let's get it going. Oh, we got to go back and we got to re-queue the gunpowder so I can show you the difference, how much of a huge difference that is, everybody. We're going to go do that here in a second. All right, so now we got 40% faster in the chemistry station. And also, you have a higher chance of dismembering people if you're using batons, which I'm not. Again, we need just those 1 more book. So now, instead of going to the next trader, everybody, the smarter thing for me to do is to run back to the base again. Now that we have that unlocked. Again, I didn't realize that we had got 2 more points. All that mining and all that stuff we were working on and killing mobs along the way. We had unlocked some more levels. And we have another level 2, which we'll use here in just a second. But the smarter thing for me to do, because we can always run around to the trader and do stuff while we're running around. But we want to get this re-queued so we can get more more gunpowder faster. Okay, right now it says 454 minutes, right? So we're going to stop that for 19, and then we're going to say, let's queue those up again. 342 minutes, everybody. That's 100 minutes we just took out, right? So that's about an hour worth of time we just took off of there. Just because I put that one perk point. Again, if you only learn one thing, everybody, that's an amazing one to learn. There we go. Mix it again. Mix the same amount again. And now, again, it's going to be 341 minutes. Over here, same thing. Here we go. 455. I should probably write this down so I know what the original was. 455. Stop it. Re-queue it. 342. So again, yeah, about 100 minutes. About 110 minutes. Hey, Suri. What's 110 minutes in hours? 1.83 hours, so almost 2 hours of savings right there, everybody. Just for that one thing. For that one thing. Again, I normally, in the past, would not really go that much into the medical one until I discovered that was a thing. Once I discovered that was a thing, then, oh yeah, for sure do that. Every single time. Every single playthrough if you can. Let's go ahead and get this going. Oh, M60 going up. Very nice. And again, we can drop off some of this coal. We don't need that coal on us. In there. And again, by the way, it uses less resources if you notice there as well. All right. Because we had a coal left over after doing those. So did we do all three of them? We better double check. Well, this one should be 300. This one should be 300. And this one, because they're all evenly balanced. This should all be about 300 something. Okay, what else we got? We got super corn and super corn seeds. We can drop the seeds off. And we don't need to carry this excess stuff because we're going to end up with a bunch of loot at some point. And we don't need to carry that stuff around if we don't need to. Need more stuff in the way. There we go. We're going to bring our dukes, though. And again, we've pretty much cleared everything at the first vendor. If it's all unique items, they're different from each other. If they're the same item, he's going to do 3 of that particular item. All right, let's see where we can find the other trader wreck. There's also a trader wreck over here. Well, how do I want to do this? Do I want to go to this trader wreck first? Then to this one and then back down. Where's Trader Jen? Trader Jen here. Kind of feel like that. Yeah, let's go this guy. Then we'll go up to this guy. Then we'll come down to Trader Wreck. And then probably it'll be nighttime. Probably even before that. And then we'll take that long journey across from here to this Trader Jen. We'll keep busy in this thing here. Doing... collecting cars and brass and stuff like that for bullets. And optimizing our route here. Now, my current record, everybody, 16 vendors in a day. That's my current record, I believe. Might be 20, I can't remember. I do have that highlight that I haven't got around to highlighting yet, but I thought it was 16. Was it 16, chat? Do you remember? I forget. Oh, I forgot to give you guys a bunch of kiss caps. There you go. In the chat. For future giveaways. Oh, good time to take a minute. How's my gas doing? Oh, gas doing great. Let's go ahead. Get that going. Guess I could have made the fuel saver too. I was at it. Again, one fuel saver is not that big a deal. When you're making a whole bunch of them, then that's a lot of acid. Instead of having chemistry stations. Let's get out here on the main road. Help us get there a little faster. I feel like every direction I go, everybody, there's some big mountain in the way on this particular map. Again, remember, it randomly generated the map. So some maps are flatter, some mountains are more mountainous. I particularly got a mountainous one this time. For sure. I like to zoom in a bit too. It makes it a little easier to go around. So you use your mouse wheel, scroll forward. You can zoom in, a little easier to dip around the trees and stuff, because if you're way out here, sometimes a little bit more awkward to drive like that. It's a bit more awkward to drive, plus also you have the leaves in the way and you can't quite see. So if you're more in here, just dropping it way out here. All right. Punk. Do we have another one that we didn't get before? No, I think we went and got that one too. Alright, this guy dropping it way out here in the middle of nowhere. Let's go get it since we're going this way anyway. Dodging trees. Straight up the side. Whoop, whoop. Feel like it's right here on the top of this hill. Where'd you go? I hear it. Over there. Don't want to have your vehicle right under it. Of course there's a mob right under it. Get away from my stuff. Free stuff. Alright, back to where we were going. See how convenient that is when you're using that little red flag, everybody? It really helps a lot. You just right-click on the map. It's going to help you get where you're going. So if you got a detour for a second like I just had to do, you can then get back on track where you're going. I usually set it every time I go somewhere. And I keep my primary base always tracked. You can also track your quest, your primary base, and also use the red flag at the same time. So it's really having 3 track things at the same time. Very, very cool. All right, again, we're going to try to get as many traders as we can until nighttime. And then we're going to try to wrench some cars. Woohoo, a little wide on that one. A little wide on that spin out. There we go, nice. Have anything else on the vehicle? Nope, just meat. Just the meat. Let's look in here and see if there's anything in here we can just learn. Oh man, that tactical warfare getting up there. Oh, no, not those. Those we want to sell. This in here, and that in there. Don't need that gas. No, why is that gas not stacking there? There we go. More super corn and some magazines we can sell.
Afternoon. What the hell do you want this time?
That's a good question. Well, I would like some bullet casings, which you don't got. I'd like some acid, which you also don't got. How about some beakers? You don't got that either. Super corn seeds. Okay, finally, you got something. There you go. I'd also like some mods. You got any intelligence mod? Man, I cannot find an intelligence mod that'll save my life this playthrough, everybody. 0 intelligence mods so far. Parts, shotgun parts, machine gun parts. Buy all the machine gun parts. Ooh, that's like $3 grand. We'll take it. That's a lot of machine gun parts, everybody. That's awesome. We could actually probably make the level 6 one. If we happen to unlock the level 6 one, we might be able to just go straight to that. What else we got in here in books? We got vehicle adventures. Definitely buying those. Armor up. Oh, okay. We're going to buy one and see if we get it. Here we go. Aha! We got the double! Level 6 armor, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. We never have to get those armor books again. We good. We're going to go make a thing. Well, we're already over here at the trader now, so what we're going to do is buy the books that we want, but not learn them yet, because we're going to have a guaranteed, except for that shotgun Messiah, which is going to give me 10% more damage to my shotguns. Again, this is how you win this game, everybody. You build up tons of cash. You then use that cash to accelerate your character. Then as you accelerate that character, I'm just going to buy everything. I'm going to buy it all. You know what? Did I buy that metal schematic even though I'm never going to use it? Yeah. Let's buy it anyway. We still got 18 grand. Or 19 grand. Almost 20 grand. All right. Then straight learn this.
Well, maybe you should try shambles.
Oh, I just learned them anyway. Old habit. That's okay. We're good. Now, we want to drop what we're doing. Run back to the base. Because we're not too far from the base before we go to these other traders. We want to go ahead and upgrade. You're lucky. You're lucky, Rooster. I'm busy. We want to go back to the base and build this nerdy outfit. We'll have a level 6 nerdy outfit that will give us a 100% chance of getting 2 skill points every single skill book. So we are going to return to base. Let's go. Let's get it done. Yeah, GG's, everybody. Another achievement unlocked. We also got the auto shotty. May not have enough to do the auto shotgun. But we'll see when we get back. We got a lot of machine gun parts. Kind of feel like I should just wait till level 6 now. We do have a little bit of time until Horde Day. And hopefully we don't run out of time on stream, which we might run out of time on stream before Horde Day happens. But we'll try. We'll see how it works out. We might just keep powering through, too. We're just going to try to power through. I should probably set a timer so I don't exceed the time. Yes, let's set a timer. Over here. Alright, set a timer so I don't forget. Then I don't have to think about it anymore. That's what I love about timers, and they added the ability on the iPhone now, and I probably had it on Android forever, where you can do multiple timers at the same time, which are awesome. Really great for video games, too. You know how it's great? Let me show you another great Kismet secret, everybody, whether you're playing 7 Days to Die or any other game. So say I'm queuing up my lead, right? And my lead say it's going to take 15 minutes, right? And then in 15 minutes, I have to go to the forge and I have to do something else. Then what you do is you set a timer for 15 minutes that says lead. And then it will remind you that you got to go change out your lead. Now, at the same time, you're cooking some food. And that food's going to be running for 37 minutes. So you set a timer, 37 minutes, food. And then you know in 37 minutes to go back and fix the food. And et cetera, et cetera. Things you got to do during the day, things in video games, whatever it is. And so at some point, sometimes when I'm playing games off stream, everybody, I might have 20 timers going at the same time. A whole bunch of them going simultaneously. And those timers will then just tell me, hey, Kismet, it's time to do this. Kismet, it's time to do that. And I don't have to remember 20 minutes from now or an hour from now to remember to do that thing, which is pretty awesome. I'm going to take this out for a second so the smell goes away. And then I'm going to take it back, which resets the timer, by the way. So now you got another 10 seconds to get it down into here before it smells up. And we'll put all that in there. There we go. What else we got? We got stuff for farming. Let's take care of that. That's easy. Let's just put that in there for now. And I got some coffee. Some gas we can put over here. Get that out of my inventory. Don't need to carry that around. We still got more dukes, and we've got our cafe. I'm going to put right up there. All right. Now, we're going to make a nerdy outfit. Let's see if we got everything that we need for that nerdy outfit. Let's hope. Okay, well, we know we got the legendary part because we saw that earlier. We've got the steel. Looking good. We got the forged iron. We got lots of leather, which is lucky. We already got one armor crafting kit, so we need 5 more, and we're going to have ourselves a level 6 nerdy outfit. Let's hope we have enough armor kits. We're going to just type kit because that's easier to find. Armor parts, sewing kits, and duct tape. So, duct tape, we got enough. Armor kits, we got a ton. And armor parts, which we probably have been stacking a good amount. Yes, 22. Okay, now we're going to make 5 armor kits. And we got it. We got it right there. All we got to do is wait for those kits to run out. And you got to have a workbench, though. Luckily, my workbenches are not doing anything right now. Nerdy outfit, level 6. Boom. 100% chance of getting those doubles, everybody. Now, this is what I've been working toward the whole entire game. Other than survival stuff, is getting to the point now where I can go ahead and wear that. Now, I've also got some stuff in here. I can go ahead and modify this now. Pull these out of here. And move them into my current gear. Right over here. So I want to move my triple pocket mod, which actually I don't need anymore. Look, see, I don't need it. See, if I take it out, let's complete and see if I need it. No, see, I don't need the triple pocket mod, so I can put different mods in there that, like, muffle my sound and things like that. So I'm just going to go ahead and put this in here like this. Now, this doesn't do any other effect other than to make it where you're not overburdened, but I have my pack mule all the way up, which I think is one of the greatest perks now, because it does also sometimes mitigate damage where they hit you and they miss. So it happens quite often, so I absolutely love that. But I don't need that anymore, and I don't need this nerdy outfit. This nerdy outfit I could sell for 258, which I am going to do. I could also scrap it and get some of my armor points back, but now I'm totally styling. Now, also, if we compare the two things, by the way, the armor on this one was 19. The armor on this one is 21. Extra skill point chance, 50%. The one on this one, 15%. right? So that's a 35% difference, but that's a huge difference, even with this just being 3 points, and et cetera, et cetera. You can see the stability and the mobility and so on. Now, some of those things are just exactly the same, and some of those you can see the difference because you can click on the thing and then roll over the other one, and it will show you the difference between those things. The durability of that other one also much higher. So again, we'll sell that. Don't need that triple pocket mod, apparently. Do I have pocket mods anywhere else? Nope, don't need it anymore, so I can just sell it. Do we have any other pocket mods in here? We sure do. We're going to go ahead and sell those pocket mods off also. Probably could just sell this nerdy goggles off now. We're not using that right now. What else we got? We got advanced armor fittings. Some of the stuff you can't use in heavy armor. So we'll just take everything out that has to do with armor. And then we'll go to our armor, and then we'll say modify, and anything that's green can go in there. Like right here, advanced armor fitting. So your stamina, and it's going to boost my mobility. Now, the thing about heavy armor, you can see that it's bringing my mobility down by 8, right? But I can get 3 of that back if I just take this and put that in there, and GG's, like that. Now, actually, I got to go and make sure I'm in the right one. Yes, so there we go. So now, instead of it being -8, it's -5. So again, it gives me a bonus to my mobility. Again, I don't need the pocket mods no more. I can't use armor mods, both the advanced or the basic one. There's usually a basic version of something and then an advanced version of something. Obviously, you want the advanced one. That's the more valuable one and the one that has higher stats. So always put the advanced one in if you can. Great example right here is we have the padded insulated armor and we have the advanced insulated armor. One is going to give you 3 cold resist and 3 heat resist. Obviously, we want to have as many of the advanced ones as we can and use the ones that will give us 5 cold resist and 5 heat resist. Again, they added that all back in the game, which is totally cool. All right, now how close are we on our next big thing that we want to do, which is our machine guns? Oh, we're still a ways away. We're on level 4 right now, but there's other traders. There's other traders we could go to. Okay, putting all this stuff back in here. We might use that on other armor later on. Pocket mods, we'll keep this for other armor. And then we have a bunch of resources that we can put back where it goes over there. Okay, how many machine gun parts? Ooh, man, I'm 2 machine gun parts from a level 6 M60. See, I'm so close to an M60 now, you might as well just wait for the level 6, everybody. It's going to be more worth your time. And your parts. Okay. We're out of here. Did we put stuff up here? No. Anything in the trade box? No. Okay, so we did that trader. Now, the other trader is way the heck up there, and because we have the supercharger, we're able to run up there. Oh, shotgun. What was the other thing I was going to do? Shotgun. Shotgun. There we go. Auto shotgun. 13 shotgun parts. Whoop. Oh, what happened to my thing? One of those is missing. They came over here and broke my stuff. There we go. Let's go see how many shotgun parts we have. Do we have 13? We might start the auto shotty going. Auto shotty takes a while to process. So, we'll want to start it going. Shotgun parts are pretty rare. Yeah, I got 5. Okay, so yeah, we've got a long way to go even to do a level 1. And of course, you need 18 to do a level 5. Or level 6. Okay, so we did that trader. We did this trader. Now we want to go to this trader right here. Let's go. See what he's got. Take a nice straight road. Take a nice wide road where there's no obstructions. Do you see a car anywhere? We looted all them cars, everybody. Again, you're like, well, Kismet, I should wait till later and loot the cars later when I have higher looting and salvaging. Nope. There are so many cars in the world, everybody, that is not even an issue. Just loot them straight away. In fact, I'm going to go this way this time. Run that snake over. I'm going to go up over this way so I don't have to go up over that mountain. I'm going to go right across here, too. Cut left. Oh, there we go. Cut right. Nice. That worked out good. Because there's a little bit of a mountain there that you got to kind of have to go over, so I'm going to go around. Just so we're in a nice flat run. We're getting there. We got food, we got water, we got shelter, we got ammo queued up, we got massive amount of gunpowder going. We are so styling. Now we just need to get our skills up so we can get our better armor, we can get our better weapons, that kind of stuff. Then we'll move to the bird biome. Again, like every 50 days or so, everybody, I'm going to be switching biomes. And then show you how to survive in that particular biome and how to thrive in those biomes as well. Now, the cool thing is we have a bunch of concrete blocks, so that means we can just go straight to building the kill box. So I could, in theory, build the kill box before the next horde night. But at this point, a kind of smarter idea to actually do the vendor run first, then probably do a horde night at that base one more time. So I have to go and fix some of the fences a little bit, and then move it to the new base. We'll build it out. So we have plenty of time, and I would do it right after horde night. I would then go and start building out that new base, so you have plenty of time in case things come up where you say, "Oh, I ran out of this resource. I don't have enough blocks. I hit too many trees." One of those things happens, everybody. Some of that stuff happens along the way. That's for sure. My button's over here. All right, cutting left. Out of the way, you crazy zombie. I'm coming through. Good morning, Crimson Knight. How you doing tonight, or this morning? I hope you're having a good morning, man. I'm still going. What are we at? We're at 10 and a half hours here in the stream, everybody. Showing you guys some love. Having some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. I love me some 7 Days to Die. Oh, guess that stop sign. Goodbye. Going through. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey-oh, hold on. We got mailboxes over here that have got some mail in it. We're going to grab those as we're going by. Sell them to the vendor if we already know them. If we don't know them, then we're going to learn them. Get that stuff as well. Mailbox right here. Grab that mailbox. Oh, there's one we didn't know. For vehicles, too. That's the one I'm looking for. Trying to get to that gyrocopter. That one's already open. Already open. Got through their backyard here. Yeah, that's pretty fast to go that far, everybody. That's very, very fast. That's what's great about the supercharger. Charge it up for the next vendor. Now again, we're going to try to do this as fast as we can. Here we go. Super fast.
It was
in here.
Inventory.
Not sell that. Sell this. Sell that. Sell this nerdy hat. Sell this. Put this over here so I don't actually sell that. Get rid of the triple pocket mod. 20 grand is what we got. All right, now, quick check. Full of casings. Yes. We'll take them. Right there. Acid. No. What else? Beaker. Yeah, I check for the same stuff each time, right? Because this is what I need right now. I don't need stuff that I need in the future. I need the stuff I need right now. And so, no good mods there that I need. Parts is the next thing we need. Oh, shotgun and machine gun parts. Now, I can take some more machine gun parts and make myself a another weapon from it. So I might make, say, another AK, or I might use it for something else. So I'm going to actually get extra machine gun parts, more than what I need now, because we were already at I think it was 16 or 14 or whatever it was. We're going to go ahead and get them anyway. Get them anyway. And we can always come back and sell them to the vendor, by the way, if you don't have them. We're definitely also getting the shotgun parts, too, because those are pretty rare. All right, now books. Let's see what we got. Tell me you got a lot of vehicle books. Nope, no vehicle books. What do we got? 16 grand. None of this stuff is really worth it. Maybe explosive magazines I would probably go with. But there we go. Oh, we should be looking for legendary parts. Why are we not looking for legendary parts? Oh, I am looking for parts. Let's put it in there. Legendary parts, and then books at the end. There we go. All right.
Now that we're done doing business,
I don't know why I didn't put that on the list, but now we got it. All right, now we're going to work our way back down so that we can also go to Trader Jen. We're out of here. We're going to go a little left. Kind of go wide around the town so we can get out here in the outer part. So we don't have to drive through and dodge all the stuff in town. I don't know what's up ahead, everybody. It could be a lake up ahead for all I know. I'm just driving and using my instincts to get around. Bob's Boar, Carl's Corn. Oh, there's another one. That's one we haven't marked. Right there. Wow. Look at that. I went past that a bunch of times, everybody. We didn't see that at the beginning. Bob's Boars. Now, again, you want to mark those every time you find them. Now we know where 2 of those are. Awesome. Again, that was just lucky that I went around that outside area there because I went straight to the vendor and I came straight back and I never went past that Bob's Boars until right now. We could have got that pretty early on because we were running that vendor pretty early. But you never know until you know, you know? Plus, I also got it as well. I got legendary parts, but he doesn't make them. It just makes the part I'm making. I mean, the vendor doesn't have legendary parts? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't know what you're trying to say. Let me catch up on the chat here. Again, good morning. It's the trees for me. Yeah, I hit more trees than anything else. Trees and rocks. I'm good at it. I checked out your videos and noticed you're still new on Kick and all of that. Yeah, that's true. I am new. And you're a scammer, so I'm going to ban you. Bunch of scammers. Bite me, Kick scammers. They're always trying to say, oh, well, you're new on Kick, and hey, I want to help you do the thing, and da-da-da-da. Yeah, whatever. I know a bot when I see one, and a scammer who's behind that bot. I don't listen to any of that stuff, everybody. Oh, I can help you get 10,000 viewers in your channel, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, if you cheat, if you're a cheater, I don't cheat. I don't lie. I don't steal. Not that I can't. Anybody can. It's like the most basic, scummy thing you can do as a human being. I choose not to. I do it the old school way. I earn it. I know, it's a crazy way. It's a crazy way of doing it, everybody. You earn it through effort, time, and sweat and tears. That's what you do. You do it the old school way. More rewarding that way anyway. Thanks for the ones in the chat as well, by the way. I appreciate that, Monster Zero. You do it of the old school way. Oh, look out, we got a turn. Oh, rammed into the side of the trader. All right, coming in hot. Wow, wobbling all over the place. Oh, we actually made it. All right. I was trying to get that kind of grifting down at the end.
Quick.
Always practicing that. Oh, I forgot to learn our vehicle book. All right, what are we doing? We're not selling anything. We don't have anything to sell. All right, cool. We can just go and buy stuff. Bullet casings. Yes. Less bullet casings. Again, this is another trick, by the way, is just to buy the bullet casings. You don't have to look for the thing. Ooh, he's got some acid. We'll take that. Beaker. Nope. Corn seeds. Again, after you get past tier 3, everybody, and you kind of refreshes the trader, he'll start to have super corn seeds. Come on, where's that intelligence mod? You watch me, everybody. I'm going to run out of dukes, and that's when that intelligence mod's going to pop up. That's how it always goes. And then I did parts, steel. Let's just get all the machine gun parts we can muster here. We might make multiple M60s. No legendary parts, no shotgun parts. And then we're books. You don't have to search the word books, everybody. Just go to books and look. Armored up. We don't need it no more. We don't need no more armor up books. Again, there's a point at which you'll max out all these books and you don't need to do this anymore. That's why I do it in the beginning of the game, because it gives me a huge advantage. A little tempted to do handgun magazine. But we can always get that later. That's not the highest priority. And I'm going to learn this book before I forget.
Wouldn't want to get hurt.
Okay, dude's not got that much. A little bit of acid there, which is pretty cool. We'll take that. Let's see if we get to Trader Jen. It's getting late in the day. I should not have brought my vehicle in here, but close enough. We had some time. All right. seriously doubt we're getting to Trader Jet in time. That's a long way to go, even with the supercharger. We gotta, you know, go around all the obstacles, like rocks, and trees, and other things, fences and things, and lakes and mountains. That's a lot to do in that amount of time that we have. But that's okay. We'll go over here and do what we gotta do. Oh, and there's a road right here, too. Sweet. That's convenient. And notice I'm taking the road because I have a feeling this road is going to circle back toward the bird biome. It just gets us over that mountain, and then we can just dip down the side. Yeah, a little side road. Little side roads help out a lot. Those roads used to go nowhere, by the way. Now they made them all go to POIs, which is an awesome thing to do. Whoa, look at the sunset. Pretty cool. Turn my light on. Sunset over the top of that mountain. We're driving through the bird biome. We need to go this way, I can tell already. We're gonna want to go this way, and we're gonna want to get up on this road. We're gonna go around over the top of this mountain. Look out, lady. Coming through. Crazy zombies. Find something else to do other than to wander around. Very slim chance we're going to make it. Do not park your vehicle in there in case you get kicked. High chance I'm going to get kicked, too. Right through here. Park this out here. Shoot these people. I'll come back for that loot. Close this. Speed.
It's closing time soon. You
Speed.
got
Here we
an
go.
endgame
All right, I know.
to
Close time soon. I heard you.
Thank you
Full
for
of
shopping at
casings.
Trader Joe's. We'll be closing soon, so make your final purchases.
Acid. Beaker. Oh, we've got a workbench. Supercorn. No, she don't have supercorn seeds. Mods. Strength mod. Buying that. What else? Parts. Shotgun parts. Buy all of those. And then books. Yeah, she don't really have anything I need. Okay, so even if she kicks me, no big deal. Yeah, I don't need any of that.
Thank you
right
so
now.
much. Hey, come again.
We actually made it, got it all, and we're gonna just walk out, no problem. Of course, she's gonna kick me in about 2 seconds, so we're gonna get out of there. There we go. All right, so now's a good time. Pick up my loot, by the way. Trader Jen is closed. That was perfect timing. All right, let's grab all this loot laying around. What we're gonna do is wrench our way all the way to the next trader. Get ourselves tons of brass. All right, right here. Drop this in here. Good stuff, good stuff. I forgot to sell the nerdy outfit. That's what I was going to do. But we do have a strength mod too, everybody, so we can go in. Let's see if we got a room in here. We do. Throw the strength mod in there. What the heck? Probably end up putting that in a different outfit later, but now, oh, and there's the thing I could have sold there too. All right. Wrench some cars. Great thing to do at nighttime. Just be careful. I'm gonna run up on you while you're wrenching. Where's the other trader? She's down on the other side of town. All right, we'll just go through town and grab a bunch of stuff as we go. Weapon, make sure it's loaded. All weapons fully loaded. Shotgun. All right, all loaded. Ready to rock. Gotta loot it first, would be a smart idea. Always know where your vehicle is. It's behind me, so gonna get spooky now, everybody. We're actually gonna loot at nighttime as we go through the main town here. Now you can make this go faster, which we will do eventually. But right now, we're all about getting our stuff going faster. Actually, we have another point we could be doing more damage. Trying to make sure there's no mobs while I'm checking my points. Okay, how many more points we got? 1. Okay, we could be doing better bartering. We've got this up. We don't get any more bonuses for going there. Advanced engineering, we could reduce and we can make the workbenches go faster by 20%. And the cement mixers. Kind of feel like we want to do that with bullet tips and stuff. Of steel. Yeah, I feel like we might want to go in that line. But I feel like we might want to finish off the strength line. So let's go ahead and make more block damage. The next thing we'll do is mother load. And then I don't think we just Skull Crusher. Yeah, we do Skull Crusher next. Okay, so we'll do all of these first, then we'll come back to... we don't really need it that much. As much as we need to be able to collect resources faster. Okay, now again, we're just going to try to grab the easy stuff as we're going through. I'm not going to dip into the POIs themselves, unless it's something super easy, like a parking lot like this. It's pretty easy, just a wrench. Watch out for baddies. See, look, they're still running at me over there. See that? Forward a little bit. Hear that noise? That dink? That was my perk, everybody. It's one of the best perks, I think, in the game now. Pack mule, right here. Get out of here. So awesome. Work on our food and water, just in case. Gonna attract more mobs, but definitely worth having the stamina. Plus, give me more XP. Get more points. Whoa. A little laggy. Feel like it's getting laggy. Might want to restart my client. Yep. Gonna touch laggy. And when it gets like that, everybody, a simple restart usually helps a bunch. But then something will go off the rails, so probably best not to restart. In my case. This is a bad position right here. I'm going to turn this around. Aim it this way. Somebody on the right. How'd you get behind me so fast? Again, from 40 meters, everybody, there's mobs running at me. Oh, man, that is not good. The laggy part is not good. By the way, you can turn that off, by the way. You can turn that whole smell system off if you don't want to do it. I'm playing in vanilla, everybody. The default settings to see how it plays through. And the thing, if you play without mods, everybody, you can then give them feedback and say, look, this happened when I was playing, or I had this problem or this glitch. But if you're playing with mods and a whole bunch of stuff like that, they could actually be affecting the game and the way the game is playing. So they do ask you not to do mods if you are going to give them feedback, which I like to do. Going over here trying to get this stuff. My meat. It's not your meat. That's my meat. Put that in there. Another vehicle adventures. Oh, and the stamina, or the whatever that's called, the booster thing, the morale booster. There we go. I'll hunt animals with bows. This one you're getting more brave, everybody. You're out here doing this at nighttime, causing all sorts of racket, knowing that there's basically high-level mobs around that are ferals, that are running. Even the other mobs that are not ferals, they're running because they run at nighttime. So yeah, it's when you're starting to get a little bit more brave. Just keep your guns loaded is all I'm saying. Keep your head on a swivel, that's for sure. I hear a bird. Get off the road. Oh, yeah. Just... Little parkour there for you, everybody. I got up on the sign. See, there's a sign there. I was talking about this earlier where you can try to get up on the bus. You get up on the sign and then you do it. Now, you can reduce your sound, your stealth, where they'll never even detect you. You can sneak up on them and gank them. You can totally do that. I have a good amount of members that like playing that way, where they're playing very stealthy. Big time. Watch out when you do the last thing of the bus, though. Down you go. Watch out for that. Alright, again, always trying to keep my vehicle aimed in such a way for a quick getaway. In case I draw too many mobs. Oh, there's a mailbox. Stay dead. Great way to get a bunch of XP, too, while you're at it. There's a dire wolf over there. Whoop. I can go get that dire, everybody, but don't really need it. Up on the thing. Loot it from up here, which is much safer. You can also even go into third person if you wanted to. Like this. So you can see all around you. Me, I stay in first person most of the time. I'm so used to it after all these years. I just stay in first person. God, it's so laggy. Come on. This guy first. He's a feral. He's on fire. These two, they're together. This one. That one again. This one. All dead. Now reload. Look behind you. Nope. You can tell I've been here. A lot of dead zombies. Well, look what we got over here. Crack a book. We marked this? We did mark it. I think we've already looted that. We'll put our vehicle this way. We'll get this one here. We already looted it, but we didn't wrench it. The great thing about having a mouse with a bunch of buttons on the side, I can just very easily switch. Shoot her again, just in case. I hear you up there, bird. Look at that cool tower right there. Neato. Okay, now see my, you can't see it, let me move over. See my weapons getting low? I wouldn't even risk it, but I just repair it now. Another bird flying overhead. Oh, that was a good shot. Gonna be for our farms later. This is spooky. Very spooky, scary stuff. All right. Back over here, get these cars. Oh, these cars got in an accident. Just realize it. There they are in the thing. That guy got back up. This guy down. Then, whoop, that guy. Too slow on that. Behind me. Yeah, these guys got in an accident. I forgot that's a thing. This is like a setup, everybody. So you run over here and see the two cars. Those guys pop out of the car. Go this way in case anybody's coming up behind me. Oh, I'm dropping loot. I don't like dropping loot. Oh, I forgot to loot the car. That's super useful. There we go. Okay. Not going to do the cop car. We'll probably come back to that another time. Assume there's mobs behind you, everybody, and you'll never be wrong. Cool vanity tower there. Two ferals. Ah, storm coming in. Yeah, gotta get out of here. Look at how cool the storm is, though. Cool at nighttime. All right, we're getting out of here. We got 60 seconds to get out of the storm. And actually gives you like a 2-minute thing after that, which I really like that they added that. But we're going to get out of Dodge. We're going to go toward this little thing. Now, the reason why I'm going toward this marker, as opposed to going in a building or trying to hunker down or whatever, is because this marker right here is where the forest biome is. And so if I just get out of the biome, I won't have to worry about the storm. I find that's the most effective thing to do. Is just get out of the biome. Now, you can't just dig a hole and build a little thing underground and hunker down underground. But I hate doing that because it just basically kills the momentum of my playthrough. And then I'm just sitting, cowering underground. When I can, just do this instead. All right. Let's go over this road. Now, I didn't know this road was here. But now that I saw this road is here, I'm just going to do that instead. And I think that goes right to the burnt biome, but I see another car maybe we can get. And I'll just go along this road here until I get too close to the burnt biome. And then turn back the other way. Now, you do get more loot when the storms are going on. So if you are battling mobs in the storms, the most annoying thing about the storms for me is, one, it, again, slows your progress. But also your vehicle slides around all over the place. And that's not good. You don't want that going on. Oh, look at this. Look at these fumes coming in. That's a bit of the burnt biome right there. We're going to dip over this way. We're going to go around. Go around that bit of burnt biome there. And then we're going to try to dip up over here where this little place is. Rupert residence. A vehicle. That was in the grass. I heard somebody somewhere. He was in the grass back there. And just find yourself a nice major road. Looks like I've wrenched all these cars off the road. There are no cars on this road, even on the checkpoint. Check it out. No cars except for that cop car. I think I did that cop car because I can see there's a ladder there. I sure did. There's also some cars in there. A Jeep in there we could do. Yeah, we already did all these. We already did this, and I'm going the opposite direction of the way I really want to go. Which way do we want to go? We want to end up down here. Already done that. That's in the burnt biome. I've done this road over here. Let's go find out. I should have looked at the in-game time to see how long it was going to be before that's over. Again, see, I just stop what I'm doing because it just, you know, stops my gameplay. I have to go hunker in someplace, or I could try to fight in the storm or whatnot. And then you're taking damage because you're in the storm and all of that. I just would rather not. But again, I'm just playing it with it on for now. Again, I think they should have a timer of how long it's running. The storms are going to be running for another so many minutes. Kind of thing. What's that lady way over there? There's a snake this way too. Snake's still alive. No, I ran it over. Dream on, Fred. Assume there's more coming. Those cars are really great for brass radiators. Eventually, we'll yield more resources from cars eventually as well. We have a little bit in there, but not as high as I wanted to be, obviously. Again, you only have so many points, and I'm trying to use them very effectively. In the earlier game here, or kind of getting into mid-game, depending on how you look at it. As well. Oh, sun's coming up. Sun's up as well. We might be able to go back. Let's just work our way here, and then hopefully by the time we get down this road, the storm has stopped. I like to use good use of my time. Yeah, I don't like wasting any time at all, but again, I try to be very effective, trying to survive in the wasteland. Trying to survive. Hello, Boss Hog. What up, man? Congrats, Kismet. Yeah, we got it. We got that nerdy outfit going, man. We are styling now. We are styling. We're going to finish up all of our skills in no time. Didn't even want to waste a bullet on him. By the way, the reason why I ghost ride my bike like that so it rolls up forward is so it'll be up further forward when I do the next car, and then it'll be right there. So I'm kind of working toward it. That's what happens when you swing too early or you click too early. It does a swing instead of attacking. All right, we're getting up here. It does still look like there's a storm in there. I can see it from here. I looked at the timer around 3:30. It's 4:30, so it's an hour in game so far. I'd imagine that storm's still going on. Yeah, see now my vehicle drives like a dead stick, man. It drives really bad. Very awkward. Get this car though. They have been trying to make it better, so I give them credit for that. Alright, well, while we're waiting, we'll go along the forest biome. We'll get back down here. We were trying to get to this other Trader Jen. Right now, that Trader Jen is open. So we'll just cut down to here. This way. We'll just cut down there through the forest. That's not the way I'm trying to make you go, guy. There we go. We'll just cut down here, and then we'll just go for Trader Jen, even with the storm, because the storm should roll off here soon. It's now 5 in the daytime. We missed about an hour of being able to go to the vendor because of the storm there. Let's see what happens. Circumnavigating the storm here. Alright, so yeah, it went off. So it's about 3 hours in game, it kind of looked like. So I'm going to have to check that, keep checking that to see if that's actually what it is. Because it did finally go off, so great. I am going to this Trader Jen here. Way over that way. Alright, here we go. Now, you can actually get pretty far if you have the motorcycle. You can get about 2K in the storm, because it not only does it count down for 60 seconds, but it also gives you a couple minutes to get out of the storm, or to find shelter, whatever you want to do, before it starts to damage you. And then if you get out of there and you find shelter, it runs that timer back up again. So then you have another 2 or so minutes to be out in the storm. And also you can go ahead and, you know, battle mobs and get extra loot and better loot it in the storms. But I still haven't gotten to where I like it yet. I'm trying. I've tried to get there, but it just kills your momentum every time. So, and I'm all about the momentum. Keeping my momentum going. What's left to do? Did we loot all this? Looks like we did. I don't see anything in here. It's lootable. Best way to check the car and see. Yep. We already looted that. All right, Trader Jan. Sorry I'm late. I was trying to be here when you opened, but I'm here.
Take your time looking.
I'm going to also sell her these engines because I don't need them. Batteries as well. All right. 565.
Thanks for letting me take care
What
of
happened to
you.
my Dukes?
And be sure to tell your friends.
I put them on my vehicle. Put them right there instead. 10,000 Dukes. We can sell this. We can learn this. Sell. Now, I can learn any book now without having to worry about it. I can learn all these other books, too, because you get XP from them. So if you're really worried about XP, you could just be learning all these books. But we can also be selling stuff. Remember, you only sell 3 of any given item. We'll sell some more batteries, though. I want to keep that level 5 for now. Until I have a bunch of level 6s. Wrenches we don't need. This we can get rid of. Hammer, or sledge. Might as well clear our inventory while we're at it, so we might as well just sell this stuff off.
Yeah, still no.
Oh, she don't want that. All right, sell. This is going to get scrapped. Then I'm not going to bother to lug that around. No, you don't want that. Not interested. More engines. More recipes we can get rid of. All right, good. And then he's up here. All right, girl, what you got? Let's go. Bullet casings. Nope. Ah, I got a beaker. Yeah, there we go. Nice. You don't have super corn seeds. I don't know why I look for it every time. You don't need to. Nothing in there under mods. Then parts. Oh, yeah. Whoa, 9 shotgun parts. Well, that's like 3 grand. We'll be taking that. We're going to be making ourselves an auto shotty. We're going to be making ourselves a sweet auto shotty there. Oh, I forgot to look in the books. I got so excited about the shotgun parts. All right, books. What do we got? Come on, I need vehicle books. That's what I need. Range archery perk book. Nope, no vehicle books here. Lucky looter number 2. Find more ammo and loot. Oh, 100%. We're getting that one. Yeah, that's a good one.
See me sometime.
Nice. I'm just might come back and see you, which probably guaranteed because you're one of my vendors. So I have to go and see. Okay, so we got that one. We got this one out here. We got this one. So we did that one. We did this one. Now we probably want to dip left, dip right, and then swing up. Maybe we'll hit another trader to go into this. Oh, we have 2 traders over here. So then we'll just cut across the thing here, and who knows what we'll find in that kind of empty area. So let's go to this trader gen first. And just try to be efficient with my route. And I keep working on this route the whole time I'm playing, each and every different playthrough. Is working on my trade route. The most efficient route, which one to go first, second, third, that kind of thing. We'll work on it even more so when we get our gyrocopter. And that's what we're really working on. We're working toward our auto shotgun. Trying to get that to max level. And we're trying to get our gyrocopter unlocked. That would be our next big unlock. And once we have that, man, we can do vendor runs all day. Now, your gyrocopter, that's one for sure I would consider putting the vehicle mod on, the fuel saver mod on that one. Of course, also your other things, your storage mods, because the gyrocopter uses a lot of fuel. Again, just cutting through the backcountry. Get on the main road here. Cut right. I always think it's funny when I'm riding down a road and there's like no cars. So I'm like, I think I've been there. Again, see that jittering? Everybody's starting to jitter. That's when you've been playing for a long time without closing your client and opening your client up again. It's massively jittering. So we're definitely going to want to fix that. Might get over this Trader Jen and then just quit the client and reopen it. I find that, in a good session, everybody, you might want to at least close it at least once and then reopen it. It gives it a good, clears out the memory. Because, again, they're still working on the game, so, it still needs to be optimized even more so. They've optimized it a little bit, but it definitely needs some more work. And they're asking the engine to do a lot, though, by the way, if you think about it. It's calculating all this stuff all way off in the distance, all these things going on, all the mobs appearing in front of me all the time. Because, again, it's spawning them ahead of me as I'm driving. It's spawning where I am. And it'll just keep on spawning them as I'm driving along. Again, do we have anything in here that we need? Nope. We don't have anything on us that we want to sell. Got this, so don't lug that around. And there, good. Alright, we got about 6,000 dukes left. Let's see what we can get.
Sorry for my top tier treatments ready.
Bullet casing. Just not gonna have that mods. No mods that I need. Parts. Oh, more shotgun parts. I don't know how many I need, so I'm just gonna buy them all. What do we got? 4 grand left. Okay. 10 books. Don't need armor up anymore. We maxed that. Oh, another vehicle adventures. Cool, we'll take that. Spear Hunter number 7. It's actually got 2 of them. I have been using the spear. Spear's pretty great, but it's in the line that I rarely ever run. Fireman's Almanac. Added chance to find more water in loot. We'll buy it because who knows when the next time we'll see it. We also have the small tank mod. I actually don't use these tanks anymore at all. I just reload. I just put the gas in after. This way I can do more block damage and stuff like that. I feel like that's way more useful as a mod than to have the gas tank in there. All right. I don't think there's anything else in there she wants, but that was pretty good.
Much. Hey, come again.
Almanac and vehicle. We're at 93 of 100. So, let's see. 7. Half of that would be 3 or 4 more books. So we got her, and then we want to go Trader Jen over here. Open that up. Did we loot this Trader Jen? Go check. Nope. We did not loot this Trader Jen, because I would have looted that car. It's usually the sign, or she reset. I think this is one that we just went through and we found her and we kept running. Again, unless it reset while I was gone. Oh yeah, that's gone. So I did loot somewhat. I think that just reset. The car itself just reset. Otherwise, there would be books there. It's just been a while since we looted it, so it's been like more than 7 days. And so the containers are gonna respawn stuff. And I think they shouldn't respawn for. Oh, the bullet cripple 'em mod. Even if it's to my advantage, but I think they shouldn't respawn. That's a pretty good drop there. Yeah, you can see I've been in here. These have all respawned. So if it's a container, it'll respawn. If it's something that's out in the world that you're picking up, it will not respawn. Usually. Like the shoes and the different things that were here, that's not going to respawn. But the stuff in the toilet will. As well. I get a little bit of loot there. A little bit of extra loot. Check the ambulance over here. The traders are the few things that I will go and loot again if they do reset. Just because I'm here and I might as well. Whoa, there was a ton of stuff in that one. I very rarely ever look at what it is, everybody. In the moment, I just grab it all. I call it super looting. You just super loot everything, you grab it all, and then you deal with whatever you got later on. Deal with it then. We gotta get a whole setup for bartering later, too. We're gonna be making big bank. Water thing over here.
Good morning, survivor.
Morning, girl. Let's see if we got anything we can sell you. Yes, this. I just ran around her camp, and I'm selling her the stuff from her camp, which I find funny. Don't need that vehicle storage mart. Already know it. Nothing else? Nope.
I hope you get feeling better.
Use. All right. Nice. I don't think they see, like, the stuff on the table here doesn't respawn. None of that stuff. I don't think there's anything in this one. That's why that one's probably not open. Yeah, nothing in those. But hey, worth a quick stop. Okay, and we put the other one on. Over there. Yep. On to the next one. Man, we got a lot done today. It's come a long time. Yes, it sure has. You can actually go back and watch my very first time playing 7 Days to Die. I do have that video on YouTube. In fact, I have a whole list of playlists that will show you all of that stuff way back when. You can check that out on my Discord, actually. And there's a section in there that says playlists. And you can look through there and say, first time I played 7 Days to Die, right there. Right there. Or you can see past games that I played. Because I actually list all the games that I played here on stream, and the first time I played them, if I have the video for it, which I do for pretty much all of them. Like Minecraft, and first time I played that with my kids, and first time I played 7 Days, first time playing Fallout 4 as well, or pretty close to the first time. I think I couldn't really record as good as I could now then. Because the technology wasn't there, and I couldn't afford the drive space back then. I was going through some medical issues, paying a bunch of doctors instead. A bunch of jerk doctors, by the way, who didn't help at all. They were mostly useless. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to reset my client. We'll get over here first. I go down this back road. Yeah, this is really closed off over here. You can get really easily trapped. If it was nighttime and there were a bunch of mobs chasing me right there, that would be bad. Oh yeah. Remember, every book we read now, 100% chance of getting 2 skill points. So if it takes 100 points to get up there, we only need 50 points. And here, oh, you see I've been through here. You can see I got all those boxes. All the mailboxes are open. He's just gonna be annoying. This one we've not looted. Okay. I wonder if you log out the trade or if you log back in. There's a good question. Alright, we're gonna exit. I'll bring up my background, because game is getting really jittery. So I gotta quit out of the client so I can reset that memory. And whatnot. Make sure that nothing else is causing it to slow down. We'll give it a second. I always have a lot of stuff running, but not really on this machine. On this machine, I have, like, you know, web browser open and Discord, and that's about it. But again, if you want to run a little bit better, everybody. Now, I have 2 separate machines. One machine is the streaming machine, as you can see. Hello. And then the other machine is my gaming PC, and that PC outputs its video to my streaming PC so it can record it, and then also broadcast it to you guys. So one machine, that's all it does, is it just sends the broadcasting up there. It manages all the alerts, all that other stuff. And then the other one is pure gaming. And this way it doesn't slow down my actual gaming PC. And so my gaming PC is running at full FPS. So very important. And we'll get back into it. Just like that. No problem. Reset it. Relaunched it. Get back in. Here we go. Try to get these last couple traders. And maybe get back to the base. Do one more Horde Night at that base. We might not have enough time to get the Horde Night in. I'm going to try. If there's enough time. We will see. I'm interested to see if I end up in the trader or if it kicks me out of the trader when I spawn in. No, in the trader. During the day, you come back in the trader during the day. Oh, close the door. Or maybe it was already closed. All right, let's get this stuff out of here first because we're going to probably end up selling some of this to the trader. Check all this. I say I forget where all the things are here. But we'll do all the stuff in the tent first. Nothing. And then we'll do out here. I'm not even going to look at it. Whoa, I got a bunch of stuff on me, though. I can just learn and don't need to carry around. I can put most of this in here and take the books out. Oh, vehicle adventures. We'll learn that. We'll take this out. We got our dukes. Sell that wrench. Sell those engines. We'll keep that. Nothing else. Yeah, see, the first time I came through here, I didn't loot this out because we were running from item place to place to place. As long as you don't have a mob that's ranged, you're pretty styling because you can stay inside here as long as all the doors are closed and the mobs can't get to you. And that's because, again, the traders are invulnerable. So you're pretty styling. Like, see that thing right there, everybody? That will never respawn once you take it because the actual container itself goes away. But if the container stays, like these here, they will eventually reset. Usually after 7 days, which is the default. You can actually set it to other days. Like before they added questing, everybody, I'd actually turned the respawn up to 5,000 days. And the reason why is so that my team had to go from city to city to city to get more loot. So they couldn't just wait for it to reset and then go back. Oh, legendary part. And go back and loot it. Oh, and some thermogear too. Oh, awesome. Oh, and some thermogear here too. Whoa. Whoa, that is like super lucky. Let's put that back in there and let's get this. What do we got over here? Yeah, maybe we might want to sell some stuff to the vendor first. All right, we'll go sell some stuff to the vendor.
Another one? Need a little tender loving care?
Don't need this longwear anymore. Farmer gloves. Nope. Got better now. We got our thermocore. That was really lucky to find that thermocore right there. That's pretty crazy. Wrench. Cash.
Well, you just brightened my day. I'm glad I could help you.
All the rest of the stuff we'll throw in here. Learn this one. Definitely keeping that legendary part. Well, that was worth it just that alone. All right, let's get the rest of this. I forgot to get this ambulance. I think we got the rest of this. Yeah, we got that. We got the truck. Can't loot. Got all of these. I always take the most important thing with me in case I run out of time. But I can always come back and grab it again, right? Come back and grab that. Grab all this stuff in a minute. Wow, thermoclave, what the heck is going on right now? That was like 3 therma care stuff in a row. That's like the highest in insulation stuff in a row. Trader Jen is the spot, apparently. This Trader Jen is knocking it out of the park. All right, nice. Pretty sweet. Ah. Those Thermocore, again, going to insulate you against extreme cold and heat. They used to have it where some of these forges worked, by the way, in previous versions of 7 Days to Die. So we would just roll up on one of these that did work, and then use it right at the trader as well, which I thought was kind of cool, but then also I guess a little OP. So I gotta admit that's a little OP to be able to just go to the trader and use the trader's benches as well. Not there, over here. None there that time. Over here, yeah, on here. Stuff up here. I wonder if you just leave something in there and you leave the container, and then when it resets, the container resets too.
How can I help you today?
That'd be an interesting test. I'll be with you in a second, Trader Jen. I gotta get up here on the top here and get these bird nests, which I didn't know existed until recently. Oh, and of course, too many. This, have that. Jump across. Really hurting for food. Good place to get eggs. All right, Trader Jen, what we got some more to sell you? Sell some your stuff right back to you. And then we don't need patchwork gloves anymore. Man, we got an old thermoset now. Wow. Pretty awesome. All right, I gotta get back over here. And we're searching for our stuff. Little casings, pretty sweet. All right, we'll get all of those. Arshind, beaker, mods. God, I cannot find this intelligent mod. There's a fortitude mod. Don't want that right now. Maybe later. Parts. Shotgun parts. Sweet. And then books. Come on, vehicle books. Or some good perk books would be nice. Those are the ones I just sold her. Vehicle books. Ooh, 3 of them. We'll just buy all 3, thank you. I think that's it. I think that's what we need.
I just knew you'd find something you like.
Got it done. I love how my headphones died at that very second. There it is, everybody. Gyrocopter time. Man, we are just blazing it in this playthrough. I think this might be up there in one of my greatest playthroughs, everybody. We are crushing it. Gyrocopter unlocked day 56. By the way, it is Horde Day. I got to get back to the base in a lickety-split time here for sure. Let's go. Apply. Hear what's going on. All right, so I don't think we're going to have enough time for the burnt biome, but we might have enough time for a Horde night. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh, man, it's kind of already on the way. I say we go for it. I say we go for it, see what happens. Otherwise, I'm going to be just driving around in the open spot during the Horde night. We'll see. I got time to deal with you, lady. I got things to do. First thing I gotta do is put some gas in here. Make sure gas is all the way up. There we go. All right, we're gonna cook. Here we go. Now, the cool thing is I've already synced to both the burnt biome and the desert biome. I suggest to get those synced as early as you can so you can utilize both of those other biomes on top of the forest one. We're just gonna... Oh, I see a storm off in the distance. There might be a storm in the desert. If there is, we're gonna break off. See how it's cool? You can see the storms in the distance. They added that, everybody. So I think it's really cool. Yeah, remember when you can use the working workstations? Yeah, I remember that. We used to use them all the time. We just camp. We put our base right outside the thing, run in, and use them in the trader. Yeah, there's definitely a storm going over here. Well, at least it's not going on in all the biomes at the same time. I think they might have changed it. They might have changed it where it's not going on all the biomes. Again, see, in the burnt forest, it's not going off. All right, we'll have to just cut back around here. Let's go this way. See, my base is over there, but the base is now, there's now that storm between my base and where I'm at. And so we're just going to kind of circumnavigate a little bit there around the thing, and then we just got to go straight for it. There is, as you can see, there is stuff in between, but we're going to try to go around. Well, we're going to run out of time. Yeah, I think we might have to do this Horde Night next time, everybody. We're going to run out of time. YouTube's going to cut me off. So yeah, we might get back to the base and then hold it till next time. That sucks. That sucks, orders, but we do what we can. It was definitely OP, wasn't it? Yes, you just run in there day one, start crafting up some cement. I always loved it when it had the cement mixer. Again, we fully utilized it many times. Go around the corner here, get into the forest, then cut right. Trying to navigate around these giant mountains for some reason are in this playthrough. I don't know what's up with that. We're definitely going to go left. I do like that it shows you the storms, though. That's cool. You know, if you're going that way, you're like, there's a storm there. I'm going to go around. Like I'm doing right now. Kind of going around and up and over. Motorcycle's great for going up and over stuff. Oh my god. Very hilly right here. See a road off to the left we could do. But I just say we go dip right here. Go a little around the bottom of the mountain. Just go a little faster. And then we out of here. Yeah, good idea to dip out anyway because we might run out of time before we get there anyway. Check in on all of our stuff running in here as well. We got to prep the base a little bit. Look at that awesome kill box. Beautiful in the daytime. Beautiful over here. Look, you see the storms way off on that one over there too. See them in all the different directions. Let's get up on the kill box. Yeah, see? Isn't that cool, everybody, where you can see the storms? I think that's super neat. That's a cool addition. I like being able to see them way off in the desert. Holy moly, do we got tons of loot. All right, let's drop all this loot in here. Like so. Another legendary part, so I have enough of my machine gun ones. I can make me a nice level 6 M60. I don't remember if we got that unlocked, but we'll look at it here in just a second. And again, jump entrance I think is always the best. Everybody, just so easy, and then mobs can't get up here. Put my vehicle back on here. Wear my helmet again. Take this out. Anything in here that's going to go into the trade box? Any cash? Any other things? No. So into the trade box it goes. Keep the knife. Take the dukes out. Put that up there. We've also got this in here. We'll put this here. We'll take this out. We'll put that there. Then we'll press this button and it'll refill. See how it refilled all of that? Refilled all my food with one single button. Super easy. Oh, and here comes some rain in here too. Those storms kind of roll in, everybody. Again, remember, that's a work in progress. So again, if you don't like it right now, it might get better over time. So I'm going to grab the most important stuff right here. Right there and right here. And then we'll come back and we'll sort all that. Oh, we actually went to brass. Duh. That's why we were out and about getting some brass. Close this door. Oh, wait, I forgot to get my vehicle. All right, no, I did get it. I'm in my inventory. Close that down so it's not storming inside. All right, check out this cool underground base, everybody. Pretty sweet. Yahtzee. All right, more lead in there. A bunch of bullet tips running out. It does that weird noise like that, everybody, when it fills up. When there's no room for it to run it out. All right, 6,800 and so many bullet tips there, everybody. Awesome, and we got a bunch of bullet tips. We really need to make another forge so we have one for running brass at the same time. We do have a little bit here. So we had some bullet tips in there. Why were we not running them bullet tips? We're running them bullets. I don't know. We're going to run them now, though. Put 300 in this one. Whoa, 40 minutes. This is going to be a long time. Run that there. We also have some more brass. Man, we can put another forge right here. We'll probably end up taking the forge right back out again. But we can actually, we can at least get it running. For now. So put this here. Building box. No, miscellaneous crafting. I make extra one of these so I don't have to keep making them, one of them each time. I just make a bunch extra. Whoa, 57 glue. Holy moly, and a lot of cloth so we can make a lot of duct tape. Let's do it. Man, see? That's why you run around and collect all those, all that loot. While that's running some duct tape, we'll get this, and we can do a forge. And here's what we'll do. We'll craft that. We'll stop the duct tape. We'll say duct tape after the forge, so we don't forget to do that duct tape as well. We're going to get a brass forge running over here. We're going to try not to cover that up, though. We might be able to just kind of squeeze it in the back here. Kind of L-shape it. Or maybe just put it across. I'll just put it across. And then we want... where the heck did all my coal go? I used all my coal. Right there. Okay, and then we're going to let this run for a really long time. In and then probably later out. So we'll just do this. We have no anvils or anything like that. We're going to put our clay in there. Then we're going to do all of our brass in this one. So we're going to put these down here. Turn that on. Like this. Put that all in there in a minute. And then over here, we're going to make an anvil. And then we're going to make a bellows. We need some nails. We need a workbench. How's this going? This is going to go for 40 minutes, 40 minutes. Down here, we don't have anything. Okay, bellows. Probably a good idea to actually stop this. Now that I think about it, I forgot about the third one down below there. So this is how many? So 200 each. So 200 in this one. So now it's going to be 26 minutes instead of 40 minutes to do the same amount of ammo, roughly. Because we're going to do it in 3 benches instead of just 2. I see my super corn is up down there as well. We're going to put the bellows in here. We're going to stop this for a second. We're going to put the bellows in. I don't trust this, so I take it out. I put it back in, out, back in. Then let that run. Now, again, we're not running anything out. We're just running it in, so we don't need the anvil yet. And so it's going to run that anvil out. We're going to put our miscellaneous crafting stuff up here. All of our resources. There. This back up there. Auto shotgun. Auto shotgun's going to take so long we probably won't even have it because it's like 25 minutes for Horde Night. What am I doing? Shotgun. So we have a level 1 auto shotgun. That's going to take a lot of shotgun parts. We might want to wait till the thing. Let me think. Let me see the M60 first. How are we doing on machine guns? Nope, still not there. Maybe just do a level 1 M60. We have a lot of extra machine gun parts. And then I can also have a level 1 backup M60 as well. So we're going to go here and actually track a level 1. You can always get more parts. All right. So we need 100 forged steel. Oh boy. Oh, we make 347. All right. Well, that's good. Let's put some stuff in here, some clay and some iron. This is working while it's waiting. While it's running that anvil out. So it will eventually run some forged iron, but we don't have enough forged iron, so we might as well just stop and let that run and come back to it. Put our bullets back up in here. Oh, here's somebody out here. Loot bag right there. Probably was from Horde Night. Man, it really does keep the loot bags for a really long time. Gotta fill in that breach. Oh, I didn't fill in the breach. And, oh, there's steel up here. Gotta put that steel up there. We need to fill the breach. Gotta do that first. I never got around to filling those breaches, which will make it where it's harder for them to get back in during Horde Night. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough time. That sucks. Sketch sucks orders, but we do what we gotta do. Alright, fill that back in. On this side. Because Horde Night's gonna go longer and it's gonna kick off YouTube, so we'll just save it. We'll save it for the next time we come in. Just try to get that breach fixed so I don't forget. We got to do spikes. We got to do a bunch of stuff. We got a little bit of time. We're not in that big of a hurry, but we're in kind of a hurry. Not big hurry, but kind of in a hurry. More spikes, more barbed wire, concrete, forged iron. Get that stuff on us so we kind of remember for next time. Maybe. Maybe we'll remember. All right, now we got lots of stuff popping off over here. We got bullet tips going. We got a separate forge for brass now. We have an anvil. All right, let's put the anvil in here. So when we're ready for those bullet tips, we'll be good. These are going to be running for 30 minutes real time anyway, everybody. So even if I did have 10,000 more ammo I could run, it doesn't matter. It's not going to run. And we did our gyrocopter. Oh, our M60. M60. Level 1. Let's try it again. 13 duct tape. Well, I'm so glad I made that extra duct tape right now. And there it is. All right. That, we want to stop the ammo. Again, it's going to be 25 minutes, but we'll go ahead and cue the ammo after. As well. That's probably going to be... yeah, right about the time of Horde Night. So, as I'm fighting Horde Night, this might get done, and I could run down and grab it, and then use the heavy weapon on them, which would be awesome. All right. And then we'll put all of our stuff away. Very, very cool. Put this down here, this up here. What am I got that's extra stuff? That's just my vehicle. Let's go ahead and put this away, and then we're going to need enough time when I log in next time to fix all this stuff. So, and we got brass on me too. I'm trying to remember to do all the things before I go. Otherwise, I'm going to be in the middle of a whole bunch of stuff. All right, everybody, let's be smart right there, because it's just going to kick me off in 12 hours anyway. All right, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that. We're going to come back potentially later tonight for a bonus stream, but we'll go to Kismet Love Train. We'll talk about it. Let's go. Now, due to the limitations of YouTube and its ability to record my stream so I don't have to re-upload the end of anything beyond 12 hours or stop the stream and restart it again, and create a new thing on YouTube, which is really lame. Even though Twitch will allow you to go for as long as you want, for like 24 hours. You can only go maximum 12 hours on YouTube. And I want to automatically record it over there so you guys will have it in the archive and you can watch it over there. So that's okay, everybody. A little cliffhanger. You have to come back and join us next time. Hit the follow button or the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. Hit the follow button if you're anywhere else. And we're going to go ahead and roll on out of here. Now, again, here's my schedule right over here, everybody. When we're back, potential bonus stream Monday night. We'll see how it goes. Got a bunch of stuff I have to work on Monday, later today. But then back Tuesday, Satisfactory on our mega run. Man, these mega runs are taking a long time, especially because they're getting interrupted because of IRL. And then some mega runs on Wednesday, Thursday of Fallout 4. We're doing the Rise of the Tycoon Empire story, which is pretty funny and fun along the way. Potential bonus stream on Friday. And, of course, back on Saturday with some more team play with my crew in 2.5. And, of course, on Sunday, again, with 7 Days to Die solo run. All right, now, I don't know if I'm going to play 7 Days to Die. Probably, maybe later tonight. So if you want to see the continuation of this, I would definitely hit the follow button, or again on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Now, no matter where you are, everybody, you can take a quick moment and pop over to YouTube. Right here, I'm going to throw the links in there, make it super easy for you. Thank you for the stream. You're Wilson, Ice Cold Killer. That's super fun. Pop on over to youtube.com/Kismet, and then remember the BP part at the end, because they won't let me have my name because they suck. But go over there, and I've had that for, I don't know, since YouTube, almost since YouTube began. Really long time, 12, 15 years, or however long it's been. Jump over there, hit subscribe, hit the like button, leave me a comment down below. I love your comments, everybody, so leave them down below. I love to read them. They do inspire me every day. Say, Kismet, I enjoyed the stream, or whatever that you want to put down there. I do appreciate all of those. I do read every single one, so I do appreciate it. I can pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there. Again, those things are free, everybody. It allows me to do more stuff here in the stream, like more giveaways and more fun projects that we do. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website. Super easy, discord.gg/Kismet, or even easier, just click the link. Bam, off you go. And then, of course, Kismet.gg. How easier than that can get, everybody? myname.gg. Go up there and check out a whole bunch of stuff. You can check out my system setup. You can check out my guild, the Tycoons, as well as you can also go in and see all my favorite games from all the years, and with links to all that stuff. You see all my studio equipment, what microphone, what keyboard, and camera, all that stuff. You can see all that stuff up there as well. Worked very, very hard on that. Another project that was hundreds and hundreds of hours. There's a lot of great stuff on the Discord as well, everybody. Playlists. Previous games I've played. If you want to see the first time I played 7 Days to Die, everybody, you can go in. You can find the 7 Days to Die playlist. Okay, Kismet played the past games he's played. Okay, let's go watch him play it for the first time. Right in there, which is pretty fun. And of course, if you really enjoyed the stream, if you laughed, you cried, you learned something today, and you say, Kismet, I really enjoy what you do. How can I help support the Kismet Love Train? You just go to patreon.com/Kismet and be like those awesome people scrolling down there at the bottom. My awesome patrons, I do appreciate them. And of course, thanks to all these peeps right here showing some love as well. And congrats to all the peeps who got some gifted subs today as well. So thanks everybody for being here. Now you're super smart and hanged out all the way to the end of the stream. So I'm going to go ahead and shower you with a bunch of kids caps to use for future giveaways. That's it for me, everybody. Going to rest up, do 1,000 things today because I got tons of stuff to do, and hopefully rest up enough to either be back later tonight, Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you then, everybody. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.